Rice. He's got an opening. Rice, he could go all the way. He's got one man to beat.
Chase Becker spins, hangs, complete.
Broughton breaks through. It's a race to the end zone. Touchdown, Sioux. The Sioux strike first.
It used to be
On the road,
Conquers back on top as Region 8 champions.
That's Ben Heenick. Heenick with a load of steam, and he pulls over.
One as Blake Bergstrom looks to go. Blake Bergstrom floating in midair for two.
Backdoor cut. Cheryl Hayes off the glass for two. There is Nesham. Wow, look at that shot by Addison Nesham. She's putting on a show. You think her heart is pounding? No way. The Louisville Buffalo Bombers are headed to the state.
Corner, 3 seconds, Simiano. No. Putback, no. The Killdeer Cowboys survive.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of GameDay Media, LLP, and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent by GameDay Media, LLP.
GameDay Media, LLP does not own the rights to the background music of this live stream. All rights belong to the music owners. No copyright infringement intended.
Today's GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by
Have you ever wondered how your internet works? It starts with fiber in the ground.
And local employees who connect that fiber to your home or business.
Our 9,000 miles of fiber keep you connected
to your neighbors and the world,
while keeping your data safe from intrusions, viruses, and malware.
At RTC Networks, we're proud to offer our community the fastest, most reliable fiber optic internet available. Our goal is to keep you connected seamlessly and securely.
Hello and welcome to the Roughrider Center, presented by Northern States Fishing Tools in beautiful, a little bit chilly, Watford City, North Dakota, but hey, there's warmer temperatures on the way, and to get you to those warmer temperatures, we've got a full day of basketball here. If you thought yesterday was full, we've got even more in store for you here today. 7 games on the docket, and we're going to get started with a fun matchup here in girls basketball. An interstate matchup between the Terry Terriers from Terry, Montana, and the South Hart Eagles from South Hart, North Dakota. My name is Titus Tenberg. I'm going to be joined a little bit later on by Noah Fredrickson and Randy Peterson here for game number 1. And we've got a full day of basketball scheduled for you here on Game Day Media. We want to thank Hagen Equipment for being the pregame show sponsor here for game number 1 of day 3 of the 2025 Border Battle. Hagen Equipment is your source for Case IH, Bobcat, and many more lines of equipment in Watford City. Check them out on South Main Street in Watford. Taking a look down at the court, these two teams warming up, and we will warm up as well as we get set here for game number 1 from the third day of the Border Battle. When we step aside, we'll send things down to the court, get some coaches' comments from Noah, and so much more on your Hagen Equipment pregame show here on Game Day Media.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural and equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit borderplains.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
For the healthcare services you need, an expertise you can trust, it's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me. You can trust us.
You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
Welcome back to Watford City to our live coverage of the Border Battle. My name is Titus Stenberg. We've got Noah Fredrickson down on the court. He's going to be bringing you your Watford City Farmers Union Oil coaches' comments. Farmers Union Oil Company of Watford City has been serving the customers in and around the surrounding community since 1929. They are a pillar in the community, and they've been supporting numerous activities since the beginning. Noah has caught up with Terry Terriers head coach Xander Kanan. Noah, take it away.
Yeah, down here courtside on this early Saturday morning. You guys played here yesterday. The offense was kind of slow to get rolling. Ashley Eaton was able to have a stellar first quarter. How do you get everybody flowing right away?
I think our press needs to be a little bit more aggressive. That's really what we've strived on, getting our press going, getting steals, getting easy buckets that way.
Who do you expect to lead this team all year vocally?
Ashley Eaton's going to be our vocal leader all year.
And as she continues to create great offense for you guys, who else do you want to see step up with her in that scoring department?
Carmen Lockman's gonna be in there, 10 points more, and then everybody else is gonna kind of be 5 to 6 points. Hopefully, that's what we're looking for. So
sounds like a good team. Good luck tonight, and I guess this morning it's a long day, and we'll see you. Back to you, Titus.
Thank you very much, Noah. Good words down there from Xander Kanan as he picked up his first win of the season yesterday. They've had a lot of success here at the border battle over the last 2 years, and they're going to try to make it a clean sweep here today once again, just like they did last year. Standing in their way is the South Hart Eagles. Noah is going to make his way over to the other side of the court and catch up with the South Hart coaching staff. Stick around, we'll have those coaches' comments after this as we continue along with your Hagen Equipment pregame show from the Roughrider Center.
When you have financial questions or ideas, you need someone to listen and provide insight about your options. Shiloh Chavez and her team with LPL Financial can review your specific situation and help create a strategy unique to you and your goals. Give her a call at 701-842-4244 or email at shiloh.chavez@lpl.com.
Since 1978, Northern States Fishing Tools of Watford City has been your trusted partner in the oil field. Serving the Wollaston Basin, we offer top quality fishing and rental tools, including packers, plugs, and through tubing equipment. With expert knowledge and decades of experience, we deliver results tailored to your needs, all at competitive prices. Give us a call, 701-842-3350, or visit northernstatesfishingtools.com. Northern States Fishing Tools, quality tools, proven service.
When the job demands power and precision, turn to Hagen Equipment in Watford City, your proud Case IH and Bobcat dealers. From equipment rentals to a full service department and an extensive parts inventory, Hagen Equipment has what you need to get the job done right. Stop by 805 South Main Street in Watford or visit HagenEquipment.com. Hagen Equipment, work ready, field proven.
Player for us, Holly Stuber.
Welcome back here to Watford City as we continue along with the Hagen Equipment pregame show. My name is Titus Stenberg, and Noah is down on the court. He's got the South Hart head coach, Sarah Jo Gieske. And Noah, whenever you're ready, you can take it away with some more coaches' comments.
Yeah, I made it to the other side of the court here with Sarah Jo Gieske. We're just talking off air, and we said, who's the spotlight? And you said the whole team. Just kind of talk about the team you have this year.
Yeah, so we've got 6 seniors this year that have just been playing some really good basketball for us. We have a few of them that have been starting for the last 3 years. So it's really fun to see their leadership shine this year. We also have some juniors that have been putting up some big numbers. Brogan Bolts and Erica Hodel have done really well as well. They're playing great defense, great team rebounding. Just been fun to watch so far this year.
And you have an older team, an experienced team. Does that kind of put a little more pressure, a little more expectations on the team this year?
Yeah, it absolutely does. We, have very high expectations of them this year. We're still learning still refining some of our things offensively and just trying to be patient and let it come to us. But, yeah, absolutely. We definitely are holding them to a high expectation this year.
Last one for you. How do you guys dictate the pace, and what kind of pace do you guys want to play at?
We're really pushing for a fast pace. We really want to jump the gun as far as our full court press. And just really get up and down the floor in transition. But also, we got to be smart when it's time to pull back a little bit. We kind of preach go, 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 but we also need to know when to slow it down and kind of set things up and, like I said, let our offense come to us.
Go, 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 but be smart. All right, good luck tonight. Thank you for the time. Back to you, Titus.
All right, great words down there from head coach Sarah Jo Gieske. Her team is off to a great start, and we're excited to get our first look at her team here this morning, especially if you're in the Mountain Time Zone. It's early morning still, just 9:15 a.m. So thanks for making us a part of your morning as we have a couple of Mountain Time teams playing here today between the South Hart Eagles and the Terry Terriers. Once again, those coaches' comments brought to you by Watford City Farmers Union Oil. You can visit them in Watford City, so much under one roof. They also have the Twist 2.0 hardware, Hank, and the convenience store there, along with all of your oil and gas needs at Watford City Farmers Union Oil Company. We are just a few moments away from the announcement of the starting lineups and the opening tip-off here between the Terriers and the Eagles. Stick around. We'll have more on your Hagen Equipment pregame show.
You could put your dog in charge of deliveries,
but like maybe don't.
You could plant your field by hand,
But like maybe don't?
you could point in any direction and randomly choose a bank.
But like maybe don't?
Cornerstone Bank offers high-tech, high-touch options when you want efficiency or need advice. Get the best of both, banking the way you want it. Come to Cornerstone and let us prove the difference.
Looking to save on fuel and fuel up fast? Patriot Fuels of Alexander, North Dakota is your partner in profit. We're proud to support the trucking industry with high-speed fueling systems, top-quality products, and vendor relationships that put your success first. Join the Patriot Fuels Fleet Card program and unlock exclusive discounts, or simply pay at the pump. Either way, you're fueling with integrity and efficiency. Patriot Fuels, driven to deliver more, located in Alexander, North Dakota.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Edward Jones is a proud sponsor of Watford City and Alexander Athletics on Game Day Media. Call financial advisor Doug Rolfson at 701-444-4160 for all your investment needs. Edward Jones, member SIPC. Welcome back to Watford City as it's time for your Spotlight Player, brought to you by T&T Measurements. T&T Measurements has been serving and supporting the oil and gas industry for over 25 years, focusing on oil and gas measurement. When you want it measured right, contact T&T Measurements. For the South Hart Eagles, our Spotlight Player is going to be Holly Stuber. It was kind of a tough choice on who to spotlight, but we decided to pick one, and we went with the senior, number 21, Holly Stuber. She is a 5'6" senior. She is a defensive stopper, and she will be fun to watch. And it'll be interesting to see which player Coach Gieske decides to have her guard the most, as Terry has a couple of offensive weapons. We heard about and watched Ashley Eaton put on a pretty good show yesterday, and she isn't their only offensive option, so it'll be fun to watch. South Hart kind of prides themselves on playing good defense here as part of their big 3-0 start, and one of their defensive leaders is Holly Stuber. It'll be fun to watch her play on both ends of the court here this morning. As we switch over to the Terry Terriers, we're going to spotlight number 10, Carmen Lacament. We talked a lot about Ashley Eaton yesterday. She was our spotlight player. She was our player of the game. But one of the other keys to their victory yesterday was the way that Carmen Lacament played, as she finished the ball game with 12 points yesterday after Eaton did all of the scoring in the first quarter. Ashley poured in 10 points. Then it was Carmen Lacament who carried them offensively the rest of the way. She scored all of her 12 points in the second, third, and fourth quarters. And Noah, you had a front row seat for it as the play-by-play guy. What did you think of the way that Carmen played yesterday?
I think if they can get 4 quarters each from both Carmen Lacament and Eaton together, they're going to be a very tough team to beat. But she did a great job when Eaton kind of got in that foul trouble, wasn't as aggressive. She kind of took over the offense, and together they make a great team.
Yes, it's going to be fun to watch that 1-2 punch try and solve this South Hart defense, which no opponent has been able to do as of yet through the first 3 games of the year. South Hart has rattled off 3 wins in a row in a pretty convincing fashion. Terry got their first win of the year yesterday. They're trying to make it a perfect weekend here in Watford City as they try to even up their record at 2-2. Well, the stage is set. These teams are both warming up, and we are going to be in store for a great game and then a great day of basketball. We're going to step aside one more time on your Hagen Equipment pregame show. When we come back, we'll have your starting lineups and a whole lot more here from Watford City. Thanks for joining us this morning on Game Day Media.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
At Johnson & Sundin Law Office, we combine big case expertise with small town service. Since 1980, we've fought for clients across western North Dakota. From oil and gas disputes to serious injury and wrongful death cases, probate, agriculture, and more. No matter what issue, our experienced team is ready to stand by your side. In our office in Watford City, we're here for you, wherever you are. Johnson & Sundin, expert legal representation rooted in North Dakota.
Since Nodak Insurance Company started, we've gone from paying by mail to paying online. Your proof of insurance is found in an app, and as farming technologies advance, our coverage protects. The way we live and work has changed, but our service and commitment remain. We're evolving to meet your insurance needs, with answers where and when you need them most. Nodak Insurance Company. Stop by our office in Watford City and visit with Eric Mogan and Brady Monroe to see how we can help.
Farmers Union Oil Company of Watford City has been serving the customers in and around the surrounding community since 1929. Farmers Union Oil believes in community involvement and has supported numerous activities since the beginning. We take pride in giving back to our patrons through dividends and stock retirements. Our customer service should be our top focus to ensure a pleasurable experience for you, our customer. Whether you're looking for gas, fuel, hardware, or just needing to fuel the body, Farmers Union Oil is your one-stop shop.
Since Nodak Insurance Company started, we've gone from paying by mail to paying online. Your proof of it.
Welcome back to your Hagen Equipment pregame show. At this time, let's take a look at our starting lineups brought to you by Patriot Fuels. Patriot Fuels is conveniently located on Highway 85 North between Alexander and Watford City for all of your fueling needs. For the Terriers, they're going to start the same way they did yesterday with Cora Lacament, Maddie Sackman, Carmen Lacament, Dakota Rogie, and Ashley Eaton. That's the starting lineup for head coach Xander Kanan. On the other side, for the South Hart Eagles, they will start this way. A 5'7" senior, Megan Robb. A 5'9" junior, Erica Hodell. 5'9" senior, number 12, J.C. Reisenauer. 5'5" junior, number 13, Brogan Bolts. And our spotlight player today, the 5'6" senior, number 21, Holly Stuber. That is the start lineup for head coach Sarah Jo Gieske. She is assisted by Jacqueline Walby and Lindsay Bates. Lindsay Bates, formerly known as Lindsay Peterson, played her home games towards the end of her high school career right here in this very building. Always fun to see Lindsay. Congratulations to her and
I
her
think
family
that was
on her wedding.
when they were Class B, playing the Ranchers a little bit.
They did,
towards
and
the end
she
there.
played in the very first year of Class A basketball. She actually hit a double overtime game winner in Belcourt for Watford City's first WDA win. A great memory in the first year of WDA basketball for Watford City. And yeah, she went on to play at Dickinson State and created a lot of memories for a lot of people. At this time, we're going to turn it over to our PA announcer, Phil Edge.
Presented by Northern States Fishing Tools. Today's quarter battle matchup will feature the Terriers of Terry, Montana versus the home team, the Eagles of South Hart, North Dakota. Let's meet our starting lineups. Starting with the Terriers. Number 2, a senior, Cora Lockerman. Number 3, a junior, Maddie Sackman. Number 10, a senior, Carmen Lockerman. Number 11, a senior, Dakota Ruji. And number 23, a sophomore, Ashley Eaton. The Terriers are coached by Xander Kanan, assisted by Marty Sackman. And now, let's meet our home team. From South Hart, North Dakota, the Eagles. She's a 5'7" senior. Number 3, Megan Robb. A 5'9" junior. Number 4, Erica Hodel. A 5'9" senior, number 12, JC Reisenauer. A 5'5" junior, number 13, Brogan Bolts. And a 5'6" senior, number 21, Holly Stuber. South Hart is coached by head coach Sarah Gieske, assistant coach Jacqueline Walby, and Lindsay Bates. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we ask that you all rise and pay respect to our country with the playing of our national anthem.
Officials for today's game, Chasnet, Derek Remick, and Aaron Pelton. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a beautiful Saturday morning in Watford City, North Dakota. Let's get on our feet. Let's make some noise. Terry and South Hart, it's time for Border Battle basketball.
Thank you very much, Phil. Boy, that doesn't get you fired up. You're at the wrong spot.
doing a great job at 10:30 in the morning.
No kidding. He's getting me fired up. Let's go. Let's play some border battle basketball. That opening tip was brought to you by Northern States Fishing Tools and is won by the Terry Terriers. Sackman will pass it over on the left side to Dakota Rogie. And Terry looks like they're going to take their time here on this opening possession. They get it to Carmen Lacament. She wears number 10. Here's Eaton. Tough angle on that shot. Hits the side of the backboard, and the rebound is grabbed by Brogan Bolts. Brogan, 5'5" junior. And she will put the first shot up attempt of the game for South Hart. Too strong. And here comes Terry the other way with Eaton. Nice pass to Sackman. Ooh, I think she was a little more open than she realized. Rushed the shot a little bit. And South Hart able to claim the defensive rebound.
Yeah, kind of just in an awkward spot right in front of the rim. Decided to try to use that left hand, but a little off the mark.
Zone defense look from Terry here as South Hart sets up their half-court offense. They'll try to shoot over the top of it with Megan Robb in and out. Offensive rebound by Erica Hodell, and she will travel with it after grabbing the rebound. First turnover of the game goes against South Hart.
Yeah, I think we're going to see two contrasting styles today. I think Terry's going to kind of slow it up like we saw in that first possession, and South Hart, 2 threes right off the bat. Barely any offensive possession time so far.
At the time of possession battle early on, going to Terry. Not quite as big of a stat as it is in football, but it is still fun to keep track of. Maybe not numerically, but just with the way the two teams have a contrasting style. You see that often. As that shot is off the mark, rebound claimed by South Hart, and they're in a hurry, and that'll be the first basket of the game from Holly Stuber, the senior.
And you got to wonder if the Eagles are going to be able to play this pace for 4 full quarters, especially with a 10:30 tip-off and an hour and a half drive to get up here, and we'll see.
It was 9:30 Mountain Time for both of these teams, but they have come to play here, and we're so glad that they have made it to Watford City for the border battle. We've got our best weather of the 3 days here today. It's a little bit cold outside, but the sun is shining. It's a beautiful day in western North Dakota. Here's a nice move and a good finish from Ashley Eaton, just like yesterday. She gets her team on the scoreboard, tying it up at 2 apiece. Quick shot again from the right corner. That one off the mark from Stuber, and Terry claims the rebound. And Eaton wants to push, gets it ahead to Sackman. Runs down the loose ball near the free throw line, and now they'll slow things down. Looked like both teams were playing transition ball there for a little bit. And now a 3 is good for Carmen Lacament.
That's wonderful news for the Terriers to have her hit her first shot and then get Eaton going like we talked in the pregame show.
And we've got a quick timeout taken by South Hart. With 5:11 to go in the first quarter, it's Terry 5, South Hart 2. Thanks for joining us here on GameDay Media.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
Welcome back to the Roughrider Center. And Noah, we love the basketball that's going on here, but it's not the only thing happening at the Roughrider Center today. There's hockey. There's also Christmas Fest. Christmas Fest just got started about a half hour ago. So if you're anywhere in the area, come on by, check out some good high school basketball, and also join the festivities over there at Christmas Fest. Free admission to check out all the things that is going on here today.
Yeah, I thought I'd get a little better parking spot at 9 in the morning, but
nope.
Same parking spot as yesterday.
Shot is off there from South Hart, and then they turn it over as Eaton wants to push the pace. Lost it, knocked away from her. I thought we were going to have a held ball, but no, the ball eventually goes out of bounds. Who touched it last? Terry did, so it'll belong to South Hart. Fun start to this one. Terry 5, South Hart 2. South Hart trying to improve to 4-0 early on in this season. They've got a stiff test here in their opponents from Montana. Three-pointer swish from Megan Robb, and that'll tie things up.
Yeah, you got to love these confident shooters. The Eagles aren't scared to put them up, and if they can start knocking them down, that's when their offense really gets scary.
It's the equalizer there to tie us up at 5 apiece. As Cora Lacament passes right side to Dakota Rogie, up top to Sackman. Uses a screen, drives, has her shot blocked by Erica Hodell. Terry now 2 for 6 from the field as Southhart brings it into the front court. It's Brogan Bolts working it to the free throw line. Bounce pass at the elbow to Hodell. Out on the wing to Stuber. This is the longest possession of the game right now for Southhart as the shot clock goes down to 12. Entry pass knocked away. Bolts is there to scoop it up. Misses the shot, though, and the rebound taken by Maddie Sackman. 5-5, even start to this one. 3:21 remaining in quarter number 1 of the first game of 7 here today from the border battle. Sackman can't handle that pass from Carmen Lacament. Unforced turnover, the second against Terry.
I'd say it's pretty even right now. No team has more momentum than the other. Both teams trying to figure out their offense, how to attack this pressure.
Laura Sitter checks into the game there. Sitter is a senior. She helped the Eagles get it across half court into the hands of Megan Robb, who misses that three-pointer. Rebound to Terry, and Eaton wants to run. Nice move, but unable to finish. But Lacament wrestles the rebound away, misses the putback opportunity, and Southhart will take it the other direction, wearing their home white uniforms today. Once again, we've got some more maroon on the floor as that pass is intercepted by Ashley Eaton for the third Southhart turnover. We got really used to maroon and white last night with Bowman County, Sidney, Watford City all playing on this floor. Lacament misses that one. So it's nice to see a little bit of variety with Terry wearing their purple uniforms, and I think Ashley Eaton is getting a little bit tired. He's gonna.
Yeah, you got to think playing a back-to-back, and now the second leg of the back-to-back is an early morning game. Probably a good little time for a break as she goes to the bench.
Yeah, and this is such a unique opportunity to kind of get prepared, at least mentally, if not physically, for tournament time when you're playing games back-to-back and maybe unfamiliar territory.
Yep. And usually you're in a little better shape by tournament time.
You'd hope so.
A little bigger test here early season trying to get that conditioning down.
Yeah, a lot of new faces on this Terry team after they graduated. A good group of seniors last year. That pass is picked off for the third Terry turnover, but it's a good sign for them to pick up a win yesterday. Trying to make it 2 in a row as that shot is too strong from Stuber. Rebound caught by Dakota Rogie.
I'll say for the Eagles, all their shot attempts have been good. They've been generating good shots, just haven't been able to knock down a couple of them.
Under 2 minutes to go in this first quarter. Cora Lacament, bounce pass to Carmen. Couple of seniors there for Coach Kanan and the Terriers. She picks up her dribble, bounces it into Sackman. Shot clock down to 8. And it's another turnover as Southhart piling up the steals late in this first quarter. That was Laura Sitter that got that defensive takeaway. Silbernagel drives. Annie Silbernagel in the game, just a freshman for Coach Gieske. And we're going to have a timeout from Terry. It's brought to you by LPL Financial with Shiloh Chavez. 1:22 to go in this evenly played first quarter, all tied up at 5 apiece. You're watching GameDay Media.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
Welcome back to our coverage of the border battle. We want to thank one of our live sponsors, WCAG, one church, multiple locations. Check us out in Watford City, Fairview, Belfield, or Kenmare. I'll be there at church tomorrow, probably the second service. I might sleep in a little bit later than I did this morning. I'll be there at 11:15 tomorrow in Watford City. There's a steal for the Terriers as Southart commits their 5th turnover of this first quarter. 5 is kind of the magic number right now. We're all tied up at 5 apiece with 1 minute to go. And number 5 for the Terriers has checked in. That's Lexi Gobb-Dukart, a sophomore for Terry. Here's a corner 3 short from Maddie Sackman, but Southart claims the defensive rebound. They're ready to run. Good look on the other end, and the layup is good for Holly Stuber.
Yeah, as we look at that RTC Networks instant replay, just great passing to break the pressure. Easy right-hand layup. That's how you break it.
That's right. 7-second differential in the game clock and the shot clock. The shot attempt from Lockament just rolls off the rim. Southart taking it the other way, trying to add to their first lead of the game at 7-5. Megan Robb right side to Kaylee Tescher, another senior for Coach Gieske, and she finds Annie Silbernagel who scores.
They're continuing to figure out that zone here in this first quarter. That was probably their best possession.
Actually, that was Sitter, number 10. As it's 9-5, and Terry will not get a shot off. So we've reached the end of one exciting quarter of play at Southart 9 and Terry 5. Stick around. We'll be back with a second quarter after this on Game Day Media.
Voted a top 20 critical access hospital in quality, our trauma center is ready to handle all your emergency needs. With our acute stroke ready certification and full lab and radiology department, our physical, occupational, speech therapy providers are available for all your rehab care, and our family practice clinic provides a variety of care including well child and child immunization. Psychiatric care is available by telehealth, and mental health is available in person. Schedule an appointment by calling us at 701-628-2505 and find us on our website at stanleyhealth.org. Montreal County Medical Center, here to help you throughout a lifetime.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Brian and Eric Johnson with Investors Advisor Group at LPL Financial are here to ensure the success of our clients. We can help you meet your financial goals. Give us a call at 572-3246 to arrange an appointment today.
Welcome back to Watford City. Noah, a good end to the quarter there for Southart as they end up finishing it on a 7-0 run.
Yeah, I was just going to bring that up. I think the final 30 seconds to a minute of each quarter might be the most important in these games. As you see it, Terriers are hanging with them, and then it's just a little spurt like that, and now the momentum's with the Eagles.
And Southart will try to keep that momentum going in their direction as they start the second quarter with the basketball. And they're going to start with a 3 from the left corner. Too strong. Rebound by Megan Robb.
Nice pass.
Yeah, good look down low. J.C. Reisenauer unable to make it, and then they're going to draw a foul as Kaylee Tescher was able to get the shot attempt up.
Couldn't convert on the first one, but she get offensive rebounds, and that leads to 2 foul shots.
These will be the first free throw attempts of the game for either team as Ashley Eaton picks up the foul. First free throw up and good from the senior, Kaylee Tescher. You don't see this a lot in Division B, able to bring seniors off the bench. This Southart team, they are experienced, they are talented, and they are deep.
Yeah, and a lot of the time you see a few seniors who are leaders, and then you got those rare opportunities where you have role players that are seniors who have been playing that role for 4 years, and that's a big advantage to your basketball team.
Certainly is. It's going to be fun to keep an eye on these Southart Eagles as they play this 25-26 season. The shot attempt was no good, and then a foul on the rebound as they're going to call Carmen Lacament for going over the back on that rebound attempt. Right now, this game kind of getting into dangerous territory for Terry, but that'll help as they get a backcourt steal. Lacament misses the first one, gets it back, puts it up a little bit short. Rebound goes out of bounds and will stay with Terry. So they get the turnover, unable to convert it into immediate points, but they do maintain possession as they try to chip away at this now 6-point deficit. Great pressure defense, and Robb steals the inbounds pass herself. 5th Terry turnover. 1 minute gone by in quarter number 2. Robb for 3 from the left wing, short. Offensive rebound by J.C. Reisenauer. Up top to Tescher. The floater from just inside the free throw line. No good. Rebound ripped away by Ashley Eaton. She wants to run a 1-on-3 fast break. And it goes out of bounds and over to Southart.
You know, she's one of the rare players where you're like, okay, I like it even if she takes 1-on-3, but that time she got caught up in the middle, didn't know what move, what side she wanted to attack, but we saw that a lot yesterday. She would take those numbers and usually convert it to 2.
She's a fun player to watch, and if you're a Terry fan, you got to like the fact that she is just a sophomore, as Carmen Lacament is going to pick up a second foul, that time a long ways away from the basket, but yeah.
And if you're in the Terriers conference, you played her last year as a freshman, and she played like a junior, senior. Now she's only a sophomore. You're like, oh, you got to be kidding me. She's going to be here forever.
Cora Lacament checks in for Terry. As the Eagles break the press with Erica Hodel passing it to Brogan Bolts, up top to Robb. Into the left short corner, jumper long from Reisenauer. Offensive rebound by Holly Stuber.
Terriers are struggling to box out in this zone look.
They are. Good look again from Reisenauer. A little bit closer. Short off the front rim. Rebound by Eaton.
The Eagles are getting so many short corner jumper opportunities that are just wide open. It's not going to be long before they start knocking them down.
Eaton does not get the friendly bounce on that one. Erica Hodel, the rebound for Southart. 5:55 to go in quarter number 2 as the ball is knocked out of bounds and will belong to Terry. Terry winning the turnover battle right now, 7-5, but losing on the NCC scoreboard, 11-5. It's been a while since they've been able to put some points on the board. Carmen Lacament hit a 3, Ashley Eaton a 2. Back in the first quarter to build a 5-2 lead, but Southart has rattled off 9 points in a row, and now they get a steal. Southart coming the other direction with Brogan Bolts, the ball handler. Out to Robb, left side, Stuber. Jumper is short, rebound by Gob Ducart.
Eagles still trying to get their legs under them. A lot of these jumpers have been short.
Going to call a reach-in foul against J.C. Reisenauer, the senior, as Eaton is making her way towards the top of the key.
J.C. Reisenauer.
Maddie Sackman and Dakota Rogie check in for the Terry Terriers.
And number 11, Dakota Rogie.
Here's Eaton, nice spin move, and she scores. That's the way to break a scoreless streak.
Yeah, I got to keep going. The Eagles have done a great job of pressuring Eaton, but that time she's able to find her shot and get on the board.
Important basket as it ends a 9-0 run from Southart. And a foul will be called as they're going to get Sackman on that block attempt. That'll be her first, third team foul. First trip to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line of the day for Southart, and the first free throw is good from Erica Hodel.
Yeah, and that's good for the Eagles as the Terriers at 4 fouls with 4:54 to go here in the second quarter.
After not committing one in the first quarter. Second free throw is good, and just like that, it's 13-7. And Southart now has 5 players who have already scored. Some contact going on out there, but no whistles. We play through it. Eaton, three-pointer just a little bit short, and the rebound claimed by Erica Hodel.
Ooh.
Travel is called there near half court.
She had 2 options to get her team numbers and just hesitated on which way she wanted to go and had a little giddy up in there.
So Kaylee Tescher comes back in as Dakota Rogie will inbound from right in front of the Southart bench. Bounce pass into Ashley Eaton, our player of the game from yesterday. A lot of dribbling over into the right wing. Dangerous pass, tipped. And Cora Lacament able to save it and preserve the possession for Terry. Rogie up top. Has it knocked away. It's stolen momentarily. Girls diving all over the floor. And Southart comes away with it. Good opportunity down low. And now we'll get a foul called as everybody does some inventory on what hurts. Playing hard this morning, Noah.
Yeah, they are. And when we talked to Coach Gieske, she said, we're going to pressure them. We want it to start on the defensive end. And you watch their defense. They're running through those screens. They're getting around the screener, just allowing nothing to happen for the Terriers on offense.
And I think the ball got wet. Yeah, or maybe it deflated. Did they grab a brand new ball?
I would not be okay with that decision as a shooter. Now I got to get used to a brand new ball.
Interesting. Did I hear them say, were they playing with a men's ball? Was that the announcement over the PA system?
I mean, I just said they've been short on their shots. That would make sense if that was the case.
Interesting. No, you might have to go down at halftime and do some investigative reporting.
Now they're all going to be long.
Interesting. 13-7. I can't say for sure that's what I heard over the PA system, but that's almost what it sounded like. As there's a steal. And here comes Southart the other direction. Layup good for Holly Stuber.
This is what you got to do on the RTC Networks Instant Replay. Finish off of 2 feet. Create balance. Perfect execution right there.
15-7. Southart leading by 8 as we just crossed the halfway point of the second quarter. Fun start to this one, but Terry needs to put a few good offensive possessions together here, try to close this gap before halftime. That will help. Cora Lockament from downtown.
You can count on a Lockament to hit a big shot when you need it.
Makes it 15-10. That one just feels so good, going from down 8 to down 5, but the deficit didn't stay down there for long as Erica Hotel gets the field goal to put her team back up by a touchdown. Now it's 17-10. Collision, no foul called. Carmen Lockament maintains the dribble. Now she picks it up. Needs a teammate to come and help her out. And Dukart does. Lob pass intercepted. Picked off by the freshman, Annie Silbernagel, all the way to the hoop. Right-hand layup, good.
Now the Eagles are finishing strong, both off of 1 and 2 feet. Putting the pressure on.
They have built their lead up to their largest of the game now at 19-10, and they get another steal. Silbernagel, just a freshman, getting some playing time in amongst with all of these older teammates, and she's going to launch a 3. Not that time as Maddie Sackman grabs the rebound.
It's got to be consistent offense for the Terriers as they turn it over.
A 2-on-0 fast break the other way. Left-handed layup, all good for Annie Silbernagel. And things getting away from Terry right now. Coach Kanan wants to talk things over. 1:54 left to go in the first half. Southart up 21-10. We'll be back after this full timeout.
Looking for a powerful new truck at an unbeatable price? Then check out Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston. Right now, get behind the wheel of a 2026 Chevy Silverado 1500 Crew Cab for just $499 a month. $499 a month. Or take home a GMC Sierra 1500 Crew Cab and save a massive $13,000 off MSRP. These trucks are loaded with performance, comfort, and cutting-edge tech, all at rock-bottom prices. Make your way over for a test drive today. Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by...
With 40 years of service to Northwest North Dakota, Jan Costin CPA in Kenmare provides trusted accounting and tax services for individuals, corporations, estates, and partnerships. Call 385-4263 today. Your numbers are in good hands with Costin CPA.
The Northwest Sportsmen's Association of Tioga, a proud supporter of youth and outdoor recreation in our local community. We're aiming high, keeping it local, and building the future for outdoor events. Join us in making a difference. The Northwest Sportsman Association, where the outdoors brings us together.
Welcome back to the border battle. Southard 21, Terry 10. After Terry made that three-pointer, I thought they might put a little run together, but instead Southard has answered with 6 points in a row.
And that's what Southard has done this whole first half, is answering anything the Terriers bring on offense.
Here goes Bree Browning, a freshman into the game for Terry. Both teams playing a freshman out there right now. As Carmen Lacament takes it over the right side as it knocked away, and it is stolen, saved by J.C. Reisenauer. 10th Terry turnover. Turnover is becoming an issue for Terry late in this first half. J.C. Reisenauer passes in the paint to Sitter, back to Reisenauer. Long range two, nothing but net.
There's the short corner jumper I've been talking about. So many wide open looks, and now they finally convert.
The balanced scoring really showing itself right now for Southard as they get another steal, another uncontested layup. This is Megan Robb, 4-2.
Yeah, Titus, we just talked about it coming in and out of that break. Basketball is a game of runs, and you think the Terriers are back in it. They hit a big three, and now it's been all Eagles.
10-0 run now for Southard after Cora Lacament made that three-pointer. Cora for three. No. Long rebound. 4 girls going after it, and a held ball is called. Possession arrow will keep it on this end of the floor. Brogan Bolts, the junior, comes back in, giving Annie Silbernagel a break. That freshman making her presence known out there on the floor. Got to give her some credit to Annie Silbernagel, Southard freshman. And now Kaylee Tescher will also come in. She'll provide some pressure on the inbounding Maddie Sackman. Shot clock goes dark. Another inbounds pass that's deflected away. Southard to not allowing any easy passes here for Terry in this first half.
Just all over the place. Kind of the opposite of the Terriers on defense, who are giving up some open looks, and then the Eagles just no space, nothing to work with.
Lacament receives the inbounds pass. That's Cora. Passes it on the right wing. It's Quinn Nemitz, 8th grader, on the floor for Terry. Another turnover. Here go the Eagles. First attempt too strong. Putback attempt, no. The second putback attempt off the mark, but a foul. Second chance opportunities again for Southards. A foul called against the 8th grader Quinn Nemitz. Forgot to mention it, Terry hit the 5-foul mark quite a while ago, but they did a good job of staying disciplined for the final 3.5 minutes of the second quarter until that moment right there when they pick up their 6th foul of the quarter. As Sitter makes 1 of 2. 26-10 as Savannah Larson, the sophomore, checks in. This could be the final possession of the half. We'll see if Terry can get a good look at a potential buzzer beater. Sackman into the front court. 7 seconds. Back to Nemitz. 3 seconds. Back to Sackman. Shot off the glass, no good. Rebound by Sitter. And that will do it for the first half. A really good second quarter for the Southard Eagles as they create a little space. And they'll take a 16-point lead into the halftime locker room. Your halftime show is brought to you by Nodak Insurance Company, and Eric Mogan will have your halftime report coming up after this on GameDay Media.
Welcome to Stanley. Our local businesses have the home field advantage, a community where tradition meets progress. Discover the charm of our past and the promise of our future, a winning combination. Support local, shop local, and be a part of something special. Take the home field advantage at visitstanley.org and follow us on Facebook. Be sure to like, subscribe, and share.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a Thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that. Larson Boston Agency, your Farmers Union insurance agents located at 106 Main Street North in Crosby, North Dakota, offer multiple lines of insurance, including crop, farm and ranch, home, auto, commercial, and health insurance. Give Chell or Robbie a call today at 701-965-6335.
Nesset is here to provide services to the oil and gas industry. We have a fabulous, fabulous geologic jackpot right here in North Dakota. And what we are doing is providing and developing this resource to be used for years, decades, and generations to come. I look forward to a great future right here in Tioga, North Dakota.
Growing family, the City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
And as we come back here, my name's Randy Peterson, running the boards here this afternoon, giving Titus and Noah a little bit of break here at halftime. It's time now for our Faces in the Crowd, sponsored by Skin by Legacy. You can find them on their website at legacyhealthclinic.org. Get a hold of Sarah at their Tioga office, as she is in Tioga on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Also serves the Stanley Market on Wednesdays. That is Skin by Legacy. Visit them at their website, legacyhealthclinic.org/Tioga, to schedule your appointment or consult with Sarah Rice over in Tioga and Stanley. This time we're going to turn it over to Titus Stenberg. He's got our our halftime show, sponsored by
Nodak Insurance. And your agent in Watford City and McKenzie County is Eric Mogan. Their mission is to meet the lifetime financial needs of our clients by providing competitive products and outstanding service. I also saw Brady Monroe. I think he's working here early this morning. He works with Eric as well there in the Nodak Insurance office. A couple of great members of the community, Eric and Brady. Let's take a look at this first half here. Terry jumped out to a quick 5-2 lead, but Southart, they put the defense pressure up, and boy, they put on a show for the remainder of the first half. They led it 9-5 after the first quarter. They extended the lead to 11-5, up to 15-7, and then Terry made a three to make it 15-10. But Southart scored the final 11 points of the first half, and they grew their lead from 5 up to 16, which is where it is right now at the break. 26-10 Southart. Team stats, the Eagles were 10 out of 27 for 37% from the field. They made one three-pointer, and they were 5 of 8 for 63% from the free throw line. Southart committed 8 first-half turnovers, and they only committed 1 first-half foul. That is an impressive feat to limit fouls just to 1 an entire half of basketball. Very balanced scoring from Southart. We'll take a detailed look at that in just a few seconds. After taking a look at Terry's team stats, they were 4 of 20 from the field for 20%. A couple of field goals in each quarter, 1 3 in each quarter and 1 2 in each quarter. They did not attempt a first-half free throw. Terry committed 11 first-half turnovers and 6 first-half fouls, all of those coming in the second quarter. Individual scoring numbers look like this. Holly Stuber leading the way with 6 points for Southart. Megan Robb with 5. Erica Hodell and Annie Silbernagel with 4 points apiece. Laura Sitter with 3. Kaylee Tescher and JC Reisenauer with 2 points apiece. A total of 7 players in the scoring column for South Hart. A really impressive defensive first half for South Hart, and then very balanced scoring, and what turned out to be almost a perfect half. I think if you're a South Hart fan, couldn't ask for much more from your team, the way that they played there in the first half, scoring 9 points in the first quarter and then 17 in quarter number 2. For Terry, 3 players in the scoring column led by Ashley Eaton, their leading scorer, as she had 4, and they got 3 points from both Lacament girls. Cora hit a 3 in the second quarter. Carmen hit a 3 in the first quarter. Those two combined for 6 points, and both of them made 3-pointers for Terry in that first half, and their first half total of 10. South Hart has just emerged from their locker room, and Terry has as well. Should be an exciting second half. Stick around for it. We'll have all of your second half action coming up next from the Roughrider Center in Watford City.
How it's always been done isn't good enough. When it comes to your farm, your family, and your future, you deserve better. At Howden Insurance Services, we specialize in how insurance should be done. We creatively customize farm and ranch insurance to meet your marketing goals and minimize risk, providing the protection that you need. We help lessen your dependence on the bank and set you up for long-term success. Contact us today to build a brighter, more secure tomorrow.
Skin by Legacy Tioga opened doors February 2024. Skin by Legacy is a branch of the Minot location Legacy Health Clinic. Our goal is to bring big city conveniences to the rural and surrounding communities. We offer a number of aesthetic services and more. Skin by Legacy Tioga is open Tuesdays and Thursdays. You can find our link to book by Googling Skin by Legacy, by Facebook or Instagram, where you could book at either location. A healthier you starts here. Now accepting new patients.
Your Touchstone Energy Cooperative knows safety is the backbone of reliability. To deliver the power you need means doing things right, so we can continue to provide reliable energy and peace of mind, because safety runs through everything we do.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
As we bring it back here, one of our sponsors over in Stanley, Prairie Home Furnishings, sponsoring our weather outside. While it's warm inside the Roughrider Center, it's a blazing 4 below zero right now down here in Watford City, Titus. Your cows are hungry this morning.
They are, yes. But, boy, relief is on the way. If you like warm winter temperatures, just hang around until tomorrow. It's going to be a high of 32 tomorrow,
Oh, my goodness.
36 on Monday, 43 both on Tuesday and Wednesday.
Bring on the shorts.
No kidding.
That's your weather. Local weather sponsored by Prairie Home Furnishings, based out of Stanley, North Dakota. Find out what they can provide and warm up your home at Prairie Home Furnishings in Stanley. Back to you, Titus.
Thank you very much, Randy. 26-10, South Hart with the lead. Really an impressive second quarter. And South Hart continuing this impressive start to the season. We mentioned they're 3-0. I want to give a refresher on who they've played here. If you're checking out South Hart for the first time this year, they beat Division A Newtown 63-45. Then a couple of Division B opponents in Center, Stanton 53-30, and Ray 62-28. Their first Montana opponent of the season. And look at that, they come out shooting out of the locker room as they get that shot to fall. It's Brogan Bolts, the 8th different South Hart Eagle to score so far today, as South Hart is trying to make it 4 wins in a row to start this 25-26 season.
Yeah, 8 different scores, is that what you said?
8 now, yeah, it was 7 in the first half, and Brogan Bolts just makes it 8 now with that long-range 2-point jumper.
That's a sign of a well-oiled machine offensively when you can get that many people contributing.
The start of this third quarter brought to you by Northern States Fishing Tools, located right here in Watford City, serving the entire Williston Basin since 1978. Here's a long 3 from Malakamen off the front rim. Rebound tipped by Reisenauer. She couldn't control it And it will stay with Terry.
And the ball stays with the Terriers.
Yeah, you think of the Terriers' offense outside of those 2 threes made in that first half, it's been very quiet.
It has Lacament off the mark on that one. Southart taking it the other way. In a hurry. Their first attempt is blocked. They stick with it. Mid-range jumper. Nothing but net from Holly Stuber.
You got to wonder this Ashley Eaton injury, though. She hasn't been in since she took that fall around mid-court. Kind of looks like she's been holding that left elbow. And that's really tough to see for this Terriers team.
Yeah, it is. That's a good catch by you there, as they do have a different starting lineup out there. Kennedy Larson was on the floor to start with. Now they're going to bring in Lexi Gobb-Dukart. Bree Browning checks on to the floor. It'll be Kennedy Larson, number 12, to inbound. The foul was called against J.C. Reisenauer, her second. Just the second foul of the game whistled against Southart. 3 rattles in and out for Carmen Lackaman. It looked good from here, but shots just not falling right now for Terry.
And yeah, it sucks to see Eaton out, and hopefully it's nothing major, but this second half is still vital to kind of put these players in new positions, new roles, and see how they do with it. And I think if Eaton returns, it can make them a better team.
And ultimately, it is just a non-conference game. They don't lose anything as far as postseason seeding or postseason goals by losing a game like this. And it's good to see new players in new roles, because you never know what the season is going to throw at you, what sort of adversity will be coming your way later in the year.
And as a coach, early in the season, you're still trying to figure out your rotation, how you want to operate when subbing in your role players, and I think this will give you a good idea of what you got.
Contested shot, and yep, a foul is called. Carmen Lacament disagreed with the call, but it will be 2 free throws coming here for Erica Hodel. It was against Bree Browning, so not Lacament. As the free throw is up and short from Erica Hodel. The way that Southart is playing today, you could see them really making some noise late in this season, and they are not going to be a fun team to prepare for or play against this year.
Yeah, through 3.5 games, they've kind of made a statement in the early season going.
A little bit of full court pressure here. Good job by Carmen Lacament. Oh, she had it, and then she lost it. A little bit frustrated as that one goes out of bounds.
And the thing with this Eagles team is they're all so defensively sound. I mean, you can switch everything if you're playing man-to-man like they've kind of done today, and there's never really a mismatch because they're all playing so hard on that end.
Yes, and here's a 3. It's short. Foul on the rebound, and that's one thing that depth can give you. It just gives you the opportunity to play a little bit harder. You're not on the floor for as many extended minutes, and if you do commit a foul or 2, it's okay, because you got some teammates coming in behind you. There's so much advantage to having a deep basketball team.
Well, I remember in my JUCO playing days, Dawson Community College, they would play like 15 guys. Wow. They would sub 5 in at a time, and they would play at 110% for 4 to 5 minutes and then sub in the new group.
Yep. Bismarck High School does that at the AA level, and they are such a fun team to watch. They are a difficult team to announce. And you're trying to keep track of 15 names, but it's fun. And, that is a fun style to watch for sure. There's a foul on the pass attempt. Foul's starting to pile up a little bit on Terry.
And you've seen with the Eagles team is that whenever someone has an open shot, they're taking it.
Yeah.
They got confident shooters all over the floor. Even their role players that are coming in off the bench are taking those open shots and hitting a few of them.
Here is a catch-and-shoot 3 attempt from number 3, Megan Robb. No, but the offensive rebound and the putback is good for Brogan Bolts.
I'd like to see the offensive rebounding numbers for this Eagles team tonight, too. It's been they've been putting on a clinic on the offensive boards.
Yeah,
you're not going to box me out. I'm going to go get the ball.
Yeah, they shot a pretty good percentage in the first half at 37%, and some of those misses did result in second chance points due to their aggressiveness on the offensive glass. Olivia Furman checks in for Terry and their head coach Xander Kanan. As Bree Browning, dribble handoff to Kennedy Larson. Some young players on the floor right now for Terry. Contact on a screen, no whistle, and Southart gets another turnover, or creates another turnover, and they get a layup on the other end with Holly Stuber. She's got 10 now, 35-10, as that shot was a little bit rushed by the young 8th grader Kennedy Larson. And a foul on the rebound. That'll be called against Kennedy Larson, trying to follow her own miss. And so just getting away from Terry a little bit right now.
Yeah, what is it? 20-0 run technically now, since it was 15-10, and the Terriers have just hit that three, and you're like, all right, they're finding something, and the Eagles flip that switch.
Yes. Tesher, Sitter, and Silbernagle all check into the game for Southart as they try to add to this 25-point lead. Silbernagle from the left wing gets it into the corner for Tesher. No. Follow is up and good for Brogan Bolts.
Yeah, Bolts, one of the smallest players on the court. She's got a few offensive rebounds here in the second half, resulting in second chance points for the Eagles.
Yeah, didn't score in the first half, and now 6 points in quarter number 3.
Offensive foul called on number 1,
And Bree Browning gets called for an offensive foul there.
Entering the game for Southard, number 15, Kylie Wyman.
Southart works it into the right corner for Tesher. Pass over the head of everybody. It's going to go into the backcourt, and that will be an over and back violation. The 10th turnover of the game against Southart.
I do like this 8th grader, Kennedy Larson, for the Terriers. She plays extremely hard. She's all over the place. She likes to shoot the three, see if she can get a few of those to drop in the second half.
Bounce pass caught by Maddie Sackman. Gets it back out to Kennedy Larson. Now to Rogie. Dakota Rogie back on the floor, the starting senior. Setting a screen. Three-pointer on its way. Off the rim of the backboard. A foul on the rebound. And Terry is already over the foul limit, so Southard will be shooting free throws the rest of this third quarter.
Foul is called on Terry, number 3, Maddie Sackman.
That's Sackman's fourth.
In the bonus.
Once again, if you're just joining us, no Ashley Eaton in this second half for Terry, and you can tell they really miss her out on the court.
Yeah, a lot of the time she's the one with the point guard duties, being strong with the ball, making the decisions on the offensive side, and just without her, they're kind of lost, kind of out of position.
Second free throw good for Brogan Bolts. It's now a 29-point lead for the Eagles. Sackman drives, floater up, rattles in. First basket of the second half for Terry.
Yeah, you gotta like this drive from Sackman, getting to the corner and then finishing strong, putting it in.
Ending a 13-0 run to start the quarter. And yeah, it was a 29-0 run. And now here's another answer from Southard as Brogan Bolts makes the three.
She has had the hot hand here in the second half.
She really has. And a foul is going to be called against Kylie Wyman, the Southard junior.
Her first, team's third.
Third team foul, so fouls have piled up a little bit against both teams here in this third quarter after only one Southard foul in the first half. Terry didn't have a foul in the first quarter, then 6 in the second. Now they're up to 6 in the third as well. It seems like, much like scoring, sometimes fouls can come in bunches for teams.
Yep.
And we're going to see another one. Brogan Bolts will be called for pushing her way through a screen.
I don't know if it's just the two styles of play that's resulted in a lot of fouls, but it seems like a lot more being called today than we saw yesterday.
Yeah, it kind of went in spurts, and same with this game. As I mentioned, only one in the first quarter, but then since then there's been a lot of them. Ball goes out of bounds. It'll stay here on this end with Terry. 3:01 to play in the third quarter. So long range 2 off the mark from Rogie. Rebound by Laura Sitter.
Just one of those shots that she rushes, not getting her feet set.
Here is Tesher. Contested 2-0, but she was fouled as the opponent did not give her a spot to land. And we'll be shooting free throws.
Yeah, shot fake, and then defender kind of launches right into her backside.
So Tesher goes to the line. She made a pair from there back in the second quarter. Misses the first one here. 2:45 to go in the third quarter. And we are just getting started today. First game of 7. 10th game of 16 for this event as Tesher splits a pair. Olivia Furman has the basketball now, has it stolen away by her counterpart, the other number 13, Brogan Bolts, and then a foul. And we'll be shooting some more free throws. Kennedy Larson called for that one.
Bolt's just an example of playing at 110% when you're in there, like we talked about earlier, with how deep this team is, and she's had a stellar third quarter here.
We're going to see some more South Hart depth here the rest of the way as Carly Tesher is going to check in. Is she coming in now, or will it be for the shooter?
Number 13, Brogan Bolts at the line.
Bolts missed the first one. It looks like Carly will come in for her if she can make the second one.
Did she miss it on purpose so she didn't have to sub out?
You
Sometimes
always
you gotta wonder.
Yep. Here is a short-range jumper off the mark from Kaylee Tesher. Rebound to Terry. 43-12. If I'm a Terry Terrier fan here, I'd like to see them put together a nice fourth quarter, see if they can get some good momentum heading into the rest of their weekend and the rest of their upcoming schedule. If you're South Hart, you just want to see them put it on the good kind of cruise control. You don't want to see them get too careless or anything, but be able to maybe run a few different offenses, play some good possession-to-possession basketball, and put together another win.
Well, I think it's vital to continue playing like you've played, because sometimes if you take your foot off the pedal towards the end, it kind of goes into your next couple of games. You want to keep that momentum going. Doesn't feel like a couple days break and it has anything to do with the last game, but that's how it works most of the time.
Yep. 3 new players back on the floor for Terry as Sitter misses a couple of free throws. Rebound went out of bounds, and it will belong to South Hart with 2:07 to go in the third quarter. I want to thank NCC for sponsoring the scoreboard there as the catch and shoot three is good for Kylie Wyman.
We talked with Coach Gieske about there's a lot of veterans in this group, and you can tell they've been playing together for a while. Like I said, they are a well-oiled machine.
They certainly are. There's a shot as the bank is open early this Saturday morning. Savannah Larson, the sophomore, gets that one to fall for Terry. 46-14 as Annie Silbernagel passes it into the corner to Carly Tesher, who drains another three.
All gas, no brakes for the Eagles.
South Hart can't miss right now. They are putting on a show early this morning at the Roughrider Center. 49-14 Eagles. Shot off the mark. Rebound by Carly Tesher. Now a traveling called in the backcourt. Those three-pointers brought to you by Cornerstone Bank this morning. I want to thank Cornerstone Bank for coming on board with us and sponsoring us here in the Watford City market as the inbounds pass is controlled. Shot attempt was blocked, but a foul is called. That'll send Bree Browning to the free throw line. Laura Sitter called for that foul. And Browning will have a couple of opportunities to get her name into the scoring column. First free throw is good.
Yeah, Browning's another young prospect for this Terriers team. She got a little playing time off the bench yesterday. She's young. She's still trying to figure it out, but look for her to continue getting some playing time and find her spot, her role on this team.
Second free throw is good. She hits them both. 49-16. Now Southart with the lead and the basketball. Kaylee Tescher up top to Annie Silbernagel, right side. Tescher, pass deflected. And Southart able to maintain possession. Silbernagel puts up a shot that's no good, but they maintain possession with another offensive rebound. Push shot no good, rebounded by Browning.
I think she might have got away with the double dribble there, but ends in a turnover anyway.
And the left-handed uncontested layup is good for Kaylee Tescher. 51-16, the lead for Terry, or for Southart as Terry has the basketball. Furman, the freshman, up top to Cora Lacament. She'll launch a three that's short. Rebound by Browning, and she earns another trip to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line.
These are the small plays that role players they got to make. Just the offensive crashing the glass, getting the rebound, drawing the foul. I'd say the biggest thing for young prospects for girls basketball is just the strength. They can struggle with like a team like the Eagles, who have a bunch of seniors and juniors who are strong and have been doing it for a while.
Yeah.
That's the biggest adjustment.
Browning, another perfect trip to the free throw line. It's good to see. 51-18 as the three-pointer is on its way, rattles in and out at the buzzer on the attempt from Kaylee Tescher. End of three quarters, your score, Southart 51, Terry 18. You're watching Game Day Media.
And we're going to turn it over to Randy Peterson as we want to pay tribute to some of our live read sponsors here this quarter break. Divide County Quarterback Club, established in 1971. Nate Nelson and his team up there providing a lot of support for the Divide County Maroons programs in Crosby, North Dakota. Tioga Pirates Booster Club supporting the Pirates as well as the Williams County Firestorm and Northwest Gymnastic Stars, helping to help athletes down in Tioga and Williams County. The North Shore Plaza PTO, proud supporter of North Shore Plaza Wildcat girls basketball, as well as the Longhorns, Lewis and Clark Longhorns boys basketball programs. Good luck to the Wildcats and the Longhorns from the North Shore Plaza PTO. Also want to thank the Faith Baptist Church up in Kenmare, North Dakota. Sunday school at 9:45, worship service at 11 o'clock each and every Sunday. And also we have some from Watford City, the Watford City Wolfpack Booster Club. The strength is in the herd here in Watford City. As we continue on, start our fourth quarter, turn it back over to our play-by-play guys, Noah Fredrickson and Titus Stenberg.
Terry basketball to start quarter number 4 as Savannah Larson going to work on the right block, puts a shot up, no good, rebounded by Terry, Southart, and that shot is made on the other end by Megan Ra.
Okay, so we've seen the Eagles can really get it done in transition. I think I'd like to see them work on their half-court offense in this fourth quarter, slow it down a little bit, because you can get a lot done with transition offense, but to make your goals, you got to be able to finish in the half court.
And we know Southart plays in a tough district down there in southwestern North Dakota. And some really good teams over the years come out of there. Grant County, Mont Regent, Bowman County, who we've gotten to see here on Game Day Media a couple of times this year. As that shot is missed, there's a putback that's up and good. Southart continuing to add to their lead. Erica Hodell now has 7:55-18 Southart. Have a running clock here in the fourth quarter, as that'll be a held ball. Possession arrow wasn't switched at the quarter break, so they catch that, and we'll give it to Southart. Oh, we have our hands full in trying to figure out who might be our first International Bank and Trust player of the game.
One question for each player.
Yeah, that's about the way that they've played. What a balanced team effort this has been here today for South Hart. Yeah, if you're a team on their schedule, how do you prepare for a team like South Hart based on what you've seen today, Noah?
You really got to practice it. You got to play some 5-on-5, full court press, dealing with the pressure. If you throw a turnover, you got to crush her. Something like that. Like, we cannot turn the ball over. Because most of these points have come in transition, and especially on that 20-0 run, whatever it was, say half of that came from easy layups. Just blowing the game open.
Here's a long three off the mark from Kennedy Larson. Long rebound taken by Megan Robb. Pass in the middle of the paint, and a foul on the catch there. That's called against Kennedy Larson. You feel bad for Terry without Ashley Eaton on the floor. You know that they would have been able to stay in this game a lot longer, and who knows, keep a game close for long.
Yeah, because she's one that can heat up fast. She had 10 points in the first quarter yesterday.
Not sure what the pause in the action right now is for. They have stopped the clock. Yeah, why don't we thank the McKenzie County Heritage Park and North Dakota Oil Museum, located in western Watford City, where pioneering spirit runs strong. They are open year-round, Tuesday through Saturday from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Here's a corner three short from Bolts. Offensive rebound, put back no good. Another rebound. That's Emma Kylan out there getting the board. Long range two missed by Stuber. Offensive rebound, put back good. It counts, and the foul for Brogan Bolts.
Yeah, guess who? Again, another offensive rebound from one of the shortest girls on the court. And then she finishes so strong each time, too.
Yeah, for me, she's got to be a leading candidate, I think, for player of the game. She didn't score in the first half, and now she's up to 13 in the second half with a chance to make it 14. From the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line, she does just that.
And that's what makes the Eagles dangerous, is that could have been any of their players that had this second half tonight. This morning, Brogan Bolts.
That's right. Sarah Berkeley checks into the ball game for South Hart. Left wing three, nothing but net from Bree Browning. She's up to 7 points.
That's what the Terriers need. They need outside shooters. If she can fill in that role, she's going to find herself on the court a lot this year.
Trims the deficit to 37 as South Hart goes right back to work. A traveling called before the made shot by Stuber. Izzy Tormash, the junior, checks in for South Hart. As Terry brings it up the floor, trying to create themselves some good momentum heading into the rest of the season. Bree Browning playing some nice basketball here in the second half, hitting that three. As it'll be a held ball down on the right block, and it will be a turnover as J.C. Reisenauer checks back in.
We've seen that all night from the Eagles, knowing exactly when to make that double team. When they're not going to be caught off guard, they're able to jump on it quickly and forcing some turnovers all night.
South Hart with the basketball. They work it inside to Reisenauer. She is fouled and will go to the line to shoot two. Well, Noah, I'm going to put you on the spot a little bit here. This is the first game of 7. What are you looking forward to for the rest of the day here today from the border battle?
I think our next matchup here is going to be a fun one on the boys' side between South Hart and Terry. Same matchup, just on the boys' side. I think that'll get some more energy in the building, some faster play, and get to call that one. Should be a fun day. A lot of good matchups. We got the Killdeer teams coming into the Roughrider Center.
Yeah, Randy.
Later on today.
Saw them yesterday, the Killdeer boys. Of course, we saw Killdeer girls on Thursday night. I'm looking forward to game number 3. The Hazen girls taking on Trenton. Very interesting matchup. It's not an interstate matchup, but it is an interdivision matchup. Hazen from Division A, Region 4. And Trenton from Division B. They've been a long-time powerhouse in western North Dakota. And that'll be a fun matchup in game number 3.
Yeah, and then
day.
our nightcaps, which feel like an eternity away at this point of the day. But Alexander taking on Lemon boys basketball.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that one.
Yep. And then the Watford City girls in their home Roughrider Center taking on Lemon, South Dakota. So those should be two fun ones to cap off the 2025 border battle.
Yes, definitely. Larson hits 1 of 2 from the free throw line. Emma Kylan back out there. There's a steal from Browning. Off to the races. And she finishes. There's a highlight for Terry.
I'd say off of Browning's second half, this is giving the Terriers something to build off going forward with their season. Out, Eaton, and now you got Browning stepping up, making a lot of fun plays here in the second half.
And there she grabs the rebound. Brings it into the front court herself, has the pass deflected, but they maintain possession as Olivia Furman runs it down, gets it back to Browning. I think that's a 3. Oh, a 2. A long 2.
Oh, come on, just give it to her.
Browning. I was going to. I'm a long ways away. It looked like a 3 for me, but that's the downside of wearing some bright pink shoes. It's quite the contrast as to where the line is. That shot banked in by J.C. Reisenauer. Oh, no.
Yeah, she holding that ankle as she falls hard.
Absolutely hate to see that at any point in any game, but certainly late in a game like this, it's awful to see.
And it looks like she's got a brace on that right ankle, so a little re-aggravation of a sprained ankle from a previous game or something like that, but
helped to the bench by her coach and her teammate, Sarah Berkeley.
It's good to see she's putting at least some weight on it.
Yeah. Thankfully for all the basketball we've seen, we haven't seen many injuries, and now unfortunately we've had 2 in this game. Hopefully that's it. No more injuries the rest of the way today. There's a timeout on the floor. I think we'll step aside briefly here on Game Day Media. We'll check back in and be back to the Roughrider Center after this quick timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union insurance agent. Located in Tioga, North Dakota, Wham LLC and Dry Fork Supply are companies that specialize in gas flow measurement and equipment, along with a fully stocked oil field parts and supply warehouse in the Bakken. Give them a call at 701-664-9425 or stop by today.
Welcome back to Watford City. My name is Titus Stenberg. Happy to be alongside Noah Fredrickson and Randy Peterson and our great production crew, camera crew. It takes a whole team effort to put a broadcast like this together, and we've had great teammates all weekend long. Also want to thank David Peterson. He's not on site right now, but he did a lot of the hard work in getting us set up and prepared for success here today as Terry goes to work on the offensive side of the court. Long range 2 from Browning, short, and the rebound claimed by Southhart. Well deflected, it's loose, it's rolling around. Saved by Kennedy Larson. 61-26, it looks like Southhart is going to keep their undefeated season rolling as Larson takes a deep 3 that's off the front rim, rebounded by Izzy Tormashy. Can't ask for much more than a 4-0 start if you're Southhart, and they've done it in convincing fashion. And much of the same once again here today against a pretty good opponent from Eastern Montana.
Yeah, better tell our viewers to note this Southhart Eagles team down and keep watching them throughout the year.
Yeah, that's right.
I think they're going to make some noise.
Pass intercepted. For those of you unfamiliar with the history there, it was Hart River for many years as a co-op between Belfield and Southhart. They dissolved that co-op when North Dakota went to the 3-division system to play two Division B teams. And Southart right now putting together a great girls basketball season. Shot clock is turned off as Southart will have the basketball. Inbounds pass caught up top by Tesher. Get it down low to Berkeley, who misses that one, rebounded by Bree Browning. Ten seconds left to go in this fourth quarter. Ball will roll out of bounds, and that will likely do it for us here in game number 1 of day number 3 of the border battle. Southart gets the win as they come up north. And the final score in this one, Southart 61, Terry 26. As the teams shake hands, we're going to step aside and prepare for our Johnson and Sundin post-game show. We'll have it for you here from the border battle right after this.
Continental Resources is proudly independent and fiercely pro-American energy. American-produced oil and natural gas will play a critical role in America's and the world's energy future. So will we. We are deeply invested in our communities in North and South Dakota, Montana, Oklahoma, Wyoming, and Texas. Visit CLR.com for job opportunities. We are Continental Resources, America's energy champion.
Tioga makes taking care of your family easy with the convenience of finding your dentist, insurance agent, and bank all on the same street, and the luxury of having them all know you by name. And just minutes away, you'll find excellent schools and comprehensive health care. Everything you need to look, feel, and live your best is right here in Tioga.
Continental Resources is proudly independent and fiercely pro-American energy.
Welcome into your Johnson and Sundin post-game show, providing quality legal expertise with common sense and small-town service. Noah is down on the floor. He's caught up with the victorious head coach, Sarah Jo Giesky, and our first International Bank and Trust player of the game, Brogan Bolts. Noah, take it away.
Thanks, Titus. Starting off with Brogan Bolts, 14 points all in the second half. How did you kind of get your offense going back in that second half?
First half I was kind of out, so I kind of just kept going and tried to work with my team, and it worked out really well.
You guys have so many different role players, and they all play it so well. What would you say your role is on this team?
I think to kind of start the offense, get my team going, and just make some good passes for my teammates.
And I kept bringing it up in the broadcast. You're one of the shorter girls on the court, but you had countless offensive rebounds and putbacks. How do you attribute your hustle?
I just always kind of crash the boards, try to get all those rebounds as much as I can and put them back up.
Congrats on a great game as we bring in Sarah Giesky, the winning head coach. It was kind of a slow start to the game, and then how'd you get the offense rolling?
Yeah, so, that was a little bit of concern playing the 9:30 a.m. game, and big thing that we preach is your defense feeds your offense, okay? If your defense is slow, your offense is going to be slow. So, we just kind of preached that going into the second and said, hey, if you're not willing to play defense, we'll find somebody who will, and then, things just went rolling from there, so it was good to see.
Yeah, we kind of noted that your team has so many players that can get in there and play at a high level. How do you see that affecting your season? It's got to be a good thing.
Oh, it is such a good thing. So, the best teams have kids that you can rotate in and just bring lots of energy, right? Like Kaylee Tesher comes off the bench as our sixth man, and she brings so much energy and just is such a difference maker when she's in the game. We, like you said, we can rotate all kinds of girls in and fill big roles. They've had big games too where we have 4 girls pulling 8 rebounds down a game, stuff like that. So, it's just great to see them playing together.
And early season, would you say you're still trying to figure out that rotation as you continue on, get into some conference schedules?
Yeah, we're definitely trying to still figure out that rotation. And even, just kind of the rotation as far as letting our offense come to us who can play some inside-outside game, that type of thing.
Well, congrats on the early morning win and good luck the rest of the way. Thank you. Back to you, Titus.
Thank you very much, Noah. Those coaches' comments brought to you by Watford City Farmers Union Oil. As we take it back here to the Tioga Medical Center sports desk, let's recap this one here. Southart led it 9-5 after one quarter, 26-10 after two quarters, and then kept on rolling 51-18 after three. They go on for the 61-26 final margin in their fourth win of the season. What an offensive display that they put on today, going 23 of 56 from the field for 41%. They made 4 3-pointers. They were 11 for 21 for 52% from the free throw line. Southart only committed 13 turnovers and just 5 in the second half. Really good offensive basketball all morning long, I should say, from the Southart Eagles. For Terry, they were 9 of 37 from the field for 24%. They made 3 3-pointers. They were 5 out of 6 for 83% from the free throw line. Terry committed 20 turnovers in the loss. Their record now drops to 1 and 3. Individual scoring numbers, 10 total players in the scoring column for Southart. They were led by our player of the game, Brogan Bolts, with 14, all of those coming in the second half. Holly Stuber finished with 10. Megan Robb and Erica Hodel had 7 points apiece. Kaylee Tescher and J.C. Reisenauer had 5 points each. Annie Silbernagel had 4. Carly Tescher had 3. Kylie Wyman had 3. And Laura Sitter had 3 for Southart's total of 61. For Terry, they were led by the freshman, Bree Browning. Nice to see her coming in off the bench and putting in some great work. She led the Terriers with 11 points. Ashley Eaton finished with 4, and she did not play in the second half. We certainly hope that she is okay going forward, a very important piece for this Terrier team, and we wish her the best, and hopefully she's ready to go for their next ball game. Both Lacament girls, Carmen and Cora, had 3 points apiece. Maddie Sackman had 2, Savannah Larson with 2, and Kennedy Larson with 1 for Terry's total of 26. That will put a wrap on game number 1 of 7 here today from the border battle. Once again, the final score, Southart 61, Terry 26, as the Southart Eagles remain undefeated. We're going to transition from our Johnston and Sundin post-game show to our pre-game show as we get ready for game number 2 of the day, featuring the Southart and Terry boys. We'll have some coaches' comments from Noah coming up right after this.
Yeah.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics, as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
Looking for a powerful new truck at an unbeatable price? Then check out Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston. Right now, get behind the wheel of a 2026 Chevy Silverado 1500 Crew Cab for just $499 a month. $499 a month. Or take home a GMC Sierra 1500 Crew Cab and save a massive $13,000 off MSRP. These trucks are loaded with performance, comfort, and cutting-edge tech, all at rock-bottom prices. Make your way over for a test drive today. Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston.
At Prairie Home Furnishings of Stanley, featuring some of the best brands in the industry, such as Ashley, Lazy Boy, and Shaw Flooring, we have something for every room in your home. From furniture to flooring, outdoor living, mattresses, and decor, we truly have everything your home deserves. Shop our everyday low prices locally in store Monday through Friday, 9 to 5:30, and Saturdays from 9 to 4, or shop online anytime at shopphf.com. For all things home, be sure to also follow us on Facebook.
Welcome back to your Hagen Equipment pregame show. Noah is down on the court. He's caught up with the Southart boys head coach Eric Klein. Take it away, Noah.
Yeah, down here with Eric Klein, ready for an interview here. We kind of just talked about it off camera, but this is kind of a preseason game, a literal border battle here at the border battle in Watford City. So how do you kind of prepare for one of these games?
Yeah, so, first game of the year, we're going to come out, we're going to see some jitters. we do have some new kids in the rotation from last year. Going into this, really, early in the season, really before we get into district play here in January, we really kind of want to start finding our identity, start working on how some of our rotations are going to work as we get ready for district play. And quite frankly, going into this game, I know that this is Terry's, I think, 4th game. It's our 1st game, so I fully expect there to maybe have to have some early timeouts to maybe get ourselves calmed down a little bit. But no, looking forward to playing a great facility here.
Oh yeah, for sure. And you talk about team identity. You as a coach, how do you find that out for your team through the first few games?
Yeah, well, it really starts in the summer, and then we build on that as we get into the gym for practice. But identity, we're going to have to find some toughness, some physical and mental toughness, and we're going to have some different rotations that we're going to be able to throw on the court, whether that's maybe with a little bit faster lineup with some smaller personnel, or maybe be able to put some bigger kids on the court. But we really got to see how that's going to fit in our rotation and what's going to work best for it. We do have an injury this year. We're going to unfortunately not have James Fisher on the court from a knee injury. He was a really athletic, physical player. It's going to hurt, but next man up mentality, right? So.
And is he going to be out for the year?
He is. Yep.
That's unfortunate, but you guys got to figure it out. And then this Terry team does have some size. How do you kind of work around that?
Absolutely, and that's going to be part of it. We know that we have to control the boards, and we're not going to do it from out jumping teams. So it goes back to old school basketball: tag someone, box out, right? And those little things are basketball things that turn into big things. So really, that's a big part of the game for us this year. And what I really want to challenge our kids right away is how are we going to control the boards being outsized, because that's going to be a theme this year.
That's how you win games. Good luck tonight, and good luck the rest of the way. Back to you, Titus.
Thank you very much. Great job down there, Noah, getting some good info from our head coach, Eric Klein. Noah will make his way over to the other side of the court, and he'll visit with the Terriers head coach shortly as we continue on with our Hagen Equipment pregame show.
Looking for top quality groceries and ready to go meals? Visit The Depot, owned by Julie and Josh Bummer in Crosby, North Dakota. This specialty grocery store offers a wide selection of premium meats, including 100% ranch-sourced beef from the Nelson Livestock Company, essential grocery items, and delicious pre-made meals, perfect for any occasion. If you're planning family dinner, need something fast, or need a special order for an upcoming event, The Depot has you covered. Support local and shop The Depot in Crosby today. Find us on Facebook at The Depot LLC.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by...
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Our paths are rarely clear-cut. You may step out of bounds, or even out on your own. No matter what it looks like, your path is personal, and that's what makes it powerful. Brevera Bank, Insurance and Wealth.
Do you find yourself driving to the bank each week, writing too many checks each month, paying too many fees? As a business owner, you have a lot to worry about. Don't let banking be one of them. Contact the Bank of Tioga to explore how we can simplify your banking experience and empower your business to reach its full potential. Our team is committed to providing you with seamless banking experience tailored to your business needs. From digital banking solution to personalized support, we are here to help you thrive. The Bank of Tioga banks businesses, and we are here for you. Imagine if you had more time for what really matters. Do more with your money at the Bank of Tioga, member FDIC.
Welcome back to the Border Battle. You're watching the Hagen Equipment pregame show. Noah is down on the court with head coach Jimmy Schilling of the Terry Terriers. Noah, take it away.
Yeah, I made it across the court now with Jimmy Schilling. Coach, you guys got 3 games on your belt. This is South Hart's first game. How can you kind of use that to your advantage tonight?
Well, we're kind of got some things figured out, some things that are working, figured out things that weren't so far, so hopefully we can use that to our advantage.
And we talk about Logan Murr, one of your bigs. How do you kind of get him going early and use him as an advantage?
Probably try to get him in the post early, and they'll probably double down on him. Hopefully we'll have a shooter over in the corner that can make a shot tonight like we did last night. It should work out pretty good.
And through 3 games, what's kind of the identity, the pace you guys want to play with as a team?
We like to press, get stops, get transition points, get up and down the floor.
All right, well, we'll see that this afternoon here at the Roughrider Center. Thank you. Back to you, Titan.
All right, thank you very much. We've got a good one in store for you here as the Terry Terriers get ready to tangle with the South Hart Eagles in an interstate true border battle matchup here this almost afternoon. It's still morning here in Watford City. Thanks for making us a part of your day. When we come back, we'll have more of your Hagen Equipment pregame show on GameDay Media.
Do you find yourself driving to the bank each week, writing too many checks each month, paying too many fees? As a business owner, you have a lot to worry about. Don't let banking be one of them. Contact the Bank of Tioga to explore how we can simplify your banking experience and empower your business to reach its full potential. Our team is committed to providing you with seamless banking experience tailored to your business needs. From digital banking solution to personalized support, we are here to help you thrive. The Bank of Tioga banks businesses, and we are here for you. Imagine if you had more time for what really matters. Do more with your money at the Bank of Tioga, member FDIC.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
Welcome back to the border battle. Titus Stenberg with you here as Noah is making his way back up the stairs, getting some steps in here this morning at the Roughrider Center. I want to take this time to take a look at our TNT Measurements Player Spotlight. Thank TNT Measurements for being a sponsor with us on Game Day Media. They've been serving and supporting the oil and gas industry for over 25 years, focusing on oil and gas measurement. For the South Hart Eagles, let's take a look at Garrett Bargman, 6'2 junior. He's a sharpshooter. He's a fun player to watch, number 12. Look at his ball handling skills right there as he's working near the top of the key. I think we're going to see a pretty balanced team, just like the South Hart girls program. The South Hart boys team has a lot of weapons, and really looking forward to watching Garrett Bargman, seeing what he can do with this team here. You heard Coach Klein talk about an unfortunate injury that they had to deal with, but at least when it's at this stage of the year, you know that you're facing adversity like that, and so hopefully the Eagles will be able to work through that and put together a nice season. And we look at Garrett Bargman as one of their leaders. Once again, he is a 6'2 junior. For Terry, we're going to spotlight Ethan Boyer, but they are back in the locker room. So, yeah, and Randy Peterson watched and called them playing yesterday. So Randy will give us a good scouting report on Ethan Boyer as we get ready for the opening tip-off of this second game of the day. And there come the Terriers back onto the court. So let's take a look at Ethan Boyer as we welcome in third man of our announcing team, number 15, Ethan Boyer. And Randy, you saw them play yesterday. What did you think of Ethan's effort?
Yeah, Ethan was a great addition and had a great game yesterday for this Terrier team. And look for him for big things for this game as well as throughout the year. I think a lot of things will go through this young man, and he provided a lot of spark for his team yesterday. And he's a fun one to watch, and looking forward to seeing what he can do here today at the border battle.
There you have it. That's our TNT Measurements Player Spotlight. I'm going to turn things over to Noah Fredrickson for the play-by-play of our second game of the day. Noah will bring you back in after we take one more break and get ready for the starting lineups and the opening tip-off here from the border battle.
Farmers Union Oil of Kenmare has it all. The Cenex C-Store Plus Automotive Service and quality Napa parts. And they deliver bulk fuel and propane. Now is the time to contract your rate and save on fall and winter propane. Find complete agronomy services with chemical, seed, and dry fertilizer, along with custom application services available from their fleet. And our Green Ag location in Mohall handles Forgo implements. That's Farmers Union Oil of
Game 1 powers your team, business, and community with athletic apparel, uniforms, company gear, and event apparel. Featuring screen printing, embroidery, and the brands you trust. Game 1, the brand behind your brand.
EAPC Architects Engineers is shaping the future of K-12 schools, healthcare, civic spaces, and higher education across North Dakota. Proud to support our athletes and proud to serve our communities. EAPC, designing solutions, impacting communities.
Hey, welcome back into the border battle here on GameDay Media at the sports desk in the Roughrider Center. We got Christmas Fest going on out there. I just made a trip out there, and there's a lot of people, Titus, and I think it's a fun day for the Watford City community.
It certainly is. So much going on here, and probably the best weather we've had all week. Roads are clear, sun is shining. A little bit cold, but we mentioned it earlier. If you can get through today, the rest of the week is going to be really warm. So get on out here, celebrate some Christmas festivities going on early, and check out everything that the Roughrider Center has to offer.
As we are 5 seconds away of getting this one going with our starting
Ladies
lineup.
and gentlemen, welcome to the Roughrider Center, presented by Northern States Fishing Tools. Today's matchup features the visiting team, the Terriers from Terry, Montana, versus our home team, the Eagles from South Hart, North Dakota. Let's meet our starting lineups. Starting with the visiting team from Terry. He's a sophomore. Number 1, Milo Sackman. Also a sophomore. Number 3, Ethan Mittinger. A junior wearing number 11, Landon Schilling. A junior, number 15, Ethan Boyer. And rounding out our lineup, a senior, number 51, Logan Murr. Terry is head coached by Coach Jimmy Schilling, assisted by Derek Holden. And now let's meet our home team from South Hart, your Eagles starting lineup. A 6-foot junior, number 2, Jamison Wilkie. A 5'6" senior, number 3, Brody Reindell. A 6'2" junior, number 12, Garrett Bargman. A 6-foot junior, number 22, Connor Honeyman. And in the middle, a 6'4" junior, number 55, Shaden Moe. South Hart is coached by head coach Eric Klein. Assistant coaches Josh Wilkie, Dustin Honeyman, Jeremy Fitzik, and Kenny Volitsky. Our officials for today's game are Chaz Neff, Derek Remick.
Our starting lineups brought to you by Patriot Fuels. For the Terriers, Milo Sackman, Ethan Meitinger, Landon Schilling, Ethan Boyer, and Logan Murr, coached by Jimmy Schilling. And then the South Hart Eagles, coached by Eric Klein, Jamison Wilkie, Brody Reindell, Garrett Bargman, Connor Honeyman, and Shaden Moe. As we started off with a 3, that is missed, but Moe, the offensive rebound, over to Wilkie. He's going to shoot the short corner jumper, and it is short. Rebound goes to Sackman, who's going to push it for the Terriers. Over to Schilling. Now Murr on the right wing. Big on big. That'll be a fun battle to watch here this afternoon in the Roughrider Center.
That's for sure. Yeah, really interesting opening minutes to this one. You mentioned it in the pregame show. There are 3 games for Terry. First one for Southart.
Well, that's Logan Murr who wins the first battle between Murr and Moe. 2-zip. They score first. Now Moe wants to get his get back. He does. 2-2.
Shaden Moe with the answer for the Eagles.
Big men going to work early. 50 seconds into this one.
To see that going basket to basket.
Sackman, or correct, Ethan Meidinger for 3.
Seen
Fast start
here in the first minute. Couple of baskets from the big guys and then a corner 3 from a guard. These 2 teams have come ready to play here despite it still being morning time in the Mountain Time Zone.
Wilkie, the up and under, bakes it in and one.
Wow.
Jamison Wilkie.
These 2 teams are fired up. I think Southart's just excited to finally be done with practice for a day, be able to play a game against an opponent.
Yeah, when you get to that first game, it's finally.
Yes.
I've been waiting for this. Those 2 weeks can be pretty miserable.
Yep.
And he converts it. 3-point play the old way for Wilkie. And we're tied again at 5.
And the 3-point play.
Over to Meidinger. He wants another one. That's no good. Long rebound grabbed by Reindell. And he'll bring it up and now slow it down. Get it to Jamison Wilkie, one of the leaders on this team. The junior. Honeyman deep on the right wing. Over to Bargman. Top of the key. Doesn't want the screen. Now it's Wilkie on the left wing. He's going to drive it into a double team. Bounce pass down to Moe, and he'll draw the foul, go to the line for 2. Nice dump off to Shaden Moe.
Take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. The head coach and some of the Terry fans not too pleased with that call, but the foul was called against Murr.
First one is short for Moe. And second one is also short, 0 for 2. On the scoreboard, it shows that's Murr's second personal 2 minutes into the game.
Thank you.
5-5 here, 2 minutes into the ball game. 2 fouls on Logan Murr already. That'll be dangerous position to be in as Schilling is off on that one. Wilkie the rebound.
Yeah, a lot of storylines already playing out here 2 minutes into this first quarter. Fascinating start in this interstate matchup.
Honeyman dumps it down to Bargman. Short corner picks up his dribble, goes to Moe. He wants the one-on-one battle. That one is hard off the backboard. And here come the Terriers. Ethan Boyer bringing it up. Our player spotlight. Slowing it up for the Terriers, waiting to get into their horns action. Behind the back, takes it to the right side. They switch it. Now it's a double team. Boyer just puts one up, and that's no good. Goes off the top of the backboard, and now the Terriers will make their first sub with Luke Browning checking in for Logan Murr, who has those 2 fouls.
Yeah, some adversity for Coach Schilling to deal with as far as his rotation goes, but you know, foul trouble can be a blessing in disguise. It definitely takes you out of your rhythm, but it can give you a little bit of more energy if you're able to preserve that energy wisely while you're on the bench.
Honeyman's got some energy getting that offensive rebound for the Eagles. Now on the right wing to the corner to Bargman. Down to Moe. He wants to take advantage of the new matchup, and he does.
Yeah, that'll be a good advantage right now for Southart. They have the size advantage with him on the floor and Murr off the floor.
Now subs coming in for the Eagles. Trying to check in is Eli Brock.
For Southart, number 52, Eli Bach.
and Peyton Erickson. As they continue a stoppage, this might be a book problem, because I'm also having a book problem with Peyton Erickson subbing in. I had him listed at 14 on my book, and he's wearing 13 today, and I believe that's what this technical will be.
Yeah, one of those things that can happen first game of the year.
Attention to details, right?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, yeah. We'll see if Terry can take advantage. They miss the first free throw there. Yeah, first game of the year. You can see it happen. I've seen it happen at any point in the season. It's not just a first game of the year thing, but it's not uncommon for it to happen. And at a point in time of the season like this, it's nice to see so many kids on the South Hart roster. Pretty small community, but they love their basketball down there. And nice
seems to be a common factor with those small communities here in North Dakota.
Yep. Great way to
you got to devote your time to something, right?
Yes.
Yeah, especially in the cold winter.
That's right.
Meidinger is off on the 2 technicals, and now that jumper. So here come the Eagles, not down any points after the technical. Bargman, jumper, it's
there
good.
It is. Good looking jumper. South Hart with the multi-possession lead right now.
Here comes Meidinger, kicks it over to Ryland Heidel. Now back to Boyer in the left corner. He just throws it up there. Kind of an awkward shot. It's no good. Rebound to Erickson, and he's going to push it. Didn't really have numbers. Controls it for the Eagles. Now kick out to Wilkie on the left wing. Looks like he thought about taking that deep 3. Instead gets it to Bargman in the corner, guarded closely by Boyer. Now Honeyman. He likes his matchup. Kicks to Bargman, left corner 3. No good off the front rim. Offensive rebound from the Eagles out to Wilkie. Fake, drive. Puts it on the deck for a bounce pass, but he's going to draw the foul first. He's looking for Eli Brock on the 2-man game. It's going to be the first foul on Meidinger.
Here we see Logan Murr right back onto the court, so he didn't stay on the bench for long. And Coach Schilling sensing a disadvantage down low, and he puts his big man back on the court.
And you can tell he trusts him by doing that. Now Wilkie, corner 3. No good off the back rim. Honeyman, another offensive rebound, fires it down to Bargman, who's blocked.
Great pass, but better defense down low.
By Browning. So now they're playing Browning and Murr together. Kind of a big lineup here for the Terriers, slowing the game down. Going to that horns action again. Schilling out to Boyer, 3-point. No good. Schilling skies for the rebound, but then he lost it. Wilkie on the steal, pushes it up, and that's stolen away by Boyer. You know, as a shooter myself, I love the horns action.
Yeah.
Just sit in the corner. They're going to go into help side. I'm going to have an open look from 3.
Yeah, they got an open look. Just unable to knock it down that time.
Sackman banks in the long 2.
Put it up. Good things can happen. That one banks in, cutting the lead in half.
That was not a good thing for the Terriers, as Eli Brock gets in the scorebook on an easy right-hand layup.
It's the second time we've seen South Hart just beat Terry down the floor and take advantage of it.
Yeah, playing with 2 different speeds, but now Browning the steal up to Sackman. Over to Boyer in the right corner. Doesn't want the shot. Now he's going to drive it. Euro step. Fillets it in. 4-2, Ethan Boyer.
Nice move.
Making it look easy. Now Honeyman. Dribbling it up with his left hand. Picks it up. Over to Brock in the high post. See if they can get it back to him. Wilkie floats one to Erickson in the right corner. Bounce pass to Bargman. 2-man game. High-low action. Oh, and Brock can't finish it. Technically, that was a low-high action.
There you go.
Now Murr the rebound. He lays the wood on Erickson. Schilling all the way to the basket. Was going to lose it, but draws the foul as Bargman jumps up into him. Almost seemed like a little bailout there.
A little bit. And almost a dangerous screen set there by Murray.
Playing it close.
He'd hate to pick up a 3rd foul on a illegal screen, but he didn't there. I think that was a good screen, but it's always got to be in the back of your mind if you're playing with 2 fouls.
And I don't think it's crazy to say that there are some referees out there who would have called that just off the contact alone.
Right, yep.
It's one of those bang-bang calls.
Yeah, we mentioned it yesterday when we were calling the game with Thaden Arnold of Watford City. Big guys, there's just more contact and more drama with with contact that comes with the bigger bodies.
Schilling goes 2 for 2, tying us up at 11 on the NCC scoreboard. Bargman hits it right on the sideline. Now he's going to push it with his left hand. Kick out to Wilkie, but it's stolen away by Brownie. Nice hands from Luke Brownie. Now Schilling. Right hand layup on the left side. It's good.
A 6-0 run, I believe, for Terry. They take the lead late in this first quarter.
That one's good.
Yeah, nice answer for Southart. Jamison Wilkie made that one for the Eagles to tie us back up at 13.
1:18 left to go here in the first quarter, as it looks like Colin Schneider has checked in for the first time for the Eagles. That one's almost poked away by Erickson. Well, it is poked away. We'll stay with the Terriers. Another newcomer, Griffin Murr, for the Terriers, as both teams get a little deeper into that bench here in the first quarter. Schilling, step back. Now Murr, the big man for three, puts it in.
Wow.
Logan Murr. Stretch 5.
Yeah.
Wilkie bringing it up against the pressure, gets it to Brody Reindell. He wants to pull up for three, and that's good.
What an answer.
We're heating up.
Already 32 points in this first quarter. This one's getting fun.
Here we go. Bringing the energy here in the Roughrider Center. Logan Murr all the way down the lane, and it's good.
Nice move in transition. It looked like Schneider was getting set to draw a charge, but Murr did a good job to avoid him. Puts it off the glass and in.
Yeah, you got to love that from Murr, playing with 2 fouls, but he's still aggressive. The screen, now taking it down.
Yeah, now a 10-second call.
The Terriers.
Yeah.
They're a terror.
They are. Unfortunately, another injury concern there as Jamison Wilkie slowly makes his way to the Southart bench.
I was thinking it might have been a knee-to-knee, one of those stingers. Stretch that out a little bit, get back in there, hopefully.
Both teams doing some substituting.
That'll be Terriers, who can hold it for the final shot of this first quarter. And the worst thing that could happen is they go with a 1-possession lead into the second.
Yep.
Get it to Murr, driving on Mo, spin move, right hand up and
Wow.
good, looking like Nikola Jokic, the big man. 3 seconds, Honeyman's trapped. Got to get it to Reindell. Let's see if he can get it up, and that's poked away. And that's how our fun first quarter comes to an end. As we look at the NCC scoreboard, it's the Terriers 20 and the Eagles 16. I can see the NCC scoreboard is a little behind right now, but we'll get that fixed in the break. We'll be right back.
Lindsay Grocery is proud to be your locally owned and operated hometown store in Crosby, North Dakota. From fresh baked goods and crisp produce to our in-house smoked meats, we've got everything you need close to home. Stop in and experience the convenience and the friendly faces of shopping local again. We are open 7 days a week, and we look forward to serving you. That's Lindsay Grocery. Find us on Facebook for specials and updates.
Welcome to the Western Education Regional Cooperative Center. We support 33 member school districts across Western North Dakota. Our commitment is to serve schools, teachers, and students. Our staff delivers impactful professional development for educators. We create opportunities for collaboration among districts. We help students engage with regional industries. Let's go to work. Call us at 701-741-3678 for more information.
As we come back here for second quarter action, Terriers will get the possession out of the break. They can make this a 6 or 7 point game as Schilling step back. Now over to Weininger, who puts up the short jumper off the backboard, and it's a 6-point lead off the shot from Meidinger.
A really good end of the first quarter for Terry, outscoring Southart 13-5 to end the first, and now put the first basket up in the second.
Mo wants the answer, and he draws the foul. He'll go to the line for 2.
Yeah, I think that was the correct call there, sending the big man to the line with 7:33 to go in quarter number 2.
Mo, the 6'4" junior, makes the first.
At the line for Southard, number 55, Shaden.
Yeah, both Shaden Mo and Logan Murr are giving me Jokic vibes. Just the way they play, they're very skilled for their size. The second one is short. Murr gets the rebound. Got some fun teams here for a border battle between Terry and Southard, and that one's off from Boyer. Murr saves it off of Rindell. What an athletic play.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow. And now Jake McCann, the other 6'4" center for this Southard team, checks in. They got some big boys.
It's quite a luxury to bring a 6'4" junior in off the bench.
But neither of them have been able to slow down Murr, who's got 11 points out of the 24, playing with 2 fouls.
Yes, that's right.
Honeyman looks to drive, passes at the last second to Bargman, back out to Honeyman in the right corner. Cross-court pass to Wilkie. He fakes, drives, kicks out. Rindell. Honeyman, right corner 3 is up and in.
Such an important basket there for Southard. Now within 4, despite all the momentum going in Terry's direction, Southard hanging around.
Hopefully it stays like this until the final minutes. Schilling up top at the Watford City logo. He wants to take him to the basket. Step back. Nice defense by Honeyman. Now Sackman, the lefty, tickles the twine.
Lots of good offense here the first 10 minutes of this ball game. See which defense can string together a few stops in a row. That might be what takes some momentum here in the right direction heading into halftime.
Some good defense from the Terriers on this possession. In their zone look.
Now, do you call this a 2-2-1? Is it a 2-3?
You know, I'm trying to figure that out right now, and maybe a mix of both. I don't know.
This result in a foul there, and that will send Jake McCann to the free throw line.
Foul is called on 15, Ethan Boyer. Number 50, Jake McCann to the line.
First one is no good. So yeah, 3 players listed at 6'4" for the Southard Eagles. Jake McCann, Eli Brock, and Shaden Moe.
What a luxury.
All in the 50s.
Yeah.
It's like they kept their football numbers.
Yeah, that's right.
And McCann comes up empty from the line.
Browning, kind of the 6th man for this team today, brings it up. Schilling picked up his dribble. Now he's double teamed. Gets it to Sackman. And a little miscommunication, and that's going to be a timeout called by Jimmy Schilling. As now we look at the NCC scoreboard as we get it up to date. Thanks to Randy. Terriers up 26-20. Under 6 to go here in the second quarter.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by, located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated is a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. For your service needs, call our dispatch office at 701-664-2016 today.
Modern Dental, with offices in Tioga, is here for all your dental care needs. Doctors Amber Wentz, Eric Melland, and Christian Melland provide trusted care for the whole family. We're open Monday through Thursday, 8 to 4, and accepting new patients now. Modern Dental, your smile, our priority.
As we bring it back to the Roughrider Center, I challenge my viewers to reach out to a few of your friends and tell them we got a good one here in Watford City on this beautiful Saturday afternoon. You don't want to miss out here on Game Day Media. 5 seconds on the shot clock. They got to get one off. A deep 3 from Weininger is short. Boyer races for it into the stands. Hopefully he's all right, but he does save it, and then it's a turnover. Here comes Wilkie. Honeyman, guarded by Schilling, finds Bargman in the short corner. Fake. Almost a foul, but an offensive rebound no good from Moe, and the Terriers get a stop. Now Browning picked up full court, gets to Schilling to clear out and get into the offense. Setting it up against this 2-3 zone. Sackman going to drive middle, kick to Boyer, and it's off his left fingertips, and that's going to be a turnover for the Terriers.
Got a little too fancy there, and turn the ball over. Another one.
I like the idea. Just got to have a crisp pass, and maybe Boyer can get a good look at the shot. Wilkie will bring it up for the Eagles. They are down 6. Looking to go on a little run here in the second quarter. Find their identity like we talked to Coach Klein about. I don't think turnovers are a part of that identity as Klein makes another sub here, bringing in Erickson.
13, Hayden Erickson.
Little pressure here. Boyer with the screen. That was almost a moving screen. Get it down to Browning. Left-hand layup is good. 8-point lead for the Terriers. Dicing up this South Hart defense. Playing their first game of the season. Honeyman floats it to Moe. He's got to save it in the corner. Saves it to the wrong team. It's Weininger who comes up with it. A little behind the back dribble, and then he throws it to Wilkie. What a play from the defensive back, Jamison Wilkie. Under 4 to go on the NCC scoreboard. Wilkie lost it, but right to Honeyman. Luckily he was there to help out. Reindell, right wing over to Honeyman. Quick trigger 3, no good, a little too hard. Erickson gets the rebound, puts it right back up, can't get the roll, gets his own rebound. Floater, it looked like it was blocked by Browning. Mo fighting for it, going up and putting it in.
You get 4 cracks at it, and you're going to eventually score the ball if you don't take care of the rebound.
For the Eagles.
Sackman, the lefty controlling. Now out to our spotlight player, Ethan Boyer. Weininger wants the 3, can't get it. Erickson the rebound, he wants to push for the Eagles, up to Honeyman. One-on-one, takes the contact, can't get it to go. Schilling skies for the rebound, draws the foul on Moe, and that's a tough one for your big, 90 feet from the basket.
Non-shooting foul, but
Shaden Moe.
looks like we're going to have a line change down there.
Yeah. That is Moe's first personal.
Number 10,
Griffin Murr checks in. Ryland Heidel.
And number 55.
Murr on the right wing slings it down, and Heidel can't get it. Now he does on the right corner. Back out to Murr. He hit a 3 from that spot earlier. He wants another one. Puts it up and can't get the roll, just off the front rim. And here come the Eagles. Wilkie pushing it up. Stalling. Now driving. Finding Honeyman. Fake. Puts it on the deck. Nice pass to Bargman. Takes a little harm and puts it in.
Take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. Good feed down low. Got behind the defense. Puts it off left glass for the easy deuce.
Murr gets that one poked away. Tries to save it. And that'll be Eagles basketball. Murr putting his body on the line, trying to keep that one in play.
Entering the game.
And now Colin Schneider will check in for Honeyman. 2:15 to go in the second quarter. Talked to Titus previously about how important these stretches are. Momentum stretches. Who can gain it going into the break? Fight for the ball. Schneider ends up with it. Erickson guarded by Schilling. Out of the corner to Wilkie. He wants the 3. He gets the 3. Jamison Wilkie. His
Take a look
first
at
points of the second quarter.
Took a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. Just down in the corner down there. Lofts it from deep 3 for tickling the twines.
Hand down, man down. That's what I always say. Murr taking on the entire defense. That one poked away. Browning saves it. And now a jump ball. Possession to the Eagles. Eagles tightening up on the defensive end, getting themselves back in it as they're down 1 with 1:35 remaining in the first half. Wilkie will slow it down, trying to look for that opening, playing this zone. Honeyman over to Schneider at the top of the key. Now Bargman wants to drive middle, jump stop, kick to Honeyman, short corner jumper, no good. Schilling runs to the rebound. And he wants to push it. Slowing it up a little bit now. Wants to take Bargman. Over to Murr, Griffin Murr that is. Down to Logan Murr. That's just too easy, but he can't finish it. Second time he falls hard. And Murr couldn't capitalize on two good opportunities. And the Eagles luck out, and they got the possession, trying to take the lead for the first time in a while. Wilkie wants it, kick out, Schneider, fake, drive, puts it up, and puts it in. Colin Schneider.
Tight game.
They've had one field goal from 5 different players in the second quarter to get them this lead. And now that's going to be a foul called on the Terriers. Offensive foul, so a turnover. Now another line change as 3 newbies check in. Sackman, Meitinger, and Boyer to close out this first half with 25.7 seconds left. See if the Eagles, and we got to let the clock start. And there it does start. Now he's got to get it across. Close to over and back, nothing called. We'll see if they hold for the final shot so they can at least have a lead going into the break. Find Bargman, Honeyman, this would be big. Oh, in and out.
Touched every
Got
part of the rim.
everything except the bottom of the net. 2 seconds left. Sackman at the buzzer. It's good. Milo Sackman ends the first half at the buzzer with a quick release. And that's how we end this first half, as it's the Terriers leading 30-29 on the NCC scoreboard. As we'll take a little break, send it to our sponsors, and come back with the Nodak Insurance halftime show.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by...
Since 1952, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake serves Burt County and the surrounding areas with a full suite of financial services. We are committed to being your bank of friendly service. Liberty State Bank, FDIC insured. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, capstring flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com.
Hungry? Head to the Food Barn in Powers Lake. Open Monday through Saturday with daily lunch specials, a full breakfast menu, and don't miss Taco Tuesday on the last Tuesday of every month. Try Michael's Alfredo Pasta. It's a local favorite. Come on down to the Food Barn, where good food meets great company.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
Game Day Media is proud to showcase our local athletes, but we can't do it without the support of our community. We're inviting business owners like you to join our growing list of sponsors. Sponsorship not only helps give student athletes the recognition they deserve, but also puts your business front and center with fans, families, and the community. Partner with us today to promote local athletes and your business through GameDay Media. Together, we make a winning team.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Otheon Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by
TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lack provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
At St. Luke's Medical Center, we care for our community with compassion and excellence. We are proud to be named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the nation. You can count on us today and tomorrow. Call now to schedule your next visit.
Welcome into the Nodak Insurance halftime show with Eric Mogan. Our mission is to meet the lifetime financial needs of our clients by providing competitive products and outstanding service. As we look at the donate today, we would surely appreciate if our viewers feel so inclined to help support our local athletes, to help cover the costs of doing this production all year long here at GameDay Media, to provide you free coverage of our great athletes here in North Dakota and South Dakota and Montana for this border battle. But as we continue on with this Nodak Insurance halftime show, the NCC scoreboard shows Terriers with a 1-point lead at the break. As we'll look at the Terry Terriers first, well-balanced scoring. They got 6 people in the scorebook. Milo Sackman with 6, Ethan Meitinger with 5, Landon Schilling with 4, Ethan Boyer with 2, Luke Browning with 2, and then Logan Murr, the big man, with 11 points at the half, playing with those 2 early fouls. Just a great half from Murr. I expect to see a lot more out of him in the second half. We'll see how the Eagles can defend him. And then for Eric Klein's Eagles, we got 7 different scorers. Well balanced over on that side too. Jamison Wilkie with 8, Brody Reindell with 3, Colin Schneider with 2, Garrett Bargman with 4, Connor Honeyman with 3. And then we got Eli Brock with 2 and Shaden Moe with 7. I was trying to read my chicken scratch and it delayed me a little bit, but we're seeing 2 very well-balanced teams going at it. One of the best games so far for this border battle. So again, I ask you, let your friends know that we got a fun one here. Again, I'm Noah Fredrickson. Titus Stenberg's just arriving back with some snacks to help
Handful of snacks.
keep us going. Randy Peterson, who's been doing a great job producing. We got here bright and early to get these games going. Now we're in the second one. And Randy, I don't know about you, but the energy is really starting to pick up now.
Yeah, you're starting to see a few more fans in the stands here. And, you know, we got 150-some viewers out there, and we'd appreciate you considering a donation to GameDay Media as we bring that up again to consider helping us out with the costs of travel and on-air talent and production team costs to put on this border battle. It does cost money. It's a free to you. Consider it an admission fee to the Roughrider Center if you can't make it. Of course, we always ask our fans to come and put your seats in the stands, I should say. But if you can't do it, this is the next best option, and we hope you're enjoying this broadcast. But if you'd be so kind to at least consider something as you take a look at our Venmo account QR code there, help us out with that. We'll come back with wrap up our Nodak Mutual Insurance halftime show after this quick timeout.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
NCC Video is everything you love about cable TV in a portable package. Watch shows live or record them wherever you are, whether you're at home or on the go, even out of state. No more fighting over what's on TV, because everyone can watch what they want, when they want, on their own devices, all for the same price or less than you're paying today. We'll even get you set up at home and show you how to use it. NCC Video. Take your TV with you.
When you have financial questions or ideas, you need someone to listen and provide insight about your options. Shiloh Chavez and her team with LPL Financial can review your specific situation and help create a strategy unique to you and your goals. Give her a call at 701-842-4244 or email at shiloh.chavez@lpl.com.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
When you have financial questions or ideas, you need someone.
Welcome back to the Roughrider Center here in Watford City, North Dakota, the home of the special Titus Stenberg, who we welcome back into the broadcast booth as he helps us all out by getting some snacks, some drinks, wash everything down. We're ready to go now.
That's right.
Double-fisted drinker over there. We got a Coke and a Sprite and water and a container and some chips. Wow. He worked up an early morning hunger feeding his cows this morning.
It's cold outside. Got to get some calories somehow.
Just like the cows need calories. Titus needs it too.
Yeah, we got to thank my wife, April. She made me some special honey and lemon tea. She heard how many games there was going on yesterday and today. A little bit sorry for me, so I appreciate that.
She's a keeper.
She is.
Well, Titus, on your mission, you missed a lot. We had a fun one going on. It looked like the Eagles were kind of sputtering out of it and then came back and then had the lead, and then Sackman at the buzzer.
Yeah, I caught that buzzer beater. What a great shot that was. Any buzzer beater is always fun, but especially a halftime buzzer beater. This gives you that extra boost of momentum, and they've continued that now into the third quarter.
Yeah, that's Meitinger with a two-pointer. He's up to 7 points on the ball game. Now Bargman wants to drive, and that looked like a miscommunication. He had Reindell, and I think that's who he was trying to get it to. And then Mo came in there and poked it away.
Yeah, it kind of looked like two receivers running the same route on a football field where either one of them could have made the catch, and instead neither of them make the catch. Things like that happen in the first game of the year.
Reach and foul called on the Eagles on their double team of Boyer. It's going to go on Reindell. His first personal.
Brody Reindell, his first. Team's first.
Boyer gets it over to Sackman. Now Schilling. Attacking the 2-3 zone. Moore's got a flash, goes for the handoff. Instead, Meitinger's got a wide open floater, but no good. Now up to Wilkie. He's got a breakaway. He puts it in.
Nice. Fast break. We've seen quite a few fast break points for South Hart, and they've converted well in transition here early on today.
Jamison Wilkie, one of the team leaders, up to 10 points now. Boyer down to the short corner of Meitinger. That's another short shot for him. Boyer got the rebound, tried to float it up there underhand, but no good.
1 point game. Really fun game here in game number 2 of day 3 from the border battle.
Bargman picked up his dribble in the short corner. Nice job getting out of it to Mo, and then the give and go. Wow, that's beautiful basketball right there.
That was. He was our player spotlight. That's the reason. Plays like that on the RTC Network's instant replay. Great bounce pass.
That one was skied. Sackman had to try to save it, but to the wrong team. Wilkie, another breakaway, and that's over the backboard.
Little bit too much on that one.
And that's going to be a quick timeout on the floor. Brought to you by LPL Financial. We'll be right back after this short break.
Since Nodak Insurance Company started, we've gone from paying by mail to paying online. Your proof of insurance is found in an app, and as farming technologies advance, our coverage protects. The way we live and work has changed, but our service and commitment remain. We're evolving to meet your insurance needs, with answers where and when you need them most. Nodak Insurance Company. Stop by our office in Watford City and visit with Eric Mogan and Brady Monroe to see how we can help.
As we bring it back after the timeout called by Coach Jimmy Schilling, they've given up the lead here. Kind of looked like they were discombobulated, however you want to describe it.
You know, I'm going to harken back to your pregame coach's comments with Coach Klein. He was talking about using some early timeouts maybe in the first game of the year, but he has not used one yet. So he's got them all in his back pocket.
I think coaches really just forget about them sometimes.
Yeah.
You see it at every level. You just get sidetracked.
Yeah. And then occasionally it can go the other way where you're using a couple early and then you wish you had them back for the fourth quarter comeback, or when your team is tired or needing a certain message to get across there. So, yeah, timeout usage always fascinates me as a basketball fan. You never see identical timeout usage from game to game. I dislike the rule in college basketball where they have that use it or lose it first half timeout. But I kind of
I didn't even know that.
Media timeouts. Yeah. Well, media timeouts and timeout strategy fascinates me to no end.
Well, because in college basketball you got the 4 media timeouts, and then do you have 4 of your own timeouts?
Yep, and you have to use one in the first half. If you don't use it, you'll only have 3 for the second half. So, yeah, different strategy at different levels.
Travel called, and then a lot of the coaches just save them for the final 3 minutes, and then that 3 minutes takes like an hour itself. It's crazy.
And then especially when you add in the reviews, the challenges, replay after replay after replay, and some really close calls. Playing soccer right here now. They got hockey going on across the rink. We've been playing across the way at the 2 skating rinks here in the Roughrider Center. We've been playing basketball most of the time, and that's a pretty good kick right there.
Got some nice loft on it.
Yeah, judging on it, I thought it was going to go maybe 8-10 rows deep, but
I thought it was going to go into the Christmas fest.
Right, yeah.
He'll get subbed out, get a little quick break here, middle of the third quarter as Schneider checks back in. I mean, besides that run in the first half where the Terriers got up 8, I believe, I thought Coach Klein might use a timeout there, but besides that, it's been very even.
It has been. Yeah, really evenly played ball game here between a team from North Dakota and a team from Montana.
And that's Stetson Bargman, who's checked in for the first time, I believe, in this second half. Over to the other Bargman, who floats it up and in.
You know, we saw Shaden Moe head to the locker room area. He seemed to be not injured or anything, but I'm not exactly sure why, but he isn't on the bench. And now he comes back, emerging from the locker room area. He does have the brace on his left knee. Not sure what the concern was there. Hopefully everything is all right. Like to see both teams to be as close to full strength as possible.
Well, now you got 2 of your main scorers for this Eagles team out in Wilkie and Moe. See where the offense comes from. You got to expect Garrett Bargman, who just scored on the last possession. Boyer going to drive, taken away by Stetson. Now over to Garrett Bargman, up to Erickson. Layup is good, and one. Hoop in the horn.
Great transition basketball again from Southard. We've seen so many of their players get open looks in transition, and they have made way more than they've missed. That's been one of the reasons for this 3-point lead.
That is Peyton Erickson's first field goal of the game, and it's a tough one.
you're just joining us, you missed a good showing by the South Hart Eagles in a matchup of these two schools there. And in that one, the South Hart Eagles girls had 10 different players get in the scoring column. I think the boys are getting close to a number like that here, too, if they continue at this pace.
I think they're up to 8, according to my expertise math.
Very good.
And one is converted. Up to a 4-point lead for the Eagles. Terriers got to have an answer here. Schilling driving corner, puts it up and in.
Good answer there by Schilling to cut the lead back to 2 as we hit the midway point of this third quarter. Continues to be a back and forth battle.
Stetson Bargman for 3, no good. Erickson the offensive rebound. Now the Eagles reset. Honeyman cross-court pass to Garrett Bargman. Short corner jumper. It's pure.
Nice. So many places to score at on the floor. With analytics, we've seen a lot of long-range twos kind of fall out of favor. But, hey, 2 points is 2 points.
Yeah. And that was Garrett Bargman who hit the shot. 6 points in the third quarter, now 10 on the game. So there's the scoring. That's why we spotlighted him. He can fill up the stat sheet.
Good effort from Ethan Meitinger, crashing into his own bench. Both teams playing hard here as we near the 1 o'clock hour in Central Time. Both of these teams coming over from Mountain Time.
Honeyman, another cross-court pass. Wilkie, deep 3, that's short. Fight for the rebound, goes to Reindell. Short corner again to Bargman. Nice pass to Honeyman, floater, in and out. Rebound to Browning. Those are the ones that hurt. Just perfectly executed, and it just doesn't drop. Murr steals it and goes up, and it's going to be a block.
Foul. I think he may have been in the restricted area. As we check the RTC Network's instant replay.
He is right now.
Right,
After taking that hit.
Yeah, it's almost a similar situation as to what happened on the other end, where I don't know that he was the intended receiver of that pass.
I think it was a kick out, and he's crashing hard. He's like, all right, I'll take it.
Yeah, look what I found.
Gets the first, up to 14 points this afternoon. Had a stellar first quarter with 9 total. And now 4 in the third quarter.
Makes a vote to bring us within 2.
Garrett Bargman thought about the pull-up 3, now goes to the short corner to Erickson. Another give and go, same play as last time, but they can't get that one to go either. Murr the rebound. Now the point guard, the stretch 5 taking it up. Oh, that was a bullet to Sackman. He's able to corral it now, Schilling. Browning the lefty, high arcing 3, no good. Wilkie skies for the rebound. 2:15 to go in the third quarter. Eagles up 2 on the NCC scoreboard.
I really like the pace to this game.
Yeah.
Been back and forth and just so evenly matched.
It is an enjoyable game to say the least. Short corner jumper, Bargman's short on that one. Murr another rebound.
Under 2 minutes to go in the third quarter, and still all 5 timeouts remaining for Coach Klein and his South Hart Eagles.
Horns action, we haven't seen that since the first half. Schilling takes it and draws the foul, but Titus, look at the matchup there. Murr, I don't think any of those Eagles guys can guard him in the post. Can we get him the ball? But now
there you go.
There
Coach
it is.
Noah.
Aiden Moe checks back into the game to match up.
And if you're South Hart, you're playing with the lead still, so some of that can dictate when you do certain substitutions. And I think Klein was liking the way that his team was playing offense. And
wow, what a play that was! Just the jab step here, fake, quick first step, floater with the lefty.
Very nice.
Wilkie wants to answer as we're tied up. Moe goes up and goes in.
Instant offense as he gets back into the game and makes his presence felt, giving his team back the lead.
Sackman, that one's tipped. Oh, and he tips it back, but Reindell gathers it for the Eagles. Bounce pass down to Bargman. Oh, he shanks the layup.
Playing soccer a little bit ago. Now we're playing volleyball. Getting all the sports in here at the Roughrider Center.
Entering the game for Southard, number 5, Colin Schneider.
Want to remind our viewers, give us a thumbs up. Continue to spread our channel to anybody can watch this from any state. People might want to know more a little bit about North Dakota basketball, and they have the opportunity to watch it here on YouTube. So.
And today we got Montana and South Dakota basketball
growing our reach, aren't we?
That's right. I think I just saw we hit the 4,000 subscriber mark. Pretty exciting.
Next up, 5,000.
That's right.
It's going to be a foul called on the Terriers on Boyer.
Foul called on number 15, Ethan Boyer.
His second personal. So no Meidinger will check back in.
It's a 2.6-second differential now as they reset the shot clock. It'll be interesting to see how the Eagles handle this late quarter possession.
Schneider in the high post out to Wilkie. Top of the key three. Gets the roll.
That'll work. It's a cornerstone bank three-pointer to give the Eagles a 5-point lead.
Murnau on the right wing fires it over to Browning. Quick release. Trigger. Answer is no good. Mo the rebound. Now they get another opportunity.
Yeah, 2 for 1 right there.
Bargman driving down the lane, kicking out to Schneider. One more pass to Reindell. Now he wants to drive. Nice pass to Bargman. 2 more. That's even got Titus clapping. That's good basketball right there. As that brings our third quarter to an end. As we look at the NCC scoreboard, it's the Eagles 47 and the Terriers 40. As we look on at the Eagles huddle, Klein getting his guys to finish out. We'll be right back with the fourth quarter.
Your Touchstone Energy Cooperative knows safety is the backbone of reliability. To deliver the power you need means doing things right, so we can continue to provide reliable energy and peace of mind, because safety runs through everything we do.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
Well, welcome back to Watford City in the start of your fourth quarter. It's brought to you by Northern States Fishing Tools, the locally owned fishing and rental tool company serving the Williston Basin since 1978. For more play-by-play, here's Noah.
7-point lead for the Eagles. Just a great third quarter as the Terriers look to get back into this one. It's a 3-possession game, but the turnovers aren't going to help. Bargman brings it up. Now over to Wilkie.
A couple of players slow in getting up, especially Schilling for Terry. He's holding his knee right now, but still playing defense. Oh, he goes to the ground again.
That probably doesn't help his knee. And now Reindell with a big answer, and it's a 10-point lead for the Eagles.
Oh, tough break for Terry. They were hustling hard out there on both ends of the floor. They end up giving up another 3-pointer. Foul down on the other end. We saw Terry end the first and second quarters well. They had a 4-point lead after the first, a 1-point lead at halftime after that buzzer beater, but Southard really ended the third quarter well, and they've continued that momentum into the fourth. We'll see what Terry can do for a response.
Well, the problem here, Titus, is the Terriers had 20 points in that first quarter. They've only had 20 in the next 2.
That's right, yep.
The scoring has just gone downhill a little bit as we see 2 free throws missed.
Somewhat reminiscent of Watford City last night, where the Wolves had 21 in the first. They end the game with 51. It was enough for a win there. 51 won't be enough for a win more than likely here for Terry, so they're going to have to get some offense from somewhere. Give Schilling credit. He's playing through some pain right now as he receives the inbounds pass.
Yeah, and he's one of the initiators as he gets it to Sackman, and the jumper is no good. And another defensive stop for this Eagles team. Reindell thought about the left wing three after just hitting one from that spot. Now to Bargman, top of the key three, puts it in.
Eagles are on fire.
Eagles are here. 11 points in the second half for Bargman.
Wow.
Logan Murr has been quiet for a little bit here. And one. They needed that one badly.
That's close. The block charge call, always a difficult one to get accurate, but the Terriers get the call there and a chance for a big three-point play.
Completes the three-point play. Usually I say if they make the free throw, then it was the right call.
There you go. I like that. Ball don't lie.
Yep. Bargman driving down the lane. Kick out Wilkie. Moving on the three. In and out. Boyer the rebound. Controls for the Terriers. Spin move to create some space. Now into the double team where he picks up the dribble. Nice execution. Nice pass to Wilkie. Easy two.
Some more defense leading to offense, and Southard has been so good on their layups in transition.
Nice shot by Schilling.
Playing through some pain, putting on a show here for Terry today.
8 points on the ball game for him now. Bargman back to Reindell. On the left wing, swings it over to Wilkie on the right wing. Now to the high post. That's Brock, who's checked back into the game. Reindell, is he going to shoot that from there? Might as well. Yeah, you might as well let it fly. Oh, almost got a deep one to fall. And then just an unforced turnover. The Terriers cannot have that. We've seen a few miscommunications throughout the ball game, but that's going to lead us to an LPL financial timeout. Terriers running out of time, down double digits. We'll be right back.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
Bringing it back to the Roughrider Center where the Eagles have taken control of this game in the last 2.5 quarters, outscoring the Terriers by 14 points since that end of the first quarter. I think my math is correct there. I had to really work hard on it. So. But the Eagles are finding their identity as they get it to Moe for 2 more.
And a nice ball movement and bucket by 50.
And if you're Southard, you're content to share baskets right now.
Wow, Schilling getting the Terriers going with the up and under. And as we look at that RTC Networks instant replay, up, swing it around, under, gets it to go, looking like MJ out there.
Doing his best to keep his team in this one, playing through some pain. You got to love the effort there that we're seeing here today at the border battle.
In and out, can't complete the three-point play. So it stays at 10. 4:45 to go. Erickson, stop, bounce pass down to Moe, who puts it up and in. Nice job from Shaden Moe to gain control and put it in.
For Terry, you can't trade baskets. You got to get some defensive stops, no matter how good your offense is. And that's going to be an over and back there. Another empty possession for Terry as they try for the comeback.
Too many of those turnovers here, really, since that first quarter. It's a big reason why they're in the hole and probably losing the attempted field goals category. Eagles will be content to just slow it down, kind of milk that clock now with a 12-point lead. Work on their half-court sets, get into their 5th and 6th options out of it. 15 on the shot clock now. Erickson in the right corner, back to Wilkie. Moe on the left wing, guarded by Murr. Now they got to get going. 7 seconds. Over to Bargman, fake, nice drive, and it's poked away by Boyer. 2 seconds on the shot clock. It'll stay with the Eagles.
Good chance here to work on a baseline out-of-bounds play.
Screen down on the outside defender of, well, it looks like they're in man now. Got to get it up. Kind of just lost it. Kind of a weird play, but it goes to the Terriers either way, and now Sackman wants to take everybody. Honeyman, what a block. Just stagnant on defense.
Yeah, great transition defense there.
Moe, fake, one dribble, puts it up and in again. 6 points in the 4th quarter for Moe.
RTC Network's instant replay. Great move by the big man.
And a charge. The big man gets the bucket and then puts his big body on the line for his team. You got to love that. It looked like he's wincing a little bit now after taking the blow.
Some pretty good contact.
Entering the game for the Terriers, number 32, Luke Browning.
.315, 14-point lead for the Eagles. Erickson drive floater, it's high, it's up, and it's in.
Southard taking control now, just 3 minutes away from getting a clean sweep here this morning after their girls got a victory in the first game of the day.
Sackman wants the answer, that's too much. Moe the rebound. They haven't put those 2 points on the board for the Eagles yet. Should be a 16-point game. Erickson again on the right wing. If you're the Terriers, you got to pressure. You can't just let them sit there comfortable. Honeyman wants to drive, puts it up with the left hand, can't get it to go. And Terriers possession. Logan Murr will check back in, this time for Boyer.
51, Logan Murr.
Yeah, it's weird to think that the Terriers had the lead at halftime, but the second half has been all Eagles.
A good flurry at the end of the third for Southard, and they've just rode that momentum all the way through this fourth, creating a lot of separation.
Schilling crossover kick to Browning, the lefty again. This time it's no good. Wilkie the rebound. I'm not mistaken, though. It should be a 63, right?
I believe you're correct. Yep.
Okay. It's starting to make me think I might be going crazy.
I know. I've been there before. It's a bad feeling.
Nice pass by Schilling, and Sackman puts in the 2. He's up to 10 points. So it shows 12 here on the NCC scoreboard, but it should be 14. Bargman, that's short. Meidinger the rebound. Under 2 minutes to go. If the Terriers can make a quick run here, that missing 2 points could come up big, but they turn it over as soon as I say something. 3-on-1 break. Underhand pass to Stetson Bargman for the easy 2. His first points of the game. Add another one to the scorebook.
Stetson Bargman.
Sackman gets his own rebound, but he can't hang on to it. And here come the Eagles. 105 till the completion. Erickson wide open 3, no good. Luke Browning the rebound. Under a minute to go here. Schilling thought about the logo 3. Browning wants another one. Can't get it to go. Just hasn't been able to hit those shots. A lot of them just in and out for the lefty, who is a confident shooter. 10 seconds between shot and game clock. As the Eagles, a lot of milk in the clock here in the fourth quarter to hang on to a victory. That one's way too easy for Wilkie, but he can't make the layup. I jinxed him. My bad, Jamison, as Logan Murr. Oh, he slips. That one looked rough. Hopefully he's all right. Maybe a wet spot on the floor. He's able to get up and jog, but after that, you're like, all right, let's just end this game and move on to the next one, as hopefully Murr's all right. But that'll do it for our second game here on a Saturday afternoon. The NCC scoreboard shows a final. Eagles 63, Terriers 49. Titus Stenberg is heading courtside to catch up with our player of the game and our victorious head coach, Eric Klein. We'll be right back with the post-game show.
The premier high school basketball showcase in the Northern Plains is back bigger and better. Yellowstone River Beef presents The Border Battle, December 11th, 12th, and 13th at the Roughrider Center in Watford City. Witness never before seen boys and girls high school basketball matchups with teams from 3 states over 16 games on one epic weekend. The Border Battle, brought to you by Yellowstone River Beef at the Roughrider Center in Watford City. Find out more at roughridercenter.com.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by...
Since 1952, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake serves Burt County and the surrounding areas with a full suite of financial services. We are committed to being your bank of friendly service. Liberty State Bank, FDIC insured. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
For the healthcare services you need, an expertise you can trust. It's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me. You can trust us. You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
Bourgault is a premier implement manufacturer, and Green Ag, a division of Farmers Union Oil Company of Kenmare, is a premier Bourgault dealer, receiving top dealer by territory and top service by territory the last several years. Sean Rapp, recognized as top salesman by territory the last 3 years. It's the result of a dedicated staff working hard to ensure customers receive the finest in Bourgault drill sales, parts, and service. Green Ag, a division of Farmers Union Oil Company in Kenmare, located in Mohall.
Farmers Union Oil Company of Watford City has been serving the customers in and around the surrounding community since 1929. Farmers Union Oil believes in community involvement and has supported numerous activities since the beginning. We take pride in giving back to our patrons through dividends and stock retirements. Our customer service should be our top focus to ensure a pleasurable experience for you, our customer. Whether you're looking for gas, fuel, hardware, or just needing to fuel the body, Farmers Union Oil is your one-stop shop.
Bringing it back here for the Johnson & Sundin Law Office post-game show. Titus Stenberg has caught up with our First International Bank & Trust player of the game, Garrett Bargman. Take it away, Titus.
All right, that's right. I'm here with our player of the game, junior Garrett Bargman. Wow, what a way to start the year, huh?
Yeah, it was good. We got the W after rough first half and got it done.
So Terry kind of took the momentum at the end of the first quarter and then at the end of the second quarter with that buzzer beater, but you guys stayed with it there through the second half. What was the difference in the second half that gave you guys the momentum all the way to carry it to the win?
I feel like in the first half we got a little, kind of started rushing shots and weren't playing like we do, but then second half we got our groove together, so it worked out.
How good does it feel to start the year off with a win in an atmosphere like this?
Oh, that's awesome. Just place around here and all the teams coming together. It's a good thing.
All right, well, best of luck the rest of the season. Thanks for coming up to Watford City. Have a great day.
Yeah, you too. Thank you.
Awesome. That's our First International Bank & Trust player of the game. And at this time, we're going to welcome in our victorious head coach, Eric Klein. And Coach, boy, what a nice win to start the year for your team.
Yeah, it's great to start the year off with a W.
kind of what I expected, right? That first half, I knew it was going to be a little clunky. I told my coaches we're going to do our best not to take any timeouts that first half and not bail our guys out. And we were able to stick with that. But, again, first game of the year, we knew there was going to be some clunkiness. We were able to make some adjustments at halftime, and the boys responded. And, hats off to Terry. They're a nice basketball team. So both teams played great tonight. I think both teams got better, and that's what this is about early in the season.
Yeah, it was a really good stiff test for you there. How did you evaluate the way that your defense played in this particular matchup?
Yeah, we definitely responded to things we needed to do in the second half. That first half, we were making it pretty easy at times for them, giving up 31 points, I think, in that first half. That's not what we can do. We got to be a little bit stiffer than that. But we made some adjustments. We were able to get, I think, 9-10 deep in the game today. So pretty happy about the effort today.
Looking at your district there in Division B, southwestern part of North Dakota, it's going to be a fun one again this year, isn't it?
It is. It really is going to be up for grabs. As we progress into district play, it's going to be every night you're going to have to play your best basketball. And that makes it a lot of fun, but that's our goal now early in the season, We want to be playing better and better every night after every practice, because we start district play in I think it's January 16th. And that's when we want to be playing good basketball.
That's right. Well, hey, you're off to a great start. Thanks for joining us here this afternoon, Coach. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Absolutely. Thank you. Have a great day.
Awesome. There you have it. Our Farmers Unit Oil coach's comments from head coach Eric Klein as his Southard Eagles start the year off in style with a victory in the border battle. Back upstairs to you guys.
Thank you, Titus. Some great comments. I mean, I can just tell Eric Klein's a coach that I would love to play for. So the Southard Eagles, they got themselves a good one as they look to continue this great start as they continue their season here in the early parts of December. As we continue with our Johnson & Sundin post-game show, we'll start with those Eagles. Jamison Wilkie with 15, alongside our First International Bank and Trust player of the game, Garrett Bargman, who had 15, as well Shaden Moe, again with 15. So those were the three leaders of the offense. And then you had Brody Reindell with 6 points, a 3 in the first quarter, and then a 3 in the fourth quarter. Colin Schneider with 2, Peyton Erickson with 5, Stetson Bargman with 2, Connor Honeyman with 3, Eli Brock with 2, and that is 9 total scorers for the Eagles. Just a well-balanced team. And then as we flip it to Jimmy Schilling's Terry Terriers, it was Milo Sagman with 10, Ethan Meitinger with 7, Landon Schilling with 10, 2 points for Ethan Boyer, 2 points for Luke Browning, and then Logan Murr, who had a stellar first quarter, really got this Terrier offense going, ends with 18 points according to my calculations. So it was just a deeper Eagles team that was able to suffocate the Terriers and slowly grind out a big win for them in their first game of the season. So congratulations to the Eagles on a big-time win. As we conclude this one, a final look at that NCC scoreboard. It was the Eagles winning 65-49, I believe. I guess they missed that mystery 2 points. That's throwing me off. But that's going to do it here for our Johnson & Sundin post-game show as we get ready to start off a game between the Hazen Bison and the Trenton Tigers in Class B girls basketball. I guess it's a miss. B versus A. Here we go.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural and equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit borderplains.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
Continental Resources is proudly independent and fiercely pro-American energy. American-produced oil and natural gas will play a critical role in America's and the world's energy future. So will we. We're deeply invested in our communities in North and South Dakota, Montana, Oklahoma, Wyoming, and Texas. Visit CLR.com for job opportunities. We are Continental Resources, America's energy champion.
How it's always been done isn't good enough. When it comes to your farm, your family, and your future, you deserve better. At Howland Insurance Services, we specialize in how insurance should be done. We creatively customize farm and ranch insurance to meet your marketing goals and minimize risk, providing the protection that you need. We help lessen your dependence on the bank and set you up for long-term success. Contact us today to build a brighter, more secure tomorrow.
At Prairie Home Furnishings of Stanley, featuring some of the best brands in the industry, such as Ashley, Lazy Boy, and Shaw Flooring, we have something for every room in your home. From furniture to flooring, outdoor living, mattresses, and decor, we truly have everything your home deserves. Shop our everyday low prices locally in store Monday through Friday, 9 to 5:30, and Saturdays from 9 to 4, or shop online anytime at shopphf.com. For all things home, be sure to also follow us on Facebook.
Hey, now it's time for the Border Plains Equipment Pregame Show, and we got Titus Stenberg courtside with our Lindsay Grocery Coaches comments. Take it away, Titus.
Thank you very much, Noah. Down here with the legend, Bob Turcotte. Coach, you have only been able to play one game due to some weather early on in this year, but here you go, ready for game number 2. What are you looking forward to here in this matchup today against Hazen?
Well, we're playing a really solid team here. Hazen at the B level, at the A level, with everything changing. So it's going to show us, we really love this game. It's going to be a hard challenge for us. They're quick, they're athletic. Just seeing some game film, and they've got 3 games under their belt, and they've beaten some decent teams there too. I think they'll contend just fine with Watford City. They'll hang in there with Burlington. They're going to be in the hunt in the regional berth for their division. So it's going to definitely test us, but that's what basketball is about. We want to see where we're at right now. It's a little different year for me as a coach. We have some younger kids, some inexperienced kids playing, mixed with some kids that I would call veterans. So we got to find that mesh. I got to learn what our lineups are best suited, those types of things. But this is what these kind of games show you. And, I always say this, it's regular season's just practice, getting you ready for the postseason. So we got a journey ahead of us. We're excited to play good teams, and you just get better throughout the course of the season by playing quality opposition. So we'll see where we go from here, but we're excited about the chance to play here in this venue. You guys covering our game, and it's just good to be here.
I'm excited to call it, and one reason why I'm so excited is that we get to see Maggie Claris. We were talking before we went on the air about what of a struggle it was for her last year, just only able to play in 5 games. What is the update on her health, and what do you expect from her here this season?
Well, she didn't get to do much all summer long either, so she kind of, unfortunately, it was a bit of a lost year for her with all the injuries, but the good news is she got through the volleyball season okay, and then as basketball's been going, she's practiced all our practices. She's been looking good. Her health is fine. She's got a little ankle tweak maybe, but I think she's good to go with everything we've been doing. It's just working the rust off for her. But, not having her last year and adjusting our whole program that changed, and we did really well, I felt, last year. But, for her, it's going to take a little time yet. She's got to get the rust off, and it'll come. But I like what I'm seeing, and I think by mid-season she'll be back in her form. And, we'll get it figured out, and she'll get it figured out. We just stay healthy, and we're going to be all right.
All right, sounds good. Always a pleasure to visit with you, Coach. Best of luck today and the rest of your season.
All right, I appreciate it, Titus. We're glad to be here.
All right, back upstairs to you guys.
Thank you, Titus. Always a great interview with the legend, as Titus termed it, Bob Turcotte. As we continue on with our Border Plains Equipment Pregame Show, your local Case IH dealer. Visit borderplains.com for local inventory and to explore job opportunities. They're located right on.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by
With 40 years of service to Northwest North Dakota, Jan Costin CPA in Kenmare provides trusted accounting and tax services for individuals, corporations, estates, and partnerships. Call 385-4263 today. Your numbers are in good hands with Costin CPA. The Northwest Sportsmen's Association of Tioga, a proud supporter of youth and outdoor recreation in our local community. We're aiming high, keeping it local, and building the future for outdoor events. Join us in making a difference. The Northwest Sportsmen Association, where the outdoors brings us together.
Game 1 powers your team, business, and community with athletic apparel, uniforms, company gear, and event apparel. Featuring screen printing, embroidery, and the brands you trust. Game 1, the brand behind your brand.
EAPC Architects Engineers is shaping the future of K-12 schools, healthcare, civic spaces, and higher education across North Dakota. Proud to support our athletes and proud to serve our communities. EAPC, designing solutions, impacting communities.
We're back here with more Lindsay Grocer's coach's comments. Take it away, Titus.
All right, thank you. I'm here with Hazen head coach Patty Mossett. Coach, it's been a good start to your season. How do you evaluate the play of your team so far?
Well, it's been a significantly better start than we had last year. At this time, we were 0-3, so we flipped that around, which is pretty good. We've actually kind of had a little rougher start than the record book looks right now. With our girls qualifying for state volleyball, we lost the full first week of practice with very few people. We didn't even have enough to scrimmage all the time. And then we've had 2 snow days since then, so we've lost 2 more practices. So all total, we're down about 8-9 practices. So that's showing up a little bit, conditioning-wise. But we're hoping to kind of get in the routine of things now moving forward. But, I mean, record-wise, we've been able to pull through, when we needed to. Free throws have actually helped us with that. If we hadn't shot well against Washburn, I don't think we would have got that. We wouldn't have got that win. But we've been shooting well from the free throw line, and I don't know, maybe it gives us a break to rest up since we aren't conditioned well enough yet. But
interesting test for you here today as you take on a good Trenton team. They've had such a good program for so many years at the Division B level. What's your scouting report on this year's Trenton Tigers?
Well, I've only seen them play 1 game this year, and they kind of, won pretty big in that game. They've got, I think their number 1, she scored a lot of points for them. They probably match up pretty well with our Lauren Dahl as far as those 2 guards. I foresee that being a real good game, a real good battle between the 2 of them. And as far as the rest of them, they got a little more height than us. We're hoping to be able to kind of capitalize on some depth. This is the first year that Hazen's had, the ability to go deep into our bench. And so, we're hoping to maybe balance off their height with our depth and hope to see a good game out of that. Again, I expect a lot of it from those 2 guards in the front on each end.
You mentioned your depth. You don't have a lot of seniors, but you have a really nice junior class. What does that class mean to this program right now?
Yeah, that class is a huge piece of this. Macy Vanwage and Lauren Dahl, they never got to play junior high basketball. In fact, they went from playing like 6th grade traveling basketball to varsity. We just didn't have enough kids. When they came in as 7th graders, I think we had 14 girls, about 7 through 12. It was pretty rough. So they've gotten a lot of experience, and they've just had a lot of fun playing. So, yeah, we have 9 juniors, and they really add a lot. And once you get to that point where you can start to have a good practice, when you've got little kids versus your seniors, it's really hard to have a good practice and a good test when you are, when your JV is really junior high kids. And now when your JV is juniors, you can actually have a good scrimmage and practice and get some improvement rather than, okay, well, let's just get through practice and hope to learn something when you get to the game. So that's been a huge asset to our program.
All right, sounds good. Thanks for joining us here, Coach. Best of luck today and all season long.
Thank you.
All right, back upstairs to you guys.
Thank you, Titus. As we continue on with our Border Plains Equipment pregame show, we'll take a little break here, get our bearings figured out, and come back with more setup of the Tigers versus the Bison.
Cody Rice. Rice, he's got an opening. Rice, he could go all the way. He's got one man to beat.
Chase Becker spins, hangs, complete. Broughton breaks through. It's a race to the end zone. Touchdown, Sioux. The Sioux strike first.
Used to be
on the right. Hawkers back on top as Region 8 champions.
That's Ben Heenick. Heenick with a load of steam, and he bowls over.
One as Blake Burnstrom looks to go. Blake Burnstrom floating in midair for two.
Backdoor cut. Cheryl Hayes off the glass for two. There is Nesham. Wow, look at that shot by Addison Nesham. She's putting on a show. You think her heart is pounding? No way. The Louisville Bertho Bombers are headed to the state.
Corner, 3 seconds, Simiano. No. Put back, no. The Killdeer Cowboys survive.
Today's Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Continental Resources is proudly independent and fiercely pro-American energy. American-produced oil and natural gas will play a critical role in America's and the world's energy future. So will we. We're deeply invested in our communities in North and South Dakota, Montana, Oklahoma, Wyoming, and Texas. Visit CLR.com for job opportunities. We are Continental Resources, America's energy champion.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
Yes. Welcome back to your Border Plains Equipment pregame show. It's time to take a look at our Spotlight Players. These Spotlight Players brought to you by Red Rock Auto. Fast and reliable service and car shopping made easy. For specials, new and pre-owned inventory, visit redrockchevygmc.com. We're going to start on the Trenton side of things. We're in their road blue uniforms today, and we're going to spotlight Maggie Claras, the 5'4" junior guard. She is so much fun to watch, and unfortunately, we talked about it with Coach Turcotte. She wasn't able to play much last year, only 5 games, but thankfully she stayed healthy through volleyball season, and now she is ready to give it all she's got for this junior season for the Trenton Tigers. Not very much depth for this year's Tigers team, and so they are going to rely on her a lot, and it'll be fun to see what she can do here in what's going to be just their second game of the season. And then we'll switch over to the other side of the court and take a look at the Spotlight player over there. Number 10, Lauren Dahl, the 5'7" junior. We got all kinds of juniors on the court here for both teams. You heard Coach Patty Mossett saying 9 juniors as a part of this Hazen Bison roster. And Lauren Dahl is one of the good ones. Heard Coach Patty Mossett talk about her, and she does so much for this Hazen team. She can really shoot it from the outside, and just a kind of a natural leader, I would say, for this Hazen team. And they're going to rely on her to both play some defense and then put the ball through the hoop. She can do a lot off the dribble right there. She's showing that off right now, and it's going to be fun to watch. I'm kind of hoping we get to see those two players guarding each other a certain amount. Of course, I'm expecting a lot of 2-3 zone from a Coach Turcotte coached Trenton team. But, yeah, it'll be fun to watch.
All different types of zones.
Yeah.
You never know what you're going to get.
That's right. Yeah, great coaching matchup here in the veteran Coach Bob Turcotte and head coach of Hazen, Patty Mossett, two good coaches who know how to coach up their teams. And yeah, really fun matchup here. Not an interstate matchup like most of our matchups have been today, but an interdivision matchup. And two teams who can learn a lot about themselves in this particular matchup here today.
And this is the kind of matchup you don't get as often now that we went to A and B and then double A. So kind of a renewed matchup you would have seen a few years ago.
Yep.
Back in my day.
That's right. And specifically when it comes to Division A Region 4, where they are now playing everybody in their region twice. It was only once the first couple years of the 3-division system, but that's changing this year. So, for instance, with Watford City and Killdeer, Hazen is going to see them twice this season, so not as many non-conference games. And a really good one for them to be able to pick this one up in the Trenton Tigers. And, yeah, really looking forward to it. Coming up next, we are going to have our starting lineups. Those are brought to you by The Country Store. Visit doitbest.com/The Country Store. Order online and pick it up. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. We're going to be tossing it down to the floor. And our PA announcer, Chaz Neff, he has traded in his official's stripes for the PA announcing duties here for today. A lot of people doing a lot of different things, wearing a lot of different hats to put an event like this on.
Yeah, that's how it goes. And then you like I've said all day, you got Christmas Fest, you got people putting all that on. It's organized chaos.
Yes.
Here in the Roughrider Center.
Yep, and thanks to Josh Dolmeyer for doing a great job of organizing this
Good
chaos.
afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Roughrider Center, presented by Northern States Fishing Tools. We are about to start Game 12 of the Border Battle, brought to you by Yellowstone River Beef. Game 12 features a matchup between the visiting team on the scoreboard, the Trenton Tigers, and the home team on the scoreboard, the Hazen Bison. Let's meet our starting lineups. First for the visiting Trenton Tigers. At a guard, a 5'4" junior number 1, Megan Claris. At the other guard, a 5'4" senior number 10, Elena St. Pierre. At a forward, a 5'6" junior number 3, Caden Psycho. At the other forward, a 5'6" sophomore, number 5, Ashton Cryle. And at center for Trenton, a 5'10" junior, number 4, Isabel Hippie. Head coach for the Tigers, Bob Turcott. Assistant coach, Catherine Ledoux. And now the starters for the home team, Hazen Bison. Starting at a guard, a 5'7" junior, number 10, Lauren Dahl. At the other guard, a 5'6" senior, number 12, Ava Jungers. At a forward, a 5'7" junior, number 3, Macy Vanenwagen. At the other forward, a 5'7" junior, number 20, Emily Keller. And at center for the Bison, a 5'7" junior, number 2, Miranda Mossick. Head coach for the Bisons, Patty Mossick. Assistant coaches, Zach Huber and Tasha McConnell. Your officials for this evening's contest have been certified by the North Dakota High School Activities Association for their expertise and knowledge. Your umpires tonight, Drew Floggin and Troy Walters. Your referee is Jarek Hansen. Let's get on our feet and make some.
Here we go, some more Border Battle basketball as the Hazen Bison get ready to take on the Trenton Tigers. This is one game that I had circled as soon as this schedule was released. I was really excited to see this game, and here we are.
I like the color matchup, too.
Yeah, a little bit of contrast, and no maroon in the uniform there is right now. One of the first matchups that we've had like that. As the opening tip is brought to you by Northwest Therapy Services. It's won by Hazen. But there's Claris providing some defensive pressure, knocking it into the backcourt. Looks like both teams are ready to go here in this one. A little bit more of a more normal start time for these teams as we get later in the day. And there's a good start for Macy Vanenwagen, one of the many juniors in this lineup for Hazen. They start 4 juniors and 1 senior, as there's an immediate response from the Tigers as Elena St. Pierre, the only senior on Trenton's roster this year, ties it up at 2 apiece. Good start for both teams. That pass knocked away, intercepted, a Hazen turnover as Ashton Cryle, the sophomore, gets the steal. Claris to Hippie. As Claris has it over on the top of the key. Nice look down low, but a double dribble. I think the ball got sort of caught on her hip And she gets called for the double dribble. First turnover of the game against Trenton.
I thought maybe her defender made contact with the ball, but you might be right with getting caught on the hip. Either way, it looks suspicious, so sometimes the refs see it suspicious and they'll blow the whistle.
Yeah, we've got a great officiating crew for this one. Drew Floggin, Troy Walters, and Jarek Hansen, the officials for game number 3 of day number 3 from the 2025 border battle. Macy Vanenwagen. The top of the zone, gives it on the left side. Now they get it down into Jungers, and she is fouled. I think they're going to get Izzy Hippie for the personal foul.
Trent foul number 4, Isabel Hippie, her first team.
First foul of the game, whistled against Izzy Hippie, 5'10 junior, part of that really good volleyball team that Trenton had. Both of these teams had really good volleyball seasons as Jungers misses the first free throw attempt of the game. Free throw number 2 rattles in, and Hazen has the lead at 3-2. Claris over to Hippie. Just 8 players right now on the roster for Coach Turcotte and Trenton, so not a lot of depth. As Claris gets inside, flips it up there too strong. Offensive rebound was taken by Kreil, but a steal by the Hazen Bison defense as they'll take it up the court, trying to add to their early 3-2 lead. 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. It's Emily Keller with the bright pink shoes, giving it up top to Dahl. Thought about a deep 3. Brings 2 defenders out to her, creates some extra space for her teammates. There's Mossett with the corner 3, and it's good.
3-pointer, but number 2, Miranda Mossett.
Miranda Mossett puts her team up 6-2 with 5:33 to go in quarter number 1. Cadence Psycho has it stolen away. A few early turnovers here from Trenton. And Vanenwagen has it for the Bison. Over to Jungers. Guarded there by St. Pierre. They get it down low into the left corner to Vanenwagen. Back out to Dahl. Guarded tightly, kicks it out to Keller. Straightaway 3, rattles in and out. Offensive rebound, the put back, no good. Another offensive rebound, that one too strong from Vanenwagen. And Mossett comes away with another offensive rebound. Fresh shot clock for the Bison as Dahl has it. Now into the left corner. And a foul is called. I thought we might get a turnover, but as Vanenwagen was dribbling it out there, they call a foul against Elena St. Pierre, her first, team's second, and Coach Turcotte wants a timeout. This timeout brought to you by Nesset. We'll take it as well. 4:54 to go in the first. 6-2 Bison. We're back after this short timeout.
Nesset is here to provide services to the oil and gas industry. We have a fabulous, fabulous geologic jackpot right here in North Dakota. And what we are doing is providing and developing this resource to be used for years, decades, and generations to come. I look forward to a great future right here in Tioga, North Dakota.
Welcome back to Watford City. My name is Titus Denberg alongside Noah Fredrickson. He's doing both color commentating and producing right now.
Trying my best.
Wearing a lot of hats, just like Chaz Neff. Such a fun event to be a part of. We all play a role, and sometimes the roles shift around a little bit, just like on the basketball court.
Or multiply.
That's right. Yep. What do you think the message was there from Coach Turcotte in that quick early timeout?
Tigers basketball is not turning it over. They just got to get back into their offense.
Here is Lauren Dahl passing on the right side to Miranda Mossett. Over to Keller. The three-pointer is good.
Emily Keller for 3.
Second made 3 for Hazen, and they have built an early 9-2 lead. I believe Trenton scored first. Since then, it's been a 9-0 run by the Bison. Psycho out to Hippie. Thought about trying to answer with a 3. Instead, she'll fire it down low. Pass deflected. And it's run down by Claris in the left corner. She'll penetrate and get fouled. As we take a look at the RTC Network's instant replay.
This is what she does. She attacks. She makes it difficult on the defense. Draws the foul here Looked like it might have been on the shot. They say on the ground. I guess that's where the initial contact took place. But look to see her continue attack, trying to find that groove again, like Bob said. She pretty much had a redshirt year, honestly, last year.
And a travel up top, another Trenton turnover. So unable to take advantage of that early foul against Lauren Dahl. Instead, they give the ball back as Jayla Hendrickson is out there along with Aubrey Eno, giving some of the starters a break. And
it's interesting to see how long this zone defense will last if the Bison continue to knock down that 3 ball.
Right, yep. You know, it's Coach Turcotte's favorite. He loves the 2-3 as a kind of a base defense, I'd call it for him. And look at this. There's a nice baseline jumper from Lauren Dahl. She is the 5th Bison to score. All 5 starters in the scoring column. You can't ask for much more than that.
Nope.
Just over halfway through a first quarter. Outstanding start to the game as Hippie misses the 3-pointer. And not only this game for Hazen, but this season for Hazen. You heard Coach Massa talk about it there in our coach's comments. They started off the year 0-3 last year, and now this year they're already 3-0. Trying to go to 4-0 here as they take on the Tigers. Long 3 from Keller is off the mark. Rebound out of bounds. It'll belong to Trenton.
Isabel Smith checks in for Hazen.
Isabel Smith into the lineup for Hazen. Where's number 1? As Trenton goes to work with Claris. Passing it off to Izzy Hippie. Isabel versus Isabel going there as they get it down low. Good look for Aubrey Eno, and the junior banks it in. Important basket there for Trenton.
They were at a point where they just needed some points on the board and finally get some here, see if they can spur a run.
Contribution from one of their players who comes off the bench. The junior Aubrey Eno ends an 11-0 run by Hazen. Keller, dribble handoff to Rosh, the freshman. Too strong on that 3-point attempt.
Here come the Tigers.
Trenton gets the rebound, and now they run up the floor in a hurry.
Oh, it works out.
Look at that. Right place, right time. Cadence Psycho. So much of basketball is location, 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 and playing hard. You get yourself into the right spot. Sometimes the ball finds you, and just like that, it's a 4-0 run by Trenton.
I was like, oh, turnover. No, never mind, points.
Yep. That can happen in a hurry. And Smith passes it away, and there's a steal. Second turnover against Hazen. Claris pushing the tempo. Puts the shot up there, no good. And they're going to stay out of bounds off of Hazen.
Mossett and Jungers check back in.
A couple of starters back in there, Miranda Mossett and Ava Jungers. Just 2 seniors on the Hazen roster this year. Great inbounds play. Oh, but the iron unkind to Cadence Psycho. Hazen gets the rebound and comes down the other way. Isabel Smith in the paint to Jungers. Down low. Shot put up by Rosh. No good. Rebound loose. Fought for. Girls diving all over the court. Almost a travel.
Sitting on each other.
And after all that, it's taken away by Maggie Claris. Both teams playing hard here in the first quarter of this one. Hippie corner 3. Short rebound, tipped around, out of bounds. Last touch by Trenton. Good look.
Yeah, she's had 2 pretty fairly good looks, just unable to knock him down like you say, but that's what she does. She is a good shooter. I wouldn't give her too many chances.
No, just keep shooting if you're Izzy Hippie. I liked your phone there. You had a picture of Reggie Miller on it, and that was his motto. Just keep shooting.
It's the only way you get out of funk.
That's right. 1 minute remaining in this entertaining first quarter. Hazen had built what was a 9-point lead, and here is another steal. Good aggressive defense by Jayla Hendrickson, and then she turns it back over as Hazen steals it right back. 5th turnover against Trenton, 4th on Hazen as Hazen brings it into the front court. Claire's going for another steal, but the ball rolls to Miranda Mossett. They get it out to Van Wagent. Over on the left side to Raj. Ball knocked away out of bounds, and it'll stay with Hazen. 17 on the shot clock, 32.4 on the first quarter game clock. Emily Keller back in for Hazen. Which team can outplay the other here for the final 30 seconds of this first quarter. There's another steal as Trenton defense turning up the pressure late in this first quarter. Izzy Hippie misses. Too strong on the layup. Rebound to Hazen. Loose ball, and Hazen is able to come out of there with it. Still 10 seconds to go, but they're in a hurry. Shot goes up, no good from Smith. Isabel able to grab it and then throws it into the hands of Claris. Can Trenton get a shot off? They will not, and that is how an interesting first quarter comes to an end. Hazen had an 11-0 run, but Trenton able to score the last 4 points to make it a 5-point game as we get ready for quarter number 2. Stick around. You're watching Game Day Media.
Looking for a powerful new truck at an unbeatable price? Then check out Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston. Right now, get behind the wheel of a 2026 Chevy Silverado 1500 Crew Cab for just $499 a month. $499 a month. Or take home a GMC Sierra 1500 Crew Cab and save a massive $13,000 off MSRP. These trucks are loaded with performance, comfort, and cutting-edge tech, all at rock-bottom prices. Make your way over for a test drive today. Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston.
The premier high school basketball showcase in the Northern Plains is back, bigger and better. Yellowstone River Beef presents The Border Battle, December 11th, 12th, and 13th at the Roughrider Center in Watford City. Witness never-before-seen boys and girls high school basketball matchups with teams from 3 states, over 16 games on one epic weekend. The Border Battle, brought to you by Yellowstone River Beef at the Roughrider Center in Watford City. Find out more at roughridercenter.com.
Welcome back to the Border Battle. Fun first quarter there as we get ready for quarter number 2. Start of this quarter brought to you by Northwest Therapy Services. Hazen will start the second quarter with a basketball. We get it on the right side to Dahl, shooting over the top of the zone. Nothing but net. Third three of the game for Hazen. First one for Lauren Dahl.
Look at this stroke. That is picture perfect. We talk about Reggie Miller. There's a little Reggie Miller right there for the three-pointer.
14-6 as Claris puts up the two-pointer, no good. Gets the rebound back, tried for the reverse layup. A little bit too much spin on it as it goes over the top of the backboard and out of bounds to Hazen.
It's a good way for Hazen to start with a big three-point shot from our player spotlight, Red Rock Auto, and then get a defensive stop.
Yep, that was a good way for Hazen to respond. We were talking in between the quarter break there. Hazen seemed like they won the first 4 minutes, but Trenton really came to play in those final 4 minutes of the first quarter. As Dahl tries another one, nothing but net.
3 for number 10, Lauren Dahl, assist.
She's heating up.
You beat me to it.
2 in a row for Lauren Dahl. She's got 8 as Hazen has now built an 11-point lead. Nice pass. Eno missed it.
I think she kind of bobbled it as she tried to gain control to go up with it, threw her off, and wow, what a start for the Bison.
Right head layup good by Vandenwage and Coach Turcotte. Did not like the way that those first 70 seconds of the second quarter went. We've got another Nesset timeout. We'll be back after this.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by...
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in Northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Our paths are rarely clear-cut. You may step out of bounds or even out on your own. No matter what it looks like, your path is personal, and that's what makes it powerful. Brevera Bank, Insurance and Wealth.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family-owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
Welcome back to Game Day Media's live coverage of the 2025 Border Battle. Third game of the day. I heard Chaz say it. What was it, the 12th game of the event? think that sounds right. We've got 4 more to go after this one, so thanks for making us a part of your day. Still time to make it down to the Roughrider Center if you haven't done so yet, as Dahl, wow, she stayed in bounds. What an amazing defensive play. She gets it ahead to Vanenwagen, the steal and the assist for Dahl, the basket for Vanenwagen. Everything going in Hazen's favor right now.
Yep, she is bringing the energy.
21-6 Bison. And another steal for Lauren Dahl. She's going to take it herself this time. Right-hand layup, good.
Finish by number 10, Lauren Dahl.
Wow.
Now it's looking way too easy.
Yeah. You mentioned it. Seemed like Trenton outplayed Hazen for the final 4 minutes of the first quarter, but boy, this second quarter has really belonged to Hazen as Claris tries to get something going. Missed it. Rebound to Hazen. And no one down the floor for Trenton all alone. Brielle Selsley puts in 2 more for Hazen.
There were 3 Bison and 0 Tigers. That's usually not going to lead to great things if you're a Trenton Tigers fan.
Yep, so now this quarter has started with a 14-0 run by Hazen, and it's only taken just over 2 minutes for them to put up 14 points. My goodness. Here goes Hippie along the baseline. Lauren Dahl steps into the passing lane there. Another steal for Lauren Dahl. She is really filling up the stat sheet right now. Thought about a third 3. Instead, she'll pass it off to Mossett. Looking for her second 3, no good. Rebound by Izzy Hippie.
You could say Lauren Dahl does it all.
Yes, and you would be right. Hippie with an NBA range 3, too strong. Well, he told her to keep shooting. Not sure that Coach Turcotte would have liked that particular shot selection as Vanenwagen lays it in at the other end. It's hard to know what to do when things aren't going your way. What buttons to push as a coach and as a player, as this defense is just relentless right now for Hazen. Good take by Psycho, trying to go for the layup, but missed it, and another uncontested layup. Things just really too easy right now for Hazen. Vanenwagen for 2.
They're jogging back. They're not even. Yeah. It's getting rough out here.
Coach Turcotte already taking a third timeout in this first half. Things not going Trenton's way right now. 29-6 Bison. You're watching Game Day Media.
Skin by Legacy Tioga opened doors February 2024. Skin by Legacy is a branch of the Minot location Legacy Health Clinic. Our goal is to bring big city conveniences to the rural and surrounding communities. We offer a number of aesthetic services and more. Skin by Legacy Tioga is open Tuesdays and Thursdays. You can find our link to book by Googling Skin by Legacy, by Facebook or Instagram, where you could book at either location. A healthier you starts here. Now accepting new patients.
Welcome back to Watford City. Hazen Bison putting on a show here in this first half. They were a good team last year. They came within a game of qualifying for the state tournament, but I think they are improved over last year's team, and they are putting the entire state of North Dakota on notice right now in Division A basketball. Wow. You got to like what you're seeing if you're a Hazen Bison fan through this
100%.
first half.
You were a little worried after that first quarter, but now you're looking like yourself again.
And another turnover. Kind of a hustle play, but it turns into another steal for Hazen. And Dahl drains another three-pointer.
Lauren Dahl assists Selsley.
Wow.
Man.
What a second quarter for the Hazen Bison.
I could watch her shoot the rest of the game, and I would enjoy it.
That's her third 3 of the quarter. She is up to 13 points. A foul called on the catch. That'll go against Dahl and be her second personal.
Yeah, just got caught with that hand grabbing Claris's back.
A little bit of pass interference.
Yeah, that was just, we're on the same wavelength today. You just keep beating me to it.
3:36 to go in this second quarter. Trenton looking for any sort of good momentum. Oh my goodness, a beautifully designed play. And that is just the way that this quarter has gone. turns into 2 easy opportunities for Hazen, and they connect on the second one as Jungers grabs the offensive rebound and puts it in for 2.
This really got out of hand fast.
Yeah, this is pretty surprising to me. Trenton has been one of the best programs in Division B for many years in this part of the state, and they certainly have time to turn it around. Maybe not for this particular game as Psycho tries a 3, but certainly for the rest of the season, as that one is off the mark. Still have absolutely everything to play for. Only their second game of the year. Is supposed to be their 4th game of the year, but 2 of their games got postponed due to weather. And Hazen has gotten all 3 of their originally scheduled games in. We knew that somebody was going to be getting their first loss here in this matchup, and right now it looks like Hazen is going to be delivering that loss to Trenton, but going to take care of the basketball too. That is their first turnover of the second quarter. After they committed a flurry towards the end of the first, that was what was keeping Trenton in it. They were doing a nice job creating some steals and getting some good looks at the basket, just haven't been able to do that in this second quarter. Corner 3 from Elena St. Pierre comes up short, and Hazen able to control the rebound. Trenton still hasn't scored yet in this second quarter. There's a mid-range jumper too strong. Offensive rebound put back, no. Rebound to the Tigers. We'll see if they can get a fast break, and they cannot. This kind of everything that could go wrong has for Trenton in this second quarter.
Because what is it, a 23-0 run? Was 11-6? Is that what it was?
It was.
When the Tigers last scored? So, yeah, it's just been all Bison.
There's a 4-0 run by Trenton to end the first in a really evenly played first quarter. But now 23-0 in the second. Claris with a steal. Tigers have numbers 2-on-1. Claris puts it up with the left hand, doesn't get the bounce. Rebound to Isabel Smith. There's a steal by Izzy Hippie. 9th turnover against Hazen. As that shot is missed, but a foul. That'll send Ashton Kryl to the free throw line.
Yeah, this is a great move by Kryl. Just gets by the first defender, Euro step between it, and then kind of going underhand up to draw the contact, see if she can convert from the charity stripe.
Second team foul, first personal against Isabel Smith. The free throw is short. Hendrickson in for Trenton. Lexus Gerving, 5'9" junior, comes in for Hazen. Second free throw, short. There's a steal. Oh, I thought it was going to be a steal by Hippie, a deflection, but Hazen able to pick up the loose ball. Mossett from the right side. Puts it off to Isabel Smith. Back on the right side to Miranda Mossett. Back to Smith. Too strong. Rebound pulled down by Ashton Kryl.
Well.
Stick around for halftime. We'll have your Bank of Tioga halftime show coming up at the conclusion of this second quarter. Recap all the action in the first half and get you team and individual stats. There we go. Jayla Hendrickson provides some offense for Trenton as she banks in the three-pointer for the first Trenton points of the second quarter.
She looks to be in a little bit of pain
on
the court.
34-9 now on your NCC scoreboard as the long range two is hit by Ava Jungers.
Jungers with the jump shot.
She's got 5. Shot clock is off as we have 20 seconds to go. Another deep three from Hippie. That one is good. There you go, Trenton.
Somebody opened the bank.
Yeah, back-to-back threes. Both of them banked in by Trenton as they're finally getting some bounces to go their way late in this second quarter. And we've got a foul with 5.1 seconds left. It's going to go against Hippie and be her second personal. So 5 seconds, plenty of time to run a nice baseline out of bounds play here for Coach Mossett and the Bison. Good deflection by Hippie, and they get a steal. And now Trenton, why not? Put it up, see if he can bank in another one. They do not get it off in time. That's the end of one half of play. Pretty dominating second quarter by Hazen as they'll take a 24-point lead with them into the halftime locker room. Stick around. You're watching Game Day Media's coverage of the border battle. We'll be back with a halftime show right after this.
Have you ever wondered how your internet works? It starts with fiber in the ground.
And local employees who connect that fiber to your home or business.
Our 9,000 miles of fiber keep you connected
to your neighbors and the world, while keeping your data safe from intrusions, viruses, and malware.
At RTC Networks, we're proud to offer our community the fastest, most reliable fiber optic internet available. Our goal is to keep you connected seamlessly and securely.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, capstring flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybbeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today. When the job demands power and precision, turn to Hagen Equipment in Watford City, your proud Case IH and Bobcat dealer. From equipment rentals to a full service department and an extensive parts inventory, Hagen Equipment has what you need to get the job done right. Stop by 805 South Main Street in Watford or visit HagenEquipment.com. Hagen Equipment, work ready, field proven. Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, capstring flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybbeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today. At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural and equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit borderplains.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
Do you find yourself driving to the bank each week, writing too many checks each month, paying too many fees? As a business owner, you have a lot to worry about. Don't let banking be one of them. Contact the Bank of Tioga to explore how we can simplify your banking experience and empower your business to reach its full potential. Our team is committed to providing you with seamless banking experience tailored to your business needs. From digital banking solution to personalized support, we are here to help you thrive. The Bank of Tioga banks businesses, and we are here for you. Imagine if you had more time for what really matters. Do more with your money at the Bank of Tioga, member FDIC.
Welcome into your Bank of Tioga halftime show. Bank of Tioga has two convenient locations in Tioga and Crosby. Do more with your money at the Bank of Tioga. A tale of two quarters there in this interdivision matchup. After Trenton was able to score first, Hazen went on an 11-0 run, then Trenton settled in, played some of their best basketball for the final 4 minutes of that first quarter on a 4-0 run to trim the deficit to 5 at the quarter break. It was 11-6 Hazen. In the second quarter, just an avalanche of Hazen Bison as they scored the first 23 points of the quarter. Trenton finally able to bank in a couple of threes and close out the half on a 6-2 run, but a 24-point lead for Hazen at the break. Hazen was 15-28 from the field for 54%, including, I had them unofficially 11 for 16 in that second quarter. They made 5 3-pointers, including 3 in the second quarter from Lauren Dahl. And they finished the half 1 of 2 from the free throw line. Hazen committed 10 turnovers. They were called for 3 first half fouls. For Trenton, they were 5 out of 20 from the field for 25%. They made 2 3-pointers, and they were 0 for 2 from the free throw line. Trenton committed 12 first half turnovers, and they were whistled for 3 first half fouls. Individually, Lauren Dahl led the way for Hazen, 13 points. Kind of a quiet first quarter for her, but a loud second quarter.
Yeah, I think that first quarter she was still trying to feel the game out. I mean, what defense am I looking at? Kind of get the others involved. And then second quarter, she's like, all right, we can play much better than that 11 points in the first quarter. Got it started with a few threes, got her teammates involved in transition, and yeah, it was a Lauren Dahl takeover.
And she did it on both ends. She had some great steals. One play that I'm remembering especially was a steal and then a great assist to her teammate, and the second leading scorer for Hazen, Macy Vanenwagen. Vanenwagen also only had 2 in the first, but then she had 8 in the second quarter, so she finished the first half with 10. So between Dahl and Vanenwagen, they combined for 23 first half points. Then it was Ava Jungers with 5, Miranda Mossett with 3, Emily Keller with 3, and the sophomore Brielle Selsley came off the bench and scored 2 for Hazen's total of 36.
And when I termed it Dahl does it all, I think she had points, rebounds, assists, a steal, whatever else you could have in like a 1 minute span. Yeah. And it's true, she can fill up that stat sheet.
Definitely. Now looking over at Trenton's individual side of things, they did have 5 players in the scorebook. They played 7 players in the first half, but 2 of their starters did not score. Neither Ashton Kryl nor Maggie Claris were able to score a point in that first half. They were led by Izzy Hippie and Jayla Hendrickson, who both made 3-pointers in the second quarter with 3 points apiece. And then it was Cadence Psycho, Elena St. Pierre, and Aubrey Eno with 2 points apiece for Trenton's total of 12. Once again, the score at the break, Hazen 36, Trenton 12. Bison are ready to go. They're already getting some shots up, getting ready for the third quarter. And here comes the Trenton Tigers emerging from their locker room. We'll have a great second half in store for you. Coming up next, you're watching GameDay Media.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by
TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lack provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
At St. Luke's Medical Center, we care for our community with compassion and excellence. We are proud to be named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the nation. You can count on us today and tomorrow. Call now to schedule your next visit. This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Otheon Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
Looking for top quality groceries and ready to go meals? Visit The Depot, owned by Julie and Josh Bummer in Crosby, North Dakota. This specialty grocery store offers a wide selection of premium meats, including 100% ranch source beef from the Nelson Livestock Company, essential grocery items, and delicious pre-made meals perfect for any occasion. If you're planning family dinner, need something fast, or need a special order for an upcoming event, The Depot has you covered. Support local and shop The Depot in Crosby today. Find us on Facebook at The Depot LLC.
Lindsay Grocery is proud to be your locally owned and operated hometown store in Crosby, North Dakota. From fresh baked goods and crisp produce to our in-house smoked meats, we've got everything you need close to home. Stop in and experience the convenience and the friendly faces of shopping local again. We are open 7 days a week, and we look forward to serving you. That's Lindsay Grocery. Find us on Facebook for specials and updates.
Welcome back to Watford City as we get ready for the Northwest Therapy Services start of our third quarter. Northwest Therapy Services has locations in Williston and Ray. They provide speech and language therapy and so much more. Check out nwtherapyservices.com. Hazen basketball to start quarter number 3. Macy Vanenwagen inbounds to Lauren Dahl as Hazen tries to continue the good momentum they had in that second quarter into quarter number 3. Trap in the corner. Dahl receives the pass. Back to Keller. Mossett. Pass to Vanenwagen. Drives in, draws the foul, and it counts.
The footwork of these Bison players is great, as we see another example here. 1, 2, put it up, put it in on the RTC Network's instant replay.
I believe they got Hippie on that foul for her third personal, so some early third quarter foul trouble. As Vanenwagen completes the three-point play. It's the Bison back up by 27, and now the Hazen Bison get a steal. There she is, Lauren Dahl. She finds Vanenwagen once again. Steal and assist, and Vanenwagen with the field goal.
Yeah, the Tigers are just really struggling with this ball pressure from the Bison.
There's a nice pass inside, and there's a good basket for Elena St. Pierre.
And those are the plays you want to see in the second half. Just build off of something. Like Bob Turcotte said in the pregame interview, this is just practice, really.
Yep.
These games don't matter towards a conference record or getting into the district or regional. So let's just work on our game, forget about the score, and go out there and compete.
That's right. Still all kinds of things you can learn in the second half of a game like this, and there's some more good defense.
Especially for a player like Maggie Claris. We talked about the injury red shirt year pretty much, just getting back into the flow of things, being the point guard for this team and being a leader.
Yep. She's got it right now on the left wing, guarded by Dahl. Got herself caught in the air. Jump pass is deflected by Hazen, and it'll stay with Trenton with 23 on the shot clock.
Yeah, right now it just seems like she's not confident in the decision she wants to make, and it's leading to some hesitation, some errant passes. So just relax and start playing your game. You'll be fine.
Bounce pass caught by Hippie. She'll put up a shot from near the free throw line. Too strong off the backboard. Loose ball out of bounds. Last touch by Hazen. Trenton will get an extra possession.
You know, I always wonder about the transition from volleyball to basketball.
Yeah.
Like, it's so short. Like, Tigers had a nice run, almost punched a ticket to that state tournament. They were playing in the region tournament pretty well, and then short turnaround and you're playing basketball. Like, football, you get a little more time, but these girls are just go, go, go.
Yes. Yep, it takes a toll on the players for sure, but we've got a lot of multi-sport athletes in the state as there is a steal. Here comes Claris, and she is fouled in transition. I like the way that Trenton has played defense in the half court. It's just a lot of times they haven't been able to get half court defense set up when Hazen has been able to use their speed and create transition opportunities for themselves.
Yeah, a lot of speed. Just running up and down that court over and over again.
Emily Keller picks up the foul, her first. Claris receives the inbounds pass. Still looking for her first points of the game. Hippie gets the pass to her, backs it up behind the volleyball line. Over to the left side, now into the corner. Loose ball finds its way to Elena St. Pierre. Here is Hippie. Oh, she banked in another one. It's around and out. And out of bounds, last touched by Psycho. .5:35 left to go in quarter number 3. Hazen with the basketball is Miranda Mossett, part of this big junior class for Hazen. Passes it to Isabel Smith. Vanenwagen gets inside again. A little bit off balance, missed it, but Smith there for the rebound. Down low to Jungers.
Good job, just get out there and reset. Don't want to force anything.
That shot is blocked and a foul.
And not forcing anything leads to a better offensive possession. Get it down to the post and draw the foul. Go to the charity stripe. Well, when you talked with head coach of the Bison, she was a little worried about the conditioning, but this team looks pretty conditioned right now here at the Roughrider Center.
Yep. You know, as a coach, you're always looking for things to improve upon, and you can tell she's just really pleased the way that her team has started this year, going from a 0-3 start last year to a 3-0 start. And you know, games at the beginning of the season a lot of times don't even count towards conference standings, but still just such a momentum boost when you see the bigger number on the left side of your record.
Yeah, it gives you an idea of what kind of team are we going to be this year, and gives you some confidence when you can stack up these wins like the Bison are doing early on.
Great pass from Eno. She found Claris, who draws a foul. And we'll see if that can get Claris on a roll here as she goes to the free throw line to shoot 2. Foul's called on Ava Jungers. Perfect free throw from the junior Maggie Claris. Free throw attempts brought to you by the Souris Valley Dental Group. Second free throw, nothing but net as well. 6-4 run right now to start this third quarter for Hazen. And a deflection, but not a steal. Turned into a pretty open shot attempt from Cadence Bennett, but she missed it, and the rebound cleared out of there by the Tigers. The first quarter was pretty evenly played, and so far this third quarter has been evenly played. It's the second quarter that has been the difference in this game so far.
Yep.
Hippie thinks about it, hesitates, drives, floater. Oh, just off the mark, and the rebound grabbed by Lauren Dahl.
I really like that move, though. It looked like she was going to rush a three-pointer. She gathered herself, took it to the hoop, put up the floater, just couldn't get that roll.
She's taken some long threes, and even though she's only been able to make one of them, the defense really has to respect the fact that she's willing to shoot that shot, and a travel will be calling. That's the right call there by our official, and that'll give the basketball back to Trenton.
And Marash checks in as well.
Well, Titus, I've been meaning to bring up, but this is a pretty big day in the basketball landscape. You got boys basketball really starting up. A lot of, I'd say pretty much every team in the state might have a game today.
Yeah.
It's one of those busy days, and then you got college basketball all day. I'd say this is one of the top 5 days in the basketball season.
Definitely. And then for our NBA fans there, Wemby is coming back, I heard.
He's playing
tonight? He's coming back tonight.
Wow.
That is the plan.
We're spoiled as basketball fans.
Yes, we are. And also, basketball isn't the only good sport going on, too. We've also got Army versus Navy in college football, one of my favorite events of the year. And, you know, with conference realignment and all the stuff that has gone on with college football in recent history, one of the things that we can rely on as college football fans is that Army-Navy game, something that hasn't changed in a very long time. Here is Lauren.
One of the few things that hasn't
Right.
changed.
Yeah, well, about the only ones there is. Other rivalries have come and gone and disappeared, and then you got conferences that stretch from coast to coast with way too many teams to where you can't even play everybody in your conference. It's not the exact way that I would draw it up, but nobody asked me. So.
Maybe they should.
No.
They should start asking you.
Oh, I got ideas. We'll stick to our day jobs here, ranching and sportscasting. There's a steal for the Hazen Bison defense as they try to add to this 42-16 lead. Jump ball is the call there as Vanenwagen and Newmiller check in for Hazen. And Talon Bousty come in for Trenton.
Well, just looking at these two teams, obviously one's Division A, the other's Division B, and you can tell it because the Bison got girls that they can sub in here in the second half, but the Tigers really just have their rotation.
Yes. And for Hazen, you heard Coach Massa talk about it. They didn't have a lot of depth for quite a few years, and a lot of these girls that are now juniors were asked to play above their grade level for many years there. But I think because of that class and how good they've been and how dedicated they've been, that has led to better numbers throughout the program. And now they're reaping the benefits of that and building towards a really good year this year. And then you got to be excited if you're a Hazen fan, because almost this entire roster comes back again next year.
And I think that's the best way to develop players, is put them in situations where they got to play above their grade level. And that's, you see that in the small schools like Powers Lake. I was playing JV as an 8th grader with all my classmates, and that's how you get better. So
that's right.
Obviously a great program being built here in Hazen.
Offensive foul call there, gives the ball back to the Bison. Nice pass down low, and the basket is up and good for Lexus Gerving.
That's the other thing, too. These Bison players are refreshed because they didn't play much in the first half, where the Tigers still playing those same lineups. They're getting tired.
That's right. Good deflection by Smith. Goes behind the Trenton bench. I want to mention the assistant coaches for Trenton. It's Catherine Ledoux, assisting Bob Turcott, and over for Hazen, Zach Huber and Tasha McConnell, assisting their head coach, Patty Mossett. There's Claris. Oh, a good look. It spins out. She grabs the offensive rebound. Penetrates again. Missed it. Gets another rebound. Up and good. Third time's the charm for Maggie Claris.
Way to stick with it on the RTC Network's instant replay. Thought there might have been a body foul. Stays with it. You know, some players might start complaining instead of going after that rebound, but Claire sticks with it and gets 2 points out of it.
That's right. Complaining never gets you anywhere.
Nope.
Just keep playing basketball. 44-18. If Trenton can score here, they will even up the points in this third quarter. Hippie, too strong. Rebound. Comes back to Hendrickson, who just missed it, and the rebound controlled by Vanenwagen. Subs getting ready to come into the game for both teams at the next dead ball. Nice ball movement from the Bison as we hit the 1 minute mark remaining in quarter number 3. Vanenwagen
nice
lobs it into Smith, and she scores. Good possession there for Hazen.
Kind of looking off the defense, and then, got one right there. Floats it right in there on the RTC Network's instant replay for an easy 2.
Very nice. 46-18. The lead for Hazen. Hippie into the right corner. To Psycho, gives it back to Hippie. Now in the corner for Claris. Back to Hippie. Open 3. Off the mark. Offensive rebound and a second chance opportunity for Trenton as the shot clock goes dark. Hippie into Psycho. Reverse layup. No good. Rebound taken by Madison Newmiller.
That sure would have been a nice finish.
It would have been. Now Hazen can settle for the final shot of the quarter. Vanenwagen will try a 3 from the left wing. Off the mark, the putback would not have counted had it gone in, and that's the end of 3 quarters of play. Hazen 46, Trenton 18. Stick around, we'll have the fourth quarter right after this.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by...
With 40 years of service to Northwest North Dakota, Jan Costin CPA in Kenmare provides trusted accounting and tax services for individuals, corporations, estates, and partnerships. Call 385-4263 today. Your numbers are in good hands with Costin CPA. The Northwest Sportsmen's Association of Tioga, a proud supporter of youth and outdoor recreation in our local community. We're aiming high, keeping it local, and building the future for outdoor events. Join us in making a difference. The Northwest Sportsmen Association, where the outdoors brings us together.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by... Located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated is a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. For your service needs, call our dispatch office at 701-664-2016 today.
Modern Dental, with offices in Tioga, is here for all your dental care needs. Doctors Amber Wentz, Eric Melland, and Christian Mellon provide trusted care for the whole family. We're open Monday through Thursday, 8 to 4, and accepting new patients now. Modern Dental, your smile, our priority.
Welcome back to Watford City. Christmas Fest still going on for, I think, about another half hour or so. If you haven't made it, stop on by. And long after Christmas Fest is over, we're going to keep on going here.
Yep.
Lots of basketball today from the border battle. It's been a really fun 3 days. This is game number 3 of 7 here on this sunny Saturday in western North Dakota. Turnover by Hazen to start the fourth quarter, right in front of the Hazen bench. See what Trenton can do now in this fourth quarter. After Hazen outscored them 10-6 in quarter number 3. It was pretty similar to the first quarter where Hazen outscored Trenton 11-6. The second quarter, big difference in this one, as in that one it was 25-6. Hazen outscoring Trenton. Eno, 1 foot in the paint, gets it out on the right side to Cryle. Back to Eno, who is blocked but a foul. And Aubrey Eno will head of the free throw line.
Yeah, Eno just trying to get to this little jumper, puts it up. Maybe a little body coming over. Looked clean at the top of the shot, but when you add that body in there, that's when it gets to be a foul.
Goes against Selsley, her first, and Eno unable to convert on her first free throw. Stick around. Randy Peterson is going to have the call for our next game as that free throw falls short. There goes Hazen. Trying to go up by 30. Mossett. Nice bounce pass, and there they do go up by 30 as Emily Keller able to score off the assist from Mossett.
Well, we talked about this in one of the earlier games, but you still, Hazen Bison, you're up 30, game's kind of out of hand, but you want to end with some of that momentum just going forward in the season.
Mossett playing hard. She gets
just
the
like
steal
that.
And the assist. And Brielle Selsley, the field goal that time.
It's a gray area of taking your foot off the pedal, but not too much.
Yep. Yeah, and I think there's something to be said for maybe not taking your foot off the pedal, but playing a different style. Because it takes multiple styles to be able to close out a win and go as far as you can in a season and a postseason. And dealing with whatever circumstances a different game and a different opponent can throw at you is such a important skill, and we see that that can separate the good teams from the great teams.
Yep.
Those teams that are able to play many different styles.
And like I said in the matchup between Terry and Southhart, when the Eagles were up, just work on that half-court offense. You got new girls in there in new positions. Let's see what you can do.
Here goes a fast break opportunity for Trenton, but the shot too strong from Jayla Hendrickson. Mossett over to the right side to Carrie Colbert. Down low for Brielle Selsley. It's going to roll out of bounds and I believe stay with Hazen. As Devin Weiss comes in for Hazen. Running clock now in effect as we near the 5-minute mark. Catch and shoot by Mossett, short. Rebound by Trenton, but they could not control it. Turns into an easy opportunity for Hazen and Selsley.
Selsley gets her own rebound.
Yeah, Selsley got the rebound right here and then didn't even leave the floor for the second opportunity.
Yeah. 52-18. Selsley listed at 5'11". Her and Taylor Huber are the tallest players on this year's Hazen Bison roster.
Yeah, I'd bump her up to 6 foot.
There you go. Here's Hippie missing it. Rebound taken by Devin Weiss. Yeah, Division A, Region 4 was what I got to see the most of last year, covering Watford City on the radio for most of the season. And looking forward to seeing a lot of those teams again. Talked a lot about that region in boys basketball, but it's just as interesting in girls basketball. We've seen Killdeer and Watford City on this court already. Watford City went down to Bismarck and beat Shiloh Christian in what was a really good win for the Wolves to open their season. And then you got teams like Beulah, Standing Rock, Newtown new into the region, and then, of course, the defending region champion, Dickinson Trinity. Hazen Bison took on Dickinson Trinity in that region championship game last year in Hazen. The Watford City-Shiloh Christian matchup was the third-place game. Shiloh got the best of Watford City in that matchup. Both Hazen and Shiloh went to the play-in round where they came up short in their matchups against teams from Region 3. Dickinson Trinity was the lone representative at the state tournament last year, but I don't know, this year this region could send 2 or 3 teams, who knows? First year of the 3-division system, they did send 2 in Shiloh Christian and Watford City. That Region 3 is something else too. You look at South Prairie Max, and then Turtle Mountain has really started the year off well in Division A girls basketball. I believe they were ranked 5 coming in to this week, and they've put together an outstanding start to the season, including a big win over Devil's Lake. Turtle Mountain might be climbing in the polls. That'll be coming out next week.
Well, let's talk about the polls. Do you think it's fair to do polls right away? When you might have a little bit of an idea, but
so I'm going to kind of talk out of both sides of my mouth. That's been a critique of mine in college football.
Yeah, that's where I was getting it from too.
As Hippie tries a long 3, no good. And I don't mind the preseason polls as much in college football now when they have expanded the playoff. For me, it was really bothersome when it was a 2-team or the 4-team playoff, because if you didn't start in the top 10, you basically didn't have a chance.
Yeah, it made it that much harder to get up there.
Playing for a national championship. Now, when it comes to North Dakota high school basketball, I do like the preseason polls. And us media members, we can be wrong a lot. But it's fun to talk about, and it's fun to think about. You know, it's just a good exercise as a fan to kind of think about who's coming back, who is starting brand new, like the Killdeer Cowboys boys team. I had no idea what to expect from them, and they took on an amazing Ray team last night. And graduating 10 seniors, it's impossible to know exactly what you're looking at with a brand new roster, basically. As good closeout defensively there by Jayla Hendrickson. But when it comes to knowing who the rosters are and knowing who's back and who's going to be at full strength and basing the results off of last year, give you a pretty good idea going into the season. And I like it, but yeah, it's so often a preseason top 5 and a postseason top 5 do not look the same.
Entirely different, and it's a lot harder with basketball, I'd say, because teams change so much throughout the year. Where football, you kind of know who are the dominant ones, but basketball, top 5 will lose one week, and then they'll beat another top 5 when they've fallen out of the polls. It's just ever changing, and you gotta love it.
Yeah, it matters who you play, when you play them, and then of course, unfortunately, injuries can be a big part of a team's lack of success at different times in the year. As Hazen gets one more basket to fall, that's Devin Weiss getting it to go. As we'll get ready for the final 35 seconds here.
That three's good from Psycho. Getting a bucket to drop. Under 20 to go. Tigers get to the 20-point mark. Got to feel good for Psycho, who finally gets one to fall. See if they can get another one before this one's all over. Psycho wants it again. She gets it again.
Very nice. Good finish to the game there for Trenton. As there's the final buzzer. Final score in this one, Hazen 54, Trenton 23. The Hazen Bison remain undefeated on the season as we get Randy Peterson set up and ready to go down to the court. We'll have our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game and some coaches' comments from head coach Patty Mossett. We'll be back after this.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by
Edward Jones is a proud sponsor of Watford City and Alexander Athletics on GameDay Media. Call financial advisor Doug Rolfson at 701-444-4160 for all your investment needs. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Continental Resources is proudly independent and fiercely pro-American energy. American-produced oil and natural gas will play a critical role in America's and the world's energy future. So will we. We're deeply invested in our communities in North and South Dakota, Montana, Oklahoma, Wyoming, and Texas. Visit CLR.com for job opportunities. We are Continental Resources, America's energy champion.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
Welcome into your post-game show brought to you by D&L Paraffin. Randy is down on the court. He's caught up with our victorious head coach, Patty Mossett, and our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Lauren Dahl. Randy, take it away.
Yeah, Coach Mossett, congratulations on the nice win here. You improved to 4-0 on the season. That's got to be a good feeling.
That's a really good feeling. This is the best start we've had in probably a decade, so we're pretty excited about that and hoping to kind of keep some momentum coming. These girls had a great volleyball season, and we're just trying to piggyback off of all of that. They've got a lot of energy, and it's been fun so far.
Yeah. So what was the key to that second quarter explosion of points?
Well, one of the things we can do this year is we can go, I think by halftime I'd already played 10 girls, and I never used a timeout. So, we can kind of run people down and make them tired. So when our girls are, running the court and getting a layup, we can just give them a sub, give them a break, and keep it rolling. And that's a little tougher if they're not able. I think they only had 8 girls total. So, it's a little harder for those guys to be able to keep up with that depth. We're not very tall, but we go deep on the bench, and that's one of the things we're trying to make a key feature in our season.
Hey, thanks for the time, Coach. We'll let you go back and celebrate with your team. Patty Mossett of the Hazen Bison, and now Lauren Dahl comes in as our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. Pretty nice game for the Hazen Bison as you still are undefeated.
Yeah, it was a great game. Our coach Patty told us right away, come out hot, and we did. We didn't back down. We knew what we had to do, and we played really well. We have a deep bench, so I'm really proud of all of us.
So as you have been practicing now with a 4-0 record coming into this season, high expectations for the Bison season this year, isn't there?
Yes, there is. We knew right away we would have a good team. We have a lot of young girls. We're not very tall, but we get it done. We hustle a lot. We're very hardworking. I'm really excited for the rest of the year.
Hey, we're going to let you go back and celebrate your team. Lauren Dahl, our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. Stick around to take a picture. We'll send it back to you guys.
All right. Thank you very much, Randy. Great job. Randy Peterson, already in season, out of season. Great couple interviews there by the legend, Randy Peterson. Those coaches' comments are brought to you by Lindsay Grocery, where community meets quality every day. Find them on Facebook for daily and weekly deals, your favorite grocery store. Let's take a look at the final team stats from this one. For Hazen, they end up shooting well, 23 out of 46 from the field, including 5 3-pointers, 3 out of 5 from the free throw line for 60%. Turnovers may have ended up a little bit higher than they would have liked, as they finished with 18 turnovers, but still a really nice game played by the Hazen Bison. The second quarter really the difference in this one, as they outscored Trenton 25-6 there to really put the game out of reach. They went on to outscore Trenton 10-6 in the third, and then 8-5 in that fast-moving fourth quarter as they improved to 4-0. For Trenton, they finished 8 of 36 from the field for 22%. They made 3 3-pointers. They were 2 out of 6 from the free throw line for 33%. The Tigers committed 19 turnovers in their first loss of the season. Trenton drops to a record of 1-1. Individually, Macy Vanenwagen was the leading scorer for Hazen with 16 points. Lauren Dahl finished with 13, all those coming in the first half, and 11 of the 13 coming in the second quarter. That was really the difference. And not only did she score, she had some great defensive plays that led to assists, and she also grabbed some big rebounds, played great defense. Really an all-around nice game for Lauren Dahl, your Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. Sophomore Brielle Selsley came in off the bench and had a nice ball game, and she finishes with 6. Ava Jungers and Emily Keller had 5 points each. Miranda Mossett with 3. Isabel Smith had 2. Devin Weiss and Alexis Gerving also had 2 points apiece for Hazen's total of 54. For Trenton, Cadence Psycho ended the ball game with 7 points, 5 of those coming towards the end of the fourth quarter. Elena St. Pierre had 4. Megan Claris had 4. Izzy Hippie had 3. Jayla Hendrickson had 3. And Aubrey Eno had 2 for Trenton's total of 23. We're going to have a little bit of extra time here as that one got over faster than scheduled, so we've got about a half hour before the start of our next ball game. And we'll take a little bit of an extended break here as we collect our thoughts and get ready for game number 4 of the day. Randy Peterson will be on the call for that one, so stick around. Here you're watching the Border Battle on Game Day Media.
Bourgault is a premier implement manufacturer, and Green Ag, a division of Farmers Union Oil Company of Kenmare, is a premier Bourgault dealer, receiving top dealer by territory and top service by territory the last several years. Sean Rapp, recognized as top salesman by territory the last 3 years. It's the result of a dedicated staff working hard to ensure customers receive the finest in Bourgault drill sales, parts, and service. Green Ag, a division of Farmers Union Oil Company in Kenmare, located in Mohall.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lac provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
At St. Luke's Medical Center, we care for our community with compassion and excellence. We are proud to be named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the nation. You can count on us today and tomorrow. Call now to schedule your next visit.
Skin by Legacy Tioga opened doors February 2024. Skin by Legacy is a branch of the Minot location Legacy Health Clinic. Our goal is to bring big city conveniences to the rural and surrounding communities. We offer a number of aesthetic services and more. Skin by Legacy Tioga is open Tuesdays and Thursdays. You can find our link to book by Googling Skin by Legacy, by Facebook or Instagram, where you could book at either location. A healthier you starts here. Now accepting new patients.
Welcome to the Western Education Regional Cooperative Center. We support 33 member school districts across Western North Dakota. Our commitment is to serve schools, teachers, and students. Our staff delivers impactful professional development for educators. We create opportunities for collaboration among districts. We help students engage with regional industries. Let's go to work. Call us at 701-741-3678 for more information.
Looking for a powerful new truck at an unbeatable price? Then check out Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston. Right now, get behind the wheel of a 2026 Chevy Silverado 1500 Crew Cab for just $499 a month. $499 a month. Or take home a GMC Sierra 1500 Crew Cab and save a massive $13,000 off MSRP. These trucks are loaded with performance, comfort, and cutting-edge tech, all at rock-bottom prices. Make your way over for a test drive today. Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a Thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that. Larson Boston Agency, your Farmers Union insurance agents located at 106 Main Street North in Crosby, North Dakota, offer multiple lines of insurance, including crop, farm and ranch, home, auto, commercial, and health insurance. Give Chell or Robbie a call today at 701-965-6335.
Tioga has a lot to experience. From food to fun food. There's so much to take in. Brush up on your history. Grab dinner and drinks. Then catch the latest movie in a historic theater. With many great places to stay, Tioga makes for a fun and easy getaway. Come experience Tioga and see why those that live here love it here.
Farmers Union Oil of Kenmare has it all. The Cenex C-Store Plus Automotive Service and quality Napa parts. They deliver bulk fuel and propane. Now is the time to contract your rate and save on fall and winter propane. Find complete agronomy services with chemical, seed, and dry fertilizer, along with custom application services available from their fleet. And our Green Ag location in Mohall handles Borgo implements. That's Farmers Union Oil of Kenmare.
Looking for top quality groceries and ready to go meals? Visit The Depot, owned by Julie and Josh Bummer in Crosby, North Dakota. This specialty grocery store offers a wide selection of premium meats, including 100% ranch source beef from the Nelson Livestock Company, essential grocery items, and delicious pre-made meals perfect for any occasion. If you're planning family dinner, need something fast, or need a special order for an upcoming event, The Depot has you covered. Support local and shop The Depot in Crosby today. Find us on Facebook at The Depot LLC.
Welcome to Stanley. Our local businesses have the home field advantage, a community where tradition meets progress. Discover the charm of our past and the promise of our future, a winning combination. Support local, shop local, and be a part of something special. Take the home field advantage at visitstanley.org and follow us on Facebook. Be sure to like, subscribe, and share.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, We focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
Nesset is here to provide services to the oil and gas industry. We have a fabulous, fabulous geologic jackpot right here in North Dakota. And what we are doing is providing and developing this resource to be used for years, decades, and generations to come. I look forward to a great future right here in Tioga, North Dakota.
The red wave rises up again.
Off to Cody Rice. Rice, he's got an opening. Rice, he could go all the way. He's got one man to beat.
Chase Becker spins, hangs, complete. Broughton breaks through. It's a race to the end zone. Touchdown, Sioux. The Sioux strike first.
Used to be
On the Conquers back on top as Region 8 champions.
That's Ben Hennig. Hennig with a load of steam, and he bowls over.
That one as Blake Bergstrom looks to go. Blake Bergstrom floating in midair for 2.
Backdoor cut. Cheryl Hayes off the glass for 2. There is Nesham. Wow, look at that shot by Addison Nesham. She's putting on a show. You think her heart is pounding? No way. The Lusitania Buffalo Bombers are headed to the state.
Corner, 3 seconds, Simiano. No. Put back, no. The Killdeer Cowboys survive.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of GameDay Media, LLP, and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent by GameDay Media, LLP. GameDay Media, LLP does not own the rights to the background music of this live stream. All rights belong to the music owners. No copyright infringement intended.
Today's Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Hey, welcome into the Hagen Equipment Pregame Show, your source for Case IH, Bobcat, and many more lines of equipment in Watford City. And now it's time for our Watford City Farmer Union coaches' comments. Take it away, Randy.
Yeah, head coach Greg Pruitt of the Killdeer Cowboys, and coach had a tough game over in Ray last night, long ride home on a cold night, up early, coming over here to the border battle. It's a good way to start the season, isn't it?
Well, it is. You say a tough game, but we learned a lot about ourselves last night. We're a young team. Credit to Ray. Phenomenal basketball program up there right now. Great coach. But we came with a lot of positive things from last night. And like you said, another day of basketball, another day to get better. And it's December. And right now, we don't want to be playing our best basketball in December. We want to be playing our best basketball in March. And hopefully by then we are. So.
I know about a year ago you guys were down on this venue at the Roughrider Center and earned your way and punched your ticket to the state berth a year ago. What's it like for your team to be able to play in something like this? I know you got a very good gym at home too, but also a nice venue here.
Well, this brought back a lot of memories. In fact, we're in the same locker room we were in. So we said, hey, what's the coincidence? You get to be in the locker room that you got to go to state in, and it's just we're here. We're happy to be part of this. That state tournament, we only have that got to be in that tournament. We got a young team, but it's just it's basketball season, and every day we're trying to improve, and that's what it's about.
Yeah, Coach, one more question for you. Not much of a question, but maybe a inquiry. Little Buddy Foundation. Tell us a little bit about the Little Buddy.
Well, Little Buddy Foundation is something I started in 2018 after a mentor of mine, Don Meyer. He was a coach at Northern State University. He had a prosthetic leg that he got injured in a car accident, and then he ended up passing away from cancer. But I started this foundation because he taught me so much about life. Great basketball coach, but a better coach in life, I thought. So I started the foundation, and we've gifted 9 prosthetics in 7 years, and we're working on a prosthetic gifting here in a couple weeks to a young boy in Florida. And it's just, I don't have any children. It's just fun to help someone overcome adversity, and that's what we've been doing. Just
great stuff, Coach. Congratulations. Looking forward to the game tonight.
Thank you.
Greg Pruitt of the Killdeer Cowboys. We're going to send it back to you at the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk. We'll go to the other side of the floor, see if we can catch up with head coach Chad Solberg after this timeout.
Time. Unity involvement and has supported numerous activities since the beginning. And it looks like Randy has caught up with our other head coach, so take it away.
Yeah, we're going quick here with the Plentywood Wildcats head coach Chad Solberg in his 4th year leading the Wildcats, 16th year overall head coaching experience. Chad, what kind of team do the Wildcats have this year?
Yeah, we're a bunch of young, inexperienced guys. We lost 5 starters off last year's team, and then Kakowski's junior. He had hip surgery in October, so hopefully we're able to get him back sometime in January, and then we'll see. I don't know. It's a bunch of good kids that like to play basketball, work hard and stuff. It's just inexperienced right now. So.
I'll ask you the same question I asked Coach Pruitt. What's it feel like coming down to a venue like the Roughrider Center to be able to play in something like this?
Yeah, it's a great experience, and hopefully the kids realize, the opportunity they have here, because not too many kids get to play in a venue like this.
So what do you know about the Killdeer Cowboys, if anything? Probably looking at GameDay Media tape from last night against Ray Jays.
Yeah, no, I haven't spent too much time on it right now. I guess I figure I got enough going on with my kids and stuff, so I haven't really paid much attention to what they got. But I've heard they can get up and down the floor a little bit, so we'll see.
Hey, head coach Chad Solberg of the Plentywood Wildcats. Good luck to you. Send it back to you, Titus and Noah.
Thank you, Randy. As we continue on with our Hagen pregame show, that was your Farmers Union Oil of Watford City coaches' comments. We're going to send it to a break for a word from our sponsors, and we come back. It'll be more Hagen pregame show.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Otheon Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by...
Since 1952, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake serves Burt County and the surrounding areas with a full suite of financial services. We are committed to being your bank of friendly service. Liberty State Bank, FDIC insured. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
Welcome to Stanley. Our local businesses have the home field advantage, a community where tradition meets progress. Discover the charm of our past and the promise of our future, a winning combination. Support local, shop local, and be a part of something special. Take the home field advantage at visitstanley.org and follow us on Facebook. Be sure to like, subscribe, and share.
NCC Video is everything you love about cable TV in a portable package. Watch shows live or record them wherever you are, whether you're at home or on the go, even out of state. No more fighting over what's on TV, because everyone can watch what they want, when they want, on their own devices, all for the same price or less than you're paying today. We'll even get you set up at home and show you how to use it. NCC Video. Take your TV with you.
Farmers Union Oil Company of Watford City has been serving the customers in and around the surrounding community since 1929. Farmers Union Oil believes in community involvement and has supported numerous activities since the beginning. We take pride in giving back to our patrons through dividends and stock retirements. Our customer service should be our top focus to ensure a pleasurable experience for you, our customer. Whether you're looking for gas, fuel, hardware, or just needing to fuel the body, Farmers Union Oil is your one-stop shop.
When the job demands power and precision, turn to Hagen Equipment in Watford City, your proud Case IH and Bobcat dealers. From equipment rentals to a full service department and an extensive parts inventory, Hagen Equipment has what you need to get the job done right. Stop by 805 South Main Street in Watford or visit HagenEquipment.com. Hagen Equipment. Work ready, field proven.
Nesset is here to provide services to the oil and gas industry. We have a fabulous, fabulous geologic jackpot right here in North Dakota. And what we are doing is providing and developing this resource to be used for years, decades, and generations to come. I look forward to a great future right here in Tioga, North Dakota.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
How it's always been done isn't good enough. When it comes to your farm, your family, and your future, you deserve better. At Howland Insurance Services, we specialize in how insurance should be done. We creatively customize farm and ranch insurance to meet your marketing goals and minimize risk, providing the protection that you need. We help lessen your dependence on the bank and set you up for long-term success. Contact us today to build a brighter, more secure tomorrow.
Hey, and welcome back in here to our Hagen Equipment pregame show. My name's Randy Peterson alongside Titus Stenberg. What game is this? Number 4 of 7 today?
I just pulled it up. It's 4. You're correct. Good work.
Oh, man.
things starting to blend together here. My first game on the call here this afternoon. Been doing some other things, but appreciate Noah Fredrickson and Titus Stenberg and our broadcast team here down here tonight. James Myers and Owen Miller giving you all the camera views. It's time now for our TNT measurement player spotlight. TNT measurements for great measurement facilities in the Bakken. TNT Measurement's been serving and supporting the oil and gas industry for over 25 years, focusing on oil and gas measurement. When you want it measured right, contact Derek Thompson at TNT Measurements here in Watford City and in the Bakken. And as our spotlight player here tonight for the Plentywood Wildcats, we're going to go with the senior 5'9" Landon Flickinger. Flickinger wears number 4, plays guard for head coach Chad Solberg. Flickinger is a main player, according to the head coach, Chad Solberg, and looking forward to some great things from him. They come into this game with a 1-2 record, and we'll see what they have to offer here tonight. But Landon Flickinger is our TNT measurement player spotlight for the Plentywood Wildcats. And when
Randy, if he heats up, it changes the outlook of this Plentywood team. He had a good first half yesterday. Let's see if he can put together 4 quarters tonight.
Yeah, I wasn't able to see them as I was going over to the Ray J. Kurt Hoddenfield Court last night about the time these guys were playing here at the Border Battle, as we were able to put our Ray Jays and our Killdeer Cowboys game, a Division A versus Division B matchup, on GameDay Media. And, you know, when it's all said and done, the Ray Jays, very youthful team, but they are a very, very, very good team, putting up 80 points against the Division A Killdeer Cowboys. And for the Killdeer Cowboys, as we switch over for our TNT measurement player spotlight, we are going to go with Jackson Reese. Last night we showed him. He had 17 points last night. He was also our player spotlight, sponsored by Red Rock Auto from last night's game. But we have kind of a new audience here tonight. So he's a returning All-State ball player. A little bit banged up right now, kind of playing 50% according to his head coach, Greg Pruitt. But he is one to watch. And when he becomes healthy, boy, is he a load for this Killdeer Cowboy team. And they're kind of built around him right now, and we're looking forward to see what he can do against the Plentywood Wildcats.
Yeah, and he's one of those lone returners. They lost a lot from their team last year, so it's a heavier load for him to carry this year. He doesn't have those other role players that helped him out last year, and especially playing at 50%, that is a tough task to deal with.
That has been your TNT Measurement Spotlight segment here of our Hagen Equipment pregame show. We're going to send it back to our Tioga Medical Center sports desk one more time. Trusted healthcare right here at home at Tioga Medical Center. For appointments or consults or pay your bill even online, visit tiogahealth.org. We'll be back after this quick timeout. We'll come back one more time.
At Prairie Home Furnishings of Stanley, featuring some of the best brands in the industry, such as Ashley, Lazy Boy, and Shaw Flooring, we have something for every room in your home. From furniture to flooring, outdoor living, mattresses, and decor, we truly have everything your home deserves. Shop our everyday low prices locally in store Monday through Friday, 9 to 5:30, and Saturdays from 9 to 4, or shop online anytime at shopphf.com. For all things home, be sure to also follow us on Facebook.
Game One powers your team, business, and community with athletic apparel, uniforms, company gear, and event apparel. Featuring screen printing, embroidery, and the brands you trust. Game One, the brand behind your brand.
EAPC Architects Engineers is shaping the future of K-12 schools, healthcare, civic spaces, and higher education across North Dakota. Proud to support our athletes and proud to serve our communities. EAPC, designing solutions, impacting communities.
Tioga has a lot to experience. From food to fun food. There's so much to take in. Brush up on your history. Grab dinner and drinks. Then catch the latest movie in a historic theater. With many great places to stay, Tioga makes for a fun and easy getaway. Come experience Tioga and see why those that live here love it here.
At Johnson & Sundin Law Office, we combine big case expertise with small town service. Since 1980, we've fought for clients across western North Dakota. From oil and gas disputes to serious injury and wrongful death cases, probate, agriculture, and more. No matter what issue, our experienced team is ready to stand by your side. In our office in Watford City, we're here for you, wherever you are. Johnson & Sundin, expert legal representation rooted in North Dakota.
Your Touchstone Energy Cooperative knows safety is the backbone of reliability. To deliver the power you need means doing things right. So we can continue to provide reliable energy and peace of mind. Because safety runs through everything we do.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
Hey, and as we bring it back here, it's time now for our Patriot Fuel starting lineups. We'll go down to the PA announcer, Chaz Neff, when he becomes ready to introduce the players. But we're going to give it to you here on our Patriot Fuel starting lineup. Patriots Fuel located between Watford City and Alexander. Right there on Highway 2 North between Watford City and Alexander for all your fueling needs, conveniently located. That is Patriot Fuel's starting lineup here tonight. And for the home team on the scoreboard, the Plentywood Wildcats, coming into this game with a 1-2 record. They'll go with the following starters. Andy Call, a 5'11" junior, wears number 3. Our player spotlight tonight, Landon Flickinger, a 5'9" senior, wearing number 4. And the third guard in their 3-guard offense is a sophomore, standing 5'11", wearing number 11. That's Will Shackelford. And then it's going to be a forward, Tristan Tumerup, at 5'11" and a sophomore wearing number 21. And the lone 6-footer tonight, starting for the Wildcats, it'll be Tryon French, a 6'3" senior wearing number 22 for fourth-year head coach Chad Solberg and the 1-2 Plentywood Wildcats. Population of Plentywood about 1,500. They're now playing in the Class B ranks in Montana basketball. Chad Solberg is a farmer in the Westby, Montana area. And for the Killdeer Cowboys, coming off a defeat from the Ray Jays last night, they'll go with...
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Roughrider Center, presented by Northern States Fishing Tools and the 2025 Border Battle. This is game 13 of our Border Battle, brought to you by Yellowstone River Beef. This matchup features the visiting team on the scoreboard, the Killdeer Cowboys, versus the home team on the scoreboard, the Plentywood Wildcats. Now let's introduce the starting lineups. First, for the visiting Killdeer Cowboys. At a guard, a 5'10" senior, number 0, Jonas Rohr. At the other guard, a 5'10" senior, number 20, Chase Kling. At a forward, a 6'4" senior, number 2, Trey Larimer. At the other forward, a 6-foot senior, number 5, Tommy Schmidt. And at center for the Cowboys, a 6'5" senior, number 11, Jackson Reese. Head coach for Killdeer, Greg Pruitt. Assistant coaches, John Harris and Ryan Schleppenbach. And now your starters for the Plentywood Wildcats. At a guard, a 5'11" junior, number 3, Andy Call. At the other guard, a 5'9" senior, number 4, Landon Flickinger. At a forward, a 5'11" sophomore, number 11, Will Shackelford. At the other forward, a 5'11" sophomore, number 21, Tristan Tomerup. And at center for the Wildcats, a 6'3" senior, number 22, Tryon French. Head coach for Plentywood, Chad Solberg. Assistant coaches, Darren Anderson and Jack Solberg. Your officials for this afternoon's contest have been certified by the North Dakota High School Activities Association for their knowledge and expertise, and most importantly, their experience. Your umpires tonight, Jarek Hansen and Troy Walters. Your referee throwing up the ball will be Drew Floggin. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get on our feet and make some noise.
That is your starting lineup, sponsored by Patriot Fields, located between Watford City, Alexander. We're excited to be here. Jarek Hansen, Troy Walter, and our lead official tonight, Drew Floggin, out of the Williston Basin Officials Association. My name's Randy Peterson, alongside my color commentator for game number 5 of 7 here on the final day of the border battle. And we will underway with our opening tip-off here, sponsored by Northern States Fishing Tools.
That's right. They've been in the area since 1978. Great sponsor for GameDay Media and so many other things here in the Watford City area.
Killdeer Cowboys with the first possession. Down low.
Quick hands.
And the ball is knocked out of bounds. Last touch by the Wildcats. It'll stay with Killdeer. See what kind of legs they have tonight, but Jackson Reese goes high, the 6'5" senior with a little jump hook. And the first point of the game goes to Jackson Reese and the Killdeer Cowboys.
Great start for Killdeer there. They get the nice look on the baseline out of bounds play, and there is Jackson Reese getting the scoring started.
Now it's a chance for the Wildcats. Shackelford now gives it up to French. Back over to Flickinger. And that shot put up by number 21. That is Tristan Tomerup with the three-pointer.
Yeah, Tomerup got himself open there. Nice catch and shoot.
Jackson Reese unsuccessful from the baseline. Now the Wildcats are running. Good transition. That's another bucket for the Wildcats. Tomerup with his 5th point, as we take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay, puts it down from the left side. Now the Wildcats cling, goes inside with a kick out to Reese, and Reese comes away empty, had a good look, just not able to knock it down. And here come the Wildcats again. Flickinger drives off the glass left side, no good. Hits the deck, no call.
Nice move, but a great rebound by Reese, skying high for that defensive board.
Here's a kick out to Rohr, and it stays alive. Good job there by Rohr. Now Reese slows things down, going to reset the offense for the Cowboys with 17 seconds on the shot clock. Welcome in to our broadcast here on GameDay Media. Here is Reese getting to the basket easy, and that's an easy 2 points.
Great aggressive take there by Jackson Reese. I think Killdeer is not going to be as deep as they were last year. We mentioned it a lot, the 10 seniors that they graduated, so they're going to rely on Reese quite a bit, and he came to play here in the early moments of this one.
Recall a couple of years ago, Jackson Reese, only a sophomore at that time, sent the Killdeer Cowboys to the state tournament with a shot at the buzzer down at the Four Bears Event Center.
Yeah, Killdeer has had some great memories over the last couple of years, and some of their biggest memories have been captured here on GameDay Media. Also put together a nice region tournament right here in this very building last year.
Yeah, that's in our opener. You know, they had Dickinson Trinity had a shot at it and missed 2 shots, and the Killdeer Cowboys survived.
They did.
Great call by Titus Stenberg.
Thank you. They kept on surviving all the way to the state tournament for the 2nd year in a row after a long drought for Killdeer.
I was listening to that game winner on the beach on GameDay Media. That's a good memory for me, too.
Hey, timeout on the floor. 6 points on the board for the Cowboys. We're going to take a quick 30-second timeout after we come back after this break.
Tioga has a lot to experience, from food to fun to fun food. There's so much to take in. Brush up on your history. Grab dinner and drinks. Then catch the latest movie in a historic theater. With many great places to stay, Tioga makes for a fun and easy getaway. Come experience Tioga and see why those that live here love it here.
As we bring it out of the Nesset timeout, Nesset located in Tioga, North Dakota. You can talk to them about their custom business packages found right on Highway 2 north of Tioga. Find them at nessetconsulting.com, now hiring. As the ball out on top, it's Flickinger with the back down dribble. Now gets some space, goes in, drives off the glass, comes away empty. Ball tipped out, and the Cowboys are running a lead pass up to Reese, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Flickinger and the Wildcats. So it'll stay with the Cowboys as we have our first substitution of the afternoon. It'll be Coy Schleppenbach, a 6'4" sophomore. So they come in a little bit bigger than they left here with the first timeout. Backdoor cut. Now here is Schleppinger right off the bat. Gets an easy look and an easy 2-point field goal.
Great extra pass from Jackson Reese, setting up his teammate there. He scored the first 3 baskets of the game there. He gets the assist on that one. Excellent start for Killdeer.
Here's Flickinger again. Now backs down with the dish. Gets it out to number 22, French. And now French going to get to go to the free throw line.
He was our spotlight player yesterday, and he's a good-looking young ball player there for Plentywood, and here he's got a chance to get his name in the score column early from the free throw line.
The only one that's above 6 foot in the starting lineup, the senior wearing number 22, knocks down the first free throw. Second one is away, and that one is perfect as well. So 2 points on the board here for Tryon French, the senior. And now down low, the ball goes off the fingertips. Another turnover. This time it's against the Killdeer Cowboys. 8-7 on your NCC scoreboard. Pass up front, broken up. Now it's a turnover. Now a nice pass over to Tommy Schmidt. Schmidt gives it up. They'll reset the offense as Larimer backs away. Now on the left wing, they go into Schleppenbach, and he is trying to go into Reese, but he's double teamed and fouled from behind. It's going to go against number 22.
Tryon French is first, team first.
Tryon French with his first personal foul. First team foul of the quarter for the Wildcats. Fresh 35 goes on the shot clock. Deep three-pointer. And that was a bunch of error there. That was an air ball by Chase Kling. And, you know, maybe something to do with the different surroundings.
Yep. You also did say it was a deep one, so
yeah.
Maybe he didn't realize how far he was.
Yeah, I mean, he was about 3 feet away from the college level three-point line, I think. This time that shot is put up by the Cowboys, number 21, Tristan Tumrup. That's no good. And here is Flickinger getting to the basket. Easy way to do it, off the glass right side for his first 2 points of the game.
Efficient drive to the glass. He was a treat to watch yesterday, and he gives the Wildcats the lead back early in this back and forth first quarter.
Here's Larimer giving the ball up to Reese. Reese now picks up his dribble. Finds Schmidt at the top of the key, goes over to Kling. Bounce pass in, entry pass, and that one's thrown away. Turnover for the Cowboys, their second of the night, as we have our first another substitution. This time it's going to be Tanner Abbey, a 6'2" sophomore, checking in for the Cowboys, and head coach Greg Pruitt. A little bit of pressure in the backcourt, handled there by the Wildcats, and they're in a hurry. Gets a wide open lane to the bucket, and the putback by French, and that was pretty easy.
French is the largest lead of the game now for Plentywood, up by 3. See if Reese can answer for Killdeer.
Look at that shot there. My goodness, what a great shot.
With another beautiful reverse.
You can look at the RTC Network's instant replay. Reese with a beautiful reverse layup.
Flickinger again only stands 5'9", but he backs down and gets into the middle. Now they give it up to French. Flickinger gets it back, runs out of real estate, and it's going to go off the backside of Jackson Reese. So it'll stay with the Wildcats as we have another substitution. This time it'll be number 10, Dominic Ducart, checking in for Tommy Schmidt. And 11-10 right now on your NCC scoreboard. They get the ball inbounded to number 3. That is Andy Call. Shot put up there by Call.
Andy Call with the fadeaway.
Call with the 2-point field goal.
Plentywood back up by 3.
13-10 on your NCC scoreboard. And Reese rings a bell from a deep 3-point line. Man, we're filling up the first quarter line of our scorebook with a bunch of points. 11 for Jackson Reese so far.
Matching his number.
And 1. Landon Flickinger is able to put that one down for the 2-point field goal. We take a look at that. RTC Networks just kissed it off the glass. Goes to the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line. Try to go for the traditional 3-point play. That one's off. Abby with the rebound.
Another high-scoring first quarter. We've seen a lot of that in the boys' games here in this border battle.
Hey, nice move there by Chase Kling with his first bucket of the night. That's probably more in his range than the other one that he shot from 3-point line. But a great job kissing it off the glass as well. Here's a drive to the basket and unsuccessful, but the offensive rebound comes out to French. Now gives it up. Cross-court pass to number 21. That is Tummerup. And now another pass that's going to land up at the back of the rim. Ball is still on the deck, and it still stays with the Wildcats, and then they throw it into the stands.
A lot of contact there. All of it ruled incidental by our officiating crew, and an errant pass, sending it out of bounds, and gives everybody a chance to catch their breath and tie their shoes.
Yeah, I have another timeout, or another, not a timeout, but another substitution. Number 21 coming in for the Cowboys, Michael Ducart, a senior standing 5'9", getting his first action here tonight. 15-15, under a minute to play here in the opening quarter of game number 5 of our 7-game Saturday here at the Border Battle 2025 edition. Bounce pass to Schleppenbach, now to Abby. Abby looks inside, finds Larimer. Larimer goes up off the glass, no good. There's Abby with the putback, throws it and heaves it at the rim, but comes away unsuccessful. Now a pass down low through the hands of number 21, Tristan Tummerup.
Yeah, shot clock turned off. A good chance for Killdeer to take their time on a possession. And if they can score, take the lead into the second quarter.
$15-15 on your NCC scoreboard. Our premium sponsors again, NCC out of Ray, North Dakota. RTC Networks based out of Partial, North Dakota, but with 16 seconds to go, head coach Greg Pruitt wants to talk it over. We've got a timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. Quick one as we come back with more action. You're watching Border Battle 2025 right here on GameDay Media.
Lindsay Grocery is proud to be your locally owned and operated hometown store in Crosby, North Dakota. From fresh baked goods and crisp produce to our in-house smoked meats, we've got everything you need close to home. Stop in and experience the convenience and the friendly faces of shopping local again. We are open 7 days a week, and we look forward to serving you. That's Lindsay Grocery. Find us on Facebook for specials and updates.
Hey, and as we bring it out of that short timeout back here, Greg Pruitt saw something he didn't like and wants to go for the last shot. Try to take the lead going into the end of the first quarter. All tied up right now, 15-15. Who's going to get the last shot? I know where I'm going. They're going to ball him up right at the free throw line. Pass down low. Here's Abby. Abby strong off the board. No good. as he gets fouled.
Good decision by Reese to dump it down there. They knew that they had enough time to do that. Good situational awareness there. I think Coach Pruitt might have drawn up that play in that timeout. Results in a couple of free throws.
That foul whistled against Maverick Hunter as Abby Short on the front end there on that first free throw attempt. Welcome in to our listeners here from the Killdeer Cowboy area of the state and also from Plentywood, Montana. Welcome in to GameDay Media. Second one is off the mark as well. Gets his own rebound, heaves it at the rim, and that buzzer sounds to end the first quarter. Good game here. Game number 5, we're all tied up 15-15 between the Wildcats from Plentywood, Cowboys from Killdeer. We'll step aside, we'll come back with second quarter action after this timeout.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com.
Hungry? Head to the Food Barn in Powers Lake. Open Monday through Saturday with daily lunch specials, a full breakfast menu, and don't miss Taco Tuesday on the last Tuesday of every month. Try Michael's Alfredo Pasta. It's a local favorite. Come on down to the Food Barn, where good food meets great company.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union Insurance agent. Located in Tioga, North Dakota, Wham LLC and Dry Fork Supply are companies that specialize in gas flow measurement and equipment, along with a fully stocked oil field parts and supply warehouse in the Bakken. Give them a call at 701-664-9425 or stop by today.
Well, welcome back to Watford City as we get ready for the start of the second quarter. It's brought to you by Northern States Fishing Tools. We've been helping out all the oil companies here in the Williston Basin since 1978.
First possession of the second quarter is going to go to the Plentywood Wildcats as we're all tied up on your NCC scoreboard, 15-15. As Flickinger with the basketball. Goes over from the corner. That's deep. Count that three-pointer from Andy Cole. And he'll go to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line for the and 4. 4-point possible play here.
Yeah. Pretty rare thing to see, but it is fun when it happens for the offensive team. Not so fun if you're defense.
Yeah, I missed the free throw. So here come the Killdeer Cowboys down by 3 as Kling got a little hitch in his giddy up right now. Landed awkwardly, but gonna be able to run it off there. But it'll be a foul called against number 11, Will Shackelford. No, excuse me, number 21, Tristan Tummerup. And there's Abby working hard under the basket, getting some playing time here. And played a lot in the JV game last night against the Ray Jays. Also played in the varsity game. And head coach Greg Pruitt get some experience for the youngster.
Yeah, he looks like a talented player there, just a sophomore, and probably going to be a key piece of this Killdeer Cowboys team in the years to come.
There's a three-point effort by Andy Cole, his second three-pointer of the quarter. And he's got 8 points so far, and there's Reese. Jackson misses the shot.
Good shot, just left it short.
Look at the Cowboys, or the Wildcats run the floor, but come away empty.
Yeah, Jackson Reese running the floor as well.
Yeah.
Missing the shot, but getting back there to get the defensive rebound.
And there's going to be a blocking foul that's going to be whistled against the Wildcats. Landon Flickinger, the recipient of that foul, comes up holding his jaw. And there'll be Trey Larimer going to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. Couple dribbles and short arms it. Substitution coming in will be Dukart, Dominic Flavor, as well as Coy Schleppenbach. Schleppenbach is a 6'4" sophomore. Second one's also no good, as Larimer misses both. Cross-court pass to Flickinger for the Wildcats. Backs beyond the three-point line. Now dribbles, goes to the top of the key, finds number 3, that is Call. Call picks up his dribble at the free throw line. It's Shackelford. Now Flickinger throws it at the hoop, gets sent to the deck. We're going to have a shooting foul called against the Cowboys. That's going to go against number 20. That is Chase Kling with his second personal foul.
Second time we've seen Killdeer fouling a jump shooter.
Yeah.
You don't want to do that. You don't want to give a good team too many free throws, especially when they're taking long shots like that.
Flickinger with 2 free throw shots completed. And it's a 6-point lead as Flickinger now has 6 points himself.
Largest lead of the game for either team.
Down low, here's Abbey taking the ball away. Goes up off the glass kind of awkwardly. Comes back into play. Good hustle by Abbey. And now we're going to have a foul. And that is a result of the great play by Tanner Abbey.
Yeah. Creating some extra possessions down there. Coach Pruitt has to be pleased with the effort his team is giving. It's always interesting to see how a team bounces back less than 24 hours after a game. In this case, it was a loss. And I think Coach Pruitt is going to learn a lot about his team with how they respond to that game yesterday.
Abbey comes out, gets a nice high five from his coaches as he comes out of the game, as the second free throw by Ducart is good. His first point of the night. 23-18. 5-point lead for the Cowboys. They have the basketball. Just under 6 minutes to play here in the half. Entry pass inside, off the glass right side for 2 more. 7 points now for Tumerup with 7 points. Kind of quiet 7.
Yeah.
25-18. Here's Larimer. Larimer decides to keep the ball, throws it at the hoop. No good, but intercepted. Larimer gets it back and gets the roll here. Larimer with the bucket.
Schleppenbach the assist as Killdeer nearly got a turnover, but Plentywood gets it in the front court.
Shots away, no good. There's a putback by French. That one's also no good. This time Reese clears the board, gives it up to Kling. Kling in the front court, now over to Reese. Drives to the baseline, picks up his dribble. Back out to Kling, 4-3, no good. And again, a fast break transition point for Andy Call. He's got 8 points here in the second quarter.
It looks like Killdeer
might 10.
Be getting a little bit tired at this stretch of the game. Hands on knees and just look a little bit slow right now.
It was about 10 below zero after the game was completed last night in Ray.
Yeah.
And I'm sure they had at least 2-hour drive home after, showering and all that.
Hey, look at that shot. Jackson Reese.
Jackson Reese now with 13 points.
Reese muscles that up for 2 and was fouled.
That one we'll put in our highlight folder.
For sure.
As Jackson Reese goes for the and one. That foul was whistled against number 21, Tristan Tumerup.
Yep, Tomerup.
I'm going to slaughter his name all game long.
Yeah, Tomerup now with 2 fouls, a little bit of foul trouble, and as a team now, Plentywood with 4. So Killdeer will be in the bonus for the final 4:16 of this first half. And they missed that one, but every time you can go to the line, not only is it a chance to put some points on the board, but you get to catch your breath a little bit.
Shot at the free throw line is no good as Reese goes high for the rebound.
He's got to be getting close to a double-double already in this first half.
Here's Kling off the glass. No call, but a great bucket there by Chase Kling. 4 points now for Kling. Gets the Cowboys within 3, 27-24. Flickinger thought about the 3-point shot and then Right into the hands. Call gives it away.
Yeah, give Killdeer credit. They've won the last 90 seconds now. Ever since I said they were tired, they're proving me wrong. They're playing some good basketball there. It all started with that Jackson Reese jumper, and offense has led to defense.
Bounce pass in.
Over.
Yeah, bounce pass in, thrown away by the Cowboys, and here come the Wildcats. Back out. That is number 21, Tummerup, coming away empty.
3 minutes left to go in this second quarter. We'll see which team can get some momentum heading into the halftime locker room, as there's another turnover. Teams trading turnovers here in the last couple of possessions. We'll see what Plentywood can come up with in the half-court offense.
Looks like a zone defense. Good break of that zone defense on a reverse layup by Tryon French, putting it down as we take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay right off the glass with the reverse layup.
I think Plentywood is at their best when they're getting French the ball in that location on the floor.
And now the ball mishandled there by the Cowboys, and a little bit of frustration showing up for Killdeer. That's another timeout, or another turnover.
Yeah,
2:17 to go. Excuse me, Titus. Didn't mean to jump on you there.
No, you're good. I just think with Killdeer, we're seeing kind of probably what we're going to see for the first couple of weeks of their season. This young and experienced team, you see flashes of greatness, and then a few possessions in a row that didn't go so well with some not very good turnovers. But give them credit. They're hanging around in this one. And right in it, only down 5 with 2:04 left to go in the first half.
I've got them for 6 turnovers, and they're down by 5 right now. So both teams with 6 turnovers. Here is Tommy Schmidt back into the game for Killdeer, going right side. Ball off the legs of number 2, Trey Larimer. And then that's another turnover. So 5 turnovers now in the quarter, as Tommy Schmidt will come out of the game along with Jonah Rohr. 1:42 remaining. Wildcats with the 5-point lead here as we come into the final seconds of the first half. Good left hand by Will Shackelford for his first 2 points of the game.
Plentywood back up by 7, matching their largest lead of the game.
And there is a cutting Trey Larimer with the 2-point field goal. He's got 4 points now, all of them here in the second quarter. And then
a big collision away from the ball. Dukart for the personal. Just the 3rd team foul, so no free throws yet with 62 seconds left to play in the first half.
Head coach Greg Pruitt standing up, directing traffic down there in front of his own bench. Probably needed to figure out where that guy was at. Andy Call with another bucket as he's starting to warm up here. He's got 10 points in the quarter, 12 in the game.
He's had a really nice first half for Plentywood.
Again, Reese loses the handle on it. Turnover number 6 of the quarter, 8 of the game. Down low, off the glass, easy bucket missed by the Wildcats. They kind of wish they would have had that one back.
And another rebound for Jackson Reese.
And we're going to have an offensive foul called by our official. Chase Kling is going to pick up another foul. That's his 3rd personal foul, and he'll come out of the game. Tommy Schmidt will check in, replacing him, and he can't figure out what he did wrong. As I think Greg Pruitt is asking for an explanation from pretty good referee Jerry Hansen.
Yeah, I didn't see a lot of contact there. It was kind of a different looking play with the spin move, but the foul call was what was given, and now with the shot clock turned off, Plentywood could make this a double-digit lead heading into halftime if they can hit a 3.
Here's the ball taken away, and that should be a foul, and Jarek Hansen does. I got my stripes on up here, Titus. And we're going to have a foul. That's going to go against
free throws.
Plano and foul number 22, Tryon French, his second.
Tryon French with his second foul, so that'll send number 4, Chance Kling, to the charity stripe for the double bonus opportunity for the Cowboys. Try to cut into this 7-point lead.
Both coaches playing chess, getting ready to send in a substitution here in between the 2 free throws.
They've only made 1 free throw so far here in the game. Missed 7. Second one is away, and that one's short-armed as well. So missed opportunity there for the Cowboys as the Wildcats lose the handle on it. Here's a bounce pass down low, and then he gets called for the travel. So consecutive turnovers, 1 by each team, gives the ball back with half a second to go in the half.
Time to catch and shoot.
They're just going to hold the ball, and that's how the half ends. Your halftime score on our NCC scoreboard, it is the Wildcats from Plentywood, 33, and the Cowboys from Kildare, 26. We'll step aside. We'll come back with our halftime show after this timeout.
Looking for a powerful new truck at an unbeatable price? Then check out Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston. Right now, get behind the wheel of a 2026 Chevy Silverado 1500 Crew Cab for just $499 a month. $499 a month. Or take home a GMC Sierra 1500 Crew Cab and save a massive $13,000 off MSRP. These trucks are loaded with performance, comfort, and cutting-edge tech, all at rock-bottom prices. Make your way over for a test drive today. Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Brian and Eric Johnson with Investors Advisor Group at LPL Financial are here to ensure the success of our clients. We can help you meet your financial goals. Give us a call at 572-3246 to arrange an appointment today.
You could put your dog in charge of deliveries,
but maybe don't.
You could plant your field by hand,
but maybe don't?
You could point in any direction and randomly choose a bank,
but maybe don't?
Cornerstone Bank offers high-tech, high-touch options when you want efficiency or need advice. Get the best of both, banking the way you want it. Come to Cornerstone and let us prove the difference.
Game Day Media is proud to showcase our local athletes, but we can't do it without the support of our community. We're inviting business owners like you to join our growing list of sponsors. Sponsorship not only helps give student athletes the recognition they deserve, but also puts your business front and center with fans, families, and the community. Partner with us today to promote local athletes and your business through Game Day Media. Together, we make a winning team.
When the job demands power and precision, turn to Hagen Equipment in Watford City, your proud Case IH and Bobcat dealer. From equipment rentals to a full service department and an extensive parts inventory, Hagen Equipment has what you need to get the job done right. Stop by 805 South Main Street in Watford or visit HagenEquipment.com. Hagen Equipment, work ready, field proven.
Welcome to Stanley. Our local businesses have the home field advantage, a community where tradition meets progress. Discover the charm of our past and the promise of our future, a winning combination. Support local, shop local, and be a part of something special. Take the home field advantage at visitstanley.org and follow us on Facebook. Be sure to like, subscribe, and share.
Since Nodak Insurance Company started, we've gone from paying by mail to paying online. Your proof of insurance is found in an app, and as farming technologies advance, our coverage protects. The way we live and work has changed, but our service and commitment remain. We're evolving to meet your insurance needs, with answers where and when you need them most. Nodak Insurance Company. Stop by our office in Watford City and visit with Eric Mogan and Brady Monroe to see how we can help.
Hey, and as we come back here to our Nodak Insurance Company halftime show, Nodak Insurance located right here in Watford City, North Dakota. And I'm not seeing them right now. maybe you could. Oh, Nodak Mutual, Nodak Insurance, Eric Mogan, halftime show. Our mission is to meet the lifetime financial needs of our clients by providing competitive products and outstanding service. Thank you to Eric Mogan and your Nodak Insurance Company halftime show. As we go to the book, the score was 15-15 at the end of the first quarter, but with 17 points in the second quarter compared to 11 for the Cowboys, the Wildcats take a 7-point lead to the locker room, 33-26. According to my unofficial books, the Wildcats are 13 out of 26, shooting 50% from the field. They shot 66% from the free throw line, knocking down 3 3-pointers while committing 7 turnovers in this first half of play. And for the Cowboys, they are 12 out of 20 from the field, but this is a statistic that sticks out. 1 out of 9 from the free throw line. They've got 1 3-pointer in the contest this afternoon so far in the first half, but another one that sticks out to me is the 9 turnovers, Titus.
Yeah, that 1 for 9 from the free throw line, unfortunate because, you know, it's hard to shoot 100%, but if they would have the lead right now. That is how close this game has been, and even though they're down 3 possessions, if they hit 67% of their free throw, they're even that much closer, but that's sometimes the way it goes. And I don't know if it's tired legs from last night or what the deal is there, but they got to improve from the free throw line if they want to try and come back in this one.
So we take a look at the individual numbers. 5 players getting into the scorebook for the Wildcats. Leading the way with 10 points in the second quarter, 12 points in the first half is Andy Call, the 5'11" junior. 7 points knocked in by Tristan Tumarat. 6 points each for Landon Flickinger and Trayan French. And 2 points contributed by Will Shackelford for a total of 33 first half points. Individual numbers for the Killdeer Cowboys. They got 6 players into the scorebook, led by their All-Stater Jackson Reese with 13 points. 4 points each for Chase Kling and Trey Larimer. 2 points each for Tanner Abbey and Coy Schleppenbach. 1 point for Dominic Ducart. Playing but not scoring was Chance Kling and Jonas Rohr, as well as Tommy Schmidt and Michael Ducart. I think all the players got into the game at some point in time during the first half for the Cowboys, but they're 7 points down. What is head coach Greg Pruitt telling his team tonight here in the locker room?
You know, I like some of their stretches. They look pretty good. You know, obviously you had to like the half from Jackson Reese. He was keeping his team in this one. It'd be interesting to see what his rebounding totals are. I think he's close to a double-double.
Yeah.
But they just got to clean up some of those mistakes. You mentioned the turnovers. You mentioned the missed free throws. Other than that, you know, they've played fairly well as far as rebounding goes. They've done some nice things offensively. It's just the times when they've had one bad possession, it seems like it's turning into a second and third bad possession before they can correct things. So I think if you're Coach Pruitt, you're just preaching to them a little bit of, hey, if we have a bad possession, don't let it affect you. Move on to the next one and try and work it around and get a good shot. They're hanging around. They're right in this one. Plentywood outplayed them, I would say, in the first half, so the score is fairly accurate as to the way the game flow went. But Killdeer certainly is very capable of coming back and making this one interesting or stealing a victory here in the second half.
Chance for us now to take a look at our faces in the crowd. Sponsor that is Skin by Legacy, based out of Tioga, North Dakota, with offices in Stanley, North Dakota. Skin by Legacy, you can find them on their Facebook page at legacyhealthclinic.org/Tioga to schedule an appointment or consult with Sarah in Tioga or Stanley, as they are open on Tuesdays and Thursdays at the Tioga office and serving the Stanley office on Wednesdays. Skin by Legacy, another new sponsor here on Game Day Media. We're about a minute and a half away from starting our second half. We're going to send it back to the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk for one more time before we come back for the start of our Northern States Fishing Tools start of our second half after this timeout.
Lindsay Grocery is proud to be your locally owned and operated hometown store in Crosby, North Dakota. From fresh baked goods and crisp produce to our in-house smoked meats, we've got everything you need close to home. Stop in and experience the convenience and the friendly faces of shopping local again. We are open 7 days a week, and we look forward to serving you. That's Lindsay Grocery. Find us on Facebook for specials and updates.
Skin by Legacy Tioga opened doors February 2024. Skin by Legacy is a branch of the Minot location Legacy Health Clinic. Our goal is to bring big city conveniences to the rural and surrounding communities. We offer a number of aesthetic services and more. Skin by Legacy Tioga is open Tuesdays and Thursdays. You can find our link to book by Googling Skin by Legacy, by Facebook or Instagram, where you could book at either location. A healthier you starts here. Now accepting new patients.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by...
Since 1952, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake serves Burt County and the surrounding areas with a full suite of financial services. We are committed to being your bank of friendly service. Liberty State Bank, FDIC insured. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
Hey, and as we bring it back here at the start of our second half, sponsored by Northern States Fishing Tools, locally owned fishing and rental tool company serving the Williston Basin since 1978. Very good company down here at Watford City, Titus.
Excellent part of the community, that is for sure. I'm not sure if we highlighted the officials. The games are running together, but I wanted to make sure we give those guys some credit. Jarek Hansen, Troy Walters, and Drew Floggen, our officials here for this one between Killdeer and Plentywood.
And we're underway with the Cowboys' first possession. Reese, aggressive down low, puts it in for the first bucket right away as we take a look at that RTC Networks instant replay.
Great start to the second half for Killdeer. They're getting it to Jackson Reese, who scores down low just like that's a 5-point game. And here on the defensive end, they get a steal. Outstanding opening 25 seconds for the Cowboys.
Tommy Schmidt drives the baseline with a kick out over to Reese. Reese goes to the right elbow, puts up the shot. Runner no good.
Another good look. That one doesn't drop, but Killdeer has come out ready to go in this third quarter.
Wildcats now with only a 5-point lead. Flickinger with a kick out to number 21. That is Tomura. That comes away empty. So Kling comes into the front court just in front of the 10-second violation. I don't know where that pass was going, but it was right into the hands of the Wildcats.
Yeah, not sure what he saw on that pass lane, if somebody was supposed to be cutting that direction or not, but it's a turnover.
Call with the basketball, gives it up to Landon. Landon with the straightaway three. That's no good. The putback by Call is no good. Again, one more time, and still empty. But Andy Call will get fouled. And good things happen if you can't. The Cowboys need to look to block out a little bit better, I suppose, huh?
Yeah, Plentywood just sticking with it there. Some persistent offensive rebound and getting rewarded with a trip to the free throw line.
Either that, he wants to pad his stats, one of the two. I think he'd rather have the points. 33-28, 6:36 to go here in the third. Second one is good, and it's 13 points now for Andy Call, leading scorer for the Cowboys. Bounce pass in to Rohr. Rohr directing traffic, now finds Jackson Reese on the left wing, and
yeah, a lot of contact.
First and 10.
Yeah, Killdeer had another great football season.
Yeah. Knocked off those Ray Powers Lake Outlaws, didn't they, Noah?
They did, yeah. That's true. Truth, no hiding from that one. Yeah.
Again, we're giving Noah a hard time. He was a quarterback for the Ray Powers Lake Outlaws for, was it 4 years or 3 years or something like that? 5 years?
Technically 4 years, but one of those was an injury redshirt year. So.
Yeah, redshirt. High school redshirt.
But I didn't get the red shirt. They made me graduate.
They made you graduate. 34-28 right now. Well, they've been a pretty successful football program.
And he is a big reason why. Jackson Reese, look at the extension that he got on that one.
Goodness.
Very clean block.
6'5". I can only dream about being that tall, huh? Ball just brought back into play, but it's thrown away, and nobody was there for the Wildcats to pick up that loose basketball. And now there's going to be a foul called. It's going to go against number 11, number 12. 21.
Tomerup picks up his third foul now, and it's turned into a physical ball game here lately.
Fresh 35 goes on the shot clock for the Cowboys, almost thrown away. Entry pass into Schmidt. He mishandles it, and that is a turnover for the Killdeer Cowboys. And here comes Flickinger, missed the left-handed layup, comes back into play, and he's going to pick up a foul as the got 4 players sitting on the floor right now.
Yep, and the physical play continues. I'm not familiar enough with either of these versions of these teams to know exactly which team benefits most from a physical game, but I think we're going to find out here the way that this third quarter is playing out right now.
Still only a 6-point deficit here. Kind of a lackluster start. 2 points put on the board for the Cowboys, 1 only for the Wildcats.
Those 2 points came right away, immediately at the start of this third quarter for Jackson Reese. Trying to get it to him, but
good defense.
Good defense. Creates the turnover.
Double teamed in the backcourt. Now they got numbers. They can handle the ball. They can't. Turnover by the Wildcats.
2-on-2 fast break.
Here's Kling. And the blocking foul going to be whistled against Plentywood, and it'll send Chase Kling to the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe as that foul is whistled against number 3, Andy Call. Call's first foul of the night. Kling goes to the free throw line, looking for his 5th, and he gains it.
Okay, everybody's kind of happy about that foul. Gives a chance to catch your breath.
Take a look at that North Dakota score feed app at the bottom of your screen. We use it quite a bit here on GameDay Media, but it's a free download. Keep track of all the scores across the state of North Dakota. Ball goes out of bounds, but yeah, the sports of volleyball, basketball, hockey, some of the sports that we kind of keep track of, football.
Yeah, extremely useful app.
There's a turnover by Plentywood, their 5th of the quarter. Now Kling with it, pressures the ball up front, comes away empty.
Just a frenetic pace right now. Both teams running and doing some running into each other as well. Interesting third quarter so far.
Deep 3, bingo! As Andy Call from the locker room. Almost.
Yeah.
37-29.
That was a long one. Nice looking jump shot, nothing but net.
Good fake off the glass right side. That one's money. Jackson Reese puts it down. We have a timeout on the floor. We're going to take one as well. Your NCC scoreboard. Plentywood 37, the Killdeer Cowboys 31. We'll step aside. We'll come back after this timeout.
At Johnson and Sundin Law Office, we combine big case expertise with small town service. Since 1980, we've fought for clients across western North Dakota. From oil and gas disputes to serious injury and wrongful death cases, probate, agriculture, and more. No matter what issue, our experienced team is ready to stand by your side. In our office in Watford City, we're here for you, wherever you are. Johnson and Sundin, expert legal representation rooted in North Dakota.
Welcome back to Watford City. Let's take a second to thank some of our live read sponsors, including the McKenzie County Heritage Park and North Dakota Oil Museum in western Watford City, where pioneering spirit runs strong. They're open year-round, Tuesday through Saturday, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Also, WCAG Church, one church in multiple locations. Check out the Sunday services there in Watford, Fairview, Belfield, Kenmare. And I want to give a quick shameless plug for my niece's Christmas program going on at WCAG tomorrow at 5 p.m. right here
Proud
in
uncle.
Watford City. That's right. And also, we want to highlight the Wolfpack Booster Club in their first year of helping out Watford City athletics and activities. The strength is in the pack. Find the Wolfpack Booster Club on Facebook and stay up to date with all things Watford City.
Out of that timeout, that LPL financial timeout, Shiloh Chavez. Visit her at LPL Financial here in Watford City. Shot put up by number 10, Maverick Hunter with his first 2 points of the game. And it's 39-31.
I believe this is the largest lead of the game now for Plentywood.
There's a travel call as an extra step. Another turnover, the 13th of the game so far here for the Cowboys. He comes out of the game. Probably going to think about it a little bit. Got scores from Tioga. Our producer, cameraman James Myers feeding us the scores between the Glenburn Panthers and the Tioga Pirates right now. And it's 50. Pirates a little bit behind the Panthers down at the Ship, the new gymnasium in Tioga. There's a runner off the glass, had opportunity, but the offensive rebound by Abbey. Deep three by Kling, that one's short. As Kling's going for the rebound, gets it, goes over to Steph Reese. Now a three-pointer by Larimer.
Huge shot there after Plentywood was able to extend the lead up to 8. That three-pointer gets the Cowboys back to within 5. We'll see if that can spark some positive momentum for Killdeer.
5-point deficit, almost thrown away. Here is the Cowboys getting to the hole. That's no good. The rebound by French. French into the paint, turnaround jump shot. That one's no good. As the Cowboys now have an opportunity to get it within 3, possibly 2. Schleppenbach goes out on top to Reese. Shots away, that's no good. And the rebound cleared by French.
Oh, and he traveled.
And then there's a travel.
Turnover underneath the Killdeer hoop. That'll give Killdeer an extra possession, another chance to make it a one-possession game.
2:10 to go, 39-34 on your NCC scoreboard. Again, we want to thank our premium sponsors again, NCC, based out of Ray, North Dakota, and RTC Networks, based out of Parshall, North Dakota. Cross-court pass. Three-point effort is empty for the Wildcats, and now, or for the Cowboys, excuse me. Now down low, it's going to be blocked. Good job there by Jackson Reese. Wow, come from nowhere.
Athletic play.
Yeah. Actually blocked the ball while it was still in the air. Now we're going to have a foul that's going to be whistled against the Wildcats. Landon Flickinger picks up his 3rd personal.
And the 4th team foul now with 1:42 left to go in the 3rd.
Larimer just drops in his 4th point of the quarter, 8th point of the game. That's 3 fouls on Flickinger. And one more opportunity for Trey Larimer. 39-35, and off the back iron, free throw is no good. Now, oh my goodness, handed it right back to Larimer. Stick around, you're going to get something.
Yeah, a couple of pretty unforced turnovers in the backcourt against Plentywood has let Killdeer right back into this game. A 6-0 run by the Cowboys. And now they can realistically look at taking the lead with them after 3 quarters of play if they finish strong here.
1:28 to go. The second team foul called against number 1, Coy Schleppenbach. They got a couple more free throws that they can give before they head into the double bonus. Out on top, it's Flickinger getting a wide open look from 3 and brings it home. 4-3.
Pretty nice way to end a 6-0 run by your opponent. Draining a long 3 like that, go back up by 5 as we near the 1 minute mark left to go.
9 points now for Landon Flickinger. Out to Abbey. They kind of leave him alone. A bad decision because he goes to the hoop and puts it down for 2. 42-39, under 45 seconds to play here in the third quarter. It's been a good ball game. A little bit dirty sometimes with the number of turnovers that we've had, but a real competitive game between this North Dakota-Montana matchup. And now we are going to have a foul before the shot. It's going to go against Trey Larimer, and he can't believe it. But I don't think Drew Floggin's going to change his mind on that one.
Nope, I don't think so.
His first personal foul. 42-39. Oh, ouch. That one hurt. And that'll be a foul call against Tommy Schmidt.
Physical play continues. And we've talked about Killdeer playing a game yesterday. We forget Plentywood also played a game yesterday. They took on Terry, I believe it was. Is that right? I'm losing track here. They had a game here yesterday.
We're kind of getting weary here at the Tioga Medical Center Sports Center.
But these players, too, are getting weary. Playing 2 games in a row. And I think a technical foul has just been issued. We don't see that too often during
technical
a
foul.
play.
Technical foul on Killdeer's number 2, Trey Larimer.
Trey Larimer is going to pick up the tech.
And it seemed like it was during the play.
Yeah. Troy Walters indicated maybe too much talking. As Flickinger goes to the free throw line. And Larimer will check out of the game. Coach give him a chance to think about it a little bit while he has a conversation. That's been our first technical of the border battle.
Yeah, that's right. Well, no, we did have one early this morning, right, Noah? With the book issue.
Wrong numbers.
Wrong numbers. Okay.
Yep. Second technical.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you don't want to.
First action-based one.
Right.
That's the main point.
Yep.
Yeah, you don't want to mess around with stuff like that. I had one technical in my short high school career when I was a freshman. I asked Jim McPherson, the longtime head coach at the Williston Coyotes, when I was a freshman in high school. I got 3 fouls within about a minute to start the game, and I went to him and I said, "What did I do?"
Yeah.
Bingo.
Oh.
My coach took me out, and I got to think about that for the rest of the half.
Yeah, and you haven't forgotten about it yet.
Yeah. Good days of playing basketball 50-some years ago. Free throw up by Reese is no good.
It's been a difference in this game. The 2 teams shooting free throws. Killdeer is improved in this third quarter, but still leaving plenty of points at the line.
Yeah, they haven't been very successful, and just as we say that, Reese swishes the second of 2 free throws. As the buzzer sounds, it's good if it goes, and it doesn't go. 44-40. Your NCC scoreboard, the Plentywood Wildcats with the 4-point lead over the Killdeer Cowboys. Come back for fourth quarter action after this timeout. Voted a top 20 critical access hospital in quality, our trauma center is ready to handle all your emergency needs with our acute stroke ready certification and full lab and radiology department. Our physical, occupational, speech therapy providers are available for all your rehab care, and our family practice clinic provides a variety of care including well child and child immunization. Psychiatric care is available by telehealth, and mental health is available in person. Schedule an appointment by calling us at 701-628-2505 and find us on our website at stanleyhealth.org. Montreal County Medical Center, here to help you throughout a lifetime.
Welcome to the Western Education Regional Cooperative Center. We support 33 member school districts across Western North Dakota. Our commitment is to serve schools, teachers, and students. Our staff delivers impactful professional development for educators. We create opportunities for collaboration among districts. We help students engage with regional industries. Let's go to work. Call us at 701-741-3678 for more information.
And we come back here for the start of our fourth quarter, brought to you by Northern States Fishing Tools, located right here in Watford City, North Dakota, your locally owned fishing and rental tool company serving the Williston Basin since 1978. And with the 4-point deficit after trailing by 7 at the end of the half, the Cowboys were able to dig into and score 3 more points in that third quarter, now find themselves down by 4. And Wildcats have the first possession from the top of the key. That's no good. Ball still on the deck, being kicked around. I think it went off of Tanner Abbey's foot, and it does. It'll stay with the Wildcats. Welcome in to our viewers here on GameDay Media. If you haven't already done so, make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel. There's no cost to subscribe. Enable all those notifications. We'd appreciate getting a thumbs up every once in a while from you. That just helps promote our athletes a little bit and promote our businesses that come on board to make this all possible here on GameDay Media. And we'd love to have you as part of our subscriber list. You can also find us on Facebook. And GameDay Media there, where we post different things throughout the week, including players of the game, players of the week. Got a lot to think about here over the last few days.
Jackson Reese making a good case for player of the week with the way that he's playing here today, keeping his team right in this one. As Plentywood is trying to cling to his lead.
He had 17 points last night as Flickinger picks up a charging foul, player control foul, and that is his 4th.
That's a big one.
Yeah, as Reese had 17 points in a losing cause last night against the Ray Jays over in Ray last night. Now with 18 points, so very steady player, the lone returning starter for the Killdeer Cowboys. They get a chance to take the lead here if they can knock down a bomb from the outside. Kling's going to try to do it. Bingo.
Look at that.
Is that a call or what?
Yes, it was.
First lead in a long time for the Killdeer Cowboys. 45-44, 6.5 minutes to go. Then there's a throwaway, turnover. Kind of helter-skelter for the Wildcats right now. Another chance to add on here for the Cowboys. Up by 1. At the top of the key, the 6'5" senior Reese takes the dribble, goes to the paint, puts up the shot. Couldn't get it to fall.
Good look.
Just under 6 minutes to go. Cowboys can take the lead on this possession. Got to quit throwing it away, though. Will Shackelford gives it up. Now gives it into the hands of Tummerup. Bounce pass out to French. Comes off the glass, no good. Rebound there by Shackelford. And Shackelford puts it down just like he knows what he's doing. His 4th point. Very nice shot from the base.
Yeah, Wildcats back in front now by 1.
Here is Kling going all the way, getting a lane to the hoop. Puts it in for his 5th point of the quarter, 10th of the game.
Deficit didn't last long for Killdeer there. Killdeer trying to beat Plentywood just like Hazen did yesterday. Plentywood trying to avoid losing consecutive games to Division A Region 4 teams from North Dakota.
Here is a running shot. It's going to be a shooting foul call against the Cowboys. It's going to go against number 5. Tommy Schmidt picking up foul number 2. Third, excuse me. Missed one. 3rd foul, according to our PA announcer, the Honorable Chaz Neff, as the first free throw falls away, no good.
Check in for Killdeer.
Schleppenbach with 2 points so far in the contest. Knocks down the second of 2 free throw opportunities. And we're all tied up 47-47. Actually, that was wrong. I was giving the points to the wrong guy. It was Call at the free throw line.
Tie game.
Kind of wondering what I was doing there, weren't you, Titus? You got to correct me on things like that, man.
I'm getting tired, too. I trust you.
Well, we got to correct it anyway.
Yep, you got it. I corrected myself, too. It was a game that I called. I couldn't remember who played last night. It's been a long weekend.
Sometimes we got to laugh at ourselves.
That's
Otherwise,
right.
we'd be miserable.
Yep. Well, you can't take yourself too seriously.
There's a shot from three, deep three, but a long rebound comes out, and that's Kling going for the rebound. Can't handle it. We're fighting for the basketball, and then we're going to have a travel that's going to be called against the Cowboys.
Players have never had a perfect game. Officials have never had a perfect game. Coaches have never had a perfect game. And us announcers have certainly never had a perfect game.
Yeah.
But we have fun doing it, and we're going to have fun down the stretch of this one now. So we hit the 4-minute mark remaining in the fourth quarter, all tied up.
Looking to see what the Alexander Comets are going to be like here as we have a timeout on the floor. It'll be a short timeout. 47-47 on your NCC scoreboard, 3:55 to go. Once again, you're watching the Border Battle 2025 right here on Game Day Media. Tell your friends to tune in.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Otheon Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
As we bring it back here out of the timeout, sponsored by LPL Financial, gives us a chance to thank the Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club, supporting the Powers Lake Brook Central Ranchers and the Ray Powers Lake Outlaws, and LPL Financial, Shiloh Chavez, right?
That's right. Yep, located in the First International Bank and Trust building here in Watford City, right on Main Street.
Turnover called against the Wildcats, their third of the quarter, 17th of the game, as another chance for the Cowboys to take the lead here. Big screen, and now we're going to have an offensive foul called against Jackson Reese.
No, I think it goes against Abbey.
Oh, it goes against Abbey.
Yep, he was a little bit surprised by the foul call, but the offensive foul is a turnover. Gives it back to Plentywood. Back and forth we go in this fourth quarter.
3:39 remaining. Could we see our first overtime game?
Yeah. I thought we might last night in the very last game, but Watford City able to pull away with a 4-point victory over Sidney, Montana. That was 51-47. Right now we're tied up at 47s.
Deep three is off the mark by the Wildcats. Yeah, our cameraman Owen Miller was talking about that on the way down here, on the drive down here this morning. He says that game almost went into overtime a couple times.
It sure did.
They got home at 12:30 this morning. And there's a timeout called, and we'll take a timeout as well, as Greg Pruitt saw his team was in a little bit of trouble. Saves the possession with the timeout. 47-47, 3:02 remaining.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics, as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
47-47 out of that LPL Financial timeout. Cowboys basketball. Titus getting ready to go down onto the floor. Catch up with our winning head coach and our first International Bank and Trust player of the game.
Yeah, it might be premature if we go into overtime, but we'll see.
Kling with the 2-point bucket, now with 7 points in the quarter, 12 on the game. And the Cowboys hold the 2-point lead. Up front here, that shot put up there by Flickinger. And it comes away empty. I was talking to head coach Greg Pruitt before the game a little bit, and there's a travel call against the Cowboys. He was saying that Jackson has got a couple of opportunities so far, that has been contacted by colleges to probably continue his high school career on the college level. I think coaches...
Basketball?
Yeah, basketball coaches. If you're not looking at Jackson Reese, you're missing something, because I think when he's healthy, he is a force to be reckoned with. We wish him all the best. Pass down low, intercepted there. Another turnover. 4 now in the quarter for the Wildcats. And the ball is on the deck. Ball lands in the hands of Reese. Reese stops, goes to the block, puts up the shot. And that'll be a shooting foul called against the Cowboys.
Yep, good footwork there from Jackson Reese. Earns the trip to the free throw line, and he can make it a 2-possession game now from the free throw line.
Andy Cole just picked up his second personal foul, sends Jackson Reese, the 6'5" senior, to the charity stripe, and he knocks down the first one. 19 points now for the 6'5" senior. As Abby will check out of the game, Jonas Rohr, a 5'10" senior, comes in for head coach Greg Pruitt. Just under 2 minutes to play as Reese is able to knock both free throws down.
Free throw shooting still not great for Killdeer, but getting better as the game is going along, and now they've built a 4-point lead. This is the exact score that Watford City, North Dakota beat Sydney, Montana by yesterday. Now, once again, we see the North Dakota team leading a Montana team late by 4.
There's a push foul called with 1:45 to go, and that's going to be going against Coy Schleppenbach, his second personal. 51-47.
Third team foul.
Tommy Schmidt checks in for Killdeer.
Yeah, Tommy Schmidt will come in, according to the Honorable Chaz Neff, our public address announcer here at the Roughrider Center. We'll follow his lead. Out on top, it's Flickinger. Flickinger gets to the basket, throws it up, no good, comes away empty. Now bounce pass over to Jackson Reese. Reese slows things down. With the 4-point lead, there's going to be another foul. It's going to be whistled this time against Will Shackelford. Will picks up his third personal foul. Again, rotating players in. I think they're using some of the players that don't have a whole lot of fouls to probably give up a few fouls.
Yep, good strategy here with this game and time situation on the NCC scoreboard.
Yeah, with this way of doing things anymore, with the double bonus after 5 fouls, you can kind of be aggressive.
Yeah.
Strategize with it as Reese puts in 2 more.
Yeah, he is putting the team on his back right now. Making a great case to be first International Bank and Trust player of the game. We'll see if they can close it out in the final minute.
22 points for Reese as a deep 3 falls away no good. Offensive rebound, another one from 3. That one is also no good as Abby controls the boards for the Killdeer Cowboys. And now we're going to have a foul in the backcourt. It's going to go against number 11, Will Shackelford. His 4th personal foul. One more foul for the Plentywood Wildcats, and the Killdeer Cowboys will shoot free throws. 39.2 seconds remaining. 6-point lead, close to that over and back line as they strip the ball. Turnover by the Cowboys. Pass up front, put down by Call, and with that we have a timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. 47-53, the Cowboys with the 4-point lead. We'll take a short timeout. We'll come back with more action and finish things up here from the Roughrider Center in Watford City, North Dakota at the Border Battle 2025.
Farmers Union Oil of Kenmare has it all. The Cenex C-Store Plus Automotive Service and quality Napa parts. They deliver bulk fuel and propane. Now is the time to contract your rate and save on fall and winter propane. Find complete agronomy services with chemical, seed, and dry fertilizer, along with custom application services available from their fleet. And our Green Ag location in Mohall handles Forgo implements. That's Farmers Union Oil of Kenmare.
The premier high school basketball showcase in the Northern Plains is back, bigger and better. Yellowstone River Beef presents The Border Battle, December 11th, 12th, and 13th at the Roughrider Center in Watford City. Witness never-before-seen boys and girls high school basketball matchups with teams from 3 states, over 16 games on one epic weekend. The Border Battle, brought to you by Yellowstone River Beef at the Roughrider Center in Watford City. Find out more at roughridercenter.com.
Want to thank Callie Thorne from Yellowstone River Beef. Coming up, providing some zero sugar cowboy beef jerky for GameDay Media personnel. Thank you, Callie. Appreciate that. Good treat on the way home tonight. Won't go home hungry anyway. Now here's another foul.
Plenty on foul number 30, Kane Sampson. His first, team fifth.
53-49. As that is the 5th team foul. That one was whistled against
Two-shot bonus.
Kane Sampson. And it'll be Chase Kling missing the front end on the double bonus.
Shackelford checks back in for Plentywood.
Will Shackelford comes back in. 53-49. Second one is away. That's no good as well, but it's going to be last touched out of the arms of Tanner Abbey, and kind of some missed free throws there. That's hopefully for the Cowboys, for their sake, it doesn't come into play.
Usually it does, though.
Yeah. 53-49, and with that we have another timeout on the floor as we're going to talk about it a little bit more. We'll come back after this quick word from one of our great sponsors that help make this all possible here on GameDay Media.
Nesset is here to provide services to the oil and gas industry. We have a fabulous, fabulous geologic jackpot right here in North Dakota. And what we are doing is providing and developing this resource to be used for years, decades, and generations to come. I look forward to a great future right here in Tioga, North Dakota.
Hey, coming out of the LPL Financial timeout, Shiloh Chavez, located right here in Watford City, North Dakota. Stop by and see what she can help you with taking care of your funds. 53-49, the Cowboys have the basketball. And into the front court in a hurry. They got to get some shots off, and they're in the paint. Now Flickinger goes with the left hand, puts it down for 2.
Flickinger for 2.
13 seconds remaining, and now here's going to be another foul, so they're going to make him win it at the free throw line. And the last time that Chase Kling went to the charity stripe, he came away empty.
Well, this is the situation I was talking with Titus yesterday about, is I think the clock should stop when a made basket in the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
It just seems unfair and kind of bush league to be able to lollygag and take your time to get the ball and then pass it in. And those are just crucial seconds, especially when you're playing the foul game like the Wildcats have to do right now.
Yeah. This timeout, we'll keep it right here, but it gives us a chance to thank some of our live read sponsors over in the Tioga area as we take a look at the Tioga Pirates Booster Club, helping the Pirates and the Williams County Firestorm. Unfortunately for the Tioga Pirates, they came 6 points short tonight against the Glenburn Panthers over at the Ship, 68-62. And David Peterson and Pat Alberts were on the call down at the Ship. And if you haven't got a chance to go back, you can go back and watch that game on our YouTube channel, GameDay Media ND. Also want to thank the North Shore Plaza PTO Proud supporters of North Shore Plaza Wildcat girls basketball, Lewis and Clark Longhorn boys basketball over there in Plaza. And also we want to thank the Faith Baptist Church located up in Kenmare, North Dakota, Pastor Mike Fraunfelter. Sunday school at 9:45, worship service at 11.
Got a foul.
Yeah,
they're wasting time.
They're letting some seconds, crucial
like
seconds go off the clock.
5 seconds. Wow.
Yeah. Reese.
But now here come the free throws you were talking about. Can almost seal it with 2 made right here.
22 points for Reese so far. Can kind of close it out here. And the first one's up, and it's still going to be a 1-possession game.
I think we jinxed them.
We always do.
Yep, every time. Never
always
fails.
do. Why do we even say anything? Takes a deep breath. Wants to put down the second one to make it a 3-point advantage. And does so. And again, we have some substitutions as the Cowboys actually have one more foul to give. They're going to make them inbound to basketball all the way the length of the court. And once they get the ball, they'll let them run off a few seconds, I'm sure. And they go over and run it out of time. Get a good look from 3. That's no good. And the Wildcats come up 3 points short as the Killdeer Cowboys, with their first win of the season over the Plentywood Wildcats, 54-51. We'll come back with our postgame show, our Johnson and Sundin Law Office postgame show, while Titus goes down to catch up with head coach Greg Pruitt and our First International Bank and Trust player of the game after this timeout.
Looking to save on fuel and fuel up fast? Patriot Fuels of Alexander, North Dakota is your partner in profit. We're proud to support the trucking industry with high-speed fueling systems, top-quality products, and vendor relationships that put your success first. Join the Patriot Fuels Fleet Card program and unlock exclusive discounts, or simply pay at the pump. Either way, you're fueling with integrity and efficiency. Patriot Fuels, driven to deliver more, located in Alexander, North Dakota.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Brian and Eric Johnson with Investors Advisor Group at LPL Financial are here to ensure the success of our clients. We can help you meet your financial goals. Give us a call at 572-3246 to arrange an appointment today.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provide speech therapy in our clinics, as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
Titus has made his way down to the floor here at the Roughrider Center. It's time now for our Johnson and Sundin postgame show, along with our First International Bank and Trust player of the game, along with our Farmers Union Oil Company of Watford City. Coach's comments. Take it away, Titus.
Thank you very much, Randy. I'm here with the player of the game, Jackson Reese. Boy, it wasn't an easy one, but a win is a win. What are you going to take away from this ball game?
Well, we need to get a lot better at defense. Too many points let up, and just got to keep playing as a team. That's all it is.
How good did it feel to bounce back after a loss last night to get one into the win column here today?
Feels great. Get our season rolling here. Only getting better from here.
You guys had a really memorable football season, and it ended just a few seconds ago, it feels like, as you go right into basketball season. What kind of momentum do you hope to carry from football into basketball and into the winter now?
Just the team chemistry from football. A lot of these guys played football, so it's like we didn't even stop playing.
Now you got a nice weekend under your belt. You're getting ready for what's going to be a really tough region. What do you see as far as the Division A Region 4 this year from a player perspective? You're now a senior. You've been around the block a few times. What are you looking forward to here this year?
It's great competition. Every game's going to be a good one, and hope to get a few wins.
Awesome. Well, thanks for joining us here. Great work on the court today. Hard-fought, well-earned win. Good luck the rest of the way.
Thank you.
That's our first International Bank and Trust player of the game, Jackson Reese. Now we'll continue along with some coaches' comments with the victorious head coach, Greg Pruitt. We'll let the crowd go wild for Jackson Reese here. Awesome. And Coach, same question to you, I guess. How good did it feel to get a win after losing game number 1 last night?
Well, we played a phenomenal team last night, and Ray, I mean, they get after it. But we told the kids, we got to look out the front windshield, not the rearview mirror. And we're going to play a tough team tonight, which you guys saw, Plentywood. I said they're hungry, we're hungry, but we've been here before, so it should pay off, play hard, and we'll see what happens, and it feels good.
A back-and-forth game. Plentywood had a chance to tie it up there. What was the strategy? What were you saying to your guys in some of those huddles there towards the end of the game?
Well, we're a young team. I mean, they focused on the last play, and I told them to focus on the next play because the next play might tie it or beat you. So we said we wanted to switch all screens, which we made a mistake there, but that's all right. But we're young, but I thought they did a good job in locking them down, and hats off to Plentywood, well coached and a good team. So just got one under our belt, and we got to get ready for next week.
Yeah, it's coming, and it's going to be a busy season, isn't it? I'm going to ask the same question to you. What do you think of Region 4 here this year in Division A North Dakota?
Oh, man, it's going to be tough. We went to this play everybody twice now, so, I mean, you got to play Shiloh, Beulah, #1 team in the state, Trinity, everybody twice, so it's going to be hard-fought battles every night. We want to improve every game and see where we are in February, and that's the plan right now. As I told the kids, nobody remembers what you do in December and January. They remember what you do in February and March. So right now it's going to be a tough region, but we'll see what happens when we get there.
All right. Well, thanks for joining us here, Coach. Great job today. Good luck the rest of the season.
I appreciate everything you guys do. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you, Coach. All right, back upstairs to you guys.
As we are set to continue on here with our Johnson and Sundin postgame show, we'll take a look at the numbers in our book here tonight. Again, it was the Killdeer Cowboys with a 3-point win, 54-51 over the Plentywood Wildcats, a state of North Dakota versus a state of Montana matchup here tonight at the Border Battle 2025. And the Killdeer Cowboys, we had them for 21 out of 39 from the field, 7 out of 25 from the free throw line. So if you're going to want to do something, you want to improve from that free throw line, Noah.
Yeah, and they gave them a chance. And then we heard their coach was like, yeah, we kind of screwed up on that, but he missed the shot, so it doesn't hurt like it would have. But, yeah, you got to clean that up if you really want, especially in this Region 4 that we just talked about.
3 3-pointers by the Killdeer Cowboys, 15 turnovers as a team here this evening. And for the Wildcats out of Plentywood, they were 19 out of 47, got a few more shots up, but missed a lot more as well. 19 out of 47, 8 out of 12 from the charity stripe, 5 3-pointers, and a total of 18 turnovers here this evening. Individual numbers go this way. 23 points put down by Jackson Reese to lead all scorers, our first International Bank and Trust player of the game. 12 points by Chase Kling, 10 points for Trey Larimer, 4 points for Tanner Abbey, 2 points for Coy Schleppenbach, and 1 point added by Dominic Ducart for a total of 54 points tonight. And on the other side of the scorebook, 19 points put down by Andy Call to lead the Wildcats. Landon Flickinger added in 13 points, 7 points put in by Tristan Tummerup, 6 points for Trayan French, 4 points for Will Shackelford, and rounding out the scoring with 2 points tonight was Maverick Hunter for a total of 51 points. The Killdeer Cowboys improved their overall season record to 1-1 as the Wildcats dropped their season record to 1-3 on this opening part of the 2025-26 campaign. That said, we're going to start to adjust some things and make some changes here. Switch chairs a little bit, but game number 6 is coming up as we head down to the floor, see if we can have some coaches' comments here for our next combatants tonight. It'll be the girls taking the floor tonight the Plentywood Wildcats taking on the Killdeer Cowboys, this time on the girls' side of the equation. Back after this timeout.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com. At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
Nesset is here to provide services to the oil and gas industry. We have a fabulous, fabulous geologic jackpot right here in North Dakota. And what we are doing is providing and developing this resource to be used for years, decades, and generations to come. I look forward to a great future right here in Tioga, North Dakota.
As we bring it back here to the Roughrider Center, Titus Stenberg has caught up with the Killdeer Cowboys head coach Danny Hasek. Take it away, Titus.
All right, thank you very much, Randy. Well, Coach, you were here a couple of nights ago. You got a day off in between, and now right back at it again. What do you hope to see from your team here today against Plentywood?
Well, I really hope that we come out with a little bit more energy. I felt like when we were here on Thursday, didn't have a great energy. Maybe we're a little bit defeated right away. So I'm hoping with that day off, we had some good practice, broke some things down for the kids, so hopefully we can come out and be competitive right away.
Plentywood is a young team still looking for their first win, and they would rather get it sooner rather than later. What's it going to take to get a win against a desperate team here tonight?
Yeah, I think we're going to have to play our style of defense. We really concentrated on the full court. Didn't get a lot out of it versus our Watford game, so I'm hoping tonight that we can kind of jump on them right away, get a couple quick points, and then not have to rely so heavily on our offensive end.
Before we went on the air here, we were talking about your schedule next week. It's a busy one. What do you hope to see from your team tonight as you lean into a busy week next week?
Yeah, well, I'm really hoping that we come out, like I said earlier, with the energy, so we can kind of roll into the next week. We have these tough games. We have 3 games next week. Kind of get back to our style of basketball and hope that we can kind of ride it out and hopefully be competitive in those 3 games too.
All right, sounds good. Off to a 1-1 start here. Best of luck tonight, and we'll see you down the road.
Thank you.
All right, back upstairs to you guys.
Thank you, Titus, and thank you, Coach Hasek of the Killdeer Cowboys. As he heads over to the other side of the floor, we're going to take a quick break while he hunts down the Plentywood Wildcats head coach Jared McCrory after this quick timeout.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union Insurance agent. Located in Tioga, North Dakota, Wham LLC and Dry Fork Supply are companies that specialize in gas flow measurement and equipment, along with a fully stocked oil field parts and supply warehouse in the Bakken. Give them a call at 701-664-9425 or stop by today.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics, as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
As we bring it back here to the Roughrider Center, Titus is caught up with the Plentywood Wildcats head coach Jared McCrory. looking for their first win tonight. Take it away, Titus.
All right, thank you very much, Randy. Here with head coach of Plentywood. And Coach, you had a pretty good game plan, it seemed like there. Just came up a little bit short. How did you evaluate your first game of the border battle?
Yeah, saw a lot of good things. Like we talked yesterday, looking to build and improve every game. Saw a lot of good things, but just shaking the jitters is kind of the big thing that we've been working on. And so, like I said, saw some good things that we haven't been seeing our first few games, but still plenty to work on, get through. So,
a nice opportunity here for you to kind of learn about your team, playing a back-to-back schedule as you look at going to a tough week next week. What do you hope to see from your girls here tonight?
Just keep competing. I ask them every day whether we're at practice or at the game. We just got to get better. We talked yesterday, we have some youth, a lot of inexperience with this crew, so we just got to keep cutting down on our mistakes, keep getting better every day, and stop making the same mistakes twice, learn from our mistakes, and just keep progressing forward.
Interesting matchup for you here today as you take on a North Dakota team in Killdeer. I'm guessing you probably don't know a whole lot about them, but what sort of scouting report do you have, or what do you expect to see from Killdeer today?
Yeah, good team, I think. They're well coached. They play hard. We talked yesterday about that Glendive tournament we were at this summer. We saw this team there. We didn't get to face up against them, so we got to scout them a little bit. They play really well together. They work hard, and they got a couple really good pieces that I think they like to center their team around. So if we can just kind of key in on some of those matchups, try to take some of that away, and just see where it goes with a little bit of hard work.
All right, sounds good. Looking forward to it here. We'll let you get back to coaching up your team, but thanks for joining us here. Good luck tonight and the rest of the season.
Awesome, thank you.
All right, back upstairs to you guys.
Thank you, Titus, and thank you to both coaches here for our Farmers Union Oil coaches' comments here in our pregame show, sponsored by Hagen Equipment of Watford City. We're going to send it back to the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk as we have more, about 9.5 minutes away from our opening tip-off for game number 5. Yeah, got that right this time, 5. We'll be back after this timeout.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, capstring flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
Skin by Legacy Tioga open doors February 2024. Skin by Legacy is a branch of the Minot location Legacy Health Clinic. Our goal is to bring big city conveniences to the rural and surrounding communities. We offer a number of aesthetic services and more. Skin by Legacy Tioga is open Tuesdays and Thursdays. You can find our link to book by Googling Skin by Legacy, by Facebook or Instagram, where you could book at either location. A healthier you starts here. Now accepting new patients.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by
Edward Jones is a proud sponsor of Watford City and Alexander Athletics on GameDay Media. Call financial advisor Doug Rolfson at 701-444-4160 for all your investment needs. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Looking to save on fuel and fuel up fast? Patriot Fuels of Alexander, North Dakota is your partner in profit. We're proud to support the trucking industry with high-speed fueling systems, top-quality products, and vendor relationships that put your success first. Join the Patriot Fuels Fleet Card program and unlock exclusive discounts, or simply pay at the pump. Either way, you're fueling with integrity and efficiency. Patriot Fuels, driven to deliver more, located in Alexander, North Dakota.
Farmers Union Oil of Kenmare has it all. The Cenex C-Store Plus Automotive Service and quality Napa parts. And they deliver bulk fuel and propane. Now is the time to contract your rate and save on fall and winter propane. Find complete agronomy services with chemical, seed, and dry fertilizer, along with custom application services available from their fleet. And our Green Ag location in Mohall handles for-go implements. That's Farmers Union Oil of Kenmare.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
For the healthcare services you need, an expertise you can trust. It's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me. You can trust us. You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by
TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lac provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
At St. Luke's Medical Center, we care for our community with compassion and excellence. We are proud to be named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the nation. You can count on us today and tomorrow. Call now to schedule your next visit.
Attention fans! All of our fans from GameDay, North Dakota, let's get on our feet for the playing of our school fight song.
Yeah, she has a lot of responsibility for this team. The ball is in her hands a lot. She gets a lot of rebounds, like you say. So there's a lot of pressure on her to control the offense and not turn the ball over. And I expect her to be phenomenal again tonight. I can't believe it. I still have to get through a week of finals at Minot State before I can really start to look forward to it. It's a grind. That's true.
Hey, it's Callie with Yellowstone River Beef, and we're so excited to sponsor this year's Border Battle. We can't wait to see all high school athletes from across the region showcase their skills on the court of the Roughrider Center this weekend. So, grab a burger and some popcorn, and welcome to the Border Battle.
They're ready, yeah. They're like, come on, let's just get going.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Saturday evening in Watford City. On behalf of the Roughrider Center, presented to you by Northern States Fishing Tools, we welcome you to tonight's Border Battle contest between the visiting team, the Killdeer Cowboys, and your home team, the Plentywood Wildcats. Introducing first, your starting lineups for the visiting Killdeer Cowboys. Starting at a 5'5" senior, number 3, Brooke Pajorley. Starting at another guard spot, she stands 5'5", senior number 4, Ophelia Howling Wolf. Starting for the Cowboys, number 5, she stands 5'5", senior Taylor Anderson. Playing at 1 forward spot, she's a 5'11" senior, wearing number 11, McKellen Walker. In the middle for the Cowboys, she stands 6 foot tall and a senior, number 23, Morgan Smith. Your Killdeer Cowboys are head coached by Danny Hasek, assisted by Bridget Reese. And now, introducing tonight's home team, the Plentywood Wildcats. Starting for the Wildcats at 5'3", she's a senior, number 1, Harley Hart. Starting as a junior at 5'7", number 3, Kiera Kelm. Starting for the Wildcats at 5'7", junior, wearing number 12, Emma Nielsen. At 1 forward spot for the Wildcats, she stands 5'9". She's a sophomore, number 14, Autumn McCabe. In the middle for the Wildcats, she stands 6 foot tall, senior number 22, April McCabe. Your Plentywood Wildcats are head coached by Jared McCrory, assisted by Jeff Ordahl and Vic Oberfell. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's officials are from the Williston Officiating Association. On the court, we've got Mr. Peter Sikora, Matt Cavernum, and Don Smith.
Roughrider Center, let's make some noise. Killdeer fans, are you ready?
Thank you very much, Marco. Those were the starting lineups brought to you by Patriot Fuel. Let's get ready for your opening tip-off. Brought to you by Northern States Fishing Tools. Northern States Fishing Tools, a locally owned fishing and rental tool company serving the Williston Basin since 1978. Opening tap is won by the Wildcats, and we are underway in the second game of this Plentywood Killdeer doubleheader, and the fifth game of the day from the final day of this year's border battle. Killdeer will get the basketball after the Plentywood turnover. McKellen Walker with it on the right wing. Passes it out to Brooke Pajorley. Back to Walker, who takes a deep three off the mark. Rebounded by April McCabe. Plentywood in the white uniforms today with Killdeer in the black uniforms. And there is a three-pointer from Autumn McCabe, the sophomore. Gives Plentywood the quick lead of 3-0 with that cornerstone bank three-pointer. Killdeer tries to answer with a three of their own. That one is in and out for Anderson. Rebounded again by April McCabe, her second defensive rebound in the opening minute. Pass tipped away. Good hustling defense by Ophelia Howling Wolf.
Number 10, Savannah.
Right away,
McCrone.
here comes Savannah McCrone in off the bench for head coach Danny Hassick. 1 minute gone by in the first quarter. Wildcats up 3-0. Inbounds pass caught by McCabe, but she missed the shot. Rebound goes to Killdeer. Just underway in this one, 3-0. Plentywood with the early lead. And Killdeer finds a wide open girl down low. That is Savannah McCrone. First points of the night for Killdeer. They're off to a much better start than they were against Watford City, as the Wolves scored the first 17 points in that matchup. This time the Cowboys able to get on the board after just giving up a three. Long pass down low. Caught outside. Three-pointer on its way. Oh, it looked good from here, but it just falls short. Offensive rebound ripped away by Morgan Smith. Second chance opportunity for Killdeer. Howling Wolf into the left short corner. Kicks it out to Smith for three. No. Rebound by Kira Kelm. 6 minutes to go in the opening quarter. Plentywood 3, Killdeer 2. Just underway in this interstate girls basketball matchup. There's Kelm blocked, but a foul will be called against Brooke Pajorley.
Wildcats, number 3, Kiera Kelm.
Kira Kelm, the junior, standing at 5'7".
Brooke Pajorley, her first team foul.
First free throw attempts of the game, and that first one is good for Kelm. Plentywood comes in at 0-3, Killdeer 1-1. Both of these teams losing their first matchup of this year's border battle, but one of them will get out of Watford City with a win. We'll find out which one as this game plays on. Anderson to the left wing. Passes up top to Ophelia Howling Wolf. Stops, hands it off to Pajorley. It's inside the free throw line. Kicks it out to Anderson, the little left-handed runner. Too strong, rebounded by Harley Hart. Some fun players to watch on both of these teams, as Hart is one of them. She passes it off to Kira Kelm. Loose ball and a held ball called. Possession arrow will favor Killdeer. Third turnover against Plentywood.
McKellen Walker and number 12, Camry Kling.
Officials for tonight, Don Smith, Matt Cavernum, and Peter Sikora. Oh, unforced error there, as the pass was intended for McCrone, and she was not ready for it. That'll be a turnover, the first of the game against Killdeer. 5-2, Wildcats with the lead and the ball. Bounce pass taken by Emma Nielsen and stolen away by Savannah McCrone. Already the fourth turnover against Plentywood. As Howling Wolf fakes, drives, draws a foul. Free throws coming for Killdeer.
Number 4, Howling Wolf. That Plentywood foul.
First foul of the game.
April McCabe.
against April McCabe and Plentywood. Howling Wolf to the stripe. First one, nothing but net.
Into the game for the Cowboys, number 24, Cassie Bang.
Cassie Bang comes in for Killdeer. She is a 5'9" freshman. Killdeer, one of the most experienced teams in the state of North Dakota this year, playing with 7 seniors on their roster. That's some pretty high expectations this season as Howling Wolf makes the second free throw as well to get her team within 1. Still got 2 more games coming up after the conclusion of this one. Noah is busy getting ready for game number 6, as he'll be the play-by-play man for that one. And then you'll be stuck with me once again for the very last game of this exciting event, as Watford City will take on Lemon, South Dakota in girls basketball. I'm not sure I said the game that Noah's going to do. It's going to be the Alexander boys against Lemon, South Dakota. Here is a long-range 2, and that one is good for Cassie Bang. Cowboys take the lead. Kelm, oh yeah, she double dribbled. She knew it before the officials did.
Checking in for the Cowboys.
But the correct call was made. And right now, Killdeer's defense is frustrating Plentywood. I only have them unofficially with 2 field goal attempts. They're 1 for 2 from the field, 2 for 2 from the free throw line, and they've committed 6 turnovers. Cross-court pass caught by Anderson. They swing it around the perimeter. Get it back to Anderson. Now the right side, Walker. Close out. She drives. Partially blocked by McCabe, and it rolls out of bounds. Last touched by Killdeer. Both teams playing some good defense, and we're going to have our first timeout of the game brought to you by Shiloh Chavez with LPL Financial. It's a short timeout. Stick around. It's Killdeer 6, Plentywood 5.
When you have financial questions or ideas, you need someone to listen and provide insight about your options. Shiloh Chavez and her team with LPL Financial can review your specific situation and help create a strategy unique to you and your goals. Give her a call at 701-842-4244 or email at shiloh.chavez@lpl.com.
Well, welcome back to Watford City and our live coverage of the 2025 Border Battle. Let's thank a live read sponsor while we have a chance, the McKenzie County Heritage Park and North Dakota Oil Museum, where the pioneering spirit runs strong. Check them out. Open Tuesday through Saturday year-round, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Here is Plentywood with the basketball. Looking at around the perimeter after that quick timeout was taken by first-year head coach Jared McCrory. This Plentywood team looking for their first win. They got a good chance to do it here on a neutral site against a good team from North Dakota. Great look. Oh, and Kelm too strong. Offensive rebound put back by McCabe off the mark. 3 girls fighting for the ball. Ended up being 4 girls on the ground as the play unfolded. And the possession arrow points in favor of Plentywood. Bounce pass comes into the short corner. The shot did not have enough on it from Nielsen, but another offensive rebound. And Walker got her hands on that ball and forces the travel. Some good looks for Plentywood, not able to capitalize on any of them. And Killdeer maintains the lead 6-5, and now they've got the basketball. Moving right to left as you watch it here on your TV or your smart device or your phone. Thanks for making us a part of your evening as McKellen Walker with a nice move for her first points of the ball game. 8-5 Killdeer foul is called near the midcourt circle right on top of the teeth of the Watford City Wolves logo. April McCabe led the Wildcats in scoring in their first game of the border battle against Terry as she had 9. Amelia Johnson came off the bench and scored 7.
Number 14, Adam McCabe.
Adam McCabe called for the foul here. First personal, second team foul. We saw Killdeer play here on Thursday night. One of the first games of this tournament. It was the late one of Thursday's action as Ophelia Howling Wolf nails a three-pointer. Ophelia Howling Wolf doubles the Cowboy lead up to 11-5, and then she forces the held ball on the defensive end. Great series there by the senior Ophelia Howling Wolf. In that game against Watford City, McKellen Walker led Killdeer with 15 points, including 2 three-pointers. Camry Kling came off the bench to score 9 points. Here's another three-pointer from Killdeer. That one comes up short. Offensive rebound, no. And a foul is called after the fight for the ensuing rebounds. Rebound was occurring.
Fouls on number 10 of the Cowboys, Savannah McCrone.
That goes against Savannah McCrone.
Team foul. Checking into the game for the Cowboys, number 12.
We've got 2 McCrones on the Killdeer roster. We have 2 McCabes on the Plentywood roster. And just for good measure, Plentywood is coached by McCrory. Plentywood has to hurry. Oh, they just get it across the timeline with 26 on the shot clock. As Emma Nielsen takes it over to the left side. Finds Kelm out of the left wing up top to Autumn McCabe down low to Hart, and she draws a foul. Harley Hart to the line. Ophelia Howling Wolf called for the personal, her third team foul. First free throw up and good for Harley Hart. Taylor Anderson comes back into the lineup for head coach Danny Hassick and Killdeer. Second free throw, perfect. Makes it 11-7. Killdeer now enjoying a 4-point lead as we've got a foul underneath the basket on this end. No bonus free throws yet. That is the fourth team foul.
Killdeer's fourth team foul.
70 seconds to go in the opening quarter. An evenly played one. Killdeer with a 4-point lead right now, playing some full court pressure defense. As Plentywood breaks the press, get into the front court with Harley Hart. Working it down low, catch and shoot move down low from McCabe. No, but on the putback attempt, she draws a foul.
Wildcats, number 22, April McCabe. That Cowboy fouls on number 23, Morgan Smith.
Morgan Smith called for that one. That is their fifth team foul, so Plentywood will be in the bonus for the rest of this first quarter. As McCabe hits free throw number 1.
Number 24, Cassie Bang.
Cassie Bang comes back in. As Plentywood is making a little bit of a run from the free throw line, chipping away at this Killdeer lead. Second free throw short, rebounded by Anderson. Taylor wants to run. Left-handed dribble across the midcourt stripe to Walker on the right side to Bang. And McCrone lost it, goes diving for it. Another held ball. This time the possession arrow will favor Plentywood. Shot clock is off with 34.9 seconds to go in the opening quarter. A trap in the backcourt. Killdeer playing some aggressive defense, but Kelm able to get it across the timeline. Dribbles it to the top of the key. Stops at the free throw line. She'll take the jumper from there, and it's good.
Score by number 3, Kiera Kelm.
Good move by the junior Kelm. It's the first 2-point field goal of the game for Plentywood. They're back to within 1. Bang fakes, drives, shoots, and scores.
Scoring for the
Cassie
Cowboys,
Bang
number 24.
just before the buzzer. That's a good way for Killdeer to end the first quarter. Killdeer 13, Plentywood 10 as we've reached the end of one quarter of play. Stick around, we'll be back with quarter number 2 right after this.
When the job demands power and precision, turn to Hagen Equipment in Watford City, your proud Case IH and Bobcat dealer. From equipment rentals to a full service department and an extensive parts inventory, Hagen Equipment has what you need to get the job done right. Stop by 805 South Main Street in Watford or visit HagenEquipment.com. Hagen Equipment, work ready, field proven.
Looking to save on fuel and fuel up fast? Patriot Fuels of Alexander, North Dakota is your partner in profit. We're proud to support the trucking industry with high-speed fueling systems, top quality products, and vendor relationships that put your success first. Join the Patriot Fuels Fleet Card program and unlock exclusive discounts, or simply pay at the pump. Either way, you're fueling with integrity and efficiency. Patriot Fuels, driven to deliver more, located in Alexander, North Dakota.
Welcome back to the Roughrider Center, presented by Northern States Fishing Tools, and the start of your second quarter, also brought to you by Northern States Fishing Tools. Killdeer basketball to start quarter number 2. They ended the first quarter in style, and now they're going to try to start the second quarter in style, and boy, they sure do, with McKellen Walker hitting the long three-pointer. Killdeer back up by 6 after Plentywood had trimmed the lead to 1 late in the first quarter. A 5-0 run by Killdeer. 16-10. Kelm. The bounce pass for Autumn McCabe. Gets it back in the corner to Kelm at the free throw line to April McCabe. Mid-range 2, nothing but net. Nice looking jump shot there from the senior, April McCabe. First points of the second quarter for Killdeer. Travel foul on the right wing against Morgan Smith. Killdeer won the turnover battle in the first quarter, and they lead it on the scoreboard right now, 16-12. 1 minute into the second quarter. Emma Nielsen drives, picks up her dribble, finds McCabe cutting towards the basket, and Autumn not able to finish the layup. Killdeer gets the defensive rebound, heading the other way. Walker had the ball knocked away from her, still got the shot up, and then Howling Wolf, following the play, will get fouled and head to the line.
That's her second personal, their team's first foul.
April McCabe picking up her second personal, first team foul of the quarter, third team foul of the half, and nothing but net from the line for Ophelia Howling Wolf. She's a perfect 3 for 3 from the field. Has also made a 3 from the free throw line, I should say. Also made a 3-pointer. And now with that free throw, she's up to 7 points and the leading scorer so far tonight. Autumn McCabe will inbound. This press has been pretty effective for Killdeer here tonight. Kelm lost the dribble, and it was going to be a 10-second call if Plentywood grabbed it, but Killdeer does it. Howling Wolf banks it in. Take a look at the RTC Network's instant replay on that one, as Kelm is slow in getting up for Plentywood. Hopefully she's all right, as Killdeer turned their defense into offense, and Howling Wolf continues her great first half to this point, and now it's an 8-point lead for Killdeer. And there's Howling Wolf right on cue with another steal. 10th Plentywood turnover. Howling Wolf fakes a 3, gets it inside. The turnaround jumper missed by Smith, rebounded by McCabe. An important possession here for Plentywood. If they can get a basket here, it'll keep them from being in danger of going down by double digits. And a good look for McCabe, but too strong. Rebounded by Howling Wolf. Right now, I'd say, well, feeling a Howling Wolf is the player of the half for Killdeer, as Smith has a hard time hanging on to that pass. Goes out of bounds. Turnover number 5. You can tell Kelm does not feel very good after that collision, but she's going to stay out there for now. We'll see how long Coach McCrory relies on his junior, Kira Kelm, as there's another backcourt turnover, the 11th turnover of the game so far against Plentywood. Walker fakes. Nice bounce pass inside to Howling Wolf, deflected away, and it'll stay with Killdeer. 5:32 to go in the first half. Killdeer is led for much of the game after Plentywood scored 5 of the first 7 points of the game. Long three from Walker, and it rattles in.
McKellen Walker from downtown.
She's got great range, and she shows it off there to give Killdeer an 11-point lead. A foul right in front of the scorers table, called against Brooke Pajorley. Second personal.
Team foul.
That'll bring in Savannah McCrone.
Number 10, Savannah McCrone.
And Kira Kelm still on the floor right now for Plentywood. Taking their time getting it in. They do to Autumn McCabe. Down low to April. Back out to Autumn. Drives. Reverse layup. No. Rebound. April. Yes.
Scoring for the Wildcats. Number 22, April McCabe.
Offensive rebound on the putback for the senior April McCabe, making it 23-14. Walker to Howling Wolf for 3 in the corner. Too strong. Rebound controlled by Plentywood. Good look for Howling Wolf. We'll see if Plentywood can go on a little bit of a run right now as they find themselves down by 9. Fake by Hart, she drives, blocked by Walker, but the ball finds its way to April McCabe, and she'll have a chance for a 3-point play. April with back-to-back offensive rebounds and putbacks, this time a chance to turn it into 3 points. Smith, Anderson, and Pajorley come back in for Killdeer. Amelia Johnson will be checking in for Plentywood if McCabe can make this free throw. She cannot, and the rebound is run down by Taylor Anderson. Long pass ahead. Comes back to Anderson, now to Pajorley. Up top, Smith. Right side, catch and shoot 3. Nothing but net for Taylor Anderson.
From behind the line.
Back to a 10-point Cowboy lead, 26-16. Good matchup here in this first half. Autumn McCabe lost the dribble, stolen by McKellen Walker. Turnover 12 against Plentywood. Killdeer looking for some more fast break points. Anderson back to Walker. To Smith. Left side, Pajorley drives as it knocked away by Hart, off of her foot and out of bounds, and then a big collision between Pajorley and April McCabe. Thankfully, both of those girls able to bounce right back up off the court. Looks like they're all right. McCabe was already planning to be subbed out, so I think she's okay, as Amelia Johnson, the 5'9" sophomore, replaces her in Plentywood's lineup. 26-16. Autumn McCabe brings it across half court. Guarded closely by Pajorley, who falls. But play continues as Kelm fakes. Will take a 3 from the left elbow. Too strong. Rebounded by Pajorley. Here's a steal. 6th Killdeer turnover with 3:12 remaining in quarter number 2. Pass comes into Johnson. Turnaround jumper off the glass. A little bit too strong. And the rebound grabbed by Taylor Anderson with the left-hand dribble. Gets it into the front court. 3 minutes remaining in the opening half. Pajorley lobs it over on the right side. That is Camry Kling with it, the 5'5" freshman. Anderson finds some space, misses the right-handed shot, rebound by Amelia Johnson. Just one timeout has been taken in this first half. That was by Plentywood as Kelm misses the shot. She will draw the foul. And a couple of free throws back in the first quarter. As Kling picks up her third team foul of the half against Killdeer. They did have 5 in the first quarter, so they're up to 8 for the half. Pajorley and Kling have 2 fouls each as Kelm rattles in free throw number 1. Howling Wolf and Walker back into the lineup for Killdeer. They've been the number 1 and number 2 scoring options for Killdeer in this first half. Howling Wolf has 9 and Walker has 8 as Killdeer cleans up the defensive glass. Walker to Howling Wolf. Dribbles it out beyond the three-point line. Bounce pass over to the left side. Now into the corner. Anderson for 3. Nope. Rebounded by Johnson. Amelia Johnson passes it off to Harley Hart. Pass run down in the right corner by Emma Nielsen. And a foul will be called on that pass.
Fouls on Killdeer Cowboy. Number 3, Brooke Pajorley.
That's a big one.
Personal. Killdeer's 4th team foul.
Brooke Pajorley's 3rd personal. 4th team foul, so she will come out with that 3rd personal coming at the 1:58 mark of the second quarter. Kelm with the high arcing inbounds pass, caught by McCabe. Drives into the paint, shot off the glass, no. Rebound by McKellen Walker. Pass deflected, caught by Bang. Pass to Howling Wolf, missed it, rebound Bang. And pass intended for Anderson is going to go into the backcourt and be an over and back violation.
Into the game for Plentywood, number 22, April McCabe.
April McCabe comes back in for Plentywood with 1:34 remaining in this second quarter. Kelm will inbound as Howling Wolf provides the pressure. She gets it in to Autumn McCabe. Pass to the right wing, now down low. Nice catch by McCabe, puts it on the rim, does not get a friendly roll. And the rebound grab by Howling Wolf, ahead to Walker. Killdeer in a good position right here, leading it by 9. Anderson out to Walker. Stops, spins, kicks to Anderson, a deep 3 off the front rim. Rebound, run down by Walker. Plentywood having a little bit of trouble rebounding out of the zone defense right now. As we go under 1 minute to play before halftime. Stick around, we'll have your Nodak Insurance Company halftime report coming up at the conclusion of this second quarter. Pass goes right side, open 3, too strong. From Savannah McCrone, rebound taken by Plentywood. 7-second difference in the game clock and the shot clock. As Plentywood brings it to the front court with Autumn McCabe playing point guard. Dribble handoff to Kira Kelm on the right side to Amelia Johnson. Pass into Kelm, double team, triple team, pass deflected. She gets it back. Oh, and a big collision on the held ball. It will stay with Plentywood, but Kelm takes another hard fall. Yeah, she will be sore, and it's only halftime, not even halftime yet. Shot clock does not reset. As there wasn't a change of possession, and the ball did not hit the rim. Kelm gets it into McCabe. Tried to catch and shoot, and she is tied up, and that one will go the opposite direction. So Killdeer can hold for the final shot if they want to.
Number 12, Emma Nielsen.
Emma Nielsen, 5'7" junior, back into the game for Plentywood. Haley Anderson brings it across half court for Killdeer. Up top, Walker. 5 seconds. Walker 2 seconds to Howling Wolf. Shot at the buzzer. It's good. And it counts for 2.
Number 4, Ophelia Howling Wolf.
Look at this on the RTC Network's instant replay. The left-handed scoop shot at the buzzer, capping off an outstanding first half for Ophelia Howling Wolf and Killdeer. They lead it 28-17. Stick around. We'll have your halftime show coming up after this timeout.
Since 1978, Northern States Fishing Tools of Watford City has been your trusted partner in the oil field. Serving the Williston Basin, we offer top quality fishing and rental tools, including packers, plugs, and through tubing equipment. With expert knowledge and decades of experience, we deliver results tailored to your needs, all at competitive prices. Give us a call, 701-842-3350, or visit northernstatesfishingtools.com. Northern States Fishing Tools, quality tools, proven service.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by
Edward Jones is a proud sponsor of Watford City and Alexander Athletics on GameDay Media. Call financial advisor Doug Rolfson at 701-444-4160 for all your investment needs. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a Thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that. Larson Boston Agency, your Farmers Union insurance agents located at 106 Main Street North in Crosby, North Dakota, offer multiple lines of insurance, including crop, farm and ranch, home, auto, commercial, and health insurance. Give Chell or Robbie a call today at 701-965-6335.
Skin by Legacy Tioga opened doors February 2024. Skin by Legacy is a branch of the Minot location Legacy Health Clinic. Our goal is to bring big city conveniences to the rural and surrounding communities. We offer a number of aesthetic services and more. Skin by Legacy Tioga is open Tuesdays and Thursdays. You can find our link to book by Googling Skin by Legacy, by Facebook or Instagram, where you could book at either location. A healthier you starts here. Now accepting new patients.
Lindsay Grocery is proud to be your locally owned and operated hometown store in Crosby, North Dakota. From fresh baked goods and crisp produce to our in-house smoked meats, we've got everything you need close to home. Stop in and experience the convenience and the friendly faces of shopping local again. We are open 7 days a week, and we look forward to serving you. That's Lindsay Grocery. Find us on Facebook for specials and updates.
Welcome back to the border battle. We've reached halftime here between Killdeer and Plentywood. While we have a second, let's check out our Skin by Legacy faces in the crowd. Visit legacyhealthclinic.org/Tioga to schedule an appointment or a consultation with Sarah. She is serving Stanley now on Wednesdays, and you can meet with her in either Tioga or Stanley. We got lightning going on, and it's another good game of lightning. We've seen some outstanding halftime shows here at the border battle. And we've got a barn burner game of lightning going on down there right now. While we let you watch that, we'll keep you up to date on all of the stats and first half recap of this girls matchup between Killdeer and Plentywood. Plentywood started the game on a 5-2 run, but Killdeer outscored Plentywood 11-5 for the remainder of the first quarter to take a 13-10 lead after one. In the second quarter, Killdeer extended the lead with a 10-2 run to start the quarter, And then the teams played evenly from that point on, each scoring 5 points to end the half, bringing us to a 28-17 lead for Killdeer at the break. Team stats looked like this. Killdeer 10 for 24 from the field. They were shooting 41%. They made 4 3-pointers and a perfect 4 for 4 from the free throw line. Killdeer committing 7 turnovers, and they were whistled for 9 fouls. Plentywood 5 of 19 from the field for 26%. They made 1 3-pointer, and they were 6 of 9 from the free throw line for 67%. Plentywood committed 12 first half turnovers. They were only whistled for 3 first half fouls. Coach McCrory has to be pretty pleased with that number, but the turnover differential, a big reason why there's an 11-point deficit on the scoreboard for the Wildcats, as Killdeer turned many of those turnovers into some quick baskets, playing a good brand of defense here tonight. They're still playing Lightning down on the floor. Who's going to win? Killdeer's ready to go. They're getting some shots up on their end of the floor already, but Plentywood can't for 2 reasons. They're still in the locker room, number 1, and number 2, he's still got this great game of Lightning going on down on the floor. Callie and CJ Thorne have been here all weekend long, doing a great job with Yellowstone River Beef. They provided us with some jerky a little bit earlier here today. I want to thank them for that and for all that they've done to support this outstanding event in Watford City, the Border Battle. I want to thank you for joining us here for your Nodak Insurance Company halftime show. I want to thank Eric Mogan and Brady Monroe for their support of Game Day Media. You can check them out at their office right here in Watford City. We'll be back. We'll have more from halftime right after this.
Looking for a powerful new truck at an unbeatable price? Then check out Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston. Right now, get behind the wheel of a 2026 Chevy Silverado 1500 Crew Cab for just $499 a month. $499 a month. Or take home a GMC Sierra 1500 Crew Cab and save a massive $13,000 off MSRP. These trucks are loaded with performance, comfort, and cutting-edge tech, all at rock-bottom prices. Make your way over for a test drive today. Red Rock Chevrolet GMC in Williston.
Have you ever wondered how your internet works? It starts with fiber in the ground.
And local employees who connect that fiber to your home or business.
Our 9,000 miles of fiber keep you connected
to your neighbors and the world,
while keeping your data safe from intrusions, viruses, and malware.
At RTC Networks, we're proud to offer our community the fastest, most reliable fiber optic internet available. Our goal is to keep you connected seamlessly and securely.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, cap string flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today. When the job demands power and precision, turn to Hagen Equipment in Watford City, your proud Case IH and Bobcat dealers. From equipment rentals to a full service department and an extensive parts inventory, Hagen Equipment has what you need to get the job done right. Stop by 805 South Main Street in Watford or visit HagenEquipment.com. Hagen Equipment. Work ready. Field proven.
Well, welcome back to your Nodak Insurance Company halftime show. Taking a look at the individual scoring numbers from the first half. Ophelia Howling Wolf leading the way for Killdeer with 11 points. Only player in double figures. McKellen Walker hit 2 threes in the second quarter, and she has 8 first half points. Cassie Bang off the bench with 4. Taylor Anderson with 3. Savannah McCrone with 2 for Killdeer's total of 28. Plentywood was led by April McCabe's first half with 7 points. Kira Kelm had 5. Autumn McCabe 3. Harley Hart with 2 for Plentywood's first half total of 17. Both teams getting some last-second instructions from their coaches as we get ready for the start of the third quarter. Thank you for joining us for our Nodak Insurance Company halftime show, and we'll get ready for the Northern States Fishing Tools start of quarter number 3. Kildare looking for the sweep in this border battle doubleheader as the boys got a dramatic win in the game that just ended before this one started. And then finally, after this one goes final, we'll get our first look at a team from South Dakota, and then we'll see another one as the Lemon Cowboys and Cowgirls have arrived from Lemon, South Dakota. Their boys will play against Alexander in our next game, and then the final game of the night and the entire event will be Watford City girls taking on Lemon. It'll be Plentywood basketball to start quarter number 3. Kelm gets it down low inside to McCabe, who missed it, and the rebound taken away by Kildare. Here's a three-pointer from Howling Wolf. Too strong. Rebound caught by Harley Hart. Hart, Kelm, April, and Autumn McCabe on the floor along with Emma Nielsen. Original starting 5 on the floor for Plentywood. And Kildare also with their original starting 5, Pajorley, Howling Wolf, Anderson, Walker, and Smith. Pajorley with some foul trouble in the first half as she has 3, but she gets the steal right here, trying to go coast to coast. Misses the layup, a little bit of contest there, but no foul called. And Kildare maintain possession, and then they do get fouled by Emma Nielsen.
That's her first personal, Plentywood's first team foul.
First foul of the second half whistled against the Wildcats. Haley Anderson receives the inbounds pass, gets it over to Howling Wolf. Down low, now back outside to Anderson. Left side, Walker, catch and shoot 3, left it short. Rebound, bounces up into the hands of April McCabe. Well, Kildare is not getting the best game that they ever have from McKellen Walker. She's such a good player that the expectations are so high night in and night out. But right now, Ophelia Howling Wolf leading the way offensively and also making some great plays defensively. And she's leading everybody in scoring with 11 points.
Kind of wonder if the legs of some of these girls are getting a little bit weary.
My legs are getting tired, and all I'm doing is running up and down the stairs here every once in a while. And nobody's trying to stop me from doing that down there. These girls are playing their second games of the border battle. And there's a nice finish for McKellen Walker as we take a look at the RTC Network's instant replay. Getting ahead of the defense. Nice catch and a nice layup. 30-17 Kildare.
The Bismarck State College recruit.
That's right.
With the bucket.
They're getting a good one as McKellen Walker's proved herself at the high school level. It'll be fun to follow her career at the junior college level.
Into the game for the Cowboys, number 12, Camry Kling.
Camry Kling off the bench for Kildare now with 5:52 to play in this third quarter. Haley Anderson, another one of these Kildare seniors, getting it in to Howling Wolf. Back on the right side to Anderson for 3. It's good.
Haley Anderson for 3.
Second 3 of the ball game for Haley Anderson. Makes it 33-17 Kildare. Off balance, baseline jumper is missed by Kelm, but she will earn a trip to the free throw line.
That fouls on Kildare Cowboy, number 12.
Foul called against Kling. She'll be the second Kildare player to get 3 personal fouls as she joins Pajorley with 3. First foul of the third quarter as Kelm gets the friendly bounce on free throw number 1. 33-18, now 33-19 as Kelm gets both free throws to fall. Plentywood not out of this game yet, but they need to string some stops together on the defensive end. They try to deny Walker the ball, but she makes the catch on the entry pass, gets it out to Howling Wolf. Over on the left side, now down low on the left block to Smith, a series of moves, and she scores around McCabe.
By number 23, Morgan Smith.
First points of the game for the senior Morgan Smith, another girl into the scoring column for Killdeer.
That last play brought up the entire coaching staff with a pumped fist. Good job. As we have a timeout on the floor, we'll take one as well. You're watching Border Battle 2025. We'll be back after this timeout.
Full timeout, Hollywood Wildcats.
Welcome to the Western Education Regional Cooperative Center. We support 33 member school districts across Western North Dakota. Our commitment is to serve schools, teachers, and students. Our staff delivers impactful professional development for educators. We create opportunities for collaboration among districts. We help students engage with regional industries. Let's go to work. Call us at 701-741-3678 for more information.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics, as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
Welcome back to the Roughrider Center. Titus Denberg alongside Noah Frederickson and Randy Peterson for game number 5 of 7 of day number 3 of the 2025 Border Battle. Shot out of the timeout, missed by Smith. Plentywood cleans up the rebound and takes it the other direction. Shot goes up, missed by Autumn McCabe, and Killdeer comes away with the rebound, trying to add to this 35-19 lead. The timeout was taken by Plentywood. They have 3 timeouts remaining. Killdeer still with all 5. And now we'll see Camry Kling step into the free throw line.
Number 1, Haley Hart. That's her first personal.
Killdeer has already had 6 players in the scoring column, and now 7 as Kling gets the friendly bounce.
11,
Walker and Pajorli check back into the lineup for Killdeer.
Number 3, Pajorli.
As they have extended their lead now to 17. Second free throw around and out. Rebound grabbed by Autumn McCabe. Right-handed dribble into the front court, all the way to the right block. Knocked away out of bounds, last touched by Killdeer.
Well, Titus, yesterday we had the maroon and white combos.
Right.
Today it's been black and orange and white and orange.
Yeah, we'll have a new color matchup for your game as Alexander takes on Lemon. Looking forward to that one.
USA colors.
Yeah, you got your book already?
Yep, we're ready to go.
Good work. Here is Walker with the foul, and she draws the foul, and she'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Took a little time to walk and regain my sanity to
Good.
not sound like an idiot when I get back on the air. So,
well, can't sound much worse than I have here at different times throughout this 16-game event. I'm thinking a nap kind of sounds good right about now. I looked at my watch. I couldn't believe when it said 5:45. It felt more about like 9:45. That's all right. We're having fun here all weekend long in Watford City. Pass knocked around. It's loose. McCabe somehow gets it to Autumn McCabe, and she scores off the glass. It counts, and the foul. The McCabe connection. April to Autumn. She can get a 3-point play.
Yeah, it looked like she took a shot to the eye, too. She probably couldn't even see, and she still put it in.
There you go. Foul was whistled against Savannah McCrone. Her 3rd personal. So now Pajorli, McCrone, and Kling all with 3 fouls. And we're going to have a quick whistle there, calling a held ball. It'll stay on this end. Amelia Johnson, who replaces April McCabe in the Plentywood lineup. Walker makes the catch. Passes it to the right wing for Savannah McCrone over on the left side. Kildare working with a 15-point lead. Here's Walker going to work. Drives, blocked, and fouled. Possession went pretty long, down to 11 seconds on the shot clock. And then the foul whistled down there against Autumn McCabe, her second personal. Walker just missed a pair of free throws, but there she gets that one to drop.
Autumn McCabe, that's her second personal.
She's up to 11 points, now tied with her teammate Ophelia Howling-Wolf for game-high honors. Misses the second free throw. Kildare claims the offensive rebound.
Ooh.
Nice move, but not the finish for McCrone. And Johnson, good box out to claim that defensive rebound, and she draws the foul.
That was spotlight player on spotlight player right there.
It was, that's right.
Team foul.
Cassie Bang called for that personal. Her first, third team foul. Kelm guarded by Pajorli. Number 3 versus number 3. Ball deflected out of bounds by Cassie Bang. It'll stay Plentywood ball.
You usually want to avoid the corners, but especially when you're bringing it and there's 3 girls to your 2 in the corner, it usually doesn't end well. Luckily, it wasn't a turnover for them.
Good advice there from Noah. Here's a turnaround jumper off the mark for Johnson. Noah, put your coaching hat on here. What would you like to see from Plentywood to close out this quarter as they try and make a comeback?
Yeah, you just got to take it possession by possession. If you can get it down to 10, even single digits, you still got a lot, and can't do turnovers and get back in the game at the same time. But still a lot of time left here, 10.5 total in the game. You just can't think too far ahead.
Steal and score for McKellen Walker. Almost got another steal in. She got hit hard by her teammate. And Plentywood, there is Autumn McCabe able to gather up the loose ball and score. And it's a big collision by 2 teammates. It looks like they're okay as they helped each other to the floor. And Walker going right back to work on offense. Now into the left corner where the corner 3 is made by Camry Kling.
That was beautiful on the RTC Network Instant Replay. Drive and kick, the best play in basketball.
Give Walker the assist. Kling the 3-pointer. Brought to you by Cornerstone Bank, and it's 42-23 Cowboys.
And it's even better when it's your post player driving and able to kick. That's a gifted player right there.
She sure is. Showing off her whole arsenal here in this third quarter. Howling Wolf, Anderson, and Smith back in for Kildare. Harley Hart, 5'3" senior, comes back in for Plentywood.
And also she drove like that after kind of banging her knee on the previous possession, was able to rebound well.
Here's a drive by McCabe. Autumn off the glass. It rims out. Rebound taken by Cassie Bang. Pass knocked away by Kelm, and the steal by Harley Hart. According to my book, that's the first turnover of the second half against Kildare. They've done a nice job of taking care of the basketball.
That foul's on Kildare player number 4, Howling Wolf.
Howling Wolf picks up her second, 4th team foul.
Team foul.
And Harley Hart, one of the 2 seniors on Plentywood's roster. April McCabe, the 6-footer, is the other senior. As this 3 is launched by Kel, no good. Rebound, McKellen Walker.
I like the confidence stepping into it, but it looked like she kind of short-armed it. Got to the top of her release and was like, maybe I shouldn't shoot it. You just got to be confident throughout the whole process.
Here's Smith scoring off the glass for Kildare.
For the Cowboys, number 23,
Smith with
Morgan
4.
Smith.
And this one getting away from Plentywood right now. We'll see if they can have a good final minute. As once again, 2 Cowboys run into each other. It's a 5-on-3 if they hurry. And the jumper too strong from Amelia Johnson. Once again, Plentywood not able to take advantage.
It's like they're running pick plays out there and they're working. They just can't get any buckets out of it.
Right, yep. And Walker will be fouled on that attempt. Heading back to the free throw line. Let's see, I believe that one goes against Autumn McCabe. Third personal, third team foul. Walker hits free throw number 1. 45-23 Killdeer. And you mentioned it, they were within shouting distance of getting it down into single digits, and instead Killdeer has now gone on an extended run to end this third quarter and put some good distance in between them and the Wildcats. Yeah, again, they have numbers. Can they finish the fast break off? Yes, they can. Kira Kelm for 2.
Yeah, you told me to put my coaching cap on, and then it went south fast. Yeah, it might be on me.
Don't worry, I'll tell you to put your color analyst cap back on for a few more minutes, and then we'll ask you to be a sideline reporter and then a play-by-play announcer. How does that sound?
You get to do it all. That's why I love Game Day Media.
That's right. Yeah, so much fun to have a job like this. It is work, but this is a fun kind of work, that's for sure. Free throw off the mark for Cassie Bang. We appreciate a lot of the comments that we've gotten throughout our coverage here today. I've gotten some personal messages that have been very nice, and we appreciate those. As Kelm goes up for the shot, blocked by Walker, and that will be the end of quarter number 3. Good quarter for Killdeer as they'll take a 22-point lead with them into the quarter break. 47-25. Stick around. We'll have the fourth quarter of this border battle matchup right after this.
At Johnson & Sundin Law Office, we combine big case expertise with small town service. Since 1980, we've fought for clients across western North Dakota. From oil and gas disputes to serious injury and wrongful death cases, probate, agriculture, and more. No matter what issue, our experienced team is ready to stand by your side. In our office in Watford City, we're here for you, wherever you are. Johnson & Sundin, expert legal representation rooted in North Dakota.
After that 7-point. Welcome back to Watford City. Let's take a look at Big Beefy making another appearance. He's been a great addition to this year's border battle. And Matt Gonzalez is picking on him.
Put that in the highlights.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Or the
Big
lowlights,
Beefy.
I should say.
Right. Oh, we're not the only ones having fun here this weekend. Matt Gonzalez, he's worn a bunch of different hats as well, and right now he's picking on poor Big Beefy. Yeah, I don't know. Will that be it? Will Big Beefy be able to recover? Stick around and find out.
He is questionable.
Yeah, Big Beefy questionable now to return. Stay tuned and see if he can make it back for one of our final 2 games. Yes, we are. Oh, man. 7:57 to go in the fourth quarter here. Killdeer with a great third quarter as we get this fourth quarter started. It's brought to you by the Northern States Fishing Tool Company. Been serving the Williston Basin since 1978. Plentywood had an entry pass attempted to McCabe, and I think that was the other way.
As we look at the RTC Network's instant replay, I think that went off Walker last. She gave a little smile as they came back down the floor. She said, I'll take it.
That's the way I saw it as well. But it will be Killdeer ball. And a travel.
Travel is a call on the play.
Fair is fair.
7:21 left to go in this fourth quarter. Killdeer started the season with a win against Stanley. Lost a region matchup on Thursday night as part of this border battle against Watford City. Wolves came out ready to go in that one. I'm really excited to see what Watford City can do tonight against Lemon with a really late start, an 8:45 scheduled tip-off between the Lemon Cowgirls and the Watford City Wolves.
Did that Thursday game count as a region game?
It did.
It did.
So
wow.
a new part of the 3-division basketball system this year as far as Division A Region 4 goes is most of those teams are playing each other twice as McCabe gets that basket to fall. So yeah, Watford City will travel down to Killdeer later on in the season for another region counting game, but not nearly as many non-conference games for the Division A Region 4 teams this year. And also another change was Newtown moved from Region 3 over to Region 4, and that balanced things out. So there's 8 teams in both Region 4 and Region 3. And there are a couple of good regions in North Dakota this year. Region 3 boasting 2 of the best teams that have gotten off to great starts this year, South Prairie Max and Turtle Mountain. And here in Region 4, Hazen, we saw them earlier today. Boy, they looked really good against Trenton. They're off to a 4-0 start. Watford City trying to make it a 3-0 start if they can win their non-conference game tonight, as there is a foul that'll put April McCabe at the free throw line. April with 9 points. She's got a couple of chances to get herself into double digits after the foul by McCrone, her 4th. You know, you got to do quite a few games last year. What was your main focus? Was it Division B and District 5, District 6? What did you see the most of?
District 5.
Okay.
A lot of that Powers Lake, Tioga area, and
Sure.
then got to do the radio broadcast on GameDay Media for the Region 3 B Boys Tournament. That was a lot of fun. But
boy, that is a good region.
It is.
Yeah. Have you been able to come up with any preseason predictions? I guess it's not preseason anymore, but anything you're looking forward to up in that neck of the woods?
Well, I was really shocked by the Ranchers' loss today, going against Bishop Ryan, who lost Ramsey Walls and Jet Lundeen. So I thought that would be a fun matchup today, but it just looks like the Ranchers didn't really come to play. I'm really looking forward to that Ranchers versus Ray Jays game. That's always a fun rivalry.
Yeah.
Football teammates, but rivals on the court was always fun.
Yep.
So that'll be a fun one. I'm sure GameDay Media will be at that one.
Absolutely.
There we go.
That one was circled a long time ago.
Yep.
Noah.
And with girls basketball, this Ranchers young team is making a statement here early on, so they're going to be a fun watch too.
Open look for Nielsen, unable to convert as Killdeer will take it the other way. And what's your impression of the 3-division system so far as we get ready for year number 3 of that?
I really like it. I like the region tournament, the play-in games. I feel like you get a lot of fun matchups that you wouldn't have seen before, especially in those play-in games. And I wish I could have been a player for it one year. Then I feel like I'd have a true understanding of which one I would prefer.
Good shot by Kelm. Kira gets it to fall. She's got 11. Both her and McCabe, April McCabe, in a double figures. We've got an LPL Financial timeout brought to you by Shiloh Chavez. 4:59 to go in the ball game. This will be a full timeout.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Our paths are rarely clear-cut. You may step out of bounds or even out on your own. No matter what it looks like, your path is personal, and that's what makes it powerful. Brevera Bank, Insurance and Wealth.
Looking for top quality groceries and ready-to-go meals? Visit The Depot, owned by Julie and Josh Bummer in Crosby, North Dakota. This specialty grocery store offers a wide selection of premium meats, including 100% ranch-sourced beef from the Nelson Livestock Company, essential grocery items, and delicious pre-made meals, perfect for any occasion. If you're planning family dinner, need something fast, or need a special order for an upcoming event, The Depot has you covered. Support local and shop The Depot in Crosby today. Find us on Facebook at The Depot LLC.
Killdeer basketball out of the timeout. More Morgan Smith has it on the right side. It's it to Ophelia Howling Wolf, and she is called for the travel. A really good first half for Ophelia Howling Wolf. Hasn't been able to get her name into the scoring book yet in the second half, but she scored 5 points in the first, 6 more in the second, and led Killdeer with 11 first half points. McKellen Walker doing the lion's share of the work in the third quarter for Killdeer. They have not yet scored in this fourth quarter right now. Plentywood on a 6-0 run. Make it, oh, I thought it was going to be an 8-0 run, but Hart unable to connect. And the putback attempt also missed by Autumn McCabe, so it remains a 16-point Cowboy lead. There's Howling Wolf drawing a foul, and she will step to the free throw line with 4:16 to go in the fourth quarter.
Fouls on Plentywood Wildcat. Number 3, Kira Kelm. That's her first personal and the team's first team foul.
Kira Kelm called for that one as Howling Wolf misses her first free throw attempt. She's now 4 for 5 from the free throw line. Thanks for joining us today on GameDay Media. As the second free throw is good. Making it 48-31. Here's a three-pointer from Kelm, short, and it'll go out of bounds and over to Killdeer. Excited to see the Alexander Comet boys making their season debut.
A group of guys that have been playing together for a while now.
Yes.
High expectations for them.
Yeah, we talked about the Killdeer Cowboy football team having a good season. Alexander had another really good football season, going undefeated through the regular season. And they've traded their football pads for the basketball shorts, and they're going to be anxious, ready to go. It's nice, some nervous energy waiting around most of the day. You get to see all these other games going on and saying, when is it going to be our turn? Well, it's coming soon. Yep. Alexander and Lemon, you're up 20 minutes after the conclusion of this one. There's a steal for Anderson, and yep, she palmed the ball there. What do you call it? Is it a palming violation or a carrying violation?
I'd say that one was a palming, because when you carry, you can't, our viewers can't see me do the motion, but then when you get it up here, you kind of just grab it, because I didn't see the underhand to the overhand motion on that one.
It will be Plentywood basketball. They've played well in this fourth quarter. They just dug themselves such a big hole as McCabe makes the catch, misses it, gets it back, draws a foul.
Headed to the line for Plentywood, number 22.
To me, the story of the Wildcats is both days they've had so many opportunities close to the basket. They just haven't been finishing at an efficient percentage. I see that improving as the season goes on.
Now, would you say that's one of the more correctable mistakes as the season goes on, dealing with the young team?
Oh, yeah, for sure. You're doing it every day at practice. At some point, it's going to click and carry over to the games.
First free throw good for McCabe.
And also maybe beginning of the season jitters, yep. Still trying to get used to playing the sport again, as it's been quite a while. A lot of these players played volleyball and now making that transition.
48-32. Killdeer with the lead and the basketball. Howling Wolf backs it back out, gets it to Walker. Over on the right side to Bang. Up top, Walker fakes, drives, kicks. Three-pointer, Pajorley. No. Rebound, save attempt by Bang, but she could not bring it in, and it'll belong to Plentywood. 2:43. We got a new weather report, and it's still cold. That's what we heard from Greg McNary. So hope you are safe and warm wherever you're enjoying our action from here today. The action has been heating up here inside the Roughrider Center. And one more cold night, and then we're going to get a little reprieve from freezing temperatures. We've got a warm week in store starting tomorrow. Here's a three-pointer from the corner. Nothing but that from McKellen Walker.
She can just do it all, can't she?
Walker.
18 now for McKellen, 8 in the first 10 into the second half. And we've got a timeout on the floor brought to you by Shiloh Chavez and LPL Financial. This one taken by Killdeer.
Since Nodak Insurance Company started, we've gone from paying by mail to paying online. Your proof of insurance is found in an app, and as farming technologies advance, our coverage protects. The way we live and work has changed, but our service and commitment remain. We're evolving to meet your insurance needs, with answers where and when you need them most. Nodak Insurance Company. Stop by our office in Watford City and visit with Eric Mogan and Brady Monroe to see how we can help.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by
TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lac provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
At St. Luke's Medical Center, we care for our community with compassion and excellence. We are proud to be named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the nation. You can count on us today and tomorrow. Call now to schedule your next visit.
Plentywood basketball out of the timeout, 51-32. The lead for Killdeer. They led 47-25 after 3. Give Plentywood credit. They've hung around in this fourth quarter. Playing hard to the final buzzer. Autumn McCabe drives in, left-hand layup, no. Rebound by April McCabe. She will shoot 2. She's fouled once again.
22, April McCabe.
12 points for the senior, April McCabe.
Killdeer Cowboy fouls on number 23, Morgan Smith. That's her second.
Foul whistled against Smith. And that's the third team foul. McCabe swishes the first free throw. She's up to 13 points now. And the second free throw is also good. Nothing but net from April McCabe from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. And we've got one more timeout. This one taken by Plentywood, 51-34 Killdeer. You're watching the 2025 Border Battle.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural and equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit borderplains.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
Welcome back to Watford City. Once again, we want to thank the ND Score Feed app for providing the ticker that you see at the bottom of your screen there. Lots of interesting scores coming in from across the state as the three-pointers put up and in from the left wing.
Number 20,
by America's Macron. That is the 8th three-pointer of the game for Killdeer. First points for the junior America's Macron. 20-point lead now for Killdeer. Looks like they're going to get back into the win column after the loss against Watford City. This one will improve them to 2-1. Here's a corner three off the mark from Kira Kelm. Oh boy, a big collision underneath the basket.
Foul on the play.
Hate to see that. Two girls slow and getting up. Emma Nielsen got the worst of that collision. Foul goes against number 12 for Killdeer, Camry Kling.
Into the game for the Wildcats, number 22, April McCabe.
Take this moment to thank some live read sponsors. We want to thank WCAG for coming on board with us this year. WCAG, one church, multiple locations. Check out the service times there in Watford City at 9:15 and 11:15 a.m. And also check out the locations in Kenmare, Belfield, and Fairview, Montana. Also want to thank the Divide County Quarterback Club and for all that they do to support Maroon athletes and activities up there in Crosby. Nielsen helped to her bench. Certainly hope for a quick recovery for her. Hate to see an injury at any time, especially in the final minute of a basketball game, as April McCabe continues her impressive fourth quarter. She's up to 16 points now for Plentywood. A really nice game for her, especially this fourth quarter, giving her and her team some momentum heading into their busy week next week. As Killdeer will look to finish strong now with some new players on the court. Savannah McCrone over on the left side. Three-pointer up and in for Camry Kling.
From Werner City Limits.
She's got 7. 15 seconds remaining in this one. And Kira Kelm working on the left side over to the right elbow. As it's stolen away, and that will do it. Congratulations to the Killdeer Cowboys as they get back into the win column with a 57-36 victory over Plentywood. Stick around, we'll have your Johnson and Sundin post-game show coming up right after this.
The premier high school basketball showcase in the Northern Plains is back, bigger and better. Yellowstone River Beef presents The Border Battle, December 11th, 12th, and 13th at the Roughrider Center in Watford City. Witness never-before-seen boys and girls high school basketball matchups with teams from 3 states, over 16 games on one epic weekend. The Border Battle, brought to you by Yellowstone River Beef at the Roughrider Center in Watford City. Find out more at roughridercenter.com.
Okay, Howling Wolf had how many?
Howling Wolf with 12, Walker with 18.
Welcome to Stanley. Our local businesses have the home field advantage, a community where tradition meets progress. Discover the charm of our past and the promise of our future, a winning combination. Support local, shop local, and be a part of something special. Take the home field advantage at visitstanley.org and follow us on Facebook. Be sure to like, subscribe, and share.
Welcome back to Watford City. Welcome into your Johnson and Sundin post-game show. Noah is down on the court. He's caught up with our First International Bank and Trust players of the game, McKellen Walker and Ophelia Howling Wolf, and also the Victoria's head coach, Danny Hassick. Noah, take it away.
Thank you, Titus. Yeah, players, plural, of the game. First, McKellen Walker. You kind of really got going in the second half. What were you seeing from their defense?
We feel like we came out a little flat in the first half and wanted to make it even a better second half. We wanted to push the ball together and work together as a team.
And you guys are kind of the leaders of the team. How do you lead? How do you get the girls to get behind you?
It starts in practice. We work every day together. We're really working on sharing the ball, making the extra pass, things like that.
And then for you, Ophelia Howling Wolf, you really had it going in the first half, kind of keeping you girls in it. And what did you see in the first half?
We played really hard. We came back from a tough loss, and we just slowed down the ball and practiced really hard on Friday and made sure that we pushed the ball.
What's one thing you guys want to fix going forward?
Probably our spacing and not playing like we're down, and just pull it back out and get set and then play basketball.
A great job tonight. These guys combined for 30 points for a Killdeer Cowboys win. Congratulations. Good luck the rest of the way. Okay, we'll bring in our winning head coach, Danny Hassick. You know, kind of a slow first half. Kind of took both teams a while to get going. What did you see in that first half?
Well, I think for us, we've been kind of struggling the last game, coming out and right away kind of having our defensive intensity. I think once we kind of settled down a little bit, we were ready to go. I was very proud of how our top guards, our senior guards, kind of led the team and got everybody kind of fed off of them.
And staying on McKellen, one of our players of the game, in the second half, she was kind of playing point forward. Is that the kind of player she is? Point guard and center, kind of do it all?
Yeah, she's kind of a universal player, and it's really fun to have somebody like that. And I'm hoping throughout the season we kind of learn to find players like her, and Ophelia, and all our guards. Everybody's capable of scoring and playing. It's more of a teamwork kind of thing that we're really trying to push right now.
And now as you guys are in Region 4, a lot of region games make up the schedule. A lot of those are coming up. What do you need to fix with your team going forward?
Well, I just think right away we got to be locked in. This has kind of been a problem for us, starting games a little slow. Basically what we need to do, we just need to kind of build up our defensive intensity, know the game plan, and just kind of share the ball and score.
All right, sounds good. Congrats on the win. Good luck the rest of the way. Back to you, Titus.
All right, great words down there. Good job, Noah. And thank you to head coach Danny Hassick for those coaches' comments, and also our players of the game, brought to you by First International Bank and Trust, Ophelia Howling-Wolf and McKellen Walker. Let's take a look at how this one played out. It was an early Plentywood lead as they jumped out to a quick 5-2 advantage right away, but Killdeer slowly but surely took the lead by 3 points at the end of one, 13-10, and then created a little bit of space in the second, going up by 11, 23-12, and 28-17 was the score at the break. In the third quarter, Killdeer really put the distance between them and Plentywood, led by McKellen Walker, as Killdeer outscored Plentywood 19-8 for a 22-point advantage after 3 quarters of play, 47-25 Killdeer. And then they kind of put it into cruise control there in the fourth quarter, as Plentywood did outscore Killdeer by 1, 11-10 for a final margin of Killdeer 57, Plentywood 36. Individual scoring numbers: McKellen Walker led everybody in scoring with 18. Ophelia Howling-Wolf, 11 first half points, 1 in the second half for her total of 12. Then it was Camry Kling with 7, Taylor Anderson 6, Morgan Smith 4, Americus McCrone 3, Savannah McCrone 2, Cassie Bang with 5 for Killdeer's total of 57. And Killdeer finished the ball game 19 of 39 from the field, 9 3-pointers. Well, you hit 9 threes, you're going to win a lot of games this year. So congratulations to Killdeer. We'll see if that outside shooting can continue for their team. And they were 10 of 16, pretty respectable there from the free throw line, and only 13 turnovers. They cleaned that up in the second half. A good wire-to-wire win here for Killdeer, as they only trailed for a few moments in the first quarter. With the win, Killdeer improves to 2-1. Plentywood finished 11 for 38 from the field. They made 1 3-pointer, and they were 13 out of 18 from the free throw line. They finished the ball game with 19 turnovers in their 4th loss of the year. Individually, April McCabe led them in scoring with 16, and she had a really nice game overall, scoring 6 in the second quarter and then 9 in the fourth quarter. Some positive momentum for her and her team to work on, as she is going to be looked at as one of the leaders on this team, one of only 2 seniors on the roster. Harley Hart is the other one who scored 2 points. And the other 2 scorers in the scoring column for Plentywood were Kira Kelm with 11 and Autumn McCabe with 7. So both teams with 2 players in double figures, but Killdeer able to get quite a few more players into the scoring column. And that was the difference here today. We want to thank Plentywood for making the trip over from Plentywood, Montana to be a part of this border battle, and we wish both their boys and girls teams the best of luck the rest of the way as they play the rest of their schedule out there in Montana. For Killdeer, they improved to 2-1. They got a busy week coming up next week in the last full week before the Christmas holiday. So that will do it for our 5th game of the day. But we are not done yet. 2 more games to go. Coming up next, we've got a boys matchup as the Alexander Comets take on the Lemon South Dakota Cowboys, our first South Dakota team of this year's border battle, and we're looking forward to that. We'll send Noah back downstairs. He'll have some coaches' comments and more as we continue along with our live coverage of the 2025 Border Battle from the Roughrider Center in Watford City.
Voted a top 20 critical access hospital in quality, our trauma center is ready to handle all your emergency needs with our acute stroke ready certification and full lab and radiology department. Our physical, occupational, speech therapy providers are available for all your rehab care, and our family practice clinic provides a variety of care including well child and child immunization. Psychiatric care is available by telehealth, and mental health is available in person. Schedule an appointment by calling us at 701-628-2505 and find us on our website at stanleyhealth.org. Montreal County Medical Center, here to help you throughout a lifetime.
Welcome back to Watford City as we welcome you into your Border Plains Equipment pregame show. Noah is down on the court for some coaches' comments brought to you by Lindsay Grocery. Noah, take it away.
Yeah, welcome courtside. I'm here with Tyler Kostelecki, head coach of the Lemon basketball team. Coach, you played last night in Timberlake. This is quite a travel for the first two games of the season, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, we got on over a couple 100 miles in the first two nights, but that's high school basketball right now. We just got to get on the bus and learn how to get off the bus and play a game.
What did you see from your team last night?
We're young. We definitely are missing our seniors that we graduated, 5 starters last year, so we're kind of trying to figure out our identity in these first 4 or 5 games. Playing a couple different styles and seeing what we can come up with right now.
And what's the biggest key to have a different outcome tonight against Alexander Comets?
You know, we got to start pushing the ball a little bit. Last night we didn't do the transition very well. The team we played is a high-pressure team. We turned the ball over a little bit. We want to do that the same stuff, and we want to pressure a little bit if we can. Looks like on paper we're a little smaller than these guys. They got some more upperclassmen than we do, probably a little more physical than us. So we're going to kind of learn how that plays out in our hand too.
Yeah, they got the Champion brothers 6'4" and 6'7". So what's the kind of philosophy to try to limit those guys in the paint?
You know, it's kind of about us right now. We haven't done too much game planning as far as what we can do. It'll kind of be on the fly with this team right now. But we can throw a double from across the lane. I'm comfortable with that. Maybe dig down from the outside, see how their shooters are. Maybe if we can pressure their guards to get some turnovers and keep it out of the guys in the middle, may be the best plan.
Sounds good, Coach. Good luck tonight. Thanks for the time. Back to you, Titus.
All right. Thank you very much, Noah. Good words down there from head coach of the Lemon Cowboys, Tyler Kostelecki. He's assisted by TJ Shockley and Mike Drayton. Noah's going to make his way over to the other side. He'll catch up with head coach of the Alexander Comets, A.J. Allard, as the warm-ups continue down on the floor. And Noah, are you ready?
Yeah, sure.
All right,
do we
we'll
look good on camera?
Right, yeah, you look great on camera.
Of course we do. Yeah, welcome back courtside. A little jaunt over here to Coach A.J. Allard. Opening night, what are you expecting from the squad this year?
You know, this squad they're pretty talented. So we could tonight. I just got to make sure that we get up and down the court. Who knows? This week of practice has been so off, cut short with weather and stuff like that. So my biggest thing is just keep it simple. Hopefully we're in condition and learn some things from this game.
It feels like this group has been playing together for many years, 3 to 4 years. Do you feel a little extra pressure to get things done and to have a very successful year?
You know, no, not so much. I just want them to be self-motivated and want it for themselves. You're right. We have a bunch of juniors and seniors on the team, and they have played a lot together. So hopefully we just can mesh this year and have a great season.
Yeah, and this Lemon squad tonight, they're a little smaller than you guys, especially with the Champion brothers. How do you take advantage of it?
Yeah, who knows? On paper, we may be a little bit bigger, but you still got to play the game. So hopefully we can use our size for rebounds and get quick transition buckets and things like that.
All right, Coach Allard, thanks for the time. Good luck this year. Back to you, Titus.
Thank you very much. Good work down there, Noah, and good words from A.J. Allard. I think he seems like a coach who's ready to start the season, and why not do it in style here at the Border Battle and an interstate matchup between North and South Dakota as the Alexander Comets take on the Lemon Cowboys. Those coaches' comments brought to you by Lindsay Grocery. Stick around. We'll have much more on your Border Plains Equipment pregame show right after this.
Continental Resources is proudly independent and fiercely pro-American energy. American-produced oil and natural gas will play a critical role in America's and the world's energy future. So will we. We are deeply invested in our communities in North and South Dakota, Montana, Oklahoma, Wyoming, and Texas. Visit CLR.com for job opportunities. We are Continental Resources, America's energy champion.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
Cody Rice, he's got an opening. Rice, he could go all the way. He's got one man to beat.
Chase Becker spins, hangs, complete. Broughton breaks through. It's a race to the end zone. Touchdown, Sioux. The Sioux strike first.
Used to be
on the way. Conquers back on top as Region 8 champions.
That's Ben Henig with a load of steam, and he pulls over.
One as Blake Burnstrom looks to go. Blake Burnstrom floating in midair for 2.
Backdoor cut. Cheryl Hayes off the glass for 2. There is Nesham. Wow, look at that shot by Addison Nesham. She's putting on a show. You think her heart is pounding? No way. The Louisville Buffalo Bombers are headed to the state.
Quarter, 3 seconds, Siliano. No. Put back, no! The Killdeer Cowboys survive!
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of GameDay Media, LLP, and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent by GameDay Media, LLP.
GameDay Media LLP does not own the rights to the background music of this live stream. All rights belong to the music owners. No copyright infringement intended.
Today's GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by
Welcome back to the Roughrider Center as we welcome you into the Border Plains Equipment pregame show, just a few minutes away from the opening tip-off of this exciting boys matchup between the Alexander Comets and the Lemon Cowboys. Game number 6 of 7 today, game number 15 out of 16 of this 2025 border battle. It's a marathon, not a sprint, and we're getting close to the end of this marathon.
Yeah, we've made it to the 6-7 stretch.
And we are doing just fine, isn't that right?
Yeah, it is. I'm excited for this one.
Yeah, darkness has fallen outside, but the lights are bright here inside the Roughrider Center, and Noah's ready to go. He's excited for this matchup, and why don't we jump into our player spotlight there for these two teams. The player spotlight is brought to you by Red Rock Auto. Fast and reliable service and car shopping made easy. For specials, new and pre-owned inventory, visit redrockchevygmc.com today. And Noah, who would you like to spotlight for the Red Rock Auto Player Spotlight?
Yeah, for the Lemon Cowboys, we're going with Drew Hetzel, number 2 for this team. You can see him on that left wing getting warmed up. And the reason I picked him is I know the Hetzel family. I've played against Seth Hetzel and Josh Hetzel, and even played with Drew Hetzel's older brother at summer camp. So played against them, played with them, and they're a fun family, and they are an athletic family. They can shoot the ball, and if he's anything like his cousins or his older brother, he's going to be phenomenal tonight.
It looks like a Stanley color blue out there that the Lemon Cowboys wear, and it'll be fun to keep an eye on him here this evening. And then over for Alexander, they went to their bench, but we'll spotlight a player there anyway. Who you got on Alexander's side of the ball?
Yeah, we got a little bit of a view of him over there. Julian Gant, the 6'4 junior. He is an athlete. He can get it done. He can guard positions 1 through 5, and he's going to be vital to the team's success this year. Excited to watch him. I think this is going to be one of the funnest games. That's not a word. One of the most enjoyable games of the border battle, and I couldn't be more excited to bring it to you on GameDay Media. Again, I'm Noah Fredrickson alongside Titus Stenberg, James Myers, Owen Miller. We're ready. We're hyped up.
That's right.
It's been a long day, but I'm getting that second wind, you know?
Good. I'm glad you are. I hope I can here pretty soon, too. And it's game 15 of 16. If we make up a few words at this point, nobody will blame us. It's been a fun day. It's been a long day. It's been a long 3 days. But, boy, what a privilege to be able to do these games here from the Roughrider Center. And we're going to get a new color scheme down on the floor, the red and white of Alexander, and the all-blue uniforms, the road uniforms for the Lemon Cowboys. And it's our first look at a team from South Dakota at this year's border battle.
Yeah, it should be fun. I mean, you'd think with 16 teams there would be more diverse colors, but we've kind of had patterns going, the maroon and white, the orange and black, and but now we got red, white, and blue for the United States of America. So I think that sets the stage well for this game. Hoping it delivers for us here on GameDay Media.
Yes, looking forward to it. A nice crowd has filed in here for this one. I expect a really good crowd as well, as hopefully these Lemon fans have already made the trip and settled into their seats to take in two basketball games. And of course, Alexander, one of the shortest drives to get here out of all the teams. And yeah, going to be a fun night.
Yeah, and talking to Lemon's head coach, Tyler Kostelecki, they've traveled like
Ladies and gentlemen,
already.
Welcome to Saturday night in Watford City. We welcome you to the Roughrider Center, presented by Northern States Fishing Tools. This year's 2025 border battle between the visiting team, the Cowboys from Lemon, South Dakota, taking on the Comets from Alexander. Introducing your starting lineups for your Lemon Cowboys. He stands 5'10". He's a sophomore, number 1, Trig Odenbach. Starting for the Cowboys, he stands 5'11", and a senior, number 2, Drew Hetzel. For the Cowboys, at 5'11" and a senior, wearing number 13, Cameron Bentley. Standing 6'1" and a sophomore, wearing number 32, Jackson Dirk. And finally, for the Cowboys, at 5'10" and a junior, number 35, Abe Moman. The Lemon Cowboys are head coached by Tyler Kostelecki, assisted by TJ Shockley and Mike Drayton. And now, introducing the Alexander Comets. For the Comets, at 5'11" and a senior, number 3, Porter Soyseth. He stands 6'4" and a junior, wearing number 10, Julian Gant. Starting for the Comets, he's a junior at 6 foot tall, number 11, Ethan Gillespie. At one forward spot, he stands 6'2", senior number 21, Matthew Klein. In the middle for the Comets, at 6'3" and a senior, number 23, Jaden Champion. Here, Alexander Comets are head coached by A.J. Allard, assisted by Trey Jacobson. Our officials for tonight's contest come from the Williston Officiating District. On the court, we've got Peter Sikora, Matt Cavernum, and Don Smith. Ladies and gentlemen,
our referees brought to you by our great PA announcer as we get ready for the national anthem now.
Our flag to the south side of the gym.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's stay on our feet. We have a true border battle in tonight's game.
Here we go.
From South
Lights
Dakota,
still off. Are we going to play in the dark?
Fans, let's make some
noise. We might be announcing in the dark.
Just to change it up a little bit, you know?
North Dakota, Alexander fans, let me hear ya. It's time for Border Battle Basketball.
sunset here in Watford City on a beautiful Saturday night. Tip-off exactly at 7 p.m. We are on schedule.
How about that? I would have no idea what time it was if it weren't for clocks right in front of our faces all night. We've been in here for a while. The action started early this morning, and we're rolling on right into late night action here this evening.
Here we go. Lemon first possession off the tip. That one's tipped away, but they gather it. Down into the paint. Bentley puts it up, and it rolls out. Rebound grabbed by Jaden Champion. Some breaking news here. Right before the game, no Colt Champion tonight for the Comets.
We'll certainly miss him.
One less big for Lemon to worry about, though, so I think they'll take it.
Yep, they will.
On the floor.
You know, all things considered, it's good for Alexander as well to learn how to play without a player, whether it's for a game or for a stretch, because things happen throughout a season. Whether it be injuries or anything that's going on, you never know exactly who you're going to have on any given night.
As Gillespie fires that one into the side of the backboard, a little bit off there. Rebound to Molman, brings it up. Here he is, Hetzel. Thought about the deep three, instead he swings it. Bentley's going to drive it and draw the foul. I think they're going to get Porter Soyseth for a blocking foul.
Mention it, a lot of names on this Alexander roster for Lemon. It's a whole new starting five. So you'd think that would favor Alexander early on, but it being the first game of the year, you kind of throw experience out of the window somewhat, as Alexander is going to have to earn the win tonight. No doubt they won't. Lemon won't just give it to him just because they're older.
Julian Gant tried to fire a bounce pass, but it's behind the intended target, so that'll be a turnover for the Comets to start this one off. Odenbach, Trig Odenbach, the 5'10 sophomore. Now Hetzel, and he fires it to nobody. A little miscommunication between him and Molman.
Yeah, Molman was looking at him like, was that for me?
Yeah, the little hands up gesture. Are you sure? What's going on here? No score yet, a minute and a half into this one. Our sixth game of the day here on GameDay Media. Champion bounce pass down to Klein.
Off the glass for number 21, Matthew Klein.
Great pass there, and the season opening assist for Alexander.
Forward.
Yeah.
Holman fires it down to Bentley. He's got good position, and he converts. Cameron Bentley.
Good answer by Lemon, and now we see them with some full court and press, playing defense after the made basket.
And they force the over and back.
Possession.
Already getting a little chippy down there. Bentley with some claps right in Gillespie's ear.
Boy, and we're only 2 minutes into this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, late night.
Knowing a lot about Alexander, they do play with that chip on their shoulder. They are fun to watch, so I'm excited.
Yeah, buckle up. This is going to be a good one.
Odenbach not going to take it. Bentley, top of the key, drives in with the left hand, jump stop, kick out. Odenbach. Now he does the same. Picks up his dribble. Here's Hetzel, guarded by Gant. Spotlight on spotlight. And a 3-second
violation. Into the game for the Comets, number 5, Jacob Novak. And number 12, Colin
case to the head coach, but turnover counts nonetheless.
Newbie Colin Spell, 5'9 junior, and that point guard for the Comets. Soyseth uses the screen, gets into the paint, kicks out to Novak. Back to Spell. Uses the Champion screen, floats at the Champion. What a catch. And then he'll go to the line for two as he falls hard on his backside. That's that tailbone area.
Yeah.
That's never fun.
Just 5:16 mark of the first quarter, and he's already feeling it, I'm sure. Some guys like playing with a little bit of pain, especially football players. You know, I've heard football players describe it as, I don't really feel like I'm in the game until I get hit. And I think he might be one of those basketball players that kind of has that mentality. Although
checking into the game for the Cowboys, number 12, Jacob Encinas.
Encinas checks in for the first time for the Cowboys. Second free throw is up. That one's good for Jaden Champion, and he's on the board with the free throw.
A 2 there. There's Alexander the lead now, 3-2.
Hetzel up top. Over to Bentley on the right wing. Looking at his post player, Jackson Dirk. Encinas. Hand off to Bentley. Encinas went through his hands. He's got to save it. He does somehow off of Colin Spell's hands. Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good.
It is, and I think Spell probably would have let that go if he knew where everybody else and the ball was going to be on the floor, but can't fault a hustle play. He was just trying to make a play for his team right there.
Hetzel, left wing three, puts it in. Drew Hetzel, there he is.
Three-pointer courtesy of Drew Hetzel.
Great shot, first three-pointer of the game for Lemon, and now a collision near half court.
Cowboys. Fouls on number 13, Cameron Bentley. That's his first personal.
The Lemon head coach saying that he thinks Alexander is more physical than his team, but if these first 4 minutes are any indication, I think that Lemon is upping their physicality to match Alexander's early on in this one.
Sign of a good coach to get his team ready for that one. I think he got away with the first carry and not the second. He gambled a little too much.
Yeah, we're seeing just I don't know if it's early season jitters or if the physicality of the defenses are already putting these offenses out of rhythm, but some somewhat unforced turnovers early on in this first quarter.
Yep. That one is pickpocketed and then off of Bentley's knee, and that's a turnover for the Cowboys.
That's the correct call. I want to highlight our officials here tonight, Don Smith, Peter Sikora, and Matt Cavernum for this 6th game of 7 of day 3 of the 2025 Border Battle.
Champion pressured by Jackson Dirk. Great defense showcased early on in this one, midway through the first quarter. Soy Seth, pressured by Odenbach. Now to Novak. He wants to drive middle all the way, but he smokes the layup. Spell, the shortest guy on the court, got the offensive rebound and drew the foul.
Novak was expecting some contact that never came. I was expecting contact the way that the first 4 minutes have gone. Ended up being a pretty open layup attempt.
Kind of like they pulled the chair on him.
You're right, yeah. Not by design, I wouldn't imagine, but it worked.
And another turnover for the Comets. That's 3 early turnovers up to Bentley. And the Cowboys turn it right back over. Kind of
entering the game for the Cowboys, number 0, Blaze Beer.
We got a timeout.
As we look at the NCC scoreboard, the Cowboys up early 5-3 with 3:43 left.
Alexander Comets call full timeout.
I'm Corona again.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by.
Since 1952, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake serves Burt County and the surrounding areas with a full suite of financial services. We are committed to being your bank of friendly service. Liberty State Bank, FDIC insured. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Welcome back into the Roughrider Center as we continue on with this first quarter of our 6th game here in Watford City. The Comets trying to get under control, and it doesn't happen there.
Foul on the play.
Hard fall for Colin Spell.
Fouls on Lemon Cowboy, number 0. That's Blaze Beer's first personal, Lemon's 4th team foul. Entering the game for the Comets, number 11,
Gillespie. In for the injured Comet. Hopefully he's all right. Maybe just a stinger after a hard fall.
Checking into the game for the Cowboys, number 35, Abe Molman.
And some more subbing from the Cowboys. Abe Molman checks in for Trig Odenbach. Back. Inbounds to Spell, a little give and go, but Novak didn't get in to the court before catching that ball, so that'll be another Comets turnover. Hetzel with the point guard duties, swings it over to Cenas. He's looking to take Novak off the dribble, kicks it out to Beer, now to Molman. He wants to take it with the handles. Hetzel another three. That one's way too hard. Rebound to Gant. Up to Soyseth. Comets have been flustered on the offensive end. Some great defense from the Cowboys. Novak slicing and dicing. Nice pass. The champion, it's blocked by Hetzel, I believe. Got a piece of that one. And now Jackson Dirt flowing with the hair, brings it up the court, picks up his dribble, now gets over to Blaze Beer. Cenas, for 12 for the Cowboys. A little step through, but ball got caught on Champion's hand to Blaze Beer, but he can't get the finish. Rebound to Champion. Risky pass, but it gets to Novak. Here come the Comets. They got a 3-on-1. Can they take advantage? Gant! What a play, but they're going to call it a charge.
Foul on the play.
Offensive foul
No
here.
basket.
As we look at the RTC Network's instant replay,
Falls on Alexander,
like
number
he
10.
might have
That's a
been
player
inside
control
the
foul.
arc. I just caught
That's
the end of it on the
second
replay, but
personal, Alexander's
referees have a better
team
vantage
foul.
point than I do. I'll call that on Gant. That'll be his second personal. That's a big call early in this one. We'll monitor the foul situation for Gant. Molman, hand off to Hetzel on the right wing, picks up his dribble, and out to Encinas. Down to Molman in the post, out to Blaze Beer, takes the screen, picks up his dribble, kicks out to Jackson Dirk. Dirk takes it down, back out to Hetzel. Fadeaway, Hetzel, way too hard. He's playing a little excited right now after hitting his first shot. The next two were hard off the glass. Now Soyseth on the right wing. Novak down to the open Klein, who puts it up and in for an easy two.
Matthew Klein.
And we're knotted up at 5 on the NCC scoreboard. Holman looking at Dirk, doesn't want it. Now a handoff to Beer, and he slips. This court's getting slick out there.
Seems like it's a little bit slippery out there, isn't it?
I mean, when you're on, what, the 15th game of the border battle? That means
I need some new wax on it after this border battle.
Alex Drysky.
Or whatever they put on it, ethylene or varnish or whatever it is they call
30-second
it.
timeout taken by the Lemon Cowboys.
30-second timeout on the court. That is a nested timeout. 1:30 to go on the NCC scoreboard. We'll be right back.
Attention fans!
Nesset is here to provide services to the oil and gas industry. We have a fabulous, fabulous geologic jackpot right here in North Dakota. And what we are doing is providing and developing this resource to be used for years, decades, and generations to come. I look forward to a great future right here in Tioga, North Dakota.
Welcome back. 5-5 on the NCC scoreboard. Some chippiness out there on the court, but not a lot of offense right now. See who can get going on that side of the court first. Hetzel to inbound, over to Odenbach, who's checked back in for the Cowboys. Hetzel left wing, fires it right away. That one's short and to the left. Novak with the rebound. Gillespie on the right wing thought about it. Little pump fake, spin move, kick out to Champion. He wants the corner three, too hard. Rebound goes to Alex Dreesk. Was checked into the game. Now he gets it, and it's taken away by Klein, trying to get to Drewski.
Kind of helter-skelter right here. Only 5 points for each team, and there's under a minute to play in the first quarter.
Yeah, it's like both of these teams are playing the same exact way.
Into the game for the Comets, number 2, Rope.
Maybe a little bit
Murdoch.
out of control. But first game of the season, I think, for the Alexander Comets.
Yep, and then the second, and the Cowboys are on a second night of a back-to-back, so that makes sense when you dig into it a little deeper. Novak gets
these
down
are
to
young
Gillespie.
kids. That doesn't matter.
Yeah. Fadeaway is short. Klein He's been ready to play. 6 points for the Comets out of their 7. Now the Comets regain the lead by 2. Odenbach sizing up Novak. Now they're going to reset, slow it down. Shot clock and game clock are split by 0.7, so let's see if they just take it for the final shot. Going to go at 13 seconds here over to Hetzel. Molman, now Blaze Beer on the right wing. Drew Hetzel at the logo. He's not afraid to fire it. Odenbach, he wants to fire it. Can't get the roll, and we'll see if they put any time back on the clock or if they just end the quarter.
I think there should be some time back onto the clock here, and they are going to make them come back out onto the floor.
Officials timeout.
Are they going to give us one of the review signs, see how much time we should give them on the clock?
That's going to be
well,
out
it's
of
too bad
bounds.
because I didn't replay it, so. They give him 1 second.
1 second. Good observation there.
All right, so now the Cowboys have a chance to get a catch and shoot. Maybe they can take the lead going into the second quarter. Nice play, and they get it at the buzzer to tie this one up, 7-7.
Perfect out-of-bounds play. Comets cut sleeping.
Reisky checks into the game and makes a big bucket. To tie this one up at 7 after quarter 1. Shout out to Northwest Therapy Services as we get ready for quarter number 2 here on GameDay Media.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by.
With 40 years of service to Northwest North Dakota, Jan Costin CPA in Kenmare provides trusted accounting and tax services for individuals, corporations, estates, and partnerships. Call 385-4263 today. Your numbers are in good hands with Costin CPA.
The Northwest Sportsmen's Association of Tioga, a proud supporter of youth and outdoor recreation in our local community. We're aiming high, keeping it local, and building the future for outdoor events. Join us in making a difference. The Northwest Sportsmen Association, where the outdoors brings us together.
As we come back here to the border battle in Watford City, North Dakota, we appreciate Watford for inviting us over and giving us a nice shout out every once in a while as we continue to bring these games to you here on YouTube. Comets will get the first possession here in the second quarter. Both offenses have been very, very, very stagnant here to open up the game. Nobody's really in a flow right now. Credit the both teams' defenses for sticking to their assignments and making life difficult on each other. As we see there, it's batted back. Soyseth gets it across. Now over to Novak. A little extended 2-3 zone here from the Cowboys.
Foul on the play.
Over-aggressive ends in a foul for Odenbach.
Fouls on Lemon Cowboy number 1, Drake Odenbach. That is his first team foul.
Novak to Colin Spell, who gladly has checked back into the game after that hard fall earlier. Novak with a nice pass fake. Way over to Soyseth on the left wing. Now short corner, Julian Gant jumper, no good. Rebounded Champion, and he loses it. Here comes Odenbach and it's stolen by Novak. He's got another chance at a layup. He gets this one to fall.
Steal and the putback, number 5, Jacob Novak.
And he's in the scorebook now. Odenbach up top. Hetzel gets the screen from Molman. Guarded by Gant. Dreisky. Now to Molman down in the paint. He wants the matchup and he draws the foul. He'll go to the line for 2.
Fouls on comment number 12, Colin Spell. That's his first personal.
First personal on Colin Spell. The 5'9" junior. First free throw is up, no good. From the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line here tonight for Game 6.
And number 32, Jackson Dirk.
A couple of new subs into the game for the Cowboys. Jackson Dirk checks back in and Cameron Bentley. Second free throw is also no good. Champion skies for the rebound, looks to push it up to Novak. Colin Spell. Cross-court pass to Soyseth, now to Novak, top of the key. Back to Spell, he wants to attack. Gant, corner three. That's short. Champion's right there for the rebound, and he smokes the layup. Missed opportunities is a story. Novak, no good. Champion, another rebound. Just a monster down there. Soyseth, he wants the three. No.
Controlling the boards.
Yeah, they are. And that's what's difficult for this Cowboys team playing the extended zone is getting rebounds. Soyseth, and no good. Another rebound down to Champion, and they get it, and one. Jaden Champion.
Champion with the chance for a three-point play.
Take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay about the 5th offensive putback. Finally, they knock it down as they go for the traditional three-point play.
The 6'3" senior from Alexander, North Dakota, banks it in for the traditional three-point play on the free throw line. Now the Comets open up a 5-point lead on our NCC scoreboard. Almost, and it is a turnover. We'll see if they get the timeout. They do grant the Comets their timeout. That'll lead us to a break. NCC scoreboard shows Comets 12, Cowboys 7. A long way to go here in Watford City, North Dakota.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by
Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union Insurance agent. Located in Tioga, North Dakota, Wham LLC and Dry Fork Supply are companies that specialize in gas flow measurement and equipment, along with a fully stocked oil field parts and supply warehouse in the Bakken. Give them a call at 701-664-9425 or stop by today.
Hey, 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 welcome back. 6:10 to go here in the second quarter. It's been a little bit of a drought for the Cowboys on the offensive end.
Checking in for the Comets, number 12.
I feel like I'm calling a Dallas Cowboys game. They even got the same colors.
Are you a Dallas Cowboys fan?
Yep.
You are? What's wrong with you?
I know.
You don't bleed purple up here, man?
It's my dad's fault.
Oh, boy.
I just follow whatever my dad
Blame
does.
it on the old man. Dancing that away.
Novak too hard on the three. Jaden Champion couldn't finish it, though. Another offensive rebound. Wow, so many second chances. Champion and a travel. It was a nice shot fake, but
took a while for the referee to decide what he wanted to call. Finally call it a travel.
Like, why did I blow the whistle again? All right, yeah.
I think he got a little help from the head coach.
And the Cowboys give it right back to the Comets. Both teams around 5 turnovers. Soyseth dribbling it up with the left hand, picks up his dribble. Now Novak on the right wing. To Soyseth in the corner. Bounce pass down to Gant. Now he's triple teamed. Back out. Nice pass. That one's tipped by Odenbach. Colin Spell decides to try to save it. He does get it to Gant. Fires it to Soyseth for three. Short. Gets his own rebound. Champion. Corner three is up. Way strong. And now Bentley loses it. And a jump ball call.
On the floor. Possession arrow, Cowboys. Checking in for the Comets, number 21.
Lemon Cowboys will have the possession after the jump ball.
Yeah, not too sure that Coach Allard was real pleased with the shot selection on that particular possession. Yeah. Alexander leads it by 5 right now, so we'll see who can assert their will here towards the middle and end part of the second quarter.
Hetzel hit that three right off the bat, but now has been struggling. Novak gets a steal up to Spell. Lefty layup is good.
Off the glass for number 12, Colin Spell.
Now they've doubled up the Cowboys, 14-7. Jackson Dirk gets it to Odenbach, but it is stolen. And then a foul on Molman.
Fouls on Lemon Cowboy number 35, Abe Molman. That's his first person.
That was the right call there. Right idea, going for the ball, just was a little late, and he got way more arm than basketball that time.
Bell will bring it up. Over to Soyseth on the left side of the court. Back to Gant. Few reversals. Now to Novak, uses the screen from Gant. Nice pick and roll. Julian Gant answers.
Outstanding pass.
First points for Julian Gant. See if he can continue to get going here. Jackson Dirk, a Dirk Nowitzki fadeaway, and one from Jackson Dirk Nowitzki.
And that gets the entire Cowboy bench off of their seats, and they were clapping, enjoying that one. We'll see if that's the spark that Lemon needs to get back into this one.
You know, I was hoping with the name Jackson Dirk he would do something like that, and then he delivers in the second quarter. You gotta love it.
Outstanding basketball name, that's for sure.
And gets the friendly roll on the free throw.
So you said your dad liked Reggie Miller. Did he like Mark Jackson just as much?
You know, I didn't hear as much about Mark Jackson, but he's part of the team, so.
That's right.
Personally, I loved Mark Jackson on the ESPN broadcast.
Yeah.
I don't know why they got rid of him and Van Gundy.
Absolutely.
But it's been downhill ever since then. Mike Breen's the last one standing. Almost a turnover from the Cowboys.
They got to hurry.
And then kind of a Comets didn't have to foul there, just
bailed them
straight
out.
up defense, yeah. They were in a tough situation. Another bucket here would be big for the Cowboys. Trying to figure out that offense. Hetzel on the right wing. Bounce pass somehow gets to Bentley, and he gets it to go.
Last for the Cowboys, number 13, Cameron Bentley.
16-12. Nice 5-0 run here from the Cowboys to get that offense rolling. Gillespie uses the screen from Klein, but Bentley plays great defense to get around it and spoil those offensive plans. Here comes Novak, spin move, kick out, champion, top of the key three, no good. Rebound goes to Jackson Dirk. He's got a one-on-one if he wants it, and he loses the ball, takes a tough fall. And now here comes Jaden Champion.
Get out of his way.
He looks to do the
oh my
same.
Goodness. Coast to
that
coast.
was way too easy.
Coast to coast for number 23.
You know, it's easy to be up here and say, come on, just take a charge on
Yeah,
that. But
right.
if I was down there, I'm running the opposite way every time.
You go home on a stretcher.
There is a lot of things that are easier about being an announcer than being a player, being an official, being a coach, and that is certainly one of them.
I'm pretty sure I took 0 charges in my basketball career, so.
Everybody stood out for you, huh?
Yeah.
Protected you. Huh? Protect the shooter at all costs.
Reach and foul there. That's his second, already the 4th team foul. So the Comets on the verge of entering the bonus.
And number 0, Blaze Beer.
Well, we got a delay here for some reason. Oh, I guess we're ready to go.
Under 3 minutes to go here in the first half. Comets with a 6-point lead. Trying to build on that. Novak gets it across half court. Pocket is picked by Hetzel. Now they got a 2-on-1. Hetzel, pull up 3. Oh, it's short.
Good look.
Odenbach got the rebound and floats it up and in. Nothing but nylon.
There's something on the floor just on the opposite side of the Wolves logo. I'm not sure if it's
I noticed that
part of
too.
a brace or something. Wow. Oof, the physical play getting
We've went from football to basketball to now wrestling. Right, that was a wrestling move.
Yep, they found it there. Good job by our officiating crew. You gotta keep their eyes on a lot of different things, and the floor is one of them.
Soyseth inbounds to Gillespie in the corner. Now he wants to drive. Encinas was there. There's going to be a foul on him.
That's the 5th of the quarter. So Alexander will be shooting free throws on every defensive foul for the rest of the half.
See if they can make them, because there's a difference of being able to have the opportunity to shoot free throws, but can he take advantage?
Yeah, that's for sure. We saw that in the Killdeer-Plentywood boys game where Killdeer was able to win, but their free throw shooting left a little bit to be desired. Coach Pruitt likely will be talking about that next week in practice and during the games. But, hey, a win is a win, especially with a young, inexperienced team. Congratulations to the Cowboys and bouncing back after a loss to Ray last night, getting in the win column here tonight.
Well, if he can get offensive rebounds, I guess it doesn't matter as much. Novak, no good. Gillespie, that one's knocked out by Blaze Beer. So the Comets go 1 for 2, but then from the line and then get their own rebound, and now they still have a possession. If they hit a 3, that's a 4-point possession.
Yeah. Yep, math-wise, it works to trade 1 for 3. It's not always
might be a little risky.
Easy, yeah. Easier said than done, but that's part of our job.
Yep.
We got to talk.
Novak saves it from a potential Soy-Seth turnover. Now Soy-Seth puts it on the deck, puts it up, gets the roll, making a 3-point possession.
Number 3, Pointer Soy-Seth.
21-14 now on the NCC scoreboard. Up to Hetzel. Near half court, back to Odenbach. And Cenas in the left corner looking at Dirk. Now he's going to take it and drive and draw the foul on Novak.
Fouls on Alexander Comet, number 5, Jacob Novak.
4th team foul against the Comets. Or maybe just the 3rd.
Colin Spell will check
4th.
in.
It is
And
4th, yeah.
Simonson for the first time here tonight. And Cenas will inbound. Spell trying to make it difficult on him. Hetzel, corner 3, thought about it. Now he's going to drive it. Floater is up, too strong, and Cenas tried with the putback.
Really physical.
And foul is going to be called.
Foul on the floor.
Free throws.
32, Jackson Dirk. That's his 3rd
On Dirk.
personal.
Unfortunate series of events there for the Cowboys. I really like that fake by Hetzel. He gave up a good shot to get a better one. Didn't get it to fall, and then I thought they were going to score on the putback opportunity, but they end up committing a foul and then giving up free throws on the other end. And it's the 3rd foul against Jackson.
For that shot attempt from Hetzel, you could tell normally he wanted to shoot the 3, but he hasn't been able to connect since that first one, so he tried to get into the lane and see if he could get anything to drop there.
Yeah, really good idea.
For the Cowboys, number 35,
Wasn't able to execute that time.
Champion misses the front end of the bonus shots. Second one is also off. Another offensive rebound off of a free throw, but it's going to be a jump ball. So the Cowboys dodge a little bit of a bullet, but Champion goes 0 for 2. Down 7, Cowboys on another little drought here. Hetzel wants to end it, picks up his dribble now to Encinas.
It's a collision away from the ball, but we play right through it.
Molman on the right wing, guarded by Gillespie. He wants to take him, now picks up his dribble out to Encinas. 3 shot is up, no good. Gillespie the rebound. 1:10 to go, now they get it up to Klein. 1-on-1, and I think he dragged that foot, and that's going to be a travel.
Yep, a little bit of hesitation there.
He didn't like the call, but as we look at that RTC Network's instant replay, just a little drag of the foot. 1 minute remaining in the first half. 7-point deficit for the Cowboys. That one's almost picked away. It'll go out of bounds, stay with the Cowboys. Hetzel, nice crossover, gets into the paint, kicks out to Encinas in the short corner, and that one's stolen away by Gillespie. Mahomes football toss to Champion. I don't know how he got there, and then Champion turns it over. Here comes Blaze.
2-on-1.
Down to Molman, takes a power dribble.
Yeah.
Basket's good.
And
I never heard a whistle, but that's absolutely the right call. That was no doubt a foul.
Fouls on
And one opportunity.
Matthew Klein. That's his 1st personal.
Did you guys hear a whistle?
I just saw the motion. I didn't hear a whistle.
Yeah, the hand went up, but we're a long ways from the floor, though.
We are.
Kind of a tentative whistle, maybe. Huh? Should I or shouldn't I?
And he converts. That's his first 3 points of the ball game for Abe Molman. the junior. Fallen Spell pressured by Blaze Beer. See if the Comets kind of do that Wolves action. Waste some of this clock, but it's almost taken away. Spell saves it. Now to Simonson. Little cross, step back. Champions fouled out by Encinas. So that'll be more free throws for Champion, who just went 0 for 2 in his prior trip.
That's his second personal.
Coach Kostelecki was rubbing his head. He's got his hands on his hips. He's got probably a few things to say at halftime. Coach Allard clapping his hands. Hasn't been a picture-perfect first game of the year for Alexander, but we've seen more good plays than negative plays, and right now a 5-point lead, a chance to make it 6.
That last foul was like giving Alexander a couple points, but only converting 1 out of 2.
5-point game, 5 seconds left. Mullen bringing it up, 4. Now over to Odenbach, logo 3. Oh, it's short, almost dropped for Trig Odenbach, but that is going to end our first half as we look at the NCC scoreboard. It's the Comets up 22-17 over the Lemon Cowboys out of South Dakota. Stay tuned as we're coming back with the Bank of Tioga halftime show.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by...
Established in 1938, Ray Farmers Union Elevator is now your full-service grain and agronomy service facility in northwest North Dakota. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Get more done in a day with Ray Farmers Union Elevator.
Our paths are rarely clear-cut. You may step out of bounds or even out on your own. No matter what it looks like, your path is personal, and that's what makes it powerful. Bravera Bank, Insurance and Wealth.
In a world where every dollar counts, we believe in empowering you to do more with your money. At the Bank of Tioga, we help ignite prosperity for you and the communities we serve. Whether you're a family looking for personal financial solutions, a business seeking growth, or an agricultural entrepreneur with big dreams, we have the products and services to help you achieve your goals. Experience the power of partnership and visit your nearest location or explore our online services today. We ignite prosperity at the Bank of Tioga, member FDIC.
Voted a top 20 critical access hospital in quality, our trauma center is ready to handle all your emergency needs with our acute stroke ready certification and full lab and radiology department. Our physical, occupational, speech therapy providers are available for all your rehab care, and our family practice clinic provides a variety of care including well child and child immunization. Psychiatric care is available by telehealth, and mental health is available in person. Schedule an appointment by calling us at 701-628-2505 and find us on our website at stanleyhealth.org. Montreal County Medical Center, here to help you throughout a lifetime.
At Prairie Home Furnishings of Stanley, featuring some of the best brands in the industry, such as Ashley, Lazy Boy, and Shaw Flooring, we have something for every room in your home. From furniture to flooring, outdoor living, mattresses, and decor, we truly have everything your home deserves. Shop our everyday low prices locally in store Monday through Friday, 9 to 5:30, and Saturdays from 9 to 4, or shop online anytime at shopphf.com. For all things home, be sure to also follow us on Facebook.
How it's always been done isn't good enough. When it comes to your farm, your family, and your future, you deserve better. At Howland Insurance Services, we specialize in how insurance should be done. We creatively customize farm and ranch insurance to meet your marketing goals and minimize risk, providing the protection that you need. We help lessen your dependence on the bank and set you up for long-term success. Contact us today to build a brighter, more secure tomorrow.
It is time for the Bank of Tioga halftime show. 2 convenient locations in Crosby and Tioga, North Dakota. Do more with your money at the Bank of Tioga. As we see on the NCC scoreboard, it's the Comets with a 5-point lead at halftime. It's been a little slow start for both teams, especially offensively. We'll start with the Cowboys out of Lemon, South Dakota. Trig Odenbach with 2 points. Drew Hetzel with 3. Cameron Bentley with 4. Alex Dreisky with 2. Jackson Dirk with 3 on that three-point play that made him look like Dirk Nowitzki. And Abe Molman with 3 towards the end of the first half. So, Randy, you look at that, and it's like everybody scored once, but nobody's been consistent scoring the basketball.
Yeah, I've just been a little bit surprised by some of the inaccuracy of the shooting here tonight. I mean, it just, you know, you start out with a three-pointer. Hetzel, you know, that family name of Hetzel, they knew where the basket was, and Drew's having a little bit of trouble right now after making that first three-pointer of the game. But
usually if you make that first one, you're kind of feeling
just sets
it.
the tone.
But I think, you know, the season just started. You still got those jitters. You're still excited to be out there. So I think halftime is good for both of these teams just to regather their thoughts, come out, get a few shots, and I think the second half will be a lot more explosive as we switch. Go ahead.
You know, I was just wondering if we could have you go down and represent GameDay Media in this game of Lightning down there.
You know, when they went out there, I thought about it, but then I was like, they're playing from the free throw line. I'd prefer it if it was from the three-point line. I would embarrass myself at the free throw line. But now looking at the Comets, coached by A.J. Allard, and they're about the same. Porter Soyseth with 2, Jacob Novak with 2, Julian Gant with 2, Ethan Gillespie with 1, Colin Spell with 2. Matthew Klein had 6 points all in the first quarter. See if they can get him going again here in the second half, get him some post touches. And then Jaden Champions leading the Comets with 7 points in the first half. 6 of those came in the second quarter that helped give the Comets this 5-point lead in the second half. So Randy, I'll ask you, for the Comets, who do you want to see offensively kind of get them into a groove and maybe hit some shots?
Yeah, I mean, that's a good question. It's the first time we've seen Alexander this year. We know that they come in off a pretty good football team. Right now they seem to be still playing football. But, you know, you got to look at the big guy, I think. You got to look at their quarterback, Jacob Novak, a little bit to give a little leadership there. But the shooting just isn't there right now for the Alexander Comets, in my opinion.
And the thing with the Comets is they are clobbering the Cowboys on the offensive glass. Every time the Comets put a shot up, they're getting 2 more opportunities after that. So if you're the Cowboys here in the second half, you got to know that you got to box out. And I'm pretty sure head coach Tyler Kostalecki is telling his squad that right now.
Yeah, it is. And as we continue on here with our Bank of Tioga halftime show, it's time now for our Faces in the Crowd for Skin by Legacy. You can find them at legacyhealthclinic.org. And visit with Sarah for an appointment in the Tioga office.
Yeah, visit legacyhealthclinic.org/Tioga to schedule an appointment or consult with Sarah in Tioga or Stanley, as they are now serving Stanley on Wednesdays. And we're talking about Stanley. I see some Lemon Cowboys fans there in the front row. The Hetzel family. I see Josh, I see Heath, and some more of those family members supporting Drew Hetzel tonight, so you got to love to see that.
Yeah, they're a good basketball family. It's been fun to get to know Heath. He's helped us on GameDay Media a little bit with some color commentary, and I asked him I told him he was a long ways from home here tonight, but and I asked him if he wanted to come on and do some color, and he could hardly talk. So he's about in our same shape as we are, getting to be here in our 15th game of this Border Battle 2025. That's been your Skin by Legacy Faces in the Crowd as we continue on with our Bank of Tioga halftime show. We're about 2.5 minutes away from starting our third quarter, so we're going to step aside. We'll come back after this timeout.
Skin by Legacy Tioga opened doors February 2024. Skin by Legacy is a branch of the Minot location Legacy Health Clinic. Our goal is to bring big city conveniences to the rural and surrounding communities. We offer a number of aesthetic services and more. Skin by Legacy Tioga is open Tuesdays and Thursdays. You can find our link to book by Googling Skin by Legacy, by Facebook or Instagram, where you could book at either location. A healthier you starts here. Now accepting new patients.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice helpful service and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
Bourgault is a premier implement manufacturer, and Green Ag, a division of Farmers Union Oil Company of Kenmare, is a premier Bourgault dealer, receiving top dealer by territory and top service by territory the last several years. Sean Rapp, recognized as top salesman by territory the last 3 years. It's the result of a dedicated staff working hard to ensure customers receive the finest in Bourgault drill sales, parts, and service. Green Ag, a division of Farmers Union Oil Company in Kenmare, located in Mohall.
Since 1978, Northern States Fishing Tools of Watford City has been your trusted partner in the oil field. Serving the Wollaston Basin, we offer top quality fishing and rental tools, including packers, plugs, and through tubing equipment. With expert knowledge and decades of experience, we deliver results tailored to your needs, all at competitive prices. Give us a call, 701-842-3350, or visit northernstatesfishingtools.com. Northern States Fishing Tools, quality tools, proven service.
Well, Randy, as we stay on the topic of the Hetzel family, I remembered, I believe it's Drew Hetzel's older brother, Jacob Hetzel from Lemon, South Dakota.
Yeah.
I met him at a camp. I can't remember what summer camp it was for basketball a few years ago, back when I was in high school, but I finally remembered his name, Jacob, so if you're watching, Jacob, shout out as we get ready to continue on here in Watford City.
I'm going to start out here with our Northwest Therapy Services. Start of our second half. Northwest Therapy with offices in Williston and Ray, North Dakota, offering speech and language therapy services. Check out nwtherapyservices.com, and after 16 games, we're both probably going to need a little bit of speech therapy tonight.
Yeah, I think you're right. And that was a blatant pass, but it ends up in Gant's hands somehow for an easy two.
Good start for the Comets. Get an easy bucket underneath.
Yeah, and it was after a risky pass that I thought for sure would have been a turnover, but they stay with it, and now the Cowboys have to answer, down by 7. Bentley is fouled just after half court by Jacob Novak.
That's his
second personal.
Alexander's first team foul.
Bentley to inbound on the sideline. Gets it to Odenbach on the left wing, guarded by Spell. Now Hetzel, top of the key, uses the screen. Down to Dirk, picks up his dribble. It's got to go up, swatted by Champion. What a defensive play. Now he looks to bring it to the offensive end, and it's no good, but he'll go to the line for 2 shots at the charity stripe.
Look at the big fellow run the floor. My goodness.
Yeah, he got the block, and then he gets out in front, and Dirk has no other option than to foul him.
Cowboy number 32, Jackson Dirk.
And that's his fourth personal. Have to watch that. One more, and he'll foul out. That looks like Gant is rubbing his face. I don't know if
he's going to have to go down to the locker room and get a little attention. Maybe some blood on his hand or something to that nature.
So Ethan Gillespie will replace him in the lineup early in this third quarter. Champion's first free throw can't get the roll.
Into the game for the Cowboys, number
He's
20,
now
Alex Drysky. Checking in for the
3 for 6 from the line. Gets the second one, make it 4 for 7. Ullman will inbound. Some pressure here from the Comets. Ullman launches that one, and it is intercepted by Jaden Champion, who now gets it out to Spell. He'll slow it down for the Comets. Over to Gillespie, left wing 3, no good. Rebound to Bentley. And the Cowboys still looking for some offensive production here in the second half. Haven't had many looks. Hetzel, no good. Odenbach, the offensive board, puts up the jumper and one. Trig Odenbach.
For the three-point play, it's Trig Odenbach for the Cowboys.
He's caught the back half of that RTC Networks, but he did make it and goes to the line for the three-point play.
Correction, Colin Spell. That's his third personal. Alexander's second team foul.
And
a foul.
It's going to be a foul on the Cowboys.
They're wondering if the bucket should count. Or the whistle was almost blown before the ball went through the hoop, I think.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
Yeah. They do count the basket.
They're going to count the basket, so the three-point play is confirmed.
Free throw counts.
Foul was against number 35, though, for the
yeah, so now both of their bigs are in foul trouble here. 4 and 3 for Moment. Champion gets it. Looking to push Soyseth. Corner three. No good. Gillespie skies for the rebound. Tried to save it, but Hetzel steals it away for the Cowboys. And now Odenbach looks to push it up. Gets it to Bentley. They got numbers. Can they take advantage? Bentley. And he's going to be called for the charge as Novak just got there faster than Bentley could and gets set. It looks like he's kind of leaning, though, to make the contact. That's a bang-bang call.
Yeah.
Not an easy one to make. It's his third personal, so now a few Cowboys in foul trouble. Novak skies that one. Champion put his body on the line to save it. Well, that's going to be a Comets turnover.
Looked like he was going for a pass from Jacob Novak in the end zone to win the game.
Don't talk about Champion's effort after that one.
Yeah. 100%.
Odenbach, that one's picked away by Novak. Now he pushes it up. Champion the screen. Now another screen from Klein. Novak a little hezzy, but it's going to be too good of a hezzy.
Carried it, yeah.
So it's a carry.
Call on the floor is a carry.
And the Cowboys try again here on offense. Over to Drew Hetzel. And that one's stolen away by Soyseth. He's got a breakaway, and he's got it.
The steal and the layup.
4 points on the night for Soyseth now. Back to a 7-point lead. Molman over to Odenbach. Pull up three. No good. A lot of missed shots here in this one. Molman takes it all the way to the basket, and that's going to be a blocking foul.
Going to the line for two.
And he'll go to the line for two. As we look at the RTC Network's instant replay, I thought that one might have been a charge too.
That's his third personal.
But
Alexander's third.
Referees have a better vantage point. And that'll be 2 shots at the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line for Molman. No good on the first.
Number 10, Julian.
This will be his third opportunity from the line. 1 for 2 so far. Actually 1 for 4. This will be his 5th opportunity, and he gets it to go. 27-21. Gant, who's checked back into the game after it looks like he's had a bloody nose. Soyseth, Champion, right corner. Step back three, no good. Klein the offensive board, and that one's also no good. Cowboys with the rebound. Bentley looking to push it, and it's going to be a travel. Turnover Cowboys.
Alexander.
Well, maybe you can tell this is the first game of the year.
Yep, I definitely can, as that's going to be a Knesset timeout on the court. As we look at the NCC scoreboard, it's the Comets up 27-21, 4:55 to go here in the third quarter.
You could put your dog in charge of deliveries.
But, maybe don't.
You could plant your field by hand.
But, maybe don't?
You could point in any direction and randomly choose a bank.
But, maybe don't?
Cornerstone Bank offers high-tech, high-touch options when you want efficiency or need advice. Get the best of both, banking the way you want it. Come to Cornerstone and let us prove the difference.
Looking to save on fuel and fuel up fast? Patriot Fuels of Alexander, North Dakota is your partner in profit. We're proud to support the trucking industry with high-speed fueling systems, top-quality products, and vendor relationships that put your success first. Join the Patriot Fuels Fleet Card program and unlock exclusive discounts, or simply pay at the pump. Either way, you're fueling with integrity and efficiency. Patriot Fuels, driven to deliver more, located in Alexander, North Dakota.
As we bring it out of the Nesset timeout, get it going here again. Foul called on the floor. Nesset, talk to us about our custom business packages now hiring. Visit nessetconsulting.com.
Lemon's fourth team foul.
And that's going to be the fourth for Molman now. So now both Dirk and Molman have 4 fouls along with Cameron Bentley's 3.
I don't know about you, but this game has been a long quarter.
Gillespie, the floater.
For number 11, Gillespie.
Already 7 fouls between the two teams in this third quarter. The physical play has continued.
Odenbach on the right wing, guarded by Gillespie. I don't think they've put the points on the board yet for that floater. Now they have. Talked him into it.
There you
they
go.
must be watching GameDay Media.
Yeah, there you go.
Good job. You got more influence than you know, Noah.
So yes, now 29-21 on the NCC scoreboard. Comets have been hanging around this lead. Cowboys just haven't been able to get enough offensive production going to get back into this one. Hetzel, that one's blocked by Gillespie, and he gets his own rebound. Nice
Good
toss
pass.
to Klein up ahead, but a little too wild, and that's no good. Gillespie's had a few nice passes, and I know he's had some experience playing quarterback for that Comets team.
Yeah,
Makes sense.
he came in a reserve role a year ago.
Yeah,
and
that's what I'm thinking
basically
back on.
won that game, with his accuracy coming in for our injured Jacob Novak.
And then he had to do it again this year.
Yeah.
Again when Jacob got hurt. Hopefully everybody can stay healthy through this basketball season for Alexander. But yeah, what a great football season they put together. It ended a little bit prematurely than they would have liked with that first-round loss against a very good Napoleon Gackle-Streeter team. But maybe some little extra motivation heading into basketball season here after that first-round playoff loss after a perfect 9-0 regular season.
Hetzel picks up his first personal foul with 4 minutes to go, so every foul from here on out for the Cowboys on the defensive side will result in the double bonus for the Comets.
The 16th game of this event is supposed to start at 8:45. I was just visiting with Watford City head coach Tom Dwyer down there. He thinks it's late already, and we might not start exactly at 8:45. We'll see how this one plays out towards the end.
The key happened, all these turnovers and fouls are not going to get out of here tonight. We
Odenbach
might have to get another room at one of these hotels down here in Watford City.
I had a nice stay at the Roosevelt.
Yeah.
That was a big shot from Odenbach and the Cowboys. They needed that one. Now down 6. Soyseth wants to answer. He does. Poor Soyseth.
Number 3, Porter Soyseth from behind the line.
Back to a 9-point lead for the Comets. Hetzel. And that's a turnover. Another turnover from Drew Hetzel. Just some miscommunications here on the offensive end, and that's going to result in another Nesset timeout taken here with 3:18 left on the NCC scoreboard in this third quarter. Comets up 33-24.
Lemon calls a full timeout.
GameDay Media is proud to showcase our local athletes, but we can't do it without the support of our community. We're inviting business owners like you to join our growing list of sponsors. Sponsorship not only helps give student athletes the recognition they deserve, but also puts your business front and center with fans, families, and the community. Partner with us today to promote local athletes and your business through GameDay Media. Together, we make a winning team.
And we're back as we look at the Comets bench. They are up 9 here. They've answered everything the Cowboys have tried to throw at them tonight.
Yeah, it was a nice three-pointer by Lemon to make it a 6-point game, and then Soyseth with the response.
Yeah, if you can help us out, there's our Venmo code. We're looking for people to consider a donation to GameDay Media to help offset some of the costs that we've incurred here at the border battle. And, you know, nothing's cheap anymore, including our travel, on our talent, and our production team costs. And so if you'd consider
Titus Stenberg is not cheap.
No, he's not cheap at all. I tell you
we
what.
pay top dollar for him.
Yeah, he's top dollar. Top shelf, that guy. And, yeah, consider a donation. We'd appreciate any donation that you may want to throw our way to help us offset some of these costs.
Jaden Champion for 3. He's up to 11 points now as the Comets offense is heating up.
And from 3-point range, they are going to put a scare into their opponents if they're making outside shots like that.
Here comes Champion, 1-on-2. Is he going to take it?
Get out of the way, man.
He does for the easy 2. Jaden Champion, a quick 5 points, and this lead has bolstered to 14 for the Comets.
Wow.
Bentley, the hesitation, drive, no good. The follow is good from Alex Dreisky. It's his second field goal of the game. Klein going to take it on Dreisky, and it's tipped out by Alex.
That ball went behind the front row, and it stayed untouched all the way through the first and second rows, all the way into the corner.
Eagle eye. Titus being able to pick that one up.
Yep.
He notices things. He notices cows are out of the pen, and gets up in the morning and delivers calves and stuff like that. He knows what's going on. That guy
does.
You guys are too nice. Trying to pump me up for the 16th and final game of this broadcast.
Is it working?
Yeah. I think it is. Getting the 4th or 5th win here. Here we go.
You know, his head's going to get so big, he's not going to be able to get out of the room here because he can't get his head through these doors. He's going to swell so much.
The headset isn't going to fit anymore.
Now after that foul, Jacob Encinas will be at the line. First one is good. That's his first bucket of the night. 1 point for Encinas. 2-for-2 trip. He's got a nice shooting form.
Encinas good for 2.
See if we can see a little more of that on the offensive end. Champion, the point guard, trying to take over here. Was lucky on that one. Soyseth recovers it for him. Sizing up Blaze Beer. Now we're to Gant, who uses the Champion screen. Back over to Soyseth. Another screen into the lane. Fade away. No good. Too hard. And the rebound goes to the Cowboys. Encinas brings it up. Hand off to Odenbach. Now over to Bentley. Thought about the 3. Guarded by Champion. Back to Encinas. Blaze Beer on the left wing. Encinas, there it is. There's the 3 we were talking about, and it's no good. Tried to get his own rebound, but Gant gets it, and here comes Julian Gant. And he ran through, and he'll go to the line for 2 shots. Fouled by Dreisky.
Another big collision. We have seen a lot of hard hits here tonight.
Left earlier, I think, and had to put a little Kleenex in his nose, if I'm not mistaken. Now comes up shaking his arm.
Everybody just beating up everybody out there. Doesn't matter who you are, what team you play for.
Sure, Alexander is happy to finally be done with practice and get to play in a game, but they're going to be sore tomorrow, I got a feeling.
They're tough.
Second one.
Tough kids down there. Good football players. Got a pretty good basketball team this year with their head coach, A.J. Allard, done a nice job with the Comets boys program.
Comets with an 11-point lead, 1:15 to go in the third quarter. Important final minute for the Cowboys to find a little something going into the fourth. Blaze Beer, he wants it. He gets it! Blaze Beer, welcome to the game, young man.
From downtown.
That's his first field goal of the night, and it comes in a big moment.
It does. Good opportunity here for Lemon. Well, they commit a foul, but got it back to single digits. They once trailed by 12. They could get a couple of stops and a couple of baskets, get themselves right back in it before the end of the third.
Cowboys picked up their 5th foul of the third quarter at the 4:01 mark here of the third quarter, and now with only a minute left to go, the Comets are at the free throw line again.
They're going to really enjoy that rule change we had a couple of years back where the fouls will reset to 0 once the fourth quarter gets underway.
Yeah. Relining on the free throw line.
Second one is up, gets that one to fall. Single digits, under a minute to go. Big opportunity here for the Cowboys to inch closer and closer. Encinas on the left wing, jab step, drive, double clutch floater. It's blocked by Champion. Stay with the Cowboys. 45.1 and then 22 on the shot clock. Bentley taking it out, finding Hetzel, corner three. Too strong, Bentley the offensive rebound, and he's blocked by Champion, who's been a beast in the paint. Blaze Beer saves it. Encinas for three, it's good!
Jacob Encinas
Another three for Lemon. They get to set up their full court pressure defense as they have the deficit down to 6.
Here we go. 20 seconds. Gillespie to Soyseth. Shot fake, step back. Short. Klein is right there, and he can't finish it. Odenbach the rebound. They could cut it to a single digit, single deficit, single possession. What am I talking
Easy
about?
for you to say.
Not easy for me to say. And here it is. I think that one was tipped, going to be short. Champion doesn't want to hurl it for a chance. And that's how quarter three ends. The Comets go on a run, and then the Cowboys answer it with a run of their own, and we're at a 6-point game on the NCC scoreboard, 40-34. We got a fun final quarter coming up.
Lindsay Grocery is proud to be your locally owned and operated hometown store in Crosby, North Dakota. From fresh baked goods and crisp produce to our in-house smoked meats, we've got everything you need close to home. Stop in and experience the convenience and the friendly faces of shopping local again. We are open 7 days a week, and we look forward to serving you. That's Lindsay Grocery. Find us on Facebook for specials and updates. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
As we bring it back from our sponsors here to the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk, this is an amazing spot up here in the Roughrider Center. I don't think it gets much better than this.
No, it doesn't. We really feel very welcome when we come down here. Josh Nollmeyer, the Super Weekend Border Battle Manager. We just feel very welcome. Thank you, and a great job here at this Border Battle, and we just are just so thankful to be a part of this whole thing.
Especially with this matchup. Should be a fun final 8 minutes here with the Cowboys down 6. Hetzel, Blaze Beer out to Encinas. He's going to drive it, fake, put it up, and draws the foul. He'll go to the line for 2.
Boy, if you're Lemon, you really got to breathe a sigh of relief the way that third quarter ended. They went on an 8-2 run, and like we mentioned at the end of the third, now they get to reset the foul counter there back to 0, and they draw a foul against Alexander on this first possession. They can hit a couple of free throws. They'll be right back to within 4.
Another 2-for-2 trip as they gave that point to the wrong team.
Both of them.
Both of them.
40-36.
See if they get that fixed. It's one of my pet peeves.
Yeah, me too. You notice it more as an announcer, I think, than even as a fan or a coach.
There they got it fixed.
Yep.
Good job, guys.
Thanks, guys.
Hey, they make mistakes too.
That's right.
Lay off a little bit, guys. Come on.
Just like it's easy for me to say. Now Gantz steals it. Euro step across the lane, but he can't finish it. Rebound to Bentley. Here come the Cowboys. Encinas, he wants another one. That's short.
Cowboy bench was ready to explode if that one would have fallen.
For sure. Soyseth over to Spell, Euro step, and a foul on the Cowboys.
So tell me this, Noah, how do you get the name Eurostep? I mean, is that something that developed in Europe? Or
You know, that's my guess.
That's your guess?
I believe
Did
so.
you ever have a Eurostep when you were playing? It was just straight away.
I had a Eurostep
Sometimes
every
you'd have
once
to blow
in a while.
on your hand a little bit. It got so hot.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Get a little ice on it and
Yeah, I was
cool
more
it
of
down
a
a little bit.
sharpshooter, but every once in a while I'd bring out the Eurostep.
How about the crab dribble? You remember when LeBron James coined that phrase?
Crab dribble.
I don't think I remember that one.
One of these days, when you don't have a game to call or finals that you're preparing for, do a Google search or a YouTube search on the LeBron James crab dribble.
Okay.
Get back to me on that.
Now I'm intrigued.
Okay.
That'll be your assignment.
I got too many of those with finals week. Oh, Odenbach with the strip. Can he finish the layup?
Nope.
I thought there might have been a body foul. Blaze got the offensive board. It's going to be a foul on the ground. But yeah, that was Jackson Dirk who just fouled out for the Cowboys previously.
Yeah, that's a big loss for them. And in a game like this, when you think there might be a foul that doesn't get called, there's usually going to be another one coming 2 or 3 seconds later that does get called. It's just one of those types of games here tonight.
Molman, Hetzel, left corner. Take it out, get it back to Odenbach. Blaze Beer. Now back to Hetzel. Odenbach on the right wing. Guarded tightly by Novak. Molman top of the key. Encinas thought about taking another one. Back to Odenbach. Here's going to drive it, and it's stripped away by Champion. Overhead pass down to Soyseth. And that's an easy call for the referees on Odenbach.
Those are the kind of fouls that would drive a coach nuts because there's no sense in having that foul. And who knows, down the road you may need that extra foul.
Yeah, especially in a fourth quarter like this. And after getting it reset to 0, they've already picked up 3 in the first 90 seconds of this fourth quarter.
Champion wants a 3, can't get it. Encinas, a tough rebound, and then draws the foul.
It'll be the third against Alexander as well. I think we're going to be shooting a lot of free throws down the stretch of this one. Alexander, their offense has just gotten cold.
Yeah, I thought they were heating up, and then they cooled right back down.
Yep.
Alexander comments with a 30-second timeout.
And that's going to be a 30-second Nesset timeout on the court. We'll be right back after a word from our sponsors.
GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com.
Otheon Boutique carries a wide variety of women's clothing as well as permanent jewelry. Shop in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
As we bring it back, Cowboys possession down by 4. Can they make it a one-possession game? I got it right the first time that time. Let's go. Encinas can't do it. Gillespie, the nice rebound behind the back, getting out of trouble, floating it to the corner. Soyseth back to Gillespie. Champion going to drive hard, draws the foul. That's 2 big men running into each other, and that'll be his 5th. Yeah, so now both Dirk and Molman foul out of this ball game. And
checking in for the Cowboys, number 13, Cameron Bentley.
Yeah. And now if you're the Cowboys, you have 6 minutes to deal with Champion with neither of your 2 bigs from the starting lineup. Encinas has the assignment right now. And over the back, I believe.
Yeah, interesting call there. You don't see that too much.
Yeah, on a post entry. I can't say I've really ever seen that type of over the back, but good call.
You see everything.
Yeah, you'll see everything here. Encinas on the left wing gets it to the cutting. Hetzel fading away. Bank shot no good. Gant the rebound. Yeah, that's the one thing about this Comets team. They've been great on the defensive boards and the offensive boards. And now a jump ball.
And that foul a moment ago was the 4th against Alexander as well. So now both teams will be in the bonus for the final 5:22 of the 4th quarter and into overtime if we get that far.
Gant races to the ball. A spin move finish. What a crafty finish from Julian Gant, who's now up to 8 points on the night. Encinas attacking down the lane. Fake, gets it off the backboard. It does drop for Jacob Encinas.
With 2.
He's up to 9 all in the second half. He has been vital for this comeback from the Cowboys. Soyseth trying to get out of trouble. Champion taking it to the chest of Encinas. Gillespie 3, too strong. Can they get a rebound? Gillespie does, and he's fouled.
Free throws.
Oh, Champion's down. I didn't even see that.
Oh.
That's his 3rd personal. Comets are in the bonus. At the line for 2 shots is number 11, Ethan Gillespie.
Attention fans, with Shaylin D, please report to the Yellowstone River Beef Tent. You are a winner of a free hamburger. Compliments of tonight's premier event sponsor, Yellowstone River Beef. Congratulations, Shaylin D.
Yep, and we're excited to bring it to you here on GameDay Media. Gillespie hits the first.
Checking back into the game for the Comets, number 23.
And he comes right back in. That's a good sign. I was a little worried for him, but I'm glad to see him get up and get back in.
He's not moving at 100%, but great to see him back on the floor so quickly.
See, they call it off on the Cowboys. Big break for the Comets. A lot of 1-for-2 trips at the free throw line for Alexander tonight. Crisscross play almost worked to perfection. Gant just couldn't get it to fall, and now here comes Bentley over to Hetzel on the left wing. He's really thinking about shooting that, but he doesn't want to. Beer drives and loses it. Soyseth with the steal, almost gets it taken away himself. Gets it over to Gant. Now he's in a tough spot. And a foul called, and he'll go to the free throw line.
Excuse me, Cowboys. Number 12, Jacob Encinas. That's his 4th personal. At the line for the Comets, number 10, Julian Gant.
Yep, 100%. It's a good start for Gant, yep. 9 points on the night. With one more free throw, he'll be in double digits for the Comets. And he is, and the jinx is gone. I was testing it out. No longer exists. Champion with a steal. Even a little bit better now after seeing that play. Over to Champion, up and in. Jaden Champion was out for about 5 seconds, and now he responds with a steal and a bucket. Up to 15 points on his night.
The Alexander fans were holding their breath watching him attack the basket like that, but thankfully he's okay, and on top of that, he made the shot.
Encinas short again, Champion the rebound. Shot clock's got to restart. We got to fix that. Gant's just going to take it himself anyway. He'll go back to the line.
Fouls on the Cowboys, number 12, Jacob Encinas. That's his 5th personal.
Will we ever get an automatic shot clock, do you think, that can react to when a ball hits the rim and all the things that go in? I'd
say with AI now, that's probably not far off.
I'm not advocating for it. I'm just wondering.
I wonder what's the story here? Somebody got 5 fouls the way it looks. Yeah, number 12.
The third player.
The third player checking out of the game with 5 personal fouls.
Yeah, third player already fouling out. So,
and he's a good shooter.
Yeah.
Cowboys, number 25, Chance Newsom.
Chance Newsom checks into a close ball game for the first time in this one.
Yeah, Lemon getting their depth tested here with the players fouling out of this one.
He made the first free throw, but they waved it off because they were waiting for the kid to get off the floor for the
now
Cowboys.
Now it's a ref's jinx.
Yeah, so 1 out of 2. Not that he would have made the second one, but...
And somehow that gets to Novak, a turnover. And a travel. So they trade turnovers.
Yeah, you get a minute to sub in a player after a foul out, and that's what happened on that particular event.
3.5 minutes. Cowboys are down 10. Do they have one final? They do. Odenbach. There's still some life in there for the Cowboys. He's at double digits with 10, and here's a steal from Blaze Beer. Gets it to Bentley, swatted by Jaden Champion. Tell me how you really feel.
Ever since Champion had a little bit of an injury scare, he has been playing great.
I think it refueled him.
Yeah.
Hetzel, he needs it. Too strong.
The lid's still on the basket for Drew.
The rebound. Soyseth will slow it down for the Comets. 3 minutes now. See how much of this shot clock they can milk before attacking downhill. Back to Soyseth, under 20. It looked like Novak might have pushed Beer. What a finish from Porter Soyseth. And now I think he might be cramping up.
Oh, no. 5 on 4.
So now the Cowboys attack. Hetzel gets one to go and tells Jaden Champion, yeah, I'm still here. Yeah, that definitely looks like a cramp to me. We'll take a little break here, and hopefully Porter Soyseth will be all right.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Brian and Eric Johnson with Investors Advisor Group at LPL Financial are here to ensure the success of our clients. We can help you meet your financial goals. Give us a call at 572-3246 to arrange an appointment today. Kyle Hansen is proud to be a Thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that. Larson Boston Agency, your Farmers Union insurance agents located at 106 Main Street North in Crosby, North Dakota, offer multiple lines of insurance, including crop, farm and ranch, home, auto, commercial, and health insurance. Give Chell or Robbie a call today at 701-965-6335.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Brian and Eric Johnson with Investors Advisor Group at LPL Financial are here to ensure the success of...
And we're back here. 8-point game. Cowboys hanging on to dear life right now. Novak. He's got some numbers. He attacks. Nice pass to Gant, and that's an easy 2 for Julian.
Scoring for the Comets, number 10, Julian Gant.
Back to a 10-point game. 2:15 to go here. Cowboys got to move fast. They got to pressure on defense. Hetzel thought about the pull-up 3. He doesn't want it. Blaze Beer. Corner 3, no good from Bentley. And here come the comments. Colin Spellers check back in. Champion, coast to coast. 2-pointer for Jaden Champion.
Comments, number 23, Jaden Champion.
Now we're at 12. Foul called there. They'll be shooting free throws. A chance to get points on the board with no time coming off the clock. Pressure free throws is where we're at in this ball game. First one is no good.
Number 13, Cameron Bentley. Timeout,
Now
Cowboys.
another timeout on the floor. That'll be a Nesset timeout. We got 1:49 left in this one. We'll be right back to wrap it up.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
As we bring it back here, Cowboys in their huddle trying to game plan how they can possibly get back in this one. Down 12, one more free throw maybe to cut it to 11. And then we only got 1:49 for the Cowboys to continue making a push. Second opportunity for Bentley at the line. And he's short on that one. Champion grabs the rebound. Two big misses for the Cowboys. Gant pulling it back out to Gillespie. Now Spell in the short corner. Back out to Novak at the Wolves logo. Backdoor cut by Spell. Nice dump down to Champion. That is team basketball to a T right there. 19 points for Jaden Champion, leading his team to what could be a big-time victory on their opening night. And he draws the foul that time, and he'll go to the line with a chance to get to 20 or 21 points.
Fouls on number 0. That's Blaze Beer's second personal.
You got to give Jaden Champion a lot of credit for that injury where he was down on the floor. Looked like he was in a lot of pain. Took a little bit of a 5-second break, really what it was. And then he comes back, and he's playing better than he did before the knee injury. So big credit to Champion. But he misses on the first. Make this one, and you got a 20-point game, sir. And no good. Maybe the jinx does live on as he goes 0 for 2. That's going to be a jump ball. Cowboys possession. Odenbach will bring it up. Just over a minute remaining. And that is a travel. That has been the story of the Cowboys thus far, is the turnover issue. Just not able to capitalize when they draw near to the Comets, and then it's grown to a 14-point deficit again after they showed signs of life here early in the fourth quarter. 30 on the shot clock, a minute on the game clock. They will continue to milk it out. Champion wants it in the post, up and under. Oh my goodness, he's putting on a clinic. Give him 21 on the night.
Yeah, great effort here, especially down the bottom part of the game. 58-42, and Champion's all over the place.
Yep, gets a steal there.
Playing like a champion.
There you go. I like that.
Yeah.
I like that. I can't believe I didn't think of that.
Playing like a champion. Is that what they have on the Notre Dame field coming out of the?
Yep, play like a champion
play like
today.
A champion, yeah. Well, if you're going to emulate somebody, that's one you want to emulate.
Yeah. Maybe they should just change it to play like Jaden Champion today.
Line changes for the both coaches, so getting a little opportunities to
Correction number 4, Brett Shockley.
get their name in the book tonight. Still trying to figure out who's going to be at the line here. That is Jacob Novak. Now they're able to bring him in.
There's the line change you were talking about. A lot of young prospects enter the game for the final 33.9 seconds. If Novak hits this, they get a 60-point game, and they do. 60-42. 30 seconds remaining in this one. Grady Drayton, the point guard, checked in. Now that's going to be a foul called. And Blaze Beer, the 5'7" sophomore, will have 2 opportunities at the line.
That's his first personal. At the line for 2 shots, Blaze Beer.
No good on the first. Is off right. Gets the second to fall. Now 60-43 on the NCC scoreboard. Let's see if the Comets try to add some points here with their new lineup. The drive was by Case Powell, but that'll result in a turnover. Trying to make something happen.
Checking into the game for the Comets.
Now here comes Mason Lucas. And the crowd gets up for Mason Lucas. He's hyped to be out there. Face guard and Blaze Beer. Powell with the steal. It's going to be a travel. You know, these young prospects that get in, I think they're a little excited. Taking a little too many steps. See if the Cowboys can get off one final shot here. Lynch gets it to go at the buzzer, and that's how this one ends, with a Landon Lynch bucket for the Cowboys. But the Comets pull away in the fourth quarter, and on the NCC scoreboard, we've gone final. Comets 60, Cowboys 45. Titus has ran to the court to get up some interviews, so when we come back, it'll be time for our Lindsay Grocery coaches' comments and our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. Guess who that is? We'll be right back.
Continental Resources is proudly independent and fiercely pro-American energy. American-produced oil and natural gas will play a critical role in America's and the world's energy future. So will we. We're deeply invested in our communities in North and South Dakota, Montana, Oklahoma, Wyoming, and Texas. Visit CLR.com for job opportunities. We are Continental Resources, America's energy champion.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit NapaOnline.com.
Hungry? Head to the Food Barn in Powers Lake. Open Monday through Saturday with daily lunch specials, a full breakfast menu, and don't miss Taco Tuesday on the last Tuesday of every month. Try Michael's Alfredo Pasta. It's a local favorite. Come on down to the Food Barn, where good food meets great company.
Congratulations once again to our player of the game, Jaden Champion. And let's have a nice round of applause for your Alexander comments on a hard-fought victory.
What did you think of Lemon's effort there? They came ready to play tonight, didn't they?
Yeah, they did. We watched some film on them last night because it was their first game, and we knew it wasn't going to be an easy game for us. So I'm just glad that we came ready to play.
All right, well, congratulations, Coach. Best of luck the rest of the season.
I appreciate it, Titus. Thank you.
All right, back upstairs to you guys.
Thank you, Titus, as we hear from our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game and our winning head coach. Thank you to Lindsay Grocery for coming aboard GameDay Media for that opportunity. As we close this one out, it was the Lemon Cowboys falling 60-45 to the Comets. We'll look at the Cowboys first. Blaze Beer with 4 points. Trig Odenbach with 10. 5 points for Drew Hetzel. 9 points for Jacob Encinas. All in the second half. He provided a spark. Just wasn't quite enough for the Cowboys. And then 4 points for Cameron Bentley. 4 for Alex Dreisky. 2 for Landon Lynch at the buzzer. 3 for Jackson Dirk, and 4 for Abe Molman as they fall to 0-2 on the season. And we turn it over to the Alexander Comets. They had 9 points from the guard Porter Soyseth, 4 points from Jacob Novak, 13 from Julian Gant, who was our Red Rock Auto Player Spotlight. He filled it up in the second half, helping the Comets clinch a big win for their opening night. 5 points for Ethan Gillespie, 2 for Colin Spell, 6 for Matthew Klein, which all came in like the first 4 minutes of the first quarter, helping the Comets to get off to a dominant start. And then Jaden Champion, our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, with 21 big ones for the Comets, leading them to an opening night victory. Randy, I want to invite you back in here. We talked about Jaden Champion a lot tonight, but just the way he was able to rebound after an injury scare and carried his team to victory.
Yeah, he took the team on his shoulders, and it was a fairly close game up until that point. And then Jaden just said, that's enough of this. We're going to take care of things, get out of here, no further injury. And I'm sure he's going to be a little sore tonight when he finally stops walking around and stuff like that. But he'll get it treated, and he'll be good as new in the next couple days.
Yeah, you got to think A.J. Allard is just happy to have a leader like Jaden Champion. You can just tell by the way he talks. He leads this team. He gets them hyped up, and he's there for his teammates, and he was there tonight to help them close this one out. But that ends our Comets versus Cowboys game, and now it's time for the finale between the Lemon Cowgirls and the Watford City Wolves. We'll be right back with our Border Plains Equipment pregame show coming up next.
Lindsay Grocery is proud to be your locally owned and operated hometown store in Crosby, North Dakota. From fresh baked goods and crisp produce to our in-house smoked meats, we've got everything you need close to home. Stop in and experience the convenience and the friendly faces of shopping local again. We are open 7 days a week, and we look forward to serving you. That's Lindsay Grocery. Find us on Facebook for specials and updates. When you have financial questions or ideas, you need someone to listen and provide insight about your options. Shiloh Chavez and her team with LPL Financial can review your specific situation and help create a strategy unique to you and your goals. Give her a call at 701-842-4244 or email at shiloh.chavez@lpl.com.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by
Edward Jones is a proud sponsor of Watford City and Alexander Athletics on GameDay Media. Call financial advisor Doug Rolfson at 701-444-4160 for all your investment needs. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
How it's always been done isn't good enough. When it comes to your farm, your family, and your future, you deserve better. At Howland Insurance Services, we specialize in how insurance should be done. We creatively customize farm and ranch insurance to meet your marketing goals and minimize risk, providing the protection that you need. We help lessen your dependence on the bank and set you up for long-term success. Contact us today to build a brighter, more secure tomorrow.
Thank you, guys. I'm down here on the court with Lemon Cowgirls head coach Ryan Cohn. Coach, off to a good start, a 2-0 record. What have you seen from your team so far this year?
I think we're getting the dust blown off a little bit. I think we're really trying to push the ball this year. Transition's looking pretty good. I think we've had. I think we both beat both the other teams by 40 points. So I'm looking for a good matchup tonight. If you were to draw it up, these guys match up pretty good with us straight across the board. So I'm excited for what I expect to be one heck of a track meet.
Yeah, I think it will be. A couple of undefeated teams here coming in. Watford City at 3-0. What do you know about this year's Wolves team?
I know they got 3 really quick guards, and they got their number 10 hands off the line, shoot from outside, take it to the rim. We've got 3 really scrappy guards. We got a 4 that'll extend off the line, take it all the way to the rim. We match up really good with them. If we can stay out of foul trouble and we can push tempo, I think we'll have pretty good success tonight.
All right, sounds good. Looking forward to it. Thanks for making the trip up north here to Watford City. Have fun.
Yeah, no, it's great coming up here. It's a good atmosphere. Appreciate it.
All right, thanks, Coach. Good luck. All right, back upstairs to you guys.
Well, we'll send it to another quick break here, an LPL financial timeout as Titus makes his way to the other end of the court. We'll be right back.
When you have financial questions or ideas, you need someone to listen and provide insight about your options. Shiloh Chavez and her team with LPL Financial can review your specific situation and help create a strategy unique to you and your goals. Give her a call at 701-842-4244 or email at shiloh.chavez@lpl.com.
Welcome back. I'm here with Watford City head coach Tom Dwyer. Coach, another really good win for you as you knocked off the Killdeer Cowboys there on Thursday night. What did you think of your team's effort in that win?
I thought we played really well. Thought we did a good job of moving the ball. I thought we did a good job of playing defense and just playing together as a team. I was very, very happy.
A 17-0 start, that's pretty good. You'll take that every game, won't you?
Yep, yeah, there's still some things that we got to work on and fix from that game, but overall I was really happy.
Interesting matchup here tonight, taking on a Lemon team. Probably don't know a whole lot about them, but they were here at the border battle last year. Probably used some film from GameDay Media for that one. What do you expect to see from Lemon here tonight?
Yeah, I think it's going to be a challenge. It's going to be a battle. They're a good team, and I'm not 100% sure what to expect. You watch some film from last year, but it's hard to really know. They're bringing back everyone, so you kind of think it's the same. They have the same coach, right? They're running the same system, but kind of an unknown a little bit but I'm kind of thinking that they're going to be a big challenge, and I'm looking forward to it.
Tell us about your starting 5 this year here. What do you like about the 5 girls that you start the game with?
I think we have 5 girls that can score. I think we have 5 girls that can play good defense. I think as long as they're playing together as a team, I think, I continue to preach that, continue to try to get them to do that. I think we have potential, right? So just like how I could probably have one of them score 30 points against Shiloh, and the next night it might be the next player, and then the next night it might be someone else. So I think as long as we just keep playing together, I think good things will happen.
All right. Well, thanks for joining us here, Coach. We'll let you get back to coaching. Good luck tonight.
Thank you.
All right, back upstairs to you guys.
Thank you, Titus. Another great interview here on our Hagen Equipment Pregame Show, your source for Case IH, Bobcat, and many more lines of equipment in Watford City. And as we continue on here, it is the border battle finale, and luckily it's South Dakota versus North Dakota. You gotta love it. Girls basketball coming up. We're gonna take another little break here from GameDay Media to get our bearings straight, get everybody in the right spot, and we'll be right back with more basketball.
Cody Rice.
He's got an opening. Rice, he could go all the way. He's got one man to beat.
Chase Becker spins, hangs, complete.
Broughton breaks through. It's a race to the end zone. Touchdown, Sioux. The Sioux strike first.
Used to be
On the way!
Conquers back on top as Region 8 champions. That's Ben Heenick. Heenick with a load of steam, and he pulls over.
One as Blake Bergstrom looks to go. Blake Bergstrom floating in midair for 2.
Backdoor cut. Cheryl Hayes off the glass for 2. There is Nesham. Wow, look at that shot by Addison Nesham. She's putting on a show. You think her heart is pounding? No way. The Lucid Buffalo Bombers are headed to the state.
Corner, 3 seconds, Simiato, no. Putback, no. The Killdeer Cowboys survive.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of GameDay Media, LLP, and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent by GameDay Media, LLP.
GameDay Media LLP does not own the rights to the background music of this live stream. All rights belong to the music owners. No copyright infringement intended.
Today's Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
Welcome back to your Hagen Equipment pregame show, as we are just a couple of moments away from the opening tip between the Watford City Wolves and the Lemon Cowgirls, a couple of undefeated teams that have really gotten off to a good start to start this year and looking for a interstate win here to cap off their Saturday night. It's going to be a late start. Hope you are ready to go. We sure are. I think we've got our second or third or fourth win, whatever it's taken. We're at game 16 of 16 from this outstanding event. 3 days. We worried about the weather early on, but thankfully it was good enough to get all these games in, and now we're going to cap off with an outstanding girls basketball matchup between the Cowgirls and the Wolves. I want to thank Hagen Equipment for sponsoring this pregame show. We'll send it down to the PA announcer for the announcement of our starting lineups as both teams go into their final huddles there. And we're really looking forward to this matchup. Lemon coming in at 2-0. Watford City also at 2-0. The Wolves with good region wins on the road over Bismarck Shiloh Christian, and then at home here on Thursday night over Killdeer. And you heard both coaches talk about the good starts that their teams have gotten off to. A lot of familiar faces back from last year, and they're ready to go again here. For our player spotlight, we're going to spotlight Jordan Cohn for Lemon. She's coming in averaging about 20 points per game to start this season. And then for Watford City, we're going to put the player spotlight on Annabelle Bond here tonight. One of those three guards that Coach Cohn is worried about, and it's going to be fun to watch those play. And
ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the final event.
And we're going to toss it downstairs to Marco Pelton.
We welcome all of you to the Roughrider Center, presented by Northern State Fishing Tools. Tonight's matchup fields the visiting Cowgirls from Lemon, hosted by your Watford City Wolves. Introducing first your starting lineup for the Lemon Cowgirls. Starting for Lemon, she's a 5'6" junior, number 1, Jordan Cohn. Starting at another guard spot, 5'8" and a junior, number 2, Izzy O'Donnell. For the Cowgirls, she stands 5'6" and a junior, number 4, Bryn Odenbach. Starting at 1 forward spot, she's 5'9", junior, number 12, Kate Sheely. In the middle, for the Cowgirls, she's a 5'11" junior, number 25, Madison Dowen. Your Lemon Cowgirls are head coached by Ryan Cohn, assisted by Sherry Anderson and Mary Miller. And now, your starting lineup for the Watford City Wolves. At guard, she's a 5'5" sophomore, number 1, Annabelle Bond. Starting at the 2 spot, 5'5" and a sophomore, number 3, Holly Jacobson. starting for the Wolves at 5'5" and a senior, number 5, Logan Hanna. Playing forward for the Wolves, she's a 5'9" senior, number 10, Bailey Matson. In the middle for the Wolves, she's a 5'10" senior, number 40, Miley Roan. Your Watford City Wolves are head coached by Tom Dwyer, assisted by Pat Wagonette, Sydney Eddings, Trini Morgan, and Riley Fowler. Tonight's officials have been selected from the Williston Association of Officials. Please welcome to the floor Derek Remick, Mel Forbear, and Kevin Schneider.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get on our feet for the conclusion of the border battle.
Those starting lineups are brought to you by Patriot Fuels, conveniently located on Highway 85 North between Alexander and Watford City. For all your fueling needs, it's going to be Miley Roan jumping it up for Watford City. Madison Dowen for the Lemon Cowgirls, and Dowen wins the opening tap. That's brought to you by Northern States Fishing Tools, as Lemon will have the first possession of this ball game. Game number 16 from this year's border battle. A quick shot attempt by Jordan Cohn off the mark, and Watford City claims the rebound. Happy to have you with us here for the 7th game of the day from the 2025 Border Battle Day number 3. Logan Hanna with a long 2, just a little bit too strong. Rebound run down in the opposite corner by Harley Jacobson. Her pass a little bit too much mustard on it, intended for Bond, and the steal brings the ball the other way. Floater off the mark for Izzy O'Donnell. Putback attempt is up and good. Lemon strikes first.
Scoring for the Lemon Cowgirls, number 2, Izzy O'Donnell.
45 seconds into this first quarter. Lemon with a quick lead of 2-0 as Harley Jacobson breaks the press, gets it into the front corner over to Matson, up top to Annabelle Bond. Nice move, left-hand layup, a little bit too strong, and the rebound is claimed by Kate Sheely. Once again, the starters for Lemon: Jordan Cohn, Izzy O'Donnell, Bryn Odenbach, Kate Sheely, and Madison Dowen. For head coach Ryan Cohn, he's assisted by Sherry Anderson and Maris Miller. Nice backdoor cut, left-hand layup, good for Bryn Odenbach. We take a look at the RTC Network's instant replay on that one, putting the Cowgirls up 4-0. So in the first game for the Wolves of this border battle, they jumped on Killdeer early, taking a 17-0 lead. Right now, Lemon with a quick 4-0 lead and a quick steal off the inbounds play, and Annabelle Bond steals it right back. Teams trade turnovers. Watford City looking for their first bucket of the game, and Annabelle Bond gets it to them with that nice move. Great play by the sophomore. Heard Coach Dwyer talk about it in our Farmers Union Oil Company coaches' comments. These 5 girls, all 5 of them can score the basketball. Had a different leading score the first 2 games. I think we could see another one here tonight. We'll see how this one plays out. First foul of the game is going to be whistled against Bailey Matson as she helps Madison Dowen back up to her feet.
Titus, was he serious when he said somebody could score 30? Did somebody score 30 on the opening night?
Logan Hanna did.
All right.
Logan Hanna, first game of the year down at Shiloh. And yeah, Logan is such an interesting player. She really helped Watford City get a big win last year at Turtle Mountain, a team that's off to an incredible start this year. And that was a tough win on the road last year for the Wolves. And yeah, she led them in scoring in a big way down at Shiloh Christian with that 30-point effort to get the season started. Here's a 3 for Bond from the left wing, short. Rebound, run down by Logan Hanna. Kicks it out to Matson. Lob pass, a little bit tough. Harley Jacobson is able to collect it eventually, and that's what Harley does. She hustles all the time. That one ends up in a held ball, and the possession arrow will keep the ball in the hands of the Wolves, wearing their familiar home white uniforms. Lemon in their road blue uniforms with black and white trim, white numerals and letters. Hanna attacks, has it knocked away and stolen. Turnover is a little bit of an issue for the Wolves early on in this one as Hanna tries to steal it right back. This time the possession arrow favors Lemon. 5:40 to go in the first quarter. Lemon up 6-2 on your NCC scoreboard. Thanks for making us a part of your night here on GameDay Media. A couple of 2-0 teams doing battle here in this interstate matchup. Here is a nice move, but Cone left that shot short. And Watford City able to gobble up the rebound. Some contact and a foul a long ways away from the basket. Committed by Izzy O'Donnell.
First personal. That's Cowgirls' first team foul.
First foul of the ball game against Lemon. Matson and Bond play catch to get it across half court over on the left side to Jacobson. Stops in the paint out to Matson. Catch and shoot three. A little bit short. Rebound by Miley Roan. Second chance opportunity for the Wolves. Back in the corner to Matson. Over the head of Bond. Can she run it down? No, it's stolen away by Bryn Odenbach, who scores.
Bryn Odenbach with the
Different start to this game.
It was a slower spin move, but it still works.
Yeah.
On the RTC Network's instant replay.
That's right. 8-2 Lemon. And Hannah gets tied up. Another held ball. This time it will stay with Watford City. I want to thank the officials for coming out and staying up late, along with all of you and all of us. It's Derek Remick, Kevin Schneider, and Mel Forbear, the officials for this 16th and final game of the border battle. Matson, a beautiful mid-range jumper from the free throw line. Her first field goal of the game gets the Wolves back to within 4. Pass deflected by Bond, and it will roll out of bounds and stay with Lemon.
Checking into the game for the Wolves.
No, what do you think of the pace so far, the first 3 minutes of this game?
Yeah, both teams getting up and down, getting some shots up, and I'd say we got a good finale coming here. It's only right for the border battle to come down to crunch time.
That's right. We got Amelia Wisness and Salil Shoemaker checking into the ball game for Watford City as that floater is up. It's good. It counts, and the foul for Madison Dowan.
What a strong take by her on the RTC Network's instant replay. Putting her head down, finishing strong. Now can she capitalize with the free throw?
Foul goes on Amelia Wisness, her first. Second team foul, free throw good. Down a perfect 3 for 3 from the free throw line so far in this first quarter. And the Cowgirls up by an early touchdown right now at 11-4. Bond across half court. Guarded by Izzy O'Donnell.
Yeah, you got to give a lot of credit to this Cowgirls team on coming on the road in the border battle. Big opportunity, and you got a 7-point lead midway through the first quarter.
Yeah, playing against the host team who has also had a good start to their season. Bond is fouled, and she'll go to the free throw line.
Heading to the line for the Wolves is number 1.
No, the Wolves are fast, and when they go to their bench for Salil Shoemaker, they get even faster. She is such a fun player to watch. She is a really good softball player, and she is only a sophomore and a really nice weapon for the Wolves to be able to bring in off the bench as Bond hits free throw number 1.
If I remember correctly, Watford City's had a powerful softball program in previous years, have they not?
They have. They've struggled a little bit since the move up to Class A, but they've had a lot of good players throughout the years.
I guess when I'm looking back, it's Class B still.
Sure.
Living in the past,
Are
all
you
I do.
getting old, Noah?
Apparently. Hate to say it.
That 3 rims out for Madison Down. It's all relative. That's what I've learned. Nice pass from Amelia Wisness to Salil Shoemaker. It's good. It counts. And the foul.
Coming down court, finding the open girl, and another end one up. We've seen a lot of those over the past 3 days.
Yes. Great camera work there by our production crew. I think they've found a second win, too. We're feeling good here for this 16th and final game of the border battle. As Salil goes to the free throw line to try and complete the 3-point play. The foul is against Izzy O'Donnell. That's her second as the free throw rattles in for Salil Shoemaker. 3 different Wolves have scored. They're back to within 3, now at 11-8 as we hit the halfway point of quarter number 1. Great start to this one.
Nice pass.
Cowgirls and the Wolves down a little bit too far underneath the basket. Hits the underside of the backboard, and the Wolves come away with the rebound. Bond over the left side to Logan Hanna. She's got some space. She's going to take a deep 3. A little bit too strong that time. Rebound by Kate Sheely for Lemon. Cohn bringing it up through traffic, gets it in the left corner to Odenbach. She puts the shot up off balance, no, rebound, taken away by Salil Shoemaker. She's making an impact on both sides of the floor. Here goes Hannah, and she is going to be rewarded with a trip to the free throw line.
Quite the collision here, driving down the lane, trying to kind of Euro step by her, but both of them go opposite directions.
Well, they were watching the game before.
That's true.
If you missed that one, go back and watch the replay of Alexander boys versus the Lemon Cowboys that just concluded here. Alexander getting the win in that one, and their season openers. Miley Roan and Harley Jacobson come onto the floor for Watford City. Hannah hits both free throws from the Ceres Valley Dental Group free throw line, and the Wolves are back to within one. They've weathered the storm after Lemon jumped up to an early 11-4 lead. Wolves have scored last 6 in a row. Here's a long three from Odenbach off the rim. Rebound, knocked around out of bounds, and it will stay on this end of the floor.
Yeah, that's an example of a pass that you don't need to make. Just control the ball, let everything settle out. You don't got to force those passes like you just did there.
Cohn gets it in as Lemon a bunch of passes, but not the greatest passes, and eventually they go out of bounds for their third turnover. Good start to the year for the Wolves, coached by Tom Dwyer.
Fouls on Lemon Cowgirl, number 11.
He is assisted this year by
First personal.
Sydney Headings and Pat Wageneck, along with Riley Fowler. There's one more assistant coach that I have not met yet. They aren't listed in the program. We'll get that figured out as we're going to see a lot of the Wolves this year here on Game Day Media. First free throw up and good for Logan Hanna. Already 5 fouls in this first quarter against Lemon, so the Wolves will be in the bonus for the remainder of this first quarter. Hannah does not get the friendly bounce on her second free throw, and Dowan comes away with the rebound for Lemon. And we've got a foul away from the ball. Noah, did you see that one?
I did not. I just heard the whistle. Yeah, I guess kind of a moving screen.
Wow, and that's
maybe a hooked arm or something like that, but that's what Draymond Green makes a living off of right there.
Third personal against Sheely, so early foul trouble just got really severe for the Cowgirls. That pass a little bit too tall for Miley Roan. Out of bounds back to Lemon.
Yeah, we had a fast start. Now it seems like both teams are getting a little tired. Pace is slowing down a little bit. Not as great of possessions.
Noah, do you remember the latest game that you ever played in? An 8:45 start here tonight.
Definitely not 8:45. Okay. I don't think I went past 7:30.
Three-pointer missed by Cohn. The putback up and good for Madison Dowan, as she ends the 7-0 run by the Wolves to put her team back up by 2. Pass through the hands of Shoemaker, out of bounds. Wolves turnovers piling up in this first quarter, now 6 against Watford City.
Personally, I would prefer to start a game at 8:45 rather than 12 o'clock noon. Like those early games at the state tournament, it's kind of dead in there, and just games like those in general, those are a little harder for me to get going for.
Oh, a collision near the basket. It's going to result in free throws for Lemon. Going to call Miley Roan for the personal there. Earlier today, we had it was a 10:30 start for us. It was a 9:30 Mountain Time start for both of the teams that were playing in that one.
Yeah, nope, so can't do that one.
We have had every start time imaginable here at this year's border battle. It's been a whole lot of fun.
Sharpshooters need their beauty sleep.
That's right. Cohn able to hit the second free throw. She's the leading scorer so far this year for Lemon. That was her first point of the game tonight. Wisnes across half court to Jacobson. Harley over to Hannah. She thinks about the equalizer, but instead passes it in the left corner to Wisnes. Pass knocked away, stolen by Cohn. 7th turnover against the Wolves. Right-hand layup off the mark for Cohn. out of bounds. The Watford City student section says it belongs to the Wolves, and the officials do agree.
Man, that last Wolves possession, Hannah was probably like, yeah, should have shot it. Ends in a turnover anyway. Might as well let that baby fly.
Yeah, at least when you shoot, there's always a chance of an offensive rebound. Even if you miss, a turnover is just a turnover. And there's another one, but Bond takes it right back.
Let the bodies hit the floor.
And the turnovers pile up. And here's a nice pass from Bond. Rowan missed it. Rebound by Odenbach, and she's fouled by Harley Jacobson.
That's her first personal.
First personal. Fourth team foul.
The game for the Wolves, number 10, Bailey Matson.
Bailey Matson back into the lineup for Watford City.
So the Lemon team gets to be the Cowgirls, but the Killdeer girls are still the Cowboys, correct?
That is correct. I mentioned that to Coach Cohn. I said, I want to make sure that I'm going to get it right. And he said, yeah, we go by Cowgirls. That's what's written on their uniforms. So that's what I go with. Got to be adaptable as an announcer, Noah. Name pronunciations are super important, and nickname pronunciations are important. Town names are important.
Anytime I say Cowgirls, I just think of all the people trying to make fun of me for being a Cowboys fan.
Well, you do deserve a little bit. Had to visit with assistant coach Pat Wagenek down there. He's a Bears fan, and they're having a pretty good year, although still got a long ways to go. They better not be thinking they're going to win the division or anything just yet. But
yeah, for a TV show for KMSU at Minot State, the program I'm in, I did an NFL package, and I did the playoff hunt teams in their last playoff win, Bears 2010, and I said Bears fans are thirsting for another one. So
Logan Hanna with another bank shot, and the Wolves back to within 3. Back and forth we go in this entertaining first quarter. This has been some great basketball here. There's this 8-second differential in the game clock and the shot clock. A steal by Logan Hanna, and she's off to the races. 2-on-1 fast break. She'll stop and pop from 8. Swish.
Hanna with the steal and the floater.
6th turnover against Lemon. Logan Hanna with 2 baskets in a row. She leads the Wolves with 7 points in this first quarter. Wolves back to within 1. Shot clock goes dark, and there's another steal for Watford City. This one from Annabelle Bond. 6 seconds, Bond to the hoop, off balance shot, no, but a foul. More free throws coming for the Wolves.
Yep, just pushing the pace. Again, trying that Euro step, draws the foul. Wolves picking up the pace again.
Bryn Odenbach picks up that personal. To the line steps Annabelle Bond. A little bit too strong on that first free throw attempt, the sophomore. Try to tie this one up with 3.1 seconds to go. I think both of these teams are ready for a quarter break. Free throw off the mark, rebound off of Wisness. Run down by Bond. Can she get a shot up? No.
And there's a foul, though.
There sure is. Oh, man, another foul against Lemon.
Foul on the play.
What do you think about 0.2 seconds on the clock?
Yeah, if that. It was right at the end. Just one of those where you got your hand caught in the cookie jar at a terrible time.
Yep, 0.2. So Bond right back to the free throw line after an empty trip, and she'll have 2 chances to tie and or take the lead. First one's good, and we are all tied up at 16 apiece. Izzy O'Donnell back in. Second free throw is good, and Annabelle takes advantage of that second chance, and she gives her Wolves the lead after 1 great quarter of basketball. Lemon led for most of it, but Watford City leads by 1 as we get ready for quarter number 2. You're watching the Border Battle on GameDay Media.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
The premier high school basketball showcase in the Northern Plains is back bigger and better. Yellowstone River Beef presents The Border Battle, December 11th, 12th, and 13th at the Roughrider Center in Watford City. Witness never-before-seen boys and girls high school basketball matchups with teams from 3 states, over 16 games on one epic weekend. The Border Battle, brought to you by Yellowstone River Beef at the Roughrider Center in Watford City. Find out more at roughridercenter.com.
Welcome back to the Roughrider Center, presented by Northern States Fishing Tools. Northern States Fishing Tools going to sponsor the start of this second quarter as well. They've been serving the Williston Basin since 1978, an outstanding fishing tool rental company located right here in Watford City. Third game of the year for both of these teams. One of these teams is going to end up with their first loss of the season. The other one will go to 3-0. Lemon basketball to start the second quarter. Floater up off the glass, no good from Izzy O'Donnell. Lemon had a 7-point lead in the first quarter, but the Wolves closing on a 13-5 run. Here's Matson from way out there. Not that time. Rebound tipped out of bounds by Miley Roan, and it will belong to Lemon. According to my unofficial stats, Watford City 5 for 9 from the field. They did not make a three-pointer in that first quarter. And then they were 7 for 11 from the free throw line. 10 points from two-point land and 7 points from the free throw line. Here's a three-pointer from Dowen. That's good. Madison Dowen using most of the rim and some of the backboard. And she hits the first 3 of the game and puts the Cowgirls ahead 19-17. So little Shoemaker goes behind the back. Touch pass down low from Jacobson to Rowe. Nice pass to Bond. She scores, and we're all tied up again.
Annabelle Bond off the glass.
19-19, high-scoring game so far in this one. This has been fun to watch. What a way to end our border battle coverage for 2025. Izzy O'Donnell works to the top of the key. Pass on the right side, a deep three from Dowen. Oh. Wow! Nothing but net.
Madison Dowen from Grassy Butte.
13 points for Dowen.
She made that look effortless.
I like it. You would know, right, Dowen?
I think so.
Yeah. Madsen out to Shoemaker, knocked away, gets it back. Pass on the left side to Jacobson. Off balance shot, no. Followed by Roan. She's blocked by Izzy O'Donnell.
I got that term effortless from inside the NBA, and it was my 7th grade year. I made a 3, and then I posted on Instagram, hashtag effortless.
I like it.
Cocky 7th grader.
Is there any other kind?
No, there's not.
Jordan Cohn off the mark with that one. Here's Matson for 3. Oh, around and out. Rebound by Miley Roan. Second chance for the Wolves, and Matson will go to the free throw line.
Matson will shoot 2.
Well, Bailey, 2 points so far.
Fouls on Lemon Cowgirls. Number 25, Madison Dowen. That's her first personal. Lemon's first team foul.
As Dowen picks up the foul, and boy, Lemon really needed that quarter break, not only to catch their breath, but also to have the fouls reset.
Number 5, Logan Hanna.
I think they committed, it was either 7 or 8 first quarter fouls. I lost track. It's been a long day. But under the old rules, Watford City would already be in the 1-and-1 bonus and just a foul or 2 away from a double bonus for the rest of the half. Right now, it's the first foul of the quarter against Lemon.
So we've seen both Lemon, the men and women's team, they kind of play aggressive. You got to think that's kind of the South Dakota style, the region they play in. And the Alexander comments would fit right in.
Sure would. Yeah, that was a mirror image looking at each other there in that game. Great job calling that one, Noah.
Thank you.
As Bond misses the shot, but another offensive rebound for Miley. She is really rebounding well, especially on the offensive side in this second quarter. Bond left open for 3, missed it. Ooh. Rebound, save attempt by Logan Hanna, but it will go out of bounds and over to Lemon. Neither team has taken a timeout yet. 4:48 left to go in this entertaining first half. North Dakota versus South Dakota. And right now, South Dakota leading it by 3. Thanks to the Lemon Cowgirls over the Wolves, 22-19. Catch and shoot, short shot.
Whoa.
No.
Oh, my. So many bodies hitting the floor.
Yeah, no whistle either direction that time as Matson ahead to Bond. Doesn't take the 3. Gets it in the corner to Matson, who drives. Kicks intended for Rowan, intercepted. And Lemon coming the other direction, trying to add to their 22-19 lead. Another player falling down as the jumper is too strong. There's a foul.
Do you think it's style of play, or is this court kind of wearing down on the 16th game in 3 days? Probably both.
Yeah, it might be a little bit of both.
That Watford City fouls on number 25.
I'm wearing down a little bit.
That's her first.
It's all right.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
First team foul.
We've been joking about overtime. We'll see. This game, it's been close. It's been fun so far as Amelia Wisness checked back into the Watford City lineup.
Well, the men's team almost went to overtime, so it would only make sense if the women's did the same.
That's right. Second free throw good. Izzy O'Donnell, and we will have our first timeout of the ballgame. It's brought to you by LPL Financial and Shiloh Chavez. We'll be back to the border battle right after this.
Have you ever wondered how your internet works? It starts with fiber in the ground.
And local employees who connect that fiber to your home or business.
Our 9,000 miles of fiber keep you connected.
To your neighbors and the world.
While keeping your data safe from intrusions, viruses, and malware.
At RTC Networks, we're proud to offer our community the fastest, most reliable fiber optic internet available. Our goal is to keep you connected seamlessly and securely.
For the healthcare services you need and expertise you can trust, it's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me. You can trust us.
You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
Welcome back to the Roughrider Center and our live coverage of the 2025 Border Battle. At this time, we're going to welcome in a new broadcaster with us tonight. It's somebody who's put in a lot of hours in this gym. It's Brock Haugeberg. Brock, welcome to the team.
How are you doing with this last game of the Border Battle?
I'm doing great, and so is Logan Hanna as she gets the basket to fall. And then there was a foul away from the ball.
Basket's good. There's a foul away
And it's
from the ball on the
against
Cowgirls.
Dowen, and
so how does that work?
That foul's on number 2.
It's going to be Watford City basketball.
And they just made the bucket, right?
Right. So,
wow.
Yeah, it's not an and one opportunity. It's an extra possession.
So it's like an offensive foul, technically?
Well, so it's a dead ball foul, as it's after the basket is made. Yeah, you don't see it too often.
Same thing with the free throw from the last game with Lemon Cowboys playing. Kind of the same deal.
So it is Watford City basketball. The fouls and now the turnover is starting to pile up. That almost looked like a shot. It was an inbounds pass over the rim, and it ends up in a turnover here as Lemon has the ball. They're going to have to hurry to get it across half court. 27, 26, they do, and then they fumble it in the front court. Salil Shoemaker gets the steal. Turnover number 9 against Lemon. Jacobson for 3. Just a little bit too strong. Rebound by Dowen. 3:21 to go in the second quarter. Lemon 24, Watford City 21. Titus Stenberg joined by Brock Haugeberg and Noah Fredrickson as the floater is off the mark for Odenbach. But Lemon able to grab the offensive rebound. Off balance shot and a foul.
And another body on the floor.
Yeah.
That's her second.
That's how it's been.
Watford City's second.
Dowen at the free throw
Every
line.
possession, it feels like.
That foul on Amelia Wisness, her second. Well, Brock, what have you thought so far the first quarter and 5 minutes of this ball game?
I would say both teams are playing very physical, and that's, especially at the high school level, that's what you want. You want people to be aggressive. And coming from a player standpoint, I guess, but gotta love it. I love how they're not afraid to put their body on the line, and who cares about it?
Right, 25-21. Here's a three-pointer from Hannah off the mark. Offensive rebound by Wisnes. Kick out to an open Bond for three.
Shooter's going to shoot.
Annabelle Bond with the Cornerstone Bank three-pointer to get the Wolves back to within one. Once again, Lemon coming out, starting the quarter well. The Wolves back to within a point as Jordan Cohn goes to work from the left side. A spin move, gets it into the corner. Dowen drives, lost it, gets it back. Spins, shoots, and scores. What a first half for Madison Dowen. We went into the game talking about all the guard play, but Madison Dowen putting on a show for Lemon. I've got her now for 16 points, and here's Roan answering right back for the Wolves. First points of the night for Miley. She had a good game against Killdeer. And she answers the two-pointer from Dowen. Back to a one-point game.
Well, we talked about this 8:45 tip-off or whatever it ended up being. UCLA and Gonzaga are tipping off at 10:30, so they're still an hour away. And then Tulane and University of California, San Diego, 11 p.m.
Hey, let's go.
So we're not the only ones going this late.
That's right. Go Zags, by the way.
Okay.
They beat UCLA. Been a Gonzaga fan since I read it on the back of a John Stockton trading card way back in the 90s.
Isn't it weird how it just starts like that? Some random moment?
Oh, another foul. That one from Miley Roan. And that'll be her second by my count.
Just driving into the teeth of the defense and paying for it, but she'll go to the line.
Yeah, we talk about the physicality on the defensive end, but you don't have a chance to be physical unless the offense is aggressive, and we've seen that on both ends of the floor here tonight. First free throw attempt of the game for Tenley Sansala, a sophomore, and she gets it to go. Second free throw, good.
Titus, did you see the end of the Navy-Army game?
I saw the final score.
Game-winning touchdown. Army almost had it.
Go Army, beat Navy. We'll get them next year. Here's Bond for three in the tie. Nope, rebound tipped. Annabelle runs it down herself. Great second effort over to Matson for three in the tie. No. Can they run down another one? Yes. Amelia Wisnes did, but then it's stolen away by Jordan Cohn all the way down there, and she's fouled by Amelia Wisnes, and that's going to be her third personal foul.
Number 1, Jordan Cohn.
I'm going to have to add the let the bodies hit the floor sound to the pod track right now so I can just play it whenever it happens.
David Peterson was singing it yesterday. I have no idea which game it was. We can go back.
That's what we can do. You know, you got the royalty and all that stuff. We'll just have David sing it and then put that on the pod track.
There we go. Stick around. Stay tuned to GameDay Media. You don't know what we're going to come up with next. 30-26 Cowgirls. Next free throw short, rebounded by Harley Jacobson. The Wolves now over the foul limit in the second quarter. As Bond tries to get her offense set up. Gets it on the right side to Harley Jacobson. Gets into the paint. Left-handed shot off the mark. And the rebound by Tenley Sansala. Whoa. Dowen feeling it. Heat check.
Well, 2 for 1 maybe. I don't know.
I had to go look at the clock. I was like, oh, is that a buzzer beater? No.
Here's the corner three. In and out for Odenbach.
Jump ball is the call.
Another collision.
Possession.
Yeah, she's a little bit confused herself. I'm not sure if, she saw the.
She should just listen to Brock and say, yeah, I was going for the 2 for 1. I had to get a quick one up.
Yep. So it's Watford City ball as the shot clock goes dark. We hit the 20-second mark remaining in this second quarter. This has been a fun one here tonight. Great way to end the border battle. Shoemaker to Matson. Shoemaker could not save it, but it was last touched by Lemon. So the Wolves will have it sideline out of bounds with 9.4 seconds to go. Matson into Jacobson. Down low to Shoemaker, back out to Matson, open three, doesn't take it. drives, kicks it to Bond for three at the buzzer. No. And that's how the first half comes to an end. These two teams put on a show. Good first half. And it's Lemon 30, Watford City 26. Stick around. We'll have your Nodak Insurance Company halftime report right after this.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lack provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
At St. Luke's Medical Center, we care for our community with compassion and excellence. We are proud to be named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the nation. You can count on us today and tomorrow. Call now to schedule your next visit. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Brian and Eric Johnson with Investors Advisor Group at LPL Financial are here to ensure the success of our clients. We can help you meet your financial goals. Give us a call at 572-3246 to arrange an appointment today. Voted a top 20 critical access hospital in quality, our trauma center is ready to handle all your emergency needs. With our acute stroke ready certification and full lab and radiology department, our physical, occupational, speech therapy providers are available for all your rehab care, and our family practice clinic provides a variety of care including well child and child immunization. Psychiatric care is available by telehealth, and mental health is available in person. Schedule an appointment by calling us at 701-628-2505 and find us on our website at stanleyhealth.org. Montreal County Medical Center, here to help you throughout a lifetime.
Have you ever wondered how your internet works? It starts with fiber in the ground.
And local employees who connect that fiber to your home or business.
Our 9,000.
Hey, buddy.
Hi, Dad.
Can you hang out with Grandpa for a bit? I'm down in the barn.
Sounds good.
Okay, I'll be up there in a bit.
RTC Networks capture cameras. Keep an eye on what you care about.
Lindsay Grocery is proud to be your locally owned and operated hometown store in Crosby, North Dakota. From fresh baked goods and crisp produce to our in-house smoked meats, we've got everything you need close to home. Stop in and experience the convenience and the friendly faces of shopping local again. We are open 7 days a week, and we look forward to serving you. That's Lindsay Grocery. Find us on Facebook for specials and updates. When you have financial questions or ideas, you need someone to listen and provide insight about your options. Shiloh Chavez and her team with LPL Financial can review your specific situation and help create a strategy unique to you and your goals. Give her a call at 701-842-4244 or email at shiloh.chavez@lpl.com.
Since Nodak Insurance Company started, we've gone from paying by mail to paying online. Your proof of insurance is found in an app, and as farming technologies advance, our coverage protects. The way we live and work has changed, but our service and commitment remain. We're evolving to meet your insurance needs, with answers where and when you need them most. Nodak Insurance Company. Stop by our office in Watford City and visit with Eric Mogan and Brady Monroe to see how we can help.
Welcome back to the Roughrider Center. The Little Wolves on the floor entertaining this nice crowd that's on hand for some late night basketball. start time was even later for these kids out there, but they are giving it their all. So much fun to watch out on the Roughrider Center floor. I want to welcome you into your Nodak Insurance Company halftime show. Visit with Eric Mogan, your agent in Watford City in McKenzie County. As they have their office right here in Watford City. Talk about all your insurance needs. Quite a half there as Lemon started both quarters off well. They led it early 8-2 in the first, led by as many as 7 and 11-4. But Watford City ending the first quarter on a 13-5 run to take a 1-point lead at 17-16 after 1 quarter of play. Got a lot of their points from the free throw line in that first quarter, but they were 0 for 2 in the second quarter from the free throw line as Lemon played a little bit more disciplined and committed less fouls in quarter number 2. They got off to a good start in the second quarter, just like they did in the first. Lemon going up by as many as 5 in quarter number 2 as they started the quarter on a 9-3 run to go ahead 25-20. Wolves got back to within 1, but Lemon able to go up by 4 heading into the break at 30-26. Team and individual stats look like this. Lemon 8 out of 23 from the field for 35%, converting on 2 3-pointers, and they were 12 of 15 from the free throw line for 80%. 9 turnovers and 9 fouls in the first half for Lemon. For the Watford City Wolves, they were 9 out of 23 for 39% from the field. They made 1 3-pointer, and they were 7 out of 13 for 54% from the free throw line. Turnovers and fouls pretty even. 1 more turnover for the Wolves as I had them for 10, and they also had 9 fouls. Little Wolves still playing hard out there, entertaining this crowd. My name is Titus Denrick, joined tonight by Brock Haugeberg and Noah Fredrickson. Brock, what did you think of that first half?
You know, like I said earlier, just the physicality and the aggressiveness, like you said, by the offense. Driving, because in order to get fouls called, you got to get to the paint, get a paint touch. And both teams are doing both those things. Very close, fun game to watch so far. I'm excited for the second half.
Yeah, me too, that's for sure. And these teams are too. They're both back out on the court, getting warmed up. We'll take one more break on your Nodak Insurance Company halftime show. And when we come back, we'll have the third quarter from the border battle.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by, located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated is a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. For your service needs, call our dispatch office at 701-664-2016 today.
Modern Dental, with offices in Tioga, is here for all your dental care needs. Doctors Amber Wentz, Eric Melland, and Christian Melland provide trusted care for the whole family. We're open Monday through Thursday, 8 to 4, and accepting new patients now. Modern Dental, your smile, our priority.
When the job demands power and precision, turn to Hagen Equipment in Watford City, your proud Case IH and Bobcat dealer. From equipment rentals to a full service department and an extensive parts inventory, Hagen Equipment has what you need to get the job done right. Stop by 805 South Main Street in Watford or visit HagenEquipment.com. Hagen Equipment, work ready, field proven.
Welcome back to Watford City as we wrap up our Nodak Insurance Company halftime show. Let's take a look at the individual scoring numbers from the first half. Madison Dowen, 16 points to lead all scorers. Bryn Odenbach with 6 points for the Lemon Cowgirls. Izzy O'Donnell with 4. Jordan Cohn and Tenley Sansala with 2 points apiece. Cohn and Sansala only getting free throws as they have a total of 30 points. Wolves done a nice job against the guards for Lemon. It's been Madison Dowen doing over half of their scoring. Meanwhile, for the Wolves, it has been their guards doing the majority of the scoring. Number 1, Annabelle Bond in double figures with 10 first half points. Logan Hanna with 9. Salil Shoemaker, 3 points. Bailey Metzen and Miley Roan with 2 points apiece for Watford City's total of 26. Noah, what are you looking forward to here in half number 2?
All right, so the Wolves playing on their home court here in the Roughrider Center. I'd say they were getting some three-pointers to fall towards the end of the first half, and I trust them more to hit those shots here on their home court in the second half, and I think that's what's going to get them over the top. But let's see. Cowgirls have been playing a great game.
They have. Give both teams credit for weathering the storm that the opponent threw at them. 11-4 was the early advantage for Lemon. Watford City fought right back, and the way that first quarter played out towards the end of it, I thought Watford City might seize control of the momentum, kind of maybe like Hazen did against Trenton in one of our earlier games where the second quarter was really the difference. But Lemon fought right back and played well enough to take the lead going into halftime. So the second quarter did not decide this game. This one's still very much up for grabs, and Miley Roan starts the third quarter with an emphatic block. Brock, let's take a look at the RTC Network's instant replay.
What a great defensive adjustment for getting beat and then adjusting back to get the block.
Yeah, step behind and still be able to get there and help your team out.
Back to Dowan, who misses. Another good look from Sheely. She missed as well. And the Wolves get the defensive rebound. Hannah attacks, drives, shoots, and scores off the glass. Logan Hannah for 2. She's into double figures with 11. And the Wolves cut the Cowgirls' lead in half, 30-28. Nice dish from Cone to O'Donnell. Three-pointer, no. Offensive rebound, but it's thrown away, picked off by Bailey Matson. Turnover number 10 against Lemon. Matson, crossover dribble all the way to the hoop. Right hand layup, good.
That's good stuff right there. Taking another look at the RTC Network's instant replay. Right hand on the left side. Gotta love it. That's a high-level finish.
That is. She's been playing basketball a long time in a Watford City Wolves uniform. Finally, her senior year, as Madison Dowan playing in her junior year gets that one to fall. She's got 18 to lead all scorers tonight.
And I'll teach that finishing with the right hand on the left side in my summer program, and they'll look at me like, no, we're not supposed to do that, but there's always a moment for every type of finish. Got to be ready for it.
That's right. Off the Wolves miss, transition basketball, and Bryn Odenbach puts it in for 2 more for Lemon. And after the Matson basket, the Cowgirls have scored 2 baskets in a row to go up by 4. Logan Hannah answers right back.
This is high pace coming out here to start the second half for both teams.
Certainly is. 6 points for the Wolves, 4 points for Lemon. And just 2 minutes gone by in this third quarter. Been a high-scoring one throughout. Fun to watch, fun to call. That pass a little bit too low for O'Donnell and out of bounds. Some foul trouble for Lemon. Got Kate Sheely with 3, Izzy O'Donnell with 2. Watford City has Amelia Wisness with 3. Logan Hannah and Miley Roan with 2. Those players specifically need to be careful. As see a little 1-3-1 defense here. Like they were setting up a trap as Bond was crossing half court. Big thank you to NCC for sponsoring our scoreboard tonight. All border battle long, all season long. Jacobson's pass nearly intercepted. Roma diving for it, but she was out of bounds, and it will be a Watford City turnover. They're 11th.
Seen a few girls here tonight, kind of the whole weekend, where they're just telegraphing passes. They kind of like, all right, this is the play, I got to go here. And then they pass it and they realize, oh, she is not open at the moment.
Bowen from the free throw line hands it off to O'Donnell. Takes it in, misses the shot off the glass. And that's the call here. Another foul against Rome.
That's her third personal.
And that is Miley's third.
Wow.
What a move by Dowan. She missed it, though. And the rebound tipped by Jacobson to Hannah.
The fake handoff, I like it.
Too much on that one, intended for Logan Hannah. Turnover 12 against the Wolves. This Lemon defense has caused the Wolves a little bit of trouble with their pressure.
And I think that's for both teams, as whenever one's trying to find momentum, it's just one of those silly turnovers that makes it back to even. And that's where we've been at pretty much all night.
Yep, back and forth. This game is gone. Cone off the mark. Rebound to the Wolves. Bond splits a double team as it poked away, but Roan is there. Right side, Hannah for three, and the lead. No. Rebound into the corner, untouched by the Cowgirls, and it'll belong to Lemon.
Brock, in your playing days, did you have a preference between the first half hoop and the second half hoop? As a shooter?
Yes, all the time.
Which one?
It would honestly depend. I'm a little superstitious. It would depend on the warm-up. If I had a bad warm-up, I don't like that hoop.
Whenever I had a bad warm-up, it was my best shooting, and when I was like feeling hot in the pregame warm-ups, couldn't hit a shot. It was the dumbest thing ever.
That's her third personal.
But you know the saying, shoot or shoot, so didn't matter.
Didn't limit my attempts by any means.
Dowan misses the first free throw, but that's a huge foul for the Wolves as Miley Roan now has 4. So Coach Dwyer is going to have to do some strategizing here as Dowan hits the second of 2 free throws to give her 19 points tonight. Now Miley Roan with 4 fouls. Amelia Wisness checks in for her. We'll see what the Wolves' rotation looks like in this third quarter and beyond. Wisness to Jacobson, gathers it in, and she draws a foul. O'Donnell and Sheely both in the area. And we'll see who they call a foul against. And that's the 4th personal against Sheely.
You don't see that pass up the floor on a 1-3-1 in girls basketball too often from half court to the block.
That's a good point. Yep.
Number 10, Tenley Sansala.
Tenley Sansala will replace Kate Sheely. So both teams dealing with some pretty major foul trouble in this third quarter as Jacobson gets 1 of 2 for her first point tonight. Wolves within 2, 35-33. Jordan Cone brings it up against Bond into the right corner. 3-pointer too strong from Dowan. Rebound, good hustle from O'Donnell, but she could not save it, and it'll belong to Watford City. Midway through this entertaining third quarter, Wolves with a chance to tie it with a 2 or take the lead with a 3. Thanks for joining us tonight on Game Day Media. We wrap up our coverage of the border battle. Here's Hannah for the tie. Off the mark. Rebound by Tenley Sansala. Cone stops, passes right side to Sansala. Tenley getting some playing time here as a sophomore with the foul trouble. Here's a 3-pointer. That one's good for Jordan Cone, her first field goal of the ball game.
All right, proving me wrong. I said Watford City might have the advantage at the 3-point line here in the second half. Not so fast, friend.
That's right, 38-33 Cowgirls. Jacobson, good look, just missed it. Another fight for the rebound. And traveling is the call against Tenley Sansala. Works the same as an offensive rebound as Bond will inbound it. Puts it in to her classmate, Harley Jacobson, over the right side to Amelia Wisness. In the short corner to Bond, outside to Hannah. Deep 3. Yes!
Nylon.
Logan Hannah from Brock Haugeberg range. Makes it a 2-point game.
You know, when teams play zones, I loved being a shooter because I just
let it
fly. Yep, shoot them out of it.
Dowan trying to answer. She cannot. Tries to run down her rebound. Oh, goes crashing into her bench. And it'll belong to Watford City.
My career high in a game was 9 threes, and it's because the team stayed in a 2-3 zone the entire time.
And I bet you loved it. I would, as a shooter, if somebody was playing a zone, I loved it. It was just like, oh, keep doing it. Don't go to man to man.
Because then I'd make one, and I'm like, now they're gonna switch out of it.
Noah, who was that against? Who did you hit?
Burke County, the Titans, in a holiday tournament.
Very nice. Salil Shoemaker on the floor for Watford City. She passes it to Matson, who missed that 3. Loose ball rolls out of bounds, and it'll go over to Lemon. 2:14 left to go in this third quarter. Neither team separating at all as of yet. It's Lemon 38, Watford City 36. This one's turning into a fun one. here tonight. I shouldn't say turning into one. It's been a fun one since the opening tap. Pass goes to the right side to Tenley Sansala. Down low, Darwin with the left hand. She gets it to trickle across the front rim.
I think she's got to be ambidextrous because even in the first half, she went for a floater with the left hand, and she almost made it too, and she shoots right-handed. So great job by her.
40-36 Lemon. Here's Bond with a deep three. Not that time. A rebound by Wisnes. Tipped away and stolen by Dowan. Lemon looking to run. Nice move by Cohen, but she left the shot short. Rebound putback attempt by O'Donnell is missed. And a foul is called a long ways away.
That's her first
From Watford City's basket, it goes against Sansala.